Fuck your couch. You good? Uh, yo, yeah, big up everyone in the place. You get me? Yeah, man. I thought we tried a little bit of a different sort of subject today. Yeah, man, we tried some new shit. You get me? Can't talk about the same shit all the time, man. We gotta talk about some new shit. This is some new shit. Yeah. So big up Cambridge. Big up Mike. Outside, Aloise, you are. You ain't like. Mike. Outside, King H. Mike. Outside, Mr. P. Mike. Yeah. Be there today, boy. Conspiracy mode. Yeah, boy. Yo. So we're talking about some different things today, yeah. Big up 7-7 Prince Shango. Mike. Outside, Max Savage. Mike. Yeah, we're taking it there. We going there. Yeah. Call them never scare him. Yeah. You saying Kingo was in nothing mode yesterday, yeah? He's mad. Yeah, man. Big up God still. Yeah, Gabbard. Outside ultra funky. Gabbard, you diabetes. My G. Yeah, man. You. Gabbard. Gabbard. Come on. Yo. So, you know the name of the game. Yo, chose me. We can handle this like the gentleman, and we can get into some gangster. Yeah, some of that gangster. Yeah. So, who knows about this satanic ritual abuse? I heard about it a long time ago, you know. But I never really spoke about it on this online thing. I've heard about it from a long time, but I never spoke about it on this online thing. Yeah, mad thing. Yeah. So, what the hell is satanic ritual abuse? What the hell is that? Yeah, man savage, pizza game, mad thing, do them shit there. Bad, 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 bad. Pizza game, yeah? Yeah, mad thing, mad thing. Yeah, man. Who's involved in this satanic ritual abuse, man? Yeah, man. It's a mad thing still. You know what, yeah? I never thought anything like, I didn't think it was real, yeah? Until I saw what made me think, fam, you know what, this shit might be fucking real. Yo, how you feel, fam? Yeah. I see, yeah, some two little youths doing an interview talking about some abuse. And some of the shit that they were describing, yeah, is that how would they know this shit? Or how did they get this information? You get me? Uh, forward. So we want to, yeah, man. We need to get some, on, mad thing. Like, obviously, the latest thing, I don't know if it's satanic ritual abuse, yeah, but the latest thing is with this Jeffrey Epstein mysteriously getting killed in a high security prison. That's mad. Yeah. Prince Andrew giving dodgy interviews and all them things there. You hear me? Mad. Also, I heard that in Canada, there's stories, yeah, of that sounds bad, isn't it? Yeah. In Canada, yeah, there's supposed to be a story that the royal family, like Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip, took out some Native American Canadian kids. Yeah, took out some Native American Canadian kids, and 10 of them are missing and not being able to be found. That mean, man. What's the name, man? And you know, people that work in come on, come on. Well, we gotta ask the questions, man. Like, listen, yeah. If anyone saw that interview with the two little youths when they were saying that they was getting non-stop by their teachers and all that, yeah. If you saw that interview, yeah, that thing was mad. Yeah, the stuff that they were describing in there was like, bro, how would they know anything like that?
What's going on? Big up,
big up,
big
man,
up,
like
man.
Farouk in the building, you know.
Yeah, blessings, man. Come on, man. You see me? Oh, oi, why aren't you talking about the Islamic paedophilic ring?
Oh, shit. Like that, yeah?
Yeah, why aren't you talking about that?
You know why?
Why aren't you talking about the verses?
With Islam. That's why.
Why are you talking about the verses in the book, in the Holy Book?
About satanic ritual, fucking abuse, and it's nothing to do with Islam.
Nah, you always focusing on whites.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Shit. You learned from Freddie to George, yeah?
Why don't you give them white people a break?
It's a break. Oh, boy.
Give them a break, Bill.
No, me no.
What my man's dead, yeah?
Man.
What my man's dead, yeah?
What's that?
The real paedophile guy that was connected to the real people. He's dead, yeah? Huh?
Yeah, no, Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, he got killed.
Oh, that's all right. That's good, man. That's a result, isn't it?
Nah, but
obviously
it weren't really, because he was about to blow the lid on certain things.
Nah, he wasn't gonna blow the lid on fuck all, Phil. Come on, man. Don't be silly. You get me? Listen, he weren't gonna blow the fucking thing on. This country's built on paedophilia. Fuck off, Phil.
Hey,
he ain't
blowing the whistle on nothing. He was on remand in a Supermax. That's like being on remand in a double A cap.
I know.
And he got killed.
Bro, remember, right? There was this guy that said there was a paedophile. Bruv, I know it's difficult for that to happen. But I'm saying, listen, I know there was a fucking guy that was taking the politicians to court one day because he said there was a paedophile ring in Parliament, bro, and he got found out to be lying, and they gave him 25 years, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah. But I'm saying he didn't kill nobody. He just lied on politicians about paedophilia. So that's crazy. So that's a bad deterrent. So imagine if you've really got the truth and you're thinking, and then they prove you're getting 25. That's fuckery, innit, bro? But I know personally from growing and living in this country, I was born here, innit? I know this country is brought up on paedophile, man. Serious shit. Paedophilia is rife in England.
Well, look how soft they are on the jail terms for them, man. 2 years, 1 year.
I know, fam. And they gave a so-called accuser that they said that his information was wrong. They gave him 25 big ones.
Jesus Christ. That's what I mean, man. You could just see what who they're trying to protect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so, man.
You will get more. You will do more bird for having like a draw of weed on you than what these paedophiles would get.
Fam, let me think. Yeah, you might as well say that's the lowest. That's the most heinous crime, but it's the lowest sentences. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. It's because murder is fucked, innit? But that one there, the victims have got to live with it. So that's what makes it heinous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, and it's wrong.
Yeah, if you kill the people, fair dues, innit? But fucking hell, man, you're gonna make someone live with the madness. What you've done to them?
Yeah, man, it's not right, man. Innocent life and all that. Come on.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? That's what.
But you know what, Freddie? Ridiculous. And the thing is, they recommit, then they put them on tag, then they want to try and send them to these courses. Listen, if a guy likes a woman, yeah, you're not changing his mind to being a man. And if a man likes a man, you're not changing his mind. These people, you're not changing their minds. The best thing is to do is incarcerate them and chop it off.
Man are running up too fast, man. You're running up too fast, bro. We need to get some description of what this satanic ritual abuse is. Where does it come from? Who's involved? Because obviously, you hear a lot of conspiracy. Wait, hold on. You hear a lot of conspiracy theories about the satanic ritual abuse that involves the Catholic Church, that involves the royal family, that involves the care homes and all them sort of stuff, innit? Like, so, does anyone know if there is such a thing as satanic? Because I done a little search before I started the show, and I found the guy that was convicted of doing satanic ritual abuse. What's his name? Bright. Shit, hold on a second. Let me get his name.
Bruv, I was banged up in Belmarsh with a man that was doing satanic abuse.
His name was Colin Batley. Yeah.
Colin Batley.
Yeah, satanic ritual abuse.
Was he making people jump off tower blocks?
But I don't know what he was doing, man. He had like a sex cult, and it was satanic.
Oh, no, this weren't no sex cult.
I'm just about to go through, yeah, it was a bit nonsense that, but I'm about to go through a tunnel, yeah.
Now this one weren't no sex cult. The man was making 2020 jump off the tower blocks, innit? The world's gonna end, bit like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he must have. They had him committed 3 suicides or whatever, but that's a hard charge to prove, though. Like, how can they have you as a person that makes people commit suicide? It's a hard charge.
All right, Freddie. Freddie. Check out the video of the naked boy coming out of the Buckingham Palace window.
Yeah, I probably believe that, bro, man. As I say, I'm looking at the historic paedophilia, innit? I'm not looking at today's paedophilia, because we know that Jimmy Savile and all them is just going on, innit? But like what they done to the people in the 60s when they had all them orphan kids and then they sent them to Australia, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the one that always hurts my heart. You get me? Because it doesn't matter about the child, it's the fuckery what you've done. Loads of them kids didn't have mothers, fathers, parents, nothing. And you abuse them and then you fuck them off.
Yeah.
To a brand new land.
I mean, you've got to remember, when they were traveling to Australia, they only had man on the boat, you know, pure man.
Me know, me brother, man. Me know, man. Me
Yeah,
know
and
the
not
last
just man.
years of these
They,
people.
they had the ship's boy. They had the ship's boy on there. A couple of the ship's boys, young
Come
boys
on
that
for
want to
me,
make
man.
it. So they're
Come on for
traveling.
me.
I don't know how long it will take on a boat to get to Australia with just by wind, but they must
Probably
be
40
getting to.
days. Probably 40, 50 days, bro. Max.
Yeah, they're thinking a certain way, innit, Freddie? They're thinking, raw, like
Definitely.
I need something.
Definitely, man. Definitely. And I don't think it's just an English problem. It's a European problem on the whole.
Mm,
Do you get what I'm
mm,
saying?
mm.
It's not just one and Pacific to England or Pacific to Germany or whatever. I think it's a European problem on the whole, as well as African as well. But it's much more prevalent and celebrated up this way. Do
Yeah.
you get what I'm
Do you know what?
saying?
Do you know what else, Freddie? The first time you start hearing about these certain perverseness, right, is when you've got one dad with a mother and he's got four sons with no wives, yeah. And the dad's lying in a tent. The son comes out of the tent, tells the brothers, "Yeah, go and look at the father." The brothers walk in the tent, and as they look in the tent, they pick up a cloth and walk backwards to cover up the dad.
Mm.
You ever heard that story?
No, I've never heard that story.
No, you never. You know about Noah and his boys. You know about Noah and his boys, his sons.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know when he was catching a little sleep, and his son
Mm-hmm.
Ham must have gone in the tent, see his father naked, come back, told the
Mm-hmm.
boys, "Yeah, look, father's naked." The boys then looked, thought, "Rah," took a coat, and then walked backwards and lay it on him.
Mm.
Then the father wakes up and he's like, "I know what you've done." He's like, "What have I done?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna curse your second son because anyway." All them stories there, I think, and then don't forget the same time in that story, yeah, the rainbow appeared, yeah. So
Mm.
you know these
I'm
men
not
have been
too
on a long
familiar with
time.
that story, you know, brother, but I'm gonna read it though. Definitely at some stage I'm gonna get around to
Yeah,
reading that. So I'm gonna go back into my scriptures and coming off of this. Definitely coming off of this online circus fuckery, and I'm going back to my scriptures, and yeah, I'm saying, trying to just do some different shit. Yeah,
pretty tough. I
huh?
mean,
Yo,
you've even got to look at the way how, like with these priests, like with the Roman Catholic Church, like
All these people are devils, man. Serious shit,
yeah,
bro.
but
That's why man's telling me, oh, you got to do this to go to heaven. Like, bro, heaven, bro, you could never sell me that twang. Not me personally,
not
anyway.
me,
Like, there's an
not me, bro.
afterlife, and I have to do something special to get there. Is that what you're saying? Bro,
Uh, and then they turn up
I don't
to these
know.
parties wearing
Yeah.
masks, so you can't
And
tell who's who.
this is how half of these people get raped, bro, because they believe in dumb shit, fam. They believe in unnecessary dumb shit, and they're easily manipulated. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
obviously,
hey,
like
wait, hold on. Say
children,
what? You saying religion's dumb shit, yeah? Yeah, we say
huh?
Freddie, yeah?
No,
Okay, no.
I'm
Why you
saying
fix me, yeah?
some of it don't make no sense. But I told you that from the get go. Man said I'm spiritual, innit? You got what I'm saying? I said some of it don't make no sense.
Come
My
on, man. You're
connection
halfway
with the
there, man.
most. Nah, man.
You're
I
halfway
could
there,
never
Freddie,
be
man.
like
Yeah?
you lot, believing in your wife and all
Halfway
that.
there, man. Yeah,
when you see your fucking when you see your wife cheating out on you, I hope you don't commit suicide. I ain't got no faith in my missus like that. Love her to death, but nah, not to put my whole life on them, the kids and that. So good luck to you lot though. Whoever does that, good luck. But yeah, my thing's more in the Lord. It's not in religion. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? My thing's in the Most High. Always, bro.
because you're spiritual, you think
but
because
these
you're spiritual that your
sacrifices,
missus
they've been
can't
all
cheat on
over the
you.
world, man.
Wait, hold on. You think because you're spiritual that your missus won't ever cheat on you, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying put your faith. I'm saying put all your faith in the missus and kid. Do that. Works out better. Because nothing will ever break that bond between you. It will last forever and ever and
Yeah.
ever. Trust me, mate. Trust me. Put all your
Yes,
faith in the missus And when anyone asks you believe in, say, I believe in the missus. I believe in the missus. Yeah, the missus has got me back. You know what I mean?
Ready, yeah, but no one believes in their missus religiously like that. But it sounded like you was believing that the Most High is not going to make your missus cheat though.
You believe in your missus, Vel. So until you can tell me what you believe in, until yeah, that's it. That's it. I believe in the Most High. I believe in the Most High. I believe in the Most High that made my missus. You get what I'm saying? I believe in the thing that made my missus. I believe in the thing that made us made to come together.
Okay.
I believe in the thing that made us come together, bro.
Right.
Yes, IC3. IC3.
You have faith in your missus.
Greetings. Yeah.
Greetings.
I like what Freddie is saying.
Oh, right.
I hope that she don't break your heart, though.
Dude, man, shut up, man. Get out of it, man. That's what we're talking about.
All right.
Get out of it, man.
I hope so.
I hope that your missus don't break your heart. You hear me?
All right. I hope you don't have to burn the church. I hope you don't have to burn up the church.
The church, you know? Yeah, no, man. I don't go to church, so I don't have to burn it.
All right.
Yeah.
I hope so.
That's it, not church, yeah.
I hope so. Yeah, but I couldn't, if someone asks you what my life's about, I couldn't tell you my missus and my kids. I wouldn't be able to tell you that. Something else. You know what I mean?
What is your life about then?
It's not that. That's a part of it. That's a nice part of it. But it's not so simplistic as that. You know what I'm saying? That's a bit narrow-minded. Because the world's a bit bigger than her and the kids. I wouldn't really just want to put it down to her and the kids' doorstep. The world's quite a big place.
Obviously, my wife's not 10, innit? You get me?
Was she 14?
Nah, man. Nah. You got children, that's daily boogie in that phase. You know what I'm saying?
God bless her, innit?
You know me?
God bless her. I hope God looks after her, my God.
God looks after her.
Yeah, man. I hope he looks after you too, bro, and the kids. And I hope he gives you something to put faith into.
Yeah, I don't need it, man.
But I just hope he gives you something bigger than a human to look up to.
I don't look up to humans, man. Yeah, I don't look up to anyone.
All right, mate.
I don't look up to humans, bro. Like,
all right,
I don't look up to anyone, bro. There's people that you can be inspired from. Yeah, and then people that you can learn from.
No man. Lock off your lips, no man. I'll go back to what you just said, because you don't even making no sense.
We talking about. I don't even get what you're talking about.
You two are killing me.
Sense, bro. You keep telling me bad stuff about me, yeah? And then when I tell you that's not the right way.
Bro, you're not making no sense. Forget it, bro. Forget it. I don't even want. Personally, I just God bless you, innit? Like what you do has got nothing to do with me personally, innit? So why are we even going into it? Like, I'm not gay. I don't care about what you're doing.
It's a serious energy exchange.
All right. So this is what I'm trying to say about these gods, man.
Yes,
man.
I see free.
They've been funny and shaky, man.
Greetings, Natty.
Do you know what's
what's going on? So what do you know about satanic ritual abuse?
You're asking me if I've heard about it?
Yeah. What do you know about it?
Huh. Yeah, that word "no" is a bit serious when it comes to this subject. You know, I can hear things, but to know if you know and you think you'll come out chatting about what you know, I don't know if you live very long when it comes to that level. So anybody saying that they know, it's a very dangerous business.
What have you heard about it then?
Yeah, well, basically, I used to hear bits and pieces, and I'd be thinking to myself, "What, these people must be mad? What is going on?" You know, and I used to get really angry. And then, as time went on, I started to realize that I started to hear more things, and I started to realize that what they do, it's more of an initiation. It's more of an initiation.
Yes.
To get to they need to have something on you. You know.
Yeah.
For example,
you
if they're
give
going
your
to put
soul.
you in
you give your soul away, basically, isn't it?
Yeah. You see, you can't. Yeah, you what it is. You know, if you're dealing with big money and power, yeah, and they're gonna you want money and you want power, and then you want to join the club. You're not just gonna go and get your qualifications. I got my PhD and I'm going to join the club and I've been working hard. No. If you want to join that club, they're going to say, right, okay, we want to test your loyalty, right? So we don't care what your personal feelings are, or you've got to put all that away, and we're going to test you, and then they'll make you do all kinds of terrible things just to watch you, to see how loyal you're going to be, because before they're going to start giving you shares in millions and billions of pounds and dollars and gold and diamonds and stuff like that and power, no, they've got to make sure they got a good hook on you.
That's
yeah
true,
that's what it's all about, man.
I agree with that, definitely.
But wait, how's everyone saying that's the truth, but no one actually knows about
no,
it?
I don't know how. I know it's European things, isn't it? You'd have to get Rob on it, because you definitely know something about Satan. That's facts. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? You'd know more, but because remember, black people deal with the Most High. So some of your white panel members will definitely know about Satan. That is 100%.
So you're saying, wait, hold on a second. So only white people are evil now, yeah?
No, I'm just saying they're gonna more have an idea, because they're gonna more be familiar with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's related to white supremacy. It's related to white supremacy. Yeah, but it's related to white supremacy.
I didn't say most of them. I said if you get some of your white panel members on, they're more likely gonna know about it than us, man.
Alright, so do you agree with that, Isaac? That
yes,
white guys will both know more about satanic ritual abuse than us, man, yeah?
Yes, definitely, because it's related to white supremacy and banking. Sorry about the banking.
Wait, satanic ritual abuse is related to white supremacy and banking, yeah?
Yes. I believe so. It's definitely related to white supremacy and media.
But how do you know, that's what I'm trying to say, that how do you know that satanic ritual abuse is linked to banking and things like that? How did you know that? Why do you know that?
I wouldn't say I know.
How is that true?
I'd say I suspect.
Where did you hear that from?
Yeah, I suspect based on the people that said a few things to me and certain stuff I've come across. Because if we just cut this out and cut to the chase and go straight to power and the management of power. You see, when you start talking about power, how are you going to talk about power without talking about banking and talking about white supremacy in this world? I don't know. That's why I say I suspect.
Wait. What's the connection between satanic ritual abuse, the Catholic Church, the royals, the state, and
maybe a lot of them are Caucasian? 80% of them are Caucasian? Maybe.
because when you're dealing with power, you're going to then start leading into finance. Yes, and you'll notice that in the world of finance, there must be a reason why there's no black banks. There's so-called they say there's so-called black banks, but there's none. Because banking
why is the reason why there's no black bank? What's the reason?
Because if you start getting into banking, you're going to start moving into the realms of power, and that's what they need to keep control of, which is what we said in the beginning of the conversation. I mean, look at the list. You said satanic rituals, abuse in the church, the royals, the state. Church, royals, and state. So you're talking about, the whole conversation is on a high level, isn't it? Because the church,
it's in a pyramid. It's in a pyramid.
Yeah. But just look at those words that you chose for the conversation. Why don't you just say schools or the local post office? You know what I mean? You went for church, you went for royals, and the state. Now this is a very serious level of operations, and these things have been around forever. The church, royalty, the ideas of monarchy, and so on, and the state.
Right?
Yeah, these are all very serious, long-standing establishments that have been around for centuries.
But you know what I heard though? One time I heard that if you're gonna fucking do the satanic rituals and you're gonna be a satanic priest, you have to have also been a Catholic priest. I don't know how true that is, but there is a thing going around where they're saying that if you want to be a satanic, I watched it on one DVD. It said if you're going to be a satanic priest, you have to have been ordained in the Catholic Church. You have to be a minister in the Catholic Church already, or you have to know some type of Bible studies before you can become one of them satanic and all these bollocks.
Yeah, because if you think about it, the priesthood is in a way is connected to the church, the royals, and the state. The priesthood, and it goes right the way back to ancient Egypt when Moses was clashing with Pharaoh. Yes, it came down to magic, didn't it? See,
But that's,
came down to magic.
No, wait. We're not going to talk about Pharaoh in the Bible like it's a real story. That's not even a fucking real story. That's fake. That's not even a real.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Event. I'm not saying whether it's fake or not. But I'm just saying it's a very old story. It's lasted a long time. I'm not saying it's true or not for this conversation. I'm just saying that these principles, these things that you're talking about, church, royals, and the state, they got.
What? No. Why I've got them three up here is what is the connection between them three and satanic ritual abuse, innit?
No, I'm thinking those are the major institutions that are doing all the abuse. Anyway,
what's satanic ritual abuse got?
No, not even satanic.
Yeah, how is it?
Just normal kiddie fiddling.
Come out of them. I'm just saying.
Okay.
What is satanic ritual abuse? And how is
right? Okay, good.
Them three,
yeah, let's break this down then. Right. So this Satanism.
I'm gonna listen offline for this one because I think we need another. We need someone else on the panel that can fully represent the argument.
Yeah.
Where's Rob when you need him?
Yeah. Yeah. So you've got here satanic, right? So it depends on the meaning of satanic. I used to think Satanism, that there was a kind of devil running around, but I've recently started to research and meet people. They realize that Satanism basically is just tied to what is practical. So basically, it's people that believe, look, all this faith in this unknown energies, it is nonsense, or it may exist, but we're dealing with controlling what's down here, what we can eat, what we can touch, the deals we can make directly. Right? We have no. That's the only realm. The realm of this earth is where they believe.
Yeah. So they call it as
everything
above,
matters.
so below. It's called as above, so below.
Yes, that's right. That's right. So because I'm not trying to preach the Bible here, but I'm just trying to say that some of these sorts have been around for a long time. Like they said that when Christ's temptation, that Satan or the devil, whatever, took him to a great mountain and said, "Look, I will give you the whole, everything you can see, if you will bow down to me." Yeah. So that's part of the temptation. So it's like, well, let's put it in day to day. If you're a musician and you're a group and you're singers and you got talent, and then you get your first contract and you get so excited to see, oh, we begin to get recognized now. So you're young and you were just playing music with your friends because you really enjoyed it, and as a result, your group and you created a certain flavor, a certain type of music, and then people were dancing to it and liked it locally, and then you kept on, and then eventually you're so glad when you get the first reporter who comes around and says, "Oh yes, we'd like to write a story about your little group. You're really making good music and you're setting a new trend. And as young people, you're excited and so on. And then you get written about and you see your name in print and you feel so excited for the first time that you're now in print. We're getting known. And then once your name goes in print, a bit later on, some people come along. You know the story. They basically offer you a contract.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same over here. One of my friends, this is years ago when I was quite small, actually, but he told me because his dad's trading business was doing really, really well. Like he was becoming a millionaire. Obviously, he got approached by the Masons. And they're like,
there you go.
We're seeing your records. We're seeing blah, blah, blah. Come over and come and have a look at it, etc., etc. And that's all and I mean, because it's about the wealth. I mean, I don't know who said it, but someone told me something the other day, and I was like, I saw it, and I remember it happened on a really important year. I think it was 2012, but this year it had like the blood moons year and all this type of stuff. Right now, you've got the Pope, and the Pope has got all like Sainsbury's. He's got all these big major companies in the world. There are all colours as well, but mainly white dominant. But there was a few black people as well. But all these people, when you looked it up, they owned like businesses that you can't really touch. Like it's so big that the world relies on this shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I was just interested in like, why would the Pope want to get all these people together and have an interest and form an alliance with them? Because that's a good way of then controlling what the prices are going to be today. So, i.e., Sainsbury's are going to be exact same price as Asda, but they might just be like 1p. Like all supermarkets are the same,
right?
Yeah, unless they don't own, unless they're friends, i.e., Coca-Cola. Because don't forget, Coca-Cola's their friend. Even Coca-Cola at this meeting, unless like Reggae, who's a new product, he'll then put his product out there for sale. Now, what they'll say to him is, if you don't do it, we'll make a product exactly like yours and we'll make ours better than yours. We'll just put yours on the shelf and we'll get the recipe. We'll find out what you put in it and we'll make it. So you either join us or we ruin you or we take you out. But in order for us to do that, we're going to make you do what is bad in the world, what everybody frowns at, what we condemn, what we make up the rules and condemn. We're going to make you do it because we need you to realize, like, the badness and the goodness. And we need you to realize that when it comes down to it, we want to see how much you are willing to have this power, like how filthy you're willing to be. Do you know what I mean? So I understand exactly what you mean, man, because you've also got to look at it like the first story in the Bible of sacrifice.
That's right. Yes, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
The brother was sacrificing whatever, and I think Cain was just picking up bloody rotten fruit or just fruit, and the other boy was slaughtering lambs to a god.
Yeah.
So you can see, like, I don't know, maybe that might be a pagan thing.
Religion. Are you basically saying satanic ritual abuse couldn't exist without religion? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but the faith is in in the world, this world, and as they paint it. That's what it is. That's what the Satanism is. It's like you want to make money. Okay, so you want fame. You want fame and you want money, right? We can offer you that, but then you have to.
So wait, hold on.
Yeah, you have to basically let go. You know, certain things you would not do. You have to do that because.
Are you saying that every successful person
the satanic ritual
has done a satanic ritual to get into their position of success now?
Yes.
Every successful person.
You're not going past that glass ceiling unless you're approved. Unless you're approved in ways that do not directly relate to your talent and your business and your product.
And how
it's a club.
can we verify? How do we verify that this is? And there's any truth
and it,
well, go on.
Well, look. What it is?
Let me say this, Natty. Let's see, because he asked the question, how do you verify? So I'm going to try and attempt that. So, well, no matter what trade or business you're doing, right, and no matter how your skill level, doesn't matter how good you are. At some point they say, "Oh, are you registered, or are you qualified?" So you could be in a trade of plumbing or tailoring or whatever, and you could be brilliant. But there comes a point when the society has to recognize you, and if they don't recognize you, it's like getting qualifications. It's like getting qualifications.
But what this is for the greater good of the world. You see, you need to be willing to sacrifice yourself for the cause. The cause, these people believe they are the keepers of the world.
Yes,
and they need to keep the world, because if we don't listen, if they don't, they know from way back in the past. Let's just say the one thing, because we can see without control, the world will be.
Yeah, I understand that's what you're saying. I understand.
No,
See,
I don't understand.
Watch this. I understand what Natty said. Natty understands what I'm saying, but I like the way you're putting it, Belly, because you're saying, right, how do you prove it? What are you talking about? So how did we arrive at this information?
Okay, right. We can arrive at it, like, for instance, it's a good, me personally, I do believe in what I'm saying. Okay, you may not understand, because I'm starting to see certain things. I mean, for instance, right, Snoop Dogg has that song, and in the song he says, "I heard a voice say, if you want to something. He says it in. Do you know that song, Billy? You know when the voice comes on and it says it in a weird voice, and it says like, if you want to give your life, this is what you have to do. Sign here. And he's like, you know what I mean? Like even man like Snoop Dogg has mentioned it in his songs.
Yeah, it's all around you. The evidence is all around you, but it's not direct.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's going on?
What's happening? Where's that hypocrite?
Who's that?
The man we're not going to mention his name. He was around yesterday.
Yeah.
I just mentioned. I just say fish.
Yeah. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yes, Dave.
You know, it should be a topic of if you don't know somebody, don't talk about them.
Yeah. If you don't know face, don't talk.
Exactly. What's the title of the day?
Like the satanic rituals. I mean, these look, or another way we can look at it, right?
Hold on.
Which I know people will be looking at me like I'm mad.
Yo, Natty, hold on. So the satanic ritual abuse.
Yeah.
It's satanic ritual abuse. The church, the royals, and the state. What's the connection between them? Is there any connections? Is it bullshit?
Power. That's the connection.
Is it true?
Power. That's the connection. Holding on to power. That's the simple, direct connection.
Yeah, but I was just like telling Terry what the subject of the day is.
All
right, yeah, okay.
But
anyway, you can get me.
At the same time, you can say power and you can say family. They're interconnected by family.
Yeah, but you have to watch this word family. You have to watch it because sometimes they'll mess up your family. Because I used to notice I was when I was first moving up, I used to notice that all the people that were in senior management within this company, a very large company I was working for, they all were single or ex-married. They all were single. They all had families in the past. And I thought, wait a minute, this is really strange. I started to notice a pattern. Mm-hmm. So the bottom line is that they will test you and the concept of family. The family is the order, and so they might make you get rid of your wife. They might make kill your own children.
But when I say family, reason being is at the end of it all the things that you just mentioned, it's to do with the family that owns the crown, just like in the Game of Thrones, the Iron Chair.
All right, yeah, okay.
So whatever family's sitting in that chair is has the influence of all three.
So do you guys believe that the Queen has power over the state?
Yep.
You do. So why?
Indirect. Go on.
So why disguise it then? Why have this charade?
It's not really disguised.
It's the same reason for treasure. You hide treasure, don't you? So if you hide treasure and you have gold and you have valuables, if you find a place to hide them, you have to also hide yourself, because you are what they'll use to find where the wealth is hidden. They're coming for you. They can't find where you buried it. They're going to come for you to find where it's hidden. So you have to hide yourself if you got wealth as well.
So
it's like.
Sorry, comment.
No, I was just saying it's just like let's say you got a good friend and you work in the same place. You ain't gonna talk about what you do with your friendship in your business or company that you work for.
But we know that people in general are looking for power, right? So when you have politicians, political systems, extremely wealthy people, why do they go along with this? Why do they, why are they happy for this individual to hold so much power? When for all of us to see, to layman's, we believe that she don't actually have influence over the state, but the state is secretly going along with this. Why would they agree to this?
Think about it like this. Why is the right hand person, the second in command, always one of the most powerfulest people?
Okay, so basically, if they go along with this, then they ensure power themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
And hide. See,
because like you see in most things, you have what we call the right hand man, or the man, the person that the advisor or whatsoever that speaks into the Queen's head, or the someone on the hierarchy and the management or CEO. Because, like, for instance,
the Rothschilds already said, I don't care who's seated on the throne. They are just puppets. All I'm interested in is the money. Nathaniel Rothschild.
That's right. Yeah.
And what that does, even at the same time, depending on what throne they're sitting at, they're still on the negotiation table. When it comes to something, it's a bit different, but when it comes to forms of power and business, then that person that's actually on that throne can maybe a puppet, or he can maybe he's negotiating with the people of his arena, which is his family.
So these systems of power, right? How do let's say China, are they a powerful entity on their own, or are they in some way controlled by these entities?
The real truth is you would never know.
Yeah, but you'll never know. But there's evidence, though.
Yeah.
China's finished ages ago.
Yeah.
China was finished from the Opium Wars.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is...
So you think China's controlled opposition?
Yeah, but I'll give you an example. You can go into the times of Gaddafi. Just go back years when Gaddafi was in university, and you will see a picture of best buddies.
What, politicians and such like?
People behind the scenes. Remember, if me and you was going to university together and we became friends, and then I became a president of one country and you became a president of another country, do you think we won't be talking behind the scenes?
Yeah, you build networks, don't you?
So then there is forms of influential ideas. Right. Like Boris went to New York and introduced the Boris bikes to the people in New York.
Yeah. See, when I see people talk about these things, see, where it comes to resources, right, I do believe we have a finite amount of resources on this planet. So when people talk about population control, I do tend to believe some of that, because the people at the top don't want us using their resources to such a degree where, we use everything that there is and then we go back to the Stone Ages type thing. So I do believe there could be some form of population control, because if we get to a point where the population is so big, you could have, billions of people starving and so on and so forth. So for them to implement something like that, I can see that happening. But the other theories where it's just doing everything out of because there's some kind of demons and stuff, I don't know about that stuff.
No, but but the thing is,
check this out. Yeah, this is from Dr. Dre's murder case. Yeah, you remember when he was on trial for murder?
Well, that's Snoop, not Dre.
Yeah, Snoop. Sorry, Snoop. Yeah, let me give you the lyrics. Yeah, so it goes: a voice spoke to me, and it slowly started saying, "Bring your lifestyle to me, and I'll make it better. And how long will I live? Eternal life and forever. And I will be the G that I was. I will make your life better than you can imagine or even dreamed of. So relax your soul and let me take control. Close your eyes, my son. My eyes are closed. Murder was the case they gave me." Listen, that's what happens, right? When you don't do what they say, when you think you're big and bad. Yeah. So they'll put you in a position, and when you don't dance to the tune, they'll put you on trial, mate.
So what is the
Yeah, and then-
significance of Snoop's
Hold on.
position now?
Because this is what I'm trying to get to you, right? What IC3 was talking about, like all these satanic rituals and all these things here, yeah. Because then what they'll then do is they'll then say to him, listen, you got one way. You need to make money because people listen to your music from all over the world. You're popular. You make America money, and as well, you play like. Don't forget, America generates like you got to think about how they generate a lot of money. Yeah, like IC3 said, yeah, magic.
Nutty.
It's magic.
Yeah, but you got to look even much more slightly deeper than that, because you see, when you put a negative quotation on something, it creates fear, and once you're able to see that fear, you're not going to go there. So, like how they used to say in the past, the best way to hide something from someone is to put it in a book. All I have to do is put demonology on the book, and you're not going to touch it. So, in looking at the perspective of these kind of words, when I say satanic, like I can say the Freemasonry is satanic, but it's only fraternities. They say the biggest secret is that there is no secret.
Yeah.
But what is the significance of Snoop though? What's his role? What does he actually do?
Oh, what does he actually do for them? He generates money. He generates money. That's what he does for them. You see, like Michael Jackson as well, you generate money. He could have made money all on his own. Like, look how many people wanted to eat off him. You know, Michael Jackson was worth more money dead than what he was alive. Like, they knew it. Like, they got all his records. So that's eternity.
Michael Jackson. When I think music, but I don't know. I don't see the finances that Snoop could bring.
All right.
I don't know. Is he really
Mel Gibson says, "Oh, Hollywood, they do all these chanting and they eat babies and everything like that." Do you know what happened to his career?
Yeah, they blackballed him. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's how you can do it. That's part of the pyramid system.
I don't know. I think people put too much power and emphasis on celebrity.
Bro, check it. All right, check it like this. If one country doesn't agree with what America says, America gets the whole lot of the UN, makes up a story, and then they can put sanctions on a country.
Yeah, America's an empire. Yeah. America is the world's empire.
Yeah, but they're not on their own.
No, of course not. But
they're all seeing eyes everywhere, bro.
I don't know about that. To have one group that could do so many things, it doesn't sound realistic to me.
Yeah, we have to take the emphasis is when you say one group, how many members? So, as I said once again, we have to be careful of how we put in negative quotations on anything, because once you demonize it, you're not going to look into that direction. Like this country, they will say that, okay, that they haven't done nothing for black people, but then they can turn around and throw things in your face, which can create that delusion. Like, for instance, they will say, oh, they haven't celebrated Marcus Garvey. But then if you look deeper into it, you will find that they have. But it's for you to find it. It's for you to know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I live near Marcus Garvey Center.
I live next to where Marcus Garvey lived. They've got plaques outside his house, his office. They even got a park in his name. They even took where they took his body out of the graveyard in Kensal Green Grave Cemetery when they took his body back to Jamaica. They made it to a kind of a shrine for him. So these things we have to be very vigilant, because they do actually put it in your face. The best way to hide something is to actually put it on your lap.
But does all power have to be bad though? That's my thing. It seems like anyone who has power
But it's the opposite. It's the opposite of bad is the opposite of good. Like, they have to do stuff for the greater good. They believe in keeping the balance of the world.
That's why when you say bad, you're already thinking of a negative quotation. So you're not going to able to cipher or even to research into that situation, because they're already trying to place fair. Fair is the biggest game that they play.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So how long have they held power for? How long is this power system been going for?
Dave, put it this way, yeah. These small, like, this powerful people have been on this from day one. They've been on it since day one. They know how the world moves with everything, even the weather, even people's emotion, everything. They know how to play with. Exactly like what Mr.
You
Rich
believe
is
you
saying.
can manipulate the weather, yeah?
But then whether they can or not, as I said, I won't have facts on that kind of stuff.
No, what I'm trying to say is that even the elements, everything in the world has a matter to them. Is to do with knowledge. And if you know, like, one country next year is going to have a bad, like a bad weather, they might not have many crops. So then you're going to say, you know what, guys, bad weather's going to be next year. They can map out weather 3 months in advance, bro. They've got so much technology now. Yeah.
Okay. Quick question. How did they let the thing about Prince Harry get out? Not Prince Harry. Prince. What's his name? The guy who's been rolling with the Weinstein geezer.
Well, they're saying they've been together.
No, but how did they let? If they're so powerful, how did they let that get out? Because right now it's pretty clear this geezer's a nonce, right?
But listen to certain things, like in understanding, like when people say rituals and all this kind of stuff, indirectly, right? You got to understand there's always a sacrificial lamb because it's a game of chess.
Yeah, but he's now a stain on the royal family, mate. He's now a stain on the royal family.
Always a reason for something. They put these things out because there's a bigger picture to play. All these things are kind of obstacles to take you off your true narrative.
I don't know. That's a bit close to the crown. That's a stain on that entire family.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice somebody to able to get the narratives you need. Yeah, so if they have to sacrifice Prince Charles, they will do it.
Yeah, same like 9/11. 9/11, they needed to do it because there was imbalance in the world. They're looking over now at the East. They were looking over and they were like, oh my God, we need to get in there. We need to get in there quick. We need an excuse. So this is what they do when they want to go in there.
Because
that was a sacrifice. 9/11 was a sacrifice, bro, for the greater good.
So now we're entering into the realms where there are not people in the world who want to attack America and, through certain ideologies. So those people don't actually exist now. It's all a psyop.
There's a narrative for everything in it. And, and one thing we've got to realize, it's not about money, because money is worth nothing.
It's about control.
If I can control the people, because think about it, even when you look at it in a deep notion, right? Look at England itself. Look how small it is, right? How did it able to go into places and manipulate people in so many different ways when they didn't have an army to controlling the whole planet? Look at the Romans. How did they control things?
Well, the Romans had a great army. No, the Romans had a great army.
But their army can control. If all the whole world said they're coming together as one people, do you think the Romans would have won?
Oh yeah, no nation could ever do that. Not through force, anyway.
No, I'm just saying as an example. If all the nations that they capitalized on came together as one people, could the Romans survive?
No.
Exactly.
But eventually, that's what will happen.
So what it is, what you'll find is that they had to find a way of tapping into your mind.
Through fear, yeah?
Exactly.
Yeah, fear, music, everything, Dave. Like you're saying, like about this Epstein guy and everything. Everyone's forgot about it. You brought it up. You know what? You're right, bruv. Everyone's forgot about it because we're distracted about other things. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm not being funny, bro. Like the Queen, like the royal family were getting it hard, bruv. People were posting up left, right, and centre. This, that, blah, blah, blah. It was really disrespectful. The amount of coverage that they had.
Well, I'd like for us to one day get to a point where we can actually have a referendum on the royal family. because for me personally, I'd like to get rid of it.
Well, it's like you said, man. She's the head of the state of church, so even the religion part, we know is nonsense because they've changed so many laws about religion and everything. You know, i.e., same-sex marriages, blah blah blah, abortions. You know, they've gone well against it.
And you know
But
the
they
thing,
still,
you know what the killer is though, Natty, right? Is that it's not even the religion; it's the positions of where the people are at. If
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
if the Queen is the head of the Church of England, that means she's the oracle. So that means she's the one that is closest to God out of their hierarchy. So,
yeah.
so if she sees, as Imagine says, she says, I've got a sign that the world must eat bananas tomorrow. She'll go and tell the priest will tell the congregation will tell the world.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we do know
And they'll
that's
feel it.
made up nonsense, right? The Queen's nowhere near God in any way, shape,
No,
or form. Nor is the
we
Pope.
know that. We know
It's a
that.
Nor is the
psychological
Pope.
mental thing. It's a psychological
Yeah,
mental.
it's to
But
control
Dave,
people. I don't think people
back
are
in the
buying that
day,
anymore.
Dave, back in the days, that's what a Caesar was known as, a god, and that's what all these other people
Yeah,
from
of course, of
previous
course.
life have played. God.
Yeah, they hijack religions and they manipulate them to control the masses, of course. But yeah, it's like the Pope. The Pope has no connection to God in any reality, really, does he? It's just a geezer that's named this such thing. But yeah, these institutions we know are bad. You know, the Catholic Church, you know, the royal family, these kind of things. Yeah. So I'm not
And I mean,
affiliated to them.
if you look at the countries that have got nukes, yeah, these are the countries that, what you know, what, like even Russia, like I heard Russia kicked out all the Zionists because they realized they had infiltrators in their country. They
Yeah,
booted them all out.
and now we're getting to the JQ, aren't we? We're getting to
Yeah.
the JQ. So I don't personally buy it. I don't believe that. Look, if it is true and we're letting this tiny little group control us all in this way, then yeah, that is madness. But yeah, but that is.
You know what, Dave?
JQ.
You know the Mayans, they sacrificed people.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, bro, there must be something out of this earth making people do it because it's all the same story, bro. They've got something up in the air and they need to sacrifice blood to it.
No, I don't believe in that stuff. I just believe
We
that's
don't,
just made up.
like, don't know, mate. Yeah, so IC3, you there? IC3. Oh, maybe come back later.
I'll be back shortly. Somebody just come in through the door.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's mysteries of the world, man. But you know, one thing I believe in 100%, I believe in spirits because I've seen them things, yeah. 30. I've seen them things and I've felt them things. And I can't explain what spirits are and all that, but definitely I believe in them, man. And like even sometimes I believe like I get my granddad come and visit me, and you know when I've left like something around and I can't find it, and next thing it's just appearing. Like, yeah, I believe in them sort of things there, man. It's definitely a spirit world, man. There's definitely a connection. Definitely a connection that I believe these guys.
Yeah, afternoon, everyone. Afternoon. Oh,
Yes, Torek, you're right, man.
Big up.
What's your take on spirits, Torek? Then, like the Karafu, did they ever do any like rituals and stuff like that?
Yeah, they've done a lot of rituals and like very into ancestor worship, nature, animism.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean, man. I mean, that's more like
But
what. Yeah,
you
go on.
know, Freemasonry is basically Egypt mystery school.
Yeah,
So literally
yeah,
everything what they're doing comes out of Egypt.
yeah. But a lot of Egypt did have like influence, like they would like what the Americans did. Like if they know you've got a bad boy scientist or something like that, they want him.
I could imagine.
Mm.
Yeah, because the Egyptians influenced the Greeks, and what the Americans do is mostly what they call Greek fraternities or Scottish rites, and like most of Europe's got their civilization blueprint of Greece, and Greece got their one of Egypt.
Yeah. And so what? Do you reckon they copied? So do you reckon the gods? Because you know, like when you see on the hieroglyphics, the gods are like half human and half animal. Do you reckon they were just describing like a hierarchy?
Uh, to be honest, like a lot of these same gods how they're depicted in Egypt and around the world, they're kind of very similar. So it makes me wonder if there's some sort of historical world event that happened, what people try to reenact or try to create.
I think this half human, half animal. I think it's very interesting because even in modern times during war, they were saying that that when you're losing control and you're overcome by your passions, they say you're behaving like an animal.
Mm.
But when you're in a controlled manner, then you're behaving like a human. So it's like saying that the Germans were saying the same thing as well. They were saying it goes right the way back, even through history. But yeah, basically, because even the Bible, was it Nebuchadnezzar? They said, "Oh, it's crawl like a beast. You should be like a beast."
Yeah, yeah.
There's lots of sacred texts that talk about man and beast and behave like a beast and so on. And then so the ruling elite of the world, they see that all the uneducated or the people that don't know how to control their passions, they're just like animals on a farm, and then they need to be controlled. And because the elite believe that they deserve that position because they've learnt to control and manage themselves, so they have become the human, and they will rule you until you learn manners.
No, they've actually tried to be gods. This is where you see in America they talk about God body and all these types of things. They become gods. They look at humans as mere mortals. So how mere mortals behave is erratic. They don't know better. How the hierarchy tried to basically they tried to follow things like out of the Machiavelli book, Prince of Machiavelli. So the royal family elites, they tried to be groomed from an early age how to rule an empire and certain things like that. So they look at their lifestyle as actually rulers.
Yes,
So
I agree with that. Yeah, because you notice that it's cleverness. These people, they're trained in how to rule. Yeah, that's a special science in itself. So you could be a great mathematician, you can be a great chemist, you can do all these things, you can be a great builder, but do you know how to rule?
Yeah,
and they don't want to teach you. They don't want to teach you how to rule. No way.
Just like their idol Solomon.
Yeah, that's right.
Because
yes.
I mean, he was able to rule religion, rule magic, rule this, rule that, and that's where it's interesting. See, I watched a video IC3, and I see your jacket with the 666 on it.
Okay.
Right? And then we were talking about the 666.
Right.
And we were talking about there's a verse in the books where it talks about charging the people 666 shekels.
Yeah. Talents of gold.
Talents of gold, yeah.
The word shekels is big, yeah. It was a lot.
Big bits, yeah.
Yeah,
but,
that's right.
But but for the taxes, what he used to charge the people for the taxes for the year. Have you seen the public? He charges them just in Israel for the taxes. So what is that for? Protection?
Well, that 666, I thought it was coming in from all different parts of the world, of
Yeah,
the
but
kingdoms.
that's that when we talk is shekels was the currency of Israel
Right, you mean back then?
back then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
back then. So, and don't forget, like exactly what you're saying, that they say he used to mess with the black magic. What was it?
Yes,
72 demons, the holies of holies. No one could go inside the holies of holies apart from him and the selected priests. Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
And
yeah,
he heard about stupid little mystical things about strong giants, strong people, and he wanted them to come to him because he wanted knowledge. So
yes,
what did
that's
he
right.
ask for? So he wanted so much knowledge so that he can, have pies in everyone's business. And when you do that, you bring that. But in order to bring that, you can't just keep to one race. So then you have different races coming in, yeah? So like they
Yeah,
said, how many wives did he have? And then he allowed them to practice. And then obviously the people get annoyed. So that's like us normal people, yeah, getting annoyed with him, saying, why are you letting these people come in? And we're paying our taxes because we need the police force, yeah,
yeah, yeah,
and we need the judges because he's now said, listen, we've got the judge system, and all these things cost money,
yeah,
yeah. And now if you're paranoid and you need to pay your spies that are all the way over in Syria, or you need to pay all your spies all the way over in Egypt, they need money, and they need money to um, pay for the information that they're getting from otherwhere because you've got enemies.
yeah.
You've got so much things. So yeah, but the dark magic part, I don't understand that part there. The rituals and everything what they're saying, it moves. After it left from Israel, they had the influence of the Babylonians, wasn't it?
One second, got it here. It's funny. This is goldbroker.com. Yeah, this is goldbroker.com, and it is a quote here. It says, 666 is a very important figure for precious metals in the Bible. Let's go to 2 Chronicles chapter 9 verse 13. So 2 Chronicles chapter 9 verse 13 says, the weight of gold that came to Solomon in 1 year was 666 talents of gold. So it says 666 talents of gold is 22 tons.
Do you know how much that is worth today?
One second. Let's because these people are gold brokers, yeah, and they just happen to put this in there. So they're obviously traders or brokers for gold, and they happen to put this in there. So I'm just reading it right now for myself for the first time. Just want to read this first. 666 talents of gold is 22 tons, which today is worth over 1 billion. This was the amount of gold that King Solomon received in payments and gifts. Thus, 666 or 666 is a very important figure in the Bible for precious metals investors rather than the inference that some think about. So follow the wise King Solomon and collect as much gold as you can afford. Yeah, they're just trying to get you to invest in gold through them. Yeah, so it's 2 Chronicles 9 verse 13. So that's the only that's the only time 666 it seems to be mentioned in the Old Testament, and it links together with the 666 in Revelation. Yeah. Look at this.
Have you seen how much that's worth on 666 shekels to Belize dollar according to the foreign exchange rate today?
It's talents. A shekel. I don't know what a shekel is. That might be about a penny or
Israeli
something.
new shekel. Israeli new shekel. That's what
Oh,
Israelis use.
oh, right. Okay, go on then.
No, I'm just looking at the thing there. I mean, how much did you say it was worth then? $1 billion.
It's got over $1 billion in tax. Yeah, but that's nothing nowadays, is it? I don't know when this article was written.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a lot of money. That's a lot of wealth. But what I'm trying to see there is that Solomon has tried to go globalist, no? Because he's got other people coming in.
Yeah, because so this gold was coming in from everywhere. It wasn't just coming in from his kingdom. It appears that it was coming in from taxes from all around the world and gifts from around the world to his kingdom.
And why? Because of his king. What was so special about his kingdom for him to do that? Why?
Whoa, that is the question. I'm sure that people are trying to. There are certain people trying to revive this or bring this back. So they're trying to make themselves have a special order so that they can tax the whole world, or get the whole world to give them bring in something to some central place on the planet.
And when you do that, it's just like England. England have a lot of wealth, lots of wealth.
Yeah.
And that wealth has come from there. They've already got that out, and they're still trying to get it out. They know how much. Do you get what I'm trying to say, Icy Free?
Say it again.
You know when the temples get. When you've got so many enemies, around the world, you've got to have spies.
Oh
you've
yes,
got
that's
to
right.
have connections. You've got to have people in other countries. And how much money does that cost?
Very expensive. That's right.
You've got to pay for their silence.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, you've got to pay for their you've got to pay a hell of a lot. And it's not just one person. They've got loads of people. So how much money does it cost now our government to pay these people?
Unbelievable. I can't imagine.
Unbelievable, because it's like a football player. Yeah, he's gonna pay his manager. His manager's gonna pay the people who he's got a little deal with. Then he's got to pay for his stylist. Yeah, his stylist needs money. By the time he's got his check, he's got to pay all these people who are looking after him.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Then he might have to pay the newspapers. Then they've got to pay the newspapers. So we need to pay the newspaper people unless we own them. So,
and even if you own them, you still have to pay them.
Yeah. So all these things, but they've got to pay their employees. You've got to keep them sweet as well.
Exactly.
So all these things is a pyramid scheme, from what you can see. That's what Solomon had set up. I am the leader. I am the main man right here. I am the one that's closest to speaking to this God.
Yeah.
And now I've got my other people that are allowed in, and there's only about 6 of us
that
are allowed in. And then after these 6 of us, now you've got your priests, and then these priests talk to their mini whatever below them, and then you've got your police, and then you've got your shopkeepers, and then after that it goes down and down and down and down and down. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Can I add this? It appears to me that the priests of today are the actuaries. Have you ever heard of actuaries?
No.
Right. You see, so a lot of people they hear about the accountants. So you got the business, and then you have the accountant. But there's something that's higher than the accountant, and that's the actuary. And an actuary is a person who analyzes risk. So if you study to be an accountant, you can study to become an accountant. But if you do some extra studies, you can become an actuary. That's the ACTUARY, actuary, and actuaries, actuarial science. So that they're doing it in the realms of management, because an actuary is the person that helps to set the insurance premiums.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so everything around you, insurance is involved, But insurance is really like magic, because insurance, you don't really know. Nobody knows exactly what's going to happen. You don't know if your car's going to crash. You don't know if you know exactly what's going to happen. You know, they can set up certain scenarios, but the whole idea of insurance is that in case something happens, in case there's a
Exactly.
disaster. You see,
Yes.
so you're talking about this invisible world, or, you know, things that might happen. So you're paying all this money towards this kind of feeling of security. So then
Yeah.
you're
A
starting to
risk
move into the
assessment.
realm.
A risk. Yeah. A
Exactly,
risk
risk assessment.
assessment.
That's right. So
Of course, everyone has to have that. That is the main structure of your life.
thank you very
If
much.
you
You see,
apply that to your life, if you apply that to your life, you should live quite well, you know.
that's right. So you can see that. So even then, so people don't hear about these
And
things.
also with this,
They never hear about this.
also with this risk assessment, it's like me saying, right, IC3, you see our next door neighbours over there, we've heard a bit of wind that they're getting a little bit jealous. So what can we do? What can we set up? And you'll say, well, I reckon if we set this up in about a year, it's going to spread. And then about 2 years, it will spread. Now, we don't want to collapse them because we want them to bring us money, but we can then go in there and then we can then set this up. That's the risk assessment.
Right. Yes, that's
so
right.
you plan it. So it's like a movie. You make these things happen. It's like, it might not happen now.
Yes.
But it will happen.
Yes, that's right. Because they've got to control the narrative. Because you know that an insurance company, they don't like paying out. You know, when something happens, they promise you all this insurance and all this safety and all this security, but as soon as something goes wrong, they send out their people to come and investigate to see if the accident happened like you said it did, or if something else is involved.
You know what? IC3, the brilliant thing about what Solomon had done is that now it gave people a purpose to trade without fighting.
Yes, correct.
Yes?
Correct.
Now it's not made it so that everyone's not animals. I get what you're trying to say. Everyone else is acting like animals and we're acting like civilized. Come and live here. Everyone's in awe. There's no war here. But everywhere else there's war. And when there's war, that means I could join in and I can take what I want to take as well. I'll just play innocent.
Right.
You know what I'll say? Right. I know you're in a war, IC3, but I'm not going to give you guns. I'm not going to give you money for guns, but I'll give you lots of food, but then you need to give me gold. But then that means that because you've got food, now you can concentrate on buying guns.
Right.
Which basically means my hands are clean. No. I gave him food. I didn't give him guns.
Yeah, that's
right. To go and mash up this country.
That's the game.
I know how they do it. That's the game.
That's the game. That is the game. That's how it's played. You got it. You've got it.
And you know who's got the food? Do you know who's got the food? My next door neighbours. And I'm going to do a business with them as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Right.
Have you got guns? Yeah. Listen, IC3. You need guns, but I'm not going to give you guns because I don't want people to know that I'm involved in guns. So I'll give you food. Yes. But my next door neighbour, he's got guns. And I know you need guns. So I'm going to send and I'm not going to get involved in it. I'm just going to take a little cut.
Yes, that's right. That's how it works. And that's how it keeps
people bamboozled. It only gets before. But then guess what? People then it's only when people start looking around and saying, well, we're mash up, you're nearly mash up. Who's a big kingdom with 666 shekels coming there every year?
Right, that's right.
Oh, we see who it is now. Because people, listen, animals get clever as they get older too.
That's right. That's right. Yes, that's right. And they still have good senses. So never underestimate animals.
Yeah.
And don't overestimate humans. Because you know what? They can turn a human into an animal. Because you know what? You could have somebody who's Lord and has such has a title of Lord and has such a good position and has such a great reputation. But then if they just find some sexual weakness or some weakness to do with his personality, that they can turn him into an animal in no time. And then and you could have somebody that's really savage and got no control of themselves. You just say to him, listen, can you see the money here? They go quiet. And say straight away, they shut up quick.
So
You see this car?
Let's get back to the rituals now. Yeah, this is what I want to ask you, and Torah might be able to tell me as well. Right now, you've got all these different countries all over the world. I see free. And there's been temples, Cambodia. There's been temples all over the world for temples to be built. Yeah, and they all have a common theme with the sky.
Okay.
They're separated by water. Yeah, they have different names for their different things, but they have a sky daddy. Yeah, they have a sky god.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what is quite replica about all this is that the sky dad gods always demand blood. Some of them demand blood.
Okay.
Even the great God of the Bible wanted blood. There's no denying it.
Yeah.
Sacrificing animals. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's your opinion on that then? Like,
okay, my opinion on that is that I think the scapegoat is a good example. The idea of the scapegoat. So I think you already mentioned it. If you have to do something that is unpleasant, or you need something to be done that is unpleasant, and you don't want to do it yourself because you don't want that energy to be attached to you, then you'll get somebody else to do it, or you'll blame it on somebody else, and it kind of swings the energy, the negative energy, onto the scapegoat. And then the scapegoat becomes the kind of sacrifice. Otherwise, you would have to pay.
but what about the spiritual connection to it? Like, what about like these pictograms that you see, and hieroglyphics that you see of?
Yeah, well, these, I think these are a bit like mirrors. So it's like money.
Do you believe in spirits? Do you believe in spirits?
One second. Just like money is the physical, and the currency is the invisible. Yes, but the invisible part, the currency, is what holds the value of that which you can see. So it's also all in the realm of the invisible. So that world of the invisible, I think it's a bit like light. Well, it's not really. It's like an invisible kind of light, like infrared, that you might be able to see with your eyes. But it's also like sound that you can't see. So you can, just like you use mirrors to deflect and reflect light, and put direct light, and then there's some people that use certain things to direct sound. You know, it's all waves. So I'm saying waves and currency and value all have the same thing. So this, going back to what you said about this sacrifice, and then basically what I was saying, the scapegoat. You see, it's about the manipulation of those waves and redirecting those waves. It's like moving the speaker, changing the speaker angle, or if somebody is sending you certain waves to damage you, and if you've got a reflector, then it'll bounce off you, but it doesn't stop. That energy moves somewhere else. And
so what? Yeah. What about spirits? Do you believe in spirits?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Spirits, currency, the invisible value is all in the spirit world. You can't see it. So it's difficult to explain and difficult to discuss, but you will feel it. You're saying that you'll feel it. You'll know that it exists, just like the wind. Yeah, that's how I see it.
Okay, so I wanna go back to something. So what you're saying is you believe there is a spirit world, an unseen, invisible world,
Yes.
and if you have the tools and the right elements, you can tap into that subconscious world.
Yes.
So you have to believe it.
Whether you believe it or not, if you believe it, then you might be able to sense it and then do something about it. But if you don't believe in it, then you'll just be like an animal, and you know, and
All right,
What
they
what
just throw you around, mess
what
around with you.
wasn't Marcus Garvey in the fraternity as well?
What's that? What is a fraternity?
Like a Freemason. Like a lot of what Marcus
Oh,
Garvey used to use
Yeah.
or patent, a lot of his things came off from a lot of the Scottish rites sort of things, i.e. the uniforms. A lot of the Middle Eastern people that moved over to America, they came with their type of Freemasonry, which is called Shriner Temple.
Oh yeah,
So
I've heard about them. Yes, that's
yeah, so
right.
these,
That's
these
right.
these are things are well practiced for the years all over from the Middle East to Europe to Africa, and they brought these things over to the Americas. This type of sciences, and it's only in America where it's openly practiced in a sense like that.
Yeah, that's an interesting. Yeah, because you have the Black Freemasons, the Prince Hall
Boule.
Masons.
Hmm.
Yeah, have you heard of them?
Yeah. I think Brad is part of a fraternity.
Right, right. I don't know if he's part of the Prince Hall, whatever, but yeah, basically, yeah. So in order to get that kind of, the kind of knowledge that Marcus Garvey had, and the kind of insight,
Mm.
I would suspect that he must have had some dealings
Yeah, it
with
was
those
the
people.
Irish. It was the Irish that brought it over to Jamaica. They were the Irish that set up the first Freemason lodge in Jamaica.
Oh,
I'm not too
okay,
sure, in the 18th century something.
right. And it's the Irish that were the first to let the black people in, because the Prince Hall Masons, um, when they were trying to set up even Albert Pike, he says, he's not letting any black people in, basically.
Mm.
So the black people got rejected, but they kept on, and they managed to get accepted by an Irish lodge,
Mm.
and then that's what got them in. So it was the Irish that let the blacks in, the black people in. Um,
Yeah, because a lot
but
of people didn't want to let them in as well. Like a lot of the Irish, just like for them to get their way up there, like they had to do quite a lot.
of course, yeah. So that's what I heard. That's what I read. Um, I was reading the history of Prince Hall Masons. Um, yeah, because masonry, and you've got to be a member of an order. You've got to be a member of an order of some kind, and you got to, and if you want to challenge, you have to create a new
Yeah.
order. You have to be. It's just like military. You've got to have your soldiers in line and listening to instructions. So that's all it is, really. Fraternity or whatever, or was it sorority? Yeah, they're just basically people that work together, and they have a common code and a common discipline. So it
Yeah,
almost
'cause,
seems like, sorry, go
what
on.
what did,
'cause this was the start of where they called the Negro Improvement Plan in America, and from there you get the Moorish Science Temple, and the Moorish Science Temple they're very heavy into the Freemasonry, but more on the Shriner side. So a lot of those people were heavily, one could say, Islam based, but it's not the same sort of Islam. It's more of Ahmadiyya style, and they've got a style where they say Islam, I, self, law, and master. So they've got all different types of principles where probably was Asian to the Middle East because of the people that brought it over to the Americas and certain things like that. But a lot of the black people there, they took onto it and they've sort of recreated it where you've got different factions like the 5%ers and
Yeah.
even the Nation of Islam today.
Yes, I think hopefully maybe somebody will come on a bit later who knows a bit more about Moorish science and the history of Moorish science, and maybe we
Well,
might
but
have
this is what
a
they'll show
Mason comes on.
you. Is the if you look at a lot of the pictures in Europe, they will show you like a Moor, like somebody from West Africa or North Africa, one could say, and like those were the people that taught the Europeans back their history and brought the sort of sciences with them from the Middle East and from, one could say, Mali and Morocco. And I think Morocco was the only country that recognized America when it got gained its own independence. And it's from there a lot of people of Muslim or yeah, especially Muslim faith could be able to travel over to the Americas because
Mm,
of the acknowledgement from the Morocco. And a lot of the people to this day, especially the Moors in America, they use the the Morocco Treaty of Peace or something like that. And
okay.
it's very deep because a lot of these same Moors and Moroccans, they used to steal lot of the white people, and it's only in the early 1900s or 1800s the U.S. Navy came and basically beat these people when certain things like that on the North African Mediterranean coast and things like that.
Okay.
Mm.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, because at Speaker's Corner, I've met quite a few people into the Moorish science, and they've given me some interesting perspectives as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just different methods of science is what they use in it basically in a sense. Like I think a lot of these Freemasons they like to go on the disguise of some sort of religion or faith. So a lot of these Freemasons will say, yeah, they're Catholic, they're Muslim, or what I mean, so on and so forth. But their allegiance is more to their faction in a sense.
Or fraternity or whatever. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's just like the organization of the military. I think I think that's where it all started with the military. Is that you'd have
Um,
different divisions that would
I think
have
it started with the
different
masonry.
specialities. Sorry.
But I think it all started basically with the stonemasons. Like you would have to go to a certain college and get the learning of stonemasonry, and that it's like you would have to come to their school to learn it basically. And once you learn it, you basically represent them now, like how the church would a church would bring you in for you to go out in the world and spread the gospel. So it's through the learning how to build and certain things like that became like the secret societies of schools and certain things.
All right, check this out. Yeah, check this out. Could there not be a possibility? Yeah, that we had things come from outer space, came down, settled among us. Um, they needed, obviously, they would have been a minority. They needed help to set up the system and set up the world to suit them. Could that not be a possibility? And could not that not be a possibility that they had settled in so many different countries of the world that they decided to take humans as their own army and go to war with
There,
themselves?
there is there is certain like I heard earlier you was talking about the Bible and sacrificing, and I think it's both in like the Middle Eastern culture and maybe even in the Islam culture. They mention somebody called Azazel, and Azazel is
Yes.
only really mentioned in the Book of Enoch. And like most of like olden times, your wealth was like goats or cows, basically sheep or cow, and basically they have like a goat that will wander in the desert, and that would be like basically an offering to this person or demon or some sort of entity that's called Azazel. But in the book of Enoch, Azazel is supposed to be one of the fallen angels with Satan that came down to the world and showed a lot of people.
Well, check this. Imagine the fallen angels, are underneath the Dome Rock in Israel, because that's where they call it the holies of holies and the secret of secrets. Only place in the world known as the secrets of secrets and the holies of holies. Let's say that subconsciously this being contacted Moses subconsciously and said, if you wanna be the man and everything like that, forget those gods there, forget their gods and everything like that. Come to Israel, set up and release us, and then I'll give you everything you want. And then let's say that when Moses got there and everything, he realized that he could use their power. Instead of releasing them, he could use their power. So they could have asked for, we need blood. We need lots and lots of blood. And then you can have whatever you want, Like, has anyone looked at it like that? And the same thing for all over the world, like these things setting up their own system.
I think there is some truth to that, as you say that. There is some truth to that. Like a lot of people talks about Solomon's ring, and like Solomon were able to work with
72
jinns or demons.
Yeah, 72.
Like that. And
basically, these demons, they say that if you've got half an angel and half a man, when they die, where would their souls go?
Back to one place, innit? Where everything goes.
Yeah, but half demon, half man. So if it's going to go to heaven, because don't forget, it was an abomination. It was not meant to have been done. They were not meant to have been. So either they were not meant to have intermingled with us, i.e. have sex with us, or they were not meant to get involved with us at all. I mean, you look at the Bible.
That is true.
The first, when Eve encounters this being, she says to Adam, "For I have begotten a child from the Lord," which means she's got a child from the Lord. Yeah, I've begotten a child from the Lord. When she next conceives, it says, "For Adam knew Eve, and she bare his child." Now you've got one bad child. Now you've got one good child. And then he even mentions the serpent seed.
True.
Yeah. Now the serpent seed, Cain ran to the land of Canaanite, which would have mean his daddy would have had to have been an extraterrestrial. Why would God not like him? And why would he already have this badness in him of killing? Like killing.
But this will go straight back to what the Mayans and the Incas talk about. That they talk about like a human god and like a reptile god, and that could represent, one could say, God and the devil, or the garden snake or something like that. But in China and India, they represent the snake as the Naga.
Yeah, I've heard of that, Naga.
Yeah, and like the medicine as well in Egypt. So the snake was not always represented as a bad side. And if you look at some of the Egyptian pharaohs, some of the Indian gods, and even the Mayan gods, you will see that they will have some sort of cobra or a snake on top of like their head, representing the Kundalini or the third eye, and certain things like that. So
also the snake was it's on the medicine thing as well, like loads of yeah.
So I think it's possible, listening to both you as you're speaking. I'm getting images in my mind, and I'm thinking that you have the snake and the staff, yeah. So the snake or the wave is a kind of symbol for cycles. Yes, because if you plot the way a wheel rolls, and you get a wave. Yes, the relationship between a wave and a wheel, the movement of a wheel and a cycle, are related. But then when you have the rod is straight. It's linear. It's not. It doesn't move in cycles. And then
sorry, lineage.
Yeah, and it's like a line, isn't it? A rod
Yeah.
or a stick is straight, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a beginning and an end. Whilst the wave, it kind of it plots the movement of a wheel.
Yeah.
Cycles. Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say to you is that Cain's when Cain fled, obviously you've got the land called of Canaanite now, yeah. And now he is an enemy. You can see that he's marked as an enemy, but he was told, "Do not kill him. No one should kill him."
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And he says, "For you are the serpent seed." And I think even their prophet comes back later on, and Jesus talks about the serpent seed. But then it makes me wonder, because you see, even, like in the Bible, yeah, when the three wise king are looking at this star, there's a bit in it where it says that they were following a star. How can you follow a star that's moving, and then its final resting place? That's the only things that can do that in the world are meteorites and comets.
Okay.
Now the people that were coming to greet him were the Magis.
Yeah.
And what were Magis known as?
Magic.
Magic, blah
again.
blah, yeah, etc., etc., etc. And again, if you read in the Bible, these are the only two times where someone mentions, "I have begotten a child from the Lord." They don't talk about, why didn't she just say, "Oh yeah"? There's loads of different Bibles, yeah, where it will say, "Oh yeah," but trust me, I don't know if it's the old one. I think it's the old one, yeah, Old Testament. But she says, "I've begotten a child from the Lord."
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Lord was vexed about this. This is the one where he's vexed. Yeah, this one's going to be. And he went on Cain from day one. Cain was different, totally different to his brother. But they were two perfect people. So you create two. Yeah. So there must have been a big, huge, like, no going on here.
Hold this then, Natty. So what you're saying, as you're speaking in the context of the Bible and the Abrahamic tradition and faith and books. So then I suppose other people are thinking, well, all this Abrahamic stuff is just one school of thought. It seems to be a very powerful school of thought, but there are other traditional religions and faiths that were not like that. Like a lot of Pan-African people, they say, look, this would dump all the Abrahamic narrative and get away from it and get back to African traditional, spiritual, and world view, as it were. So we have a battle of world views. So it seems
but they say that the oldest religion came from Africa. Like voodoo.
Yeah, that would make sense. Like yeah,
and they were masking it on mainly spirits. But then it's like what you say, when you start manifesting something into your head, you can make it, become real. So i.e,
right. Okay.
Yeah, so i.e, so therefore I can become someone whose name will never die, and I can become worshipped, just like how these pop stars never die and become worshipped. And the only way they stop becoming popular and becoming worshipped and known well is when something tragedy happens, i.e. when you do something that's bad. You know, like when they slander you, then you die a nobody. So I don't know, man. It's weird how the spiritual world and everything all works together.
Yeah, well, it's a war, isn't
Like,
it? It's a war. It's a
it's
war
like
of
the lesser
ideologies.
keys. It's like the keys, isn't it? These are the keys of success. And you have to tap into, like, you have to, like, the person who thought of the plane must have been tapping into subconsciousness. You know, where you're so free and you're thinking of ideas that are just wonderful, but they're not even real yet.
Yeah.
They're not even real yet you've created it.
Hold that point there. When you said not even real yet, you see, you earlier on you mentioned, as many people think that there could be beings that came from outer space, but I was thinking, as you were speaking about that, I was thinking that when you have a dream or you have an idea, that could be said to be coming from outer space, isn't it? You don't know where it comes from. You can't see, you can't trace it. So I imagine that people can perceive everything as a being coming from outer space, or it could be coming from inside your head. It could be coming from inside your mind, but because you don't understand how it arrived in your mind, how the idea came to your mind, it's the equivalent of coming from outer space, I think.
Yeah, like everything has a way of moving, and for you to manifest it from your mind and then make it into something real, because let's be honest, yeah, like ice becomes ice when it gets cold and it freezes, mixing with the element. Our brains can look at something in our head and say, I'm going to draw that. Then we draw it and then we say, I'm going to make that. And when we're making it, we're using everything from the earth. There's nothing that we don't make that comes from outer space. Everything that we use today to manifest and to make is from the earth.
Yeah, but also there's the asteroids, isn't there? There's things stones that come from outer space, and asteroids, I think, stones that come from outer space. And so these are physical manifestations of something coming from outer space. I'm guessing that those people who saw a stone come from outer space and land, and it's physical, it's kind of a physical manifestation of the invisible, of ideas. So just like an asteroid or a stone can come from out of space and land with a huge thud on the ground in front of you or nearby, or in smash a building, the same thing is like ideas can do that as well. You don't know when they're going to come, how they arrived, but one idea can just change the whole world.
The whole world, yeah.
Just like an asteroid. So I suppose that it relates to the as above, so below again.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell exactly where the asteroid came from.
There's a first, and every man has a first. We've all got a first of eating. I mean, we all eat, but I don't kill my own food. But I eat it. You know? And I'm pretty sure that if I had to go out and kill my food, where do I stop to say that only chicken is what I'm going to eat?
Right. Yeah, you have a completely different.
And where do I stop?
Viewpoint.
Where do I stop to say, where does beef? Only I'm going to eat beef.
Yes, that's an interesting angle. Yeah, that's right. Because we just go to the supermarket.
So
that's right.
Just like
buy something off the shelf. Yeah, if you have to go and get it yourself, you might change your outlook.
So the world would be dangerous if we didn't have these policing and stuff, because really I could do what I want. I could do and manifest and think how I want.
And is that a bad thing or a good thing?
Well, it's both, because that's how the world goes. But it goes so bad that you need someone to make these right choices. If there's too many people on the earth, who's going to make the right choice? Because,
Yeah,
like
but
I say, some
that could be
people don't want to
propaganda.
die. Some people don't want to die, so they're finding ways of making their lives and, you know, to be healthier and, you know, course of this. Some people in the chat and on the panel are awake and don't want to spend and don't want to do this, and we want to be free. That comes at a price. So if you're going to be free, someone else is a slave.
Depends. You see, I mean, it depends on
Well,
the
like I
world
say to
view.
you, like
Hold
I
it, hold
say
it,
to
hold
you,
it, Daddy. Hold that, because you're dropping
yeah,
some heavy points here that have to be thought about. Because you're dropping them one at a time, one after the other. So I'm going to slow this down a bit, I think, because there's a lot going on here. See, the idea. Some people may say, "Look, this planet is all we have," and they might say, "Right, okay, we have to." The planet is overpopulated, but they might be saying that as a narrative because they want to kill off a lot of people to reduce the number so that the number is easier to manage. See, so some people could be thinking like that. They could make up the story that there's too many of you. There's too many of you savages and poor people and ignorant people. So you have to reduce the number in a war or poison or whatever, because there's too many of you and it's hard to manage. You're hard to manage.
okay.
Whilst there's other
If we're
people who
all
say,
rich,
hold it. There's
yeah,
other people that would say, no, you don't have to kill off people. All you have to do is manage life so that life can maybe discover other things that in space, maybe travel to other places, just like you like to travel to different parts of the world. Maybe we can start to explore the galaxy. And then if you want to explore the galaxy, then you'd want to be able to, every human being would be of great value. And
okay,
it would just, and it,
okay.
you understand,
What
you
do
wouldn't
you
want to
think?
kill off people.
Let's say if we all thought the same way, what do you reckon the state of the world would be if we all thought the same? There was like one religion. Do you think it'll ever stay like that?
It'll be chaos.
Right. Because you know what's going to happen? Only it takes one person to do something that's weird. Some are going to love it, some are going to hate it.
Right.
And then you've got different opinions. Then you've got different opinions, and these different opinions will spread, and then these different opinions will spread, and then these different opinions will spread. What I was trying to say to you is exactly like what you're saying, is that we, through time, we understood how this world goes, that there will always be rain and there will always be sun, and there
Okay.
will always be people getting clever. I don't believe I'm getting thicker every
But,
day, do you?
but
No.
really,
No, I believe I'm
but
learning because of how the world, people are thirsty and hungry
For knowledge.
for
but
knowledge.
really, our world religion is nature, and that's what it
Right.
always
Yes,
comes
but
down
that's the
to.
thing, Torek. If we go back to nature, I'm eating, bro. And if I'm eating, my nature is to smack you up if you get rude to me. My nature is to get nasty. My nature is to be nice. My nature is to go out and have sex. And if I can't have sex, this is what I was trying to
Yeah,
say,
but
bro.
but what I'm trying to say, that's even down to nature as well. When you
Yeah.
start understanding nature and certain things are going to happen, why do you think the police say, "Oh yeah, we're very busy when it's a full moon"? Why do you think the police say that? Very
Yeah.
busy.
So that's what I'm trying to say. So these people put that in context.
Must be a full moon.
This is what I would not laugh at. This is things, everything that is around the world is a tool and it's part of the world. It exists, so it's there. So these are the things that cost money to control. These are the things that you have to start thinking about. Like, you know,
Yeah,
we've
but
got scientists. These scientists have to get paid.
yeah, but
It's a
once I
lot.
show
It's a big
you,
business to keep the
even
world under control.
no, but this is the thing. We're not in control. We go by nature. Even though we look boastful, but we still are directed by nature. Even the world elites, everything what they do, they have to look up in the sky and say, "All right, it's gonna happen tomorrow at this time. We have to do this. We
Yeah,
have to do that."
but but they realize that. I'm trying to say, what about the people who don't? What about the people who don't agree with what I'm saying?
Yeah, but look at the Chinese, for instance. They knew this year is the year of the rat, and look what's
Okay,
happened.
but what about the people who don't know about it?
The rat.
Yeah, that's my year. I was born in the year of the rat. Yeah.
Okay.
But guess what, though, Turek? You're right, though. But what about the people who don't know about it? What about the people who don't know about certain things that they're entitled to? What about the people who
But
don't know their rights? What about the people who do know their rights?
Yeah,
but
but
this one,
remember I mentioned
There's
earlier on,
somebody.
you
There's
don't have
somebody
to
who
know. It
knows.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, but check it. IC3. There's people who know everything because it's a world organization. They know about penicillin because they've got people make it. They know everything, and you have to know that. It's
Nearly
for the great.
everything.
What?
Is the
Nearly, yeah,
world of
no,
the
nearly.
unknown.
Yeah, but every time that someone says, "Oh, they're going up into space," don't think they're not going to go over there and send people to go and find out why they're going into space. All these
Yeah.
countries that got nukes and everything, all these countries that knew where gold is, where oil is, everything like this, because you have to have a balance, man. If America's the only country in the world with nukes, they would fall because everyone would be against them. How long are you going to be under rule? Yeah, if they're going to nuke us, stuff it, we just die. I don't want to be a slave no more. That's the mentality. Same as suicide. Why don't they want people to commit suicide? Why don't they want people to commit suicide? IC3.
because nobody will turn up to work.
I think I'd agree with Tarek there, I suppose.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's something. Life is valuable to them. So why would they not let someone commit suicide? Oh, he's going to hang himself. Well, he's in jail. Let him hang himself. No, don't let him hang. Why? Why not let a man who's in jail want to kill himself in jail and hang himself? Because that's what jail will mean no more. It's a punishment that will mean nothing. You know what? You're not going to take me to jail. I'm going to hang myself. I'm going for life. I'll hang myself. You're not going to have me an example.
Yeah, but
Everyone will be doing it.
Yeah, but that's the point, though. Like, you can have a tramp on the road, and the minute they want to kill themselves, everybody's going to go out the way to try and save them.
Yeah, because I think that some people, or most people, see a value in human life, but there are other people, they don't really think much of it. It's a bit like farming, you know.
I see things have to die to make way for new, better things.
That's true. Yeah, that seems to be a law of nature. But then again, here's it. The whole idea of medicine could be seen as a war against nature, couldn't it? Because if you're weak and sick and you're diseased and you should be dead within 6 months because of your sickness, the science of medicine is to try and cure that sickness. But nature says you should be dead in 6 months. Next, please. Next. So what? If you die, you die. Not a big deal. There's another baby coming. But the whole idea of medicine is it's almost like you're fighting against death. You're fighting against nature in a certain way.
Yeah. But also, Tarek, yeah, like I say to you, we want to go to space. We want to do these things. Man's brain does not stop there. So if everyone started thinking like this, if everyone said, "No, I want to be a boss,"
But
if
do
I
we
say
really want to
I'm a
go to
boss,
space? No, but but that's the thing. There's certain people that need to go to space.
we might not, but my son might think, "Yeah, space is cool." He might be interested because that's the new thing.
Yeah,
Because other people
come
are
on.
interested in it.
Yeah, but yeah, but I'm not. Yeah.
Look, look
If,
how sick man is. Yeah, man will now say that he wants to dress up as a dog, and it
yeah, but I'm
spreads.
not. Yeah, but I'm
These
just trying
things
to.
spread.
Yeah, but wait, what if you lived in a council flat, or not even a council flat, a nice penthouse in the sky? You see how vulnerable you are literally every day in a sense like that. So the minute you
You live
leave
in
to
a
go up,
penthouse in the sky. Guess what? I want to live
mm,
next in the sky.
yeah, but do
You
you know
never
how
stop.
vulnerable you are? Yeah, but you're
We
vulnerable
wanted to
there.
live in mud. All right, check it. We wanted to live in mud huts, but instead we wanted to live in the pyramids and build
Yeah, but what?
pyramids.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to
We,
say, even the birds can attack you from up there. You're in the birds' kingdom up there.
That's true. Let's say, yeah, what you doing in our kingdom?
And the birds
Yeah.
just fly up in your house. I start watch your flat screen TV.
yeah, bird's nest. Yeah, bird's nest. That's the baddest bird's nest, bro.
Yeah, I think the idea of exploring space is something that um, makes the mind, stretches the mind in a positive way.
Or could it be like I said, our friends that are buried underneath the earth want to return back there? Could it be that? Could it be that we're getting used just so that they're not interested in here? They want to go back home.
Oh, that's an interesting angle. Well, there, yeah. Well, so either way it goes,
So
it's
if
good.
you
The
expose yourself,
idea.
if you expose yourself, you could become a slave. Because look, human beings, like I say, because we're so clever and because we're advanced, we're not dumb. Someone is going to invent the next phone, yeah, that's going to be see-through and it's going to be able to crunch up like a bloody piece of paper. Mark my words. It won't happen in 100 years. It might happen in 100 years, but someone's
No,
going to do it.
they've already. I've seen some already.
Yeah, someone's
I've
going to
seen
do
some.
something. When I was talking about computer games, about Grand Theft Auto, I was like, wouldn't it be so good if you could get your pals to do this? Guess what? I thought about it. So I've got a wavelength with someone. You know, when they say on the wavelength, this stuff spreads. It's an idea. Now, my dream, you might not see my dream how it is, but we get close. And we get so close that they've done the game, and I'm like, yeah, this is what I wanted. And how do you do that? Because it mixes with everything, all the elements, all the earth stuff on the earth that creates something perfect for us.
So what are you saying? I don't understand your position. Do you think it's a good thing that human life should be preserved and that the mind should be stretched by thinking about space travel and going to other places? Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's now a good thing to do because we're gone. We can't go back. We're gone.
Right. So therefore, I would agree with you, and I would say that I would want to encourage life rather than kill people, or rather than what they're trying to do. They're trying to reduce the Earth's population and so on and so on.
Control it. Control the Earth's population.
Yeah, but they see it. You know, the most popular view is that they have to reduce the number of people on the planet,
and to see when, like, for instance, there might be a time, yeah, that they might have this device that just by us thinking something really bad, they might think that's a way to save lives and to stop it spreading and to stop people thinking the same way.
stop.
What?
Oh, right. Okay. So yeah, but you see, I think in order for the mind to remain fluid and come up with new ideas, you have to give people that kind of freedom of speech, freedom, and it's scary because it's like you're moving towards the edge of chaos. But
that's what I'm trying to say.
The mind works best in chaos because the mind kind of always is working to solve problems.
The world is surrounded by chaos. If you look at space to me is like chaos.
Yeah, but did you hear what I said about solve problems?
You can solve problems with a free mind as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, some people chaos.
It's about problem solving. Problem solving means that you respect life. But if you believe that you don't want people to have that ability to have a mind and to solve problems because they might see you as a problem, then you might want to lobotomize people. But if you do that, then you're destroying the human mind, and you're destroying humanity's capacity.
Well, this is what I would do, and invent. I would give you a taste. I would give you a taste of what's to come, and I'd give you a choice: follow me or don't follow me.
Okay. And would you give a reason why people should follow you?
Because I've given you a taste of what's to come. I've shown you what happens when you don't have a leader. And that's been instilled. I've shown you time and time again. That's old news. Yeah, everywhere in the world you've got leaders. But when you've got leaders, you've got people who don't like the leaders. And you need to find out who those people are. So you need to find the opinion of the people. So we give them so we use their free mind. And once they use their free mind, we find a way to stop that manifestation. So it might be we stop the newspapers because someone's got it in their head, made it up, and now it's come true, and now people can follow that.
Oh, so you think?
I'm trying to say the powerful minds that we have, we invent, we do stuff. Like you've come up with the idea of the banking, yeah?
Yeah.
To people, that might be a dangerous idea. Some people might say that's a brilliant idea, but you might manifest it, and you get the tools to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Now that's a good thing, but somebody might think that's a bad thing.
Okay, so then we go to challenge then, and we see whose ideas are strongest.
Well, we go to see what you're about. Let's see what this is about. So we're watching you.
Okay.
Okay, we're watching you. We're thinking, what is going to be good for us if we allow him to continue to do this, and what's going to be bad for us?
Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
Well, the good thing is there's going to be lots of.
You cut off, I think. I think you're cut off, Natty. We can't hear you. Yeah, you might have to log in again.
Yeah, but these things are all agendas, though. You know what I mean? Of all of these hierarchies and all these politicians, like they're all part and parcel of this game, if you know what I mean. And it's where knowledge now is so exclusive. It's nothing's too hidden anymore, if you know what I mean. So it's where a lot of the veils get unveiled for the first very time in history, one could say.
Yeah, but I suppose, as you mentioned, knowledge. I started to think of ideas, and an idea seems to have a different start, doesn't it? An idea seems to start where you don't know. It comes out of nowhere. It comes out of the unknown. and then you have the world of the known, and or what is supposedly known, and you're trying to accumulate as much knowledge. People are trying to accumulate as much knowledge as possible.
What,
yeah,
what if,
so these are two worlds.
So what if to say this was all predicted to happen? That we go through different stages, like we go for a golden age and we go for a dark age.
I think that happens even from an individual's point of view, isn't it? Once you have an idea, it comes from, let's say, it comes from the light, and it comes from nowhere, and then once you manage to fulfill that idea, and then it's working, you tend to want to leave it, and then go, and then other ideas might come, and then you just leave that to run. Leave that.
It's like what we were saying. If I was clever, I would plan this. I'd plan in 2 years' time that I'm going to crash the system because there's an imbalance in the world somewhere. There's something that we need to do. There's something not right, because if we don't do this, the world's going to collapse. Like, we're going to start seeing the rise of these people. We need to slow it down. And also we need to, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that you have to sort out. Like, there's so many things we don't know what's going on in the world right now in other countries because of people's sick minds. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's how you control that and without it spreading. Yeah. Oh, so the Somalians are uprising. What are they uprising about? Their government. Oh, we'll do the same thing. We don't like our government. Yeah, we'll do that. And, like, these are the certain things that you have to control in the world.
Ooh, that's a bit. Yeah, but when you say have to control, or one has to control, who's going to be the people that do the controlling? That's where the fight comes in.
This is it. I mean,
because so a group of people could observe something and they say, "Look, this has to be controlled."
It's global,
from their perspective. And then somebody else is going to look at the same situation and say, "Oh no, we like this." Basically, what you're saying on before. So there's going to be a clash between the two groups.
You know where the dollar is?
Yeah.
Wherever there is a dollar, there's an American. Where other countries got the dollar, using the dollar, there's an American. Wherever there's the pound, there's the British.
Okay.
Okay. And the reasons why this is because they're linked to help this system move.
Okay.
Not really, because like a lot of this paper money, what we have is just subsidiary for gold and silver. So we would have had gold and silver from different countries and different kinds.
Definitely, but I wouldn't trust you, Turuk, yeah, to make sure that my silver leaves your country to come over to here. I'd rather have a British man in control to make sure that that money comes from your country over to me. And I would make sure also that whatever he's doing, that I've got my hands in the police force over there. I'd make sure I've got my hands in everything, so I've got control. I might not even have to go as far as the police officer. Your country might be so below in technology and everything like that, that news can't spread around like that. So all I need is just one army sergeant man of every village, and they're getting paid.
You're right, and this is why it's going into a digital age. Who wants to carry around that weight? Who needs that weight? Who needs that baggage in this day and age? And this is why it's going to a digital currency, because money now, they can't print enough money, not enough paper for these people to print money for everybody now. So it's not bound for anybody to be really from a certain place to have that certain currency.
Is it good for the environment?
Exactly. This is why it's gone. This is why
because,
they've made all these.
Like I said to you, if I affect something in your country, you're going to be a burden to me. I don't want you to be a burden to me. I want you to feed me.
Torek, can you turn your mic up? Torek, can you turn your mic up because people
Sorry,
are
hold on.
complaining they can't hear you.
Yeah, I want countries to feed me. I don't want you to be. If anything, I'm gonna be the one to put you in your place. All these countries in the world, I need to put you in your place. So if you're gonna have nukes, I'm gonna make sure your next door neighbor has nukes.
Yeah, but what have you got to barter with?
Sorry, how do you mean?
What have you got to barter with?
What do you mean? What's that? Sorry, like explain that so I know what, like with a sentence, like.
Have you got cows and goats to get the people to feed these people, or have you got livestock for these people to raise? Or are you giving them crops?
That's why I would make sure that the whole wide world has got sustainable food to sustain themselves. But if you're gonna go and trade, with someone and not go and trade with me, I'm gonna get poor. I need to have a bit of that.
But ain't that what the European Union was trying to do, basically?
And is doing.
And
But they're rounded up like sheep now because you see Britain is like Bo Peep and they're the sheep because they're still looking over.
Well, not really, because at the end of the day, like they're more of a camaraderie in a sense like that. Because at the end of the day, they know it ain't got empires like that. Some certain places like France have got their empires still and certain alliances. But the reason for them to unite like that because they haven't got much wealth like that to pass around, or they're not going to invade other countries like they used to. So this is why they've come to an effort to say, all right, then we start well with each other and
put it this
do
way.
business.
The pound dropped low, yeah, which means that all these European countries can buy stuff off us at a very low price. But that's not one country. How many European countries would be trading and doing stuff like that? Enough.
Yeah, but the whole thing is now it's not everybody can live that whole standard.
No, I'm just saying. But then the pound will become stronger.
It
In
depends
the
what it has
IC3?
to barter with. No, it depends what it has to barter
Yeah.
with and how much debt.
So
Much debt it owes
IC3,
as well.
if the pound drops, yeah, by about 20p to the euro, yeah,
Yeah.
does that mean that all the Europeans are going to start buying from the British pound now? Yeah,
They'll start buying British
they
goods.
get more value.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
They
yeah,
get more value. So it's
Yeah.
not one country. That's a lot of money in it. Doesn't matter. It's a lot of money because
yes.
now they can afford the British goods, and the British goods are what we get from other places as well.
Correct.
But
In
now,
it?
but
Wait,
now you're on
let me
your
finish
own
to
though,
it.
basically.
Let me finish to it. Let me finish. Let me finish. This is the wonderful part. Now they're buying loads of the British pound and everything. Guess what? The money of the British pound, they're like, nah, you know what? Time to turn up. Now it goes up. You've been doing business for a long time. You've been doing business for a long time, and you're still going to continue doing business with us.
Yeah, but as you can see, England uses its workforce abroad. It hasn't really got much.
And that costs us
If
money to keep. That costs us money because I
but
need
if
to
you
make
look at
sure.
Europe now,
Yeah,
if Europe combines all of their manufacturing good industries and all that type of things, it's hard for other people to compete. The only other competitors there is America. England has sort of fallen out of the race in a lot of things. The only thing
they
what
have
they do
this.
have is
They have
one
business.
could
They
say
have a lot of. They have a lot of. They have a lot
real
of
estate.
fingers in businesses.
Mate,
A
it's
lot of
mostly real
fingers.
estate. They have
Yeah, but who is England? You see,
petrol.
who is England and what is
But
England? I think we're
when you got
talking about
companies
another
from
entity.
Germany, but
Yeah,
when you got companies from Germany, France, Italy, Spain, Netherlands, just those couple countries alone. Holland alone owns a lot of different produce, Coca-Cola, I mean Heineken, all different types of things and all of that money gets put into a subsidy for these people to pass around to their one another. And you know what I mean? So England now has left itself in a disposition because it's like it has to start all over again.
Yeah, but see, you have to watch the language. I think we have to look at the language. You see, once you say England, you're referring to the English, but the people that are printing the money and have all this power, they might not necessarily be English. They might be in England, but does it mean that the Bank of England is not English?
Yeah, but if you look at Ireland and Scotland, they got their own sort of prerogative in a sense like that. So that's why I say mostly England.
I see. It's like there's a parallel world, the world of the huge corporations that are richer than some states. They're richer than some actual countries, and I think it's like it's almost like a person, you could travel to, say, St. Albans and set up something, and you could say, "Oh, I'm in St. Albans now," and you take on the name of the place, but you can say, "Oh, right, I'm moving down. I'm going down to Tottenham." Then I'm speaking to you from Tottenham. You understand? But you as an entity, you're above all these spaces. You're above St. Albans. You're above Tottenham. You're above. These areas don't actually relate to you. There may be people living in those areas, and you may live amongst them for a while and absorb some of their culture and some of their values. But your intent is to move on. So you're using that name, but it doesn't actually fit you. You're a separate entity.
But the only way the UK could survive if they link up back up. Well, I think they are linking back up with America, and they need to link up back with Australia, New Zealand, and South Africa. That's the only way how they can be a sustainable market, to be honest.
Okay, well, we said the UK, the United Kingdom, surviving.
And Canada.
Okay, but I believe that there are entities that are more powerful and richer than the UK. The UK is just like a region. No, and they don't really care if the UK survives. I mean, the concept of the UK surviving, what is that? What does that mean?
Because when you really look at it now, Australia and New Zealand, the people who they sent out of there, their countries actually are doing much better than England. Like they got a good financial sector, New Zealand and Australia, so they're very fine by themselves. Even South Africa, it's only England now where it's sort of privatized a lot of different things now. Nobody has really put anything back into the infrastructure of the land and the people.
Right.
Look at America. They got things like Google, Amazon. Like England needs something near enough to that capacity to compete with these people.
Right.
It's only because America is a big land. Why it's hard to sort of spread all that type of wealth. That's why most of the wealth's in New York, California, San Francisco, and certain areas like that. Because it's a big landmass. If all of those corporations were based in England, England would be a very popping place.
So you see, so you have England could refer to the English people who live in England. Then you've got England as a trading region. They don't really care about the people and the values of the people. It's just a trading area that has people in it. Yeah, so the corporations would see England.
So these are the people that get subsidies. All the things like Sainsbury's, Tesco's, they're classed as people, even though you and I know they're just corporations.
Right. Right. Yes. Yeah. So this transnational, these transnational entities, they may be in a region that has people, but those people are just units or of production or eaters or consumers. They don't really care about England and the English people. They just see England as a region for selling the products and consuming. So the culture doesn't actually mean anything to a globalist banker. You know, so it doesn't really matter who's in England, as long as there's people in England. It doesn't matter. It's not interested in who the English people are or who they were. It just matters. They just want to know how many people of whoever are in that region.
It goes back.
How many customers are in the region?
It goes back to what you said, the order, your army, so all your workforce, i.e. like Virgin, i.e. like Sainsbury's, those are the things that the first get looked after basically. Those are the things that are counted. You said the order and the army, and it's the same thing with the corporations. Those are the things they look out for mostly.
Yeah, but listen, you know something, yeah? I'll tell you another way how you can control the whole wide world. You see with this what do you call it? Global warming. That is another way to get ideas into other countries. Because it's not vicious, it's a good thing.
Yeah, global warming is very serious, to be honest, though.
Yeah, it's very serious. But guess who it attacks? It attacks countries that are fueling a lot of pollution. In 2012, England was supposed to be with the boilers, these new boilers, condensing boilers, yeah. That's what they were pumping in the money for. I had loads of work going into council properties and stuff, and then they were starting to say to people, you need, yeah, they already got it already built up, yeah, so they changed their carbon footprint. Now they're looking at China and saying, do you want to slow them down? Well, we can't go to war, we can't do this, but you know what, we can get on with pollution. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's get on with pollution. And they're not the only ones. You've got Lebanon, you've got these countries, you've got blah blah blah, etc., etc. But the way we can spread it is by we're using a good message, because we know how to manipulate people's minds. We know how the weather affects people. Okay, so when you're living in a cold country like Iceland, in a way to get people to come over, you send people over there to set up something, and then they'll say, oh, can we place an advert? Yeah, what's the advert? Oh, we're going to advertise about coming over to sunny England or coming over to here, because people are thinking, yeah, you know what, it's crap here. Movies do it, everything like that. That is how you feed people, because that's how you feed the system. So it don't matter. Listen. You see half of these Iraqi men that were fighting, yeah? Did you not notice that some of them were wearing like Gucci? They're not looking at the big picture about who the companies are owned by. But they're wearing Gucci and they're wearing this and they're wearing Prada. Some are wearing Nike, some are wearing football t-shirts. And these are some of the countries that are relying on these companies.
Yeah, but quality is quality at the end of the day.
Yeah, but when you've got a country that's bigger and badder than yours, why are you going to buy their quality? So you're still giving them money. So you're still praising.
So what choice do you have? What choice do you have?
What choice do you have? Not to buy their stuff.
And what make your
own?
To
have a mind. No, to make our own. But you know what? You have to have a good mind to see this. You've got to have a good mind to see things. If you don't have a good mind, then you'll just fall into the system.
And then what do you think should be created? An alternative system, or what? Or go back to chaos? Or nature?
No, exactly the way it is. Exactly the way it is. Like, if I see some unjust at work, right, I know my rights. I will go there and I'll say, this isn't right, and I'll get it sorted out. Because someone in work is going to judge it and say, oh, I don't want this to get out, let's keep this hush hush hush. Or, you know, if there's a case, like, you have to provide the evidence. Yeah. And it depends how big the case is, depends how small the case, depends, is this guy going to make a lot of noise? Are we, you get people that will look at these things, man, like, you know what I mean? Like, things that we do in life and everything, it's like a planning, man. It's planned out. They know, they can map out stuff to happen for next year. They can map out what's going to happen at Christmas time. But you have to make sure that everybody's eating. You don't want the world's economy to collapse.
Hold it. You see, you mentioned work, and court. So, how would you put the idea of out of court settlements? There's settlements that are made in court because of a disagreement, and there's settlements that happen outside of court. So, how do you factor that into what you just said earlier about courts? If you see something wrong, you said, hold it. Let me see if I got you right. You said sometimes if you see something wrong and it's not right, you will say, get up and do something about it. That's what you said, I think, right? Then you said it. You gave the impression that it may then lead to court, so that it could be an out of court settlement over this wrongdoing that you have identified and that you challenged. So, so you accept that in court settlement and out of court settlement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this idea of you deciding what is right, does that come from your company? Does it come from your boss, or does it come from you?
It's exactly like what you said. This idea. Now, this idea could be a dangerous idea for me, or it could be a positive idea. But I've already thought it out. I've already thought, now there's some injustice here, and I'm gonna go and settle this. I'm gonna go and settle this. I'm gonna make some noise. Now, I could go and do it on my own. I could go and do it on my own.
Yeah.
Or I could talk about it. Now, I think they'd rather me not talk about it.
Who's are they?
The people that I'm challenging.
Okay.
Yeah, this needs to be settled.
Right.
So, like the traveller community, they don't go to the police. They settle it with themselves. Now, not a lot of people know that, and a lot of people do. But to me, I think there's positive stuff in it and there's negative stuff in it, because then other people could think, well, now, you know what? He called me a name. I'm going to go out there, and it's called the idea. So it's just like at the beginning, you know what he said in the Bible? What was it? The word.
Oh, yeah.
The word. Where did that come from? From an idea.
Okay. Right.
It's come from an idea. And when people start getting ideas, things manifest.
Okay.
Black Bank for reparations, IC3. That's an idea.
Okay.
And that's an idea that someone else has probably thought of. Not maybe reparations, but the bank idea.
Okay.
And that gravity pull, and maybe not even the words, just maybe just the logo, could pull you into thinking into a bigger picture. So I could be thinking, no, let's not have that. Let's have this. And then someone else could be thinking, no, let's not have that. Let's have this. And it's only when
the strongest idea.
You might go and actually make people, convince them this is what we need to do, because it's an awakened idea and it's a positive idea. And this is an idea that could change the balance of the world.
Okay.
This idea could create pollution. These are certain things that we have to think about in the world. These are things that countries have to think about even before pushing that nuclear button. Yeah, we can blow them up, but what happens with the nuclear waste afterwards? What happens with the radiation?
Right. So you have think tanks. So imagine the people that are in power, they have people that have think tanks. People are in think tanks thinking about the various scenarios that could be played out with the future plan.
So what would you call these people? Magis, magicians, soothsayers?
Yeah.
What would you call them
Anybody
today?
deals in the idea. Anybody who deals in the realms of ideas. Yes.
Scientists?
Oh, that word's a bit weird now. It's a bit distorted. The original science respected both the invisible world as well as the visible, but then so it's just like alchemy. But the future, the modern idea of science, it seems to be very practical with no attachment to spirituality, or they try to make it without an attachment to spiritual concepts. But I think that distorts things in a way.
Okay, so look at these the George Floyd situation.
Okay.
How quickly did that change people's attitude?
Oh, now was it the George Floyd situation that changed people's attitude, or was it a group of powerful people that wanted to change people's attitude, and they wanted to use George Floyd, the death of George Floyd, as a tool to push through a new agenda? Well, so was it really about George Floyd? See, that's the question. I'm not too sure it was.
Again, that's an idea. I've come up with an idea, and someone may have come up with the idea of that, but people definitely come up with the idea of injustice.
Of what?
Injustice.
Right, but do they actually know what justice is? So
but to them,
that's an interesting discussion.
That's what I mean. But to them, it's this idea. It's this manifestation. You know, like when people write in the comments, "Oh well, I think he's gay." Where did they get that from? Did it just
George Floyd was gay?
No, like, you know, like when someone will accuse you and say, "Oh, the guy's gay," or "She's a lesbian," or "The guy's a nut job." Where did they get these ideas from?
Right. Okay.
Where
Yeah.
did it start from? You've got to think about the root. Where did the root of these ideas start from?
I suspect it would have been through media
or themselves. They've created a picture in their mind. Yeah. Just like when I'm cooking, yeah, I'm creating a picture in my mind.
Yeah.
Of what I need to do and how I need to do something. So they're creating something in their mind, positive, negative, but whatever it is, it can manifest.
Okay.
So that's what I'm trying to say to you about why you would have this supreme power all over, and why there's a cost to it. There's a cost to it because you have to, it's going to cost you to live a life like that. It's going to cost you to be rich and to protect your assets. Not one man could do it. You need people.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Therefore, you need an order. That's right. You need an order, and that's what goes back to the beginning of the conversation. That you need a fraternity
order around chaos.
Yes. That's right. And then whoever's the best order will obviously rise to the top because the people will prefer that order.
Yeah, because chaos for me would mean something that I can't really understand, and it's meddling with my head, and I don't know what's going on.
And messing up your life. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that
Yeah.
feeling where you don't know what's going on. What's going on? Like things are floating, and I can't explain why. And then it's only when someone says, "Oh, don't worry, Natty, it's only floating like that because of the atoms of the gravity pull." Oh, I could calm down now. There's an explanation.
Right. That's right. Okay. Yes.
Or I
Yes.
can make my own explanation and calm myself down. But
Right.
yeah. But this is what I'm trying to say of how powerful words, the vibe, like everything we were saying, everything has a connection and it works in order. What comes after fear? What's the opposite of fear? Fearless. What's the
Yeah.
opposite of love? What's the opposite of love?
They say hate. Some people say hate.
Okay. What's the opposite of up?
Down.
So that's how if you know all these things in the world, which are important, that's how you can keep things moving.
Oh, it's a bit tricky because certain things, like the opposite of left, would be right. Opposite of up is down. But once you can't start coming into philosophical ideas or words that embrace a philosophical idea, to find the opposite might be a bit more tricky. Like
Well,
what?
then you have
Like,
to.
like somebody
Then
says,
you have to.
"What is the opposite of socialism?" There you go. What is the opposite of communism? You see, it's a bit more tricky when you start dealing with ideas.
Yeah, but then someone comes up with the idea of what it is.
Mm-hmm. Or the most suitable idea.
Or the most suitable idea.
Or the strongest one.
Or the strongest. Or the logical.
So it becomes a battle of ideas then.
A battle of ideas, but it's endless.
Well, that's life, though, isn't it?
That's life.
Yeah, that's life.
Life.
That's living, I think.
And everything involved in life that is around has a need, because we can't talk about not mentioning nukes and never having nukes again, because we need to, because someone might come up with that idea. Someone might come up with the idea, so it's there. So we need to have a reminder of what they are. You can't just get rid of them and be like, oh yeah. No, we know what people are. I know I can't trust somebody. Yeah. So you just know that all these things in the world are all the elements and everything in the world all play a role.
Well, okay,
And like
that's interesting what you said. You know that you can't trust somebody.
Yeah.
Do you trust the NHS, the National Health Service?
Do I trust them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I trust the NHS.
And do you trust the police?
I trust the police. I trust that there's good and bad people.
See, so
and I trust that, and I trust that somebody could be in a bad mood one day and somebody could be in a good mood.
Right. So you're doing your risk assessments.
Risk assessments.
It goes back to insurance and risk assessment. So I suppose when people are clamoring for justice, they might be clamoring for a reduction in the chances that things could go bad for them when they go in hospital, or that things could go bad for them when they interact with the police.
Why did you have 666 on your jacket?
Because simple answer is that it brings people to think about banking, taxation,
But
and
what have
control.
most people come up to you and said that it represents?
Oh, I've had all kinds of interesting. That's part of the fun,
Manifest
actually. It's funny.
ideas.
Just
You heard
listen.
so
Just
many
listen.
different ideas. Yeah. Go on,
Yeah. Yeah. So
go
I
on,
mean,
go on.
one that I found was quite interesting. This woman, she came up to me. She says, "What? Why are you wearing this 666? Oh, 666. I'm scared of. I'm scared of that number. I'm scared of that number." I said, whoa, slow down, slow down. Why are you scared of the number 666? She said, "Oh, well, I saw it in a movie." And I thought, wow. I thought she was going to start going to scripture and so on like that. The way she was so scared, the way she was speaking. But she referred it to a movie.
You know what, Mr. Free? What a brilliant idea. What a brilliant, brilliant idea. You know what? My pal gave me a jacket once. It was an Illuminati jacket, so it's got the G and the compass and everything, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
And we're wearing these jackets. So anyway, I go into this bakery, yeah? And the woman's there and she's like, "Oh yes, what can I get you, sir?" I'm like, "Oh, can I have a blah 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 blah?" And she's looking at it and looking down at me, and she goes, "How would you like it?" And then she's like, "Oh, I put some extra this in there for you." And I was like, "Oh, thank you very much." Needed to go and get my phone fixed, so I went into the shop. When I walked to the shop, they were like, "Oh, it would be £30, blah blah blah." On the way back to get my stuff, they go to me, "What's gonna happen?" I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah." He goes, "What's gonna happen?" I go, "I don't know what you're talking about." He goes, "Oh, I'm just seeing what you're wearing on your jacket." I said,
There you go.
I lied. I lied to him, yeah, because me and my pal are having fun all day with these things, yeah.
Oh
I go,
dear.
"Oh no, it's school." I said to him, "No, it's school." He goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Oh, I have to go to school." He goes, "Okay. So no, you don't know like the future." And I said, "Don't know. That's a great idea, though." You see what I mean about ideas, how dangerous and how good they can be.
They're powerful, that's all. Yeah.
I mean, what makes a leader?
Mystery.
Well,
Difficult.
I've always thought a leader is someone who is at the front.
Okay, yeah. But
Right?
some can lead from behind, don't they? That's right.
Right. But if I'm in a race, I can't be in a race with myself, can I?
Okay.
So if I'm in a race with someone, they're behind me, so I'm in the lead.
Okay. Right.
So that's all it is, mate. It's like we have the leaders, and if you're far advanced and you're far, 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 I mean, you got to look at it when the Europeans came with guns. Where did they get their gunpowder from? IC3,
I heard it was China.
right? And then they came back to Africa
Mm-hmm.
stronger with guns. And you know why that is? Because even from them days there of King Solomon, there was a race, human
Mm-hmm.
race, different people all over trying to race, different gangs, different
Mm-hmm.
identities, different ideas. Some were
Mm-hmm.
using sticks and stones, some were using swords.
Mm-hmm.
But when you hear this, you'd think, no, these people aren't using swords. What do you mean they were using a fire in the sky? Well, they dipped their arrows in there, and it's only until when you see it, you need to get hold of that idea
Mm-hmm.
because it's now changed your mind, and now it's changed the people who are with you, and they're probably thinking, well, you're not a leader anymore. They're a mighty leader. We're going to leave you.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Just
That's
like,
right.
and it's just like the animal kingdom, yeah, with the lions.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the lion. He's been there for God knows how many years with his pride, walking with his women, and they accept it. They're like, well, he's going to protect us. This is a great idea. and we'll get the food and we'll work, and then we've got our pride. But then somebody else is going to come along, and those women are curious because they've never seen this other lion. They're curious. They're like, whoa, well, we know our place with our male lion because he protects us and he dominates.
Yeah.
So we can't get involved with this other lion. So, and it's another lion. It's an idea.
That's right. That's right. So that lion may come and challenge the current leader.
Lion. Yeah. And the other leader might be like, well, you know what? I'm not having this.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fight. And through my experience, I know I'm going to charge down at him. I'm just going to quickly get in there, get him. Through the ideas. That's all it is.
So as with the animals, so with the humans. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, I mean, but I mean, if you can stop someone advancing, you might be able to stop me eating because of your, like, it could be a big part pollution of the world. That could be a big part. You might be polluting the rivers, so I can't eat.
Okay.
And now if I can't eat, I can't serve you. Which means now one of your kingdoms that used to serve you can't serve you anymore. So now you need to look for other food. And if the same thing happens, so now you have to have awareness of the world. So you have to have people who've got ideas of how do we protect the world? Because we live in it.
Oh, but are there people really trying to protect the world, or are they trying to protect their space within the world?
I believe they have they believe they have the right to protect the world, to keep it in order. And I believe they know that not one nation can be great. So you have to make it that many nations are great so that they don't fight each other.
Oh, I'll disagree. I think that those who believe that the world should be protected, they will be trying to destroy all the nations so that everybody can come under their rule. Because nations are troublesome, just like families and families and groups. So they have to find a way of managing those groups, because those groups may rebel or may challenge your authority. So therefore they try and destroy
groups. But what if they said, right, you know, nations, big nations,
yeah,
they don't just rely on themselves now. We know that.
Yeah, okay.
Right? But if I was to totally destroy you, okay, like totally destroy you, then that must mean that there's nothing there for me anymore. Like, I've sucked up your resources. But why would you do that? It doesn't make sense. I would rather keep on feeding off you like a leech, you know, where like a tick will just sit there and just keep on
sucking the blood.
Sucking the blood without trying to kill you. Because if I kill you, that's all my food gone.
Right. Okay.
Unless there's an
Yes, that's more difficult then, isn't it? To keep.
Yeah.
It's more difficult.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the idea of expanding. Yours is not just a bank. It needs to expand to survive, because you're gonna have some big boys in there wanting to challenge you. You know it, IC3.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So you might have to use religion. There might be an intel. Yeah,
it is religious. You're right. You're correct. Yeah. There's religion involved in there because it's the concept of the faith in blackness. Yeah.
Right. So there's a spiritualness to it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay? That's right.
And with that, you will be able to say now you can open up spiritual black awareness shops, because we have to eat a certain type of meat and it has to be killed and done in a certain way.
Right. Okay. That's right.
Now
That's right.
that falls in line with the kosher shop, and it falls in line with the other shops. And now you've got your people 100% definitely pouring money into your system. If someone tries to challenge your faith, then it's the world. There's so many people all over in America, in England, Iceland, blah, 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 who support this religion. So what are they going to do? You're attacking their religion, which means you're a danger.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
because like you said, there's kosher, and what's the other one? Kosher food standard, and then there's the Muslim one, halal.
Yeah,
that's
halal.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
So we might create a new term similar for black food. And we could say right, because that would actually, it's interesting that you should say that, because that would deal with all the problems that people I hear a lot of black people talking about. They're saying, oh, we've got all these people, they got our products. But if you were to set up a black standard agency institution and to say, well, look, that product, we wouldn't say kosher or halal. We would say maybe the group would create a new word, and people would that would be the guaranteed standard that this particular product has been approved for the black community. And that could be quite powerful. Yeah, set up its own institution standards board. Yes,
That
and
will
if you
take a lot
buy, sorry,
and that will touch a lot of spirits. I think that will touch a lot of people's.
yeah, it's interesting you said that. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's interesting. Yes, definitely. So
But it's an idea. It's an idea that has to manifest. It's not impossible.
That's right. That's right.
And we will keep, and the people who manifest it and believe in it, that's what keeps it alive.
Correct. And they'd have to see and feel the benefits of the standard. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that an organization that like that would be a branch, or sorry, not a branch, but would the Black Bank for Reparation would invest in such an institution. So if a group of people were to plan to set up their standards agency, that definitely would be something that the Reparations Bank would invest in.
You would plan to set up spiritual places of worship, where then people can come and worship, talk about the worries, talk about the struggles, and talk about the history and the movement and why this is a savior.
Yep, that's an interesting angle. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Why this is not about your money,
because that's what other communities do.
Life. This is about your life.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's what other communities do, because halal is connected to the Islam, kosher is connected to Judaism, and so on. And the British standard agency
and it gets paid to a state. Yeah, and it gets paid to a state. Like Saudi Arabia used to collect all their money from the Muslim community. In fact, when you look at a Hajj, it's £8,000, rude boy, to go on a Hajj.
Is it? Wow.
It's enough money. Before, wait, how much is for a Hajj? About £8,000, isn't it? About £8,000.
I don't know. I got no idea.
Well, look, it's a place of worship, and people pay money to a place of worship, and it protects them, because then they give it out to all the rest of the people and invest and provide food and to provide security.
I suppose it's the same thing as a blessing, then we start to move into the realm of blessings and curses. So, the halal meat would be blessed, I imagine, by the
For our
Islamic
body,
community.
but the difference is our body is not made up of a God. It's made up of it's made up of spiritual people,
Yeah.
conscience people.
Yes.
So
And the
it's
values. Yeah.
and values. So we'd have much a harder job because there's more people in the world who want to have a God. So spiritualism is waking up, but it's slow because some people aren't awake.
But I suppose even atheism, they have to have faith in the state, or faith maybe in themselves, but they've
And
got to have
that's the
faith.
dangerous tool. That's the dangerous tool. That's the dangerous tool.
How do you mean?
Well, when a man's on his own, it's very hard to find one person rather than a group. And that's the dangerous thing. You see, when someone starts thinking for themselves, that's where the idea starts coming from. That's what you don't want people to do. Start thinking.
What? No, you don't want people to think.
That's what you don't want people to do. Start thinking, yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure if I agree with that. Maybe
You want
I'll
them.
put it this way. Would you agree with this then? Would you agree with this, that you you want to free up? You don't want people to have to think about some of the lower order of things, in order to free up mind space to think about other things. So if people aren't worried about where they're going to get their next meal from, they don't have to think about it, then they'll be thinking about other things. So you do want people to think, but you want people to be thinking on something more advanced. That's rather than the basic needs. If somebody's trying to think about shelter, trying to think about having something to put on because they don't want to freeze to death and they don't want to be exposed, whilst they're thinking about that and they're thinking about where to get food next, they can't be thinking about the arts. They can't be thinking about the development of other things. But once those basic needs are met or settled, it frees up the mind space to think of greater things. Yeah, so I would say you still want people to think, but perhaps not have to think about basic things in order to advance. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's how you deal. So how do you control all that with cartoons, movies, music, war? You keep them in line with all these other things.
Well, you see, if you let's say you were with a council of people, and you were looking after a community or a nation, and you were a part of that nation, and you shared the same values as the people of that nation, then you would want to encourage them to think and to be productive and to be healthy and to be imaginative, because they're your people. But if you were an entity or a bank from outside the community, from outside that community, you wanted to suck, like you said, suck the blood of that community, then you would want to dumb down that community so that they can't think, because you just want to suck their blood, so you don't want to think and realize that you are a stranger, or a stranger is trying to steal the wealth of the people of that nation or land. So an enemy would be trying to suppress thinking, but the people would never try and suppress thinking amongst themselves, because it's the thinking that generates the power and the strength and enables the community to survive. So sometimes this can cause a bit of confusion. That's why I keep talking about banking. You see, if you have a bank that is run by the people that shares the same values as the people who are the bank shareholders and the nation, then that bank would want the people to be healthy and to be thinking and to have lots of ideas, because out of the ideas they'd create new products and so on and build up the bank, and the bank will build up the people. But if you have a bank of strangers who is lending to a community, they may be lending, and they don't share the same values as the community, and they see the community as enemies. When they make a loan, they're hoping to put that community in debt, and they don't want them to think their way out of the debt, and so that you could suck their blood or suck their products from them and their ideas from them to use in another community.
Okay. What was I going to say to you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Going back to like the spiritual stuff now, yeah. Do you believe like spirits can actually help you and guide you with like
Yes.
rituals and stuff like that?
Definitely. Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely. So it's just like if you want to go and withdraw some money from your bank account, there's a ritual. You have to pull out your card. The card has to be in good order. You have to approach the cash point, or you have to go into the bank. You have to wait into the queue. Then you must speak politely to the, you know, there's a lot of things. These are rituals.
Okay. But what about like the supernatural?
Yeah, the supernatural is basically in the realm of the unseen, in the realm of faith, in the realm of belief. So there's rituals. There's rituals to connect with that area, or that zone, as it were. Just like there's rituals to get things done, or there's order of things. Just like if you're trying to build something or fix something, you have the right tools, and you use tools in the right manner. So the use of tools in the right manner to fix or to produce something is still a ritual. So there's magical rituals as well, I believe.
Hold on, one sec.
Yeah. Is there anybody who wants to challenge that? those views. So, as you were saying before, as above, so below. So there's rituals for the below and there's rituals for the above. Yeah. So just like.
So why would the Vatican now have an interest in space?
What's that? I don't know. I didn't know about that. What, flying to space?
Well, they've got a satellite called Satan.
What's that? What have you got a link for that?
Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yeah.
I can't believe the Vatican. Well, I'll be surprised. No, I won't even say surprised. It's interesting to know if the Vatican would name a satellite Satan.
Yeah, let me just get it for you.
That would throw me. That would be interesting, I should say.
Let me get it. Let me get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Find the link and yeah. And I heard rumor. I don't know if it's rumor that the Vatican, that the bankers.
Oh yeah, that's it. There's one called Lucifer, okay, which stands for Large Binocular Telescope Near Infrared Utility with Camera.
What's the link for that? Can you put the link?
I'll give it to you now.
But Lucifer is different from Satan.
Yeah, sorry, Lucifer. Sorry. That's the word. What they gave the satellite.
Yeah, Lucifer is different from Satan.
But it's the same person, is it not?
Oh, tricky. I'm not sure. Because I think Lucifer means kind of light bringer or something, while Satan means adversary. So you could say that sometimes somebody who's bringing light or a new idea could become an adversary of the established ideas. So therefore, Lucifer and Satan might have some relation there. Yeah, I think Lucifer means light bringer, but is a light bringer an adversary?
So what are they looking for?
Did you put the link in the chat?
They've also got one in Arizona.
Hold it. Did you put the link in the chat?
Oh no, wait, I'll do it now for you. Hold on. Which one was I looking at? Oh yeah, here it is. Copy. Share. Chat. Right. Also, this is what I wanted to talk to you about IC3. I've got something here as well. Where is it? Because there's another one in the Arizona desert as well.
Okay.
And the place where this one is in the Arizona desert, the Red Indians said that it had a lot of activity there. So, i.e. activity as in they were talking about obviously spaceman. Let me just get that up.
He says the Lucifer telescope conspiracy theory, like many conspiracy theories, involves the usual antagonists: Catholic, the Vatican, and the Society of Jesus, the Jesuits. According to the Wignut Bible thumping dingbat conspiracy theorists, the Vatican is in possession of a telescope which is named Lucifer, which they have used to find extraterrestrials. Furthermore, the Catholics, the Vatican, and the Jesuits are keeping the discovery of ETS secret.
Secret.
Oh, right.
Why else? Why else are you going to right? And the land that it's on the Apache Indian land, sacred Apache Indian land.
Oh, that's where they put.
Like, I mean,
that's where they
you know
put
what?
the
I believe
telescope.
them.
Are you saying that's where they put the telescope?
Yeah, that's where they put the telescope. Yep. Yeah, UK drill knowledge. I heard stuff like that. Yeah, battles between alien races fought. That's I heard stuff like that. Because what I'm basically trying to say to you, IC3, is that even though the world, like from what we know at this day and age, when man started actually looking at these cave paintings and all these things, there's a connection. Now I don't know if they had telephones or mobile phones, but I don't know how the Aborigines could call up the Red Indians and start talking about these same beings, the same as the ones in South Africa. And then, you know, Greeks, and it seems to me like we had visitors that wanted to set up something major around the world.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's say it was like, to some people it could have looked like a meteorite shower, but it could have been loads of them coming down and saying, yeah, let's see what this is about. You know what? They're easy to manipulate. Let's design on them. Let's make something perfect that we think could fit into their society. Because it's all over. It's all over, and we keep looking up.
Wow.
And we keep getting these good ideas. We get better and better. We make faster cars. We make ships. We make all kind of stuff. You know.
Mm. So I understand, but then again, what comes to mind, to my mind, that is, you see, there's a section here: Rothschild loans to the Holy See. So Rothschild loans to the Holy See refers to a series of major financial loans arranged between the Rothschild family and the Holy See of the Catholic Church. The first loan, which occurred in 1832, took place in the aftermath of the Napoleonic Wars. During the pontificate of Pope Gregory XVI, involving James Mayer de Rothschild and Karl Mayer von Rothschild. This loan agreed on was for a sum of 400,000, equivalent to 37.4 million in 2019. A second loan occurred during the pontificate of Pope Pius the Ninth, Pio Nonno, in the early 1850s, with the same members of the Rothschild family after the collapse of Giuseppe Mazzini's short-lived revolutionary Roman Republic and the restoration of the Papal States. So you're talking about the Catholic Church, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, if the Catholic Church is having to take loans from the Rothschilds from way back then, who's really in control of the Catholic Church?
Well, yeah, this is what I mean.
Hold it. So if somebody is powerful enough to put the Catholic Church in debt, I'm not sure if the Catholic Church is what it was. I'm not sure. See, so when you're speaking to me, I'm always going to go back to the banking. And as far as I can see, it seems on record that some major loans were made and maybe still being made to the Catholic Church. So it appears to me, it just appears that the bankers have taken out the church quite a while ago.
It could be, definitely, but I don't know, man. I see them all the same.
Well,
I see it like the Egyptians.
No. I wouldn't see it all the same. If you're taking,
I see the Egyptians to the Babylonians, to the Romans, into the new land, and then they've moved. I just see that all they've done is just move. Evil has just moved to whoever's got the power and control. And like I say, it's not one place; it's everywhere.
Right. So it's a battle of oligarchies, of groups of people, of gangs. It's basically gang warfare at a higher level.
But who was it who sent the Crusaders to go take over Jerusalem? Who was it who sent the Knights of the Templars?
Yeah, I understood it that far back.
Okay, and what did you have on your jacket?
The Roman Church would have been very strong back then.
Right. And what did you have on your jacket? 666. So they would have known that 600 and something 66 billion, like billions going there every year, would have been a big mass to get out of there. But then you need to keep it quiet. So it's a secret.
Yeah, but I think, because we had a conversation on this stream earlier on with, I can't remember who I was speaking to. We was talking about relics. So there's gold, there's diamond, and there's relics. There's works of art and there's statues. But relics are, people will fight wars and die over a relic. A relic is a very part of an ancient.
And what do relics normally do? Like, what do they normally do? They tell a story.
Yes, they're evidence of a narrative.
Evidence, of what's happened before.
That's right. So people will fight like what? They'll go to war over that. And so I understand it in the context of what you're saying, that the Crusaders were heading to the Holy Land, and they were collecting, relics. As well as money and stuff like that. But the relics are not to be sold, are they? The relics are untradeable elements of culture. Nobody sells relics. You have to fight for them.
And they destroy it. But look at the pyramids. They got destroyed. Look what happened in Syria just not so long ago. ISIS started mashing up the bloody buildings.
Yeah,
attacking all the historic buildings, and we know that's Babylonian. Like, we know that's Babylon there, to do with certain things like that. Babylonian influence, as well as Iraq had the Babylonian influence. We know that.
Yeah. So if one was to try and bring the world into one order, I'd imagine that they would be trying to destroy relics and statues and anything of cultural value
Yo,
in
Veli,
order to dumb the people.
Mr. Riggs is in the back. Riggs is in the back.
In order to dumb down the people. You know,
Yeah.
Because it dumbs down because if your family or your people lose a relic that somehow reminds them of their past,
that's their history gone. It's done.
Their history's gone. That's right. So relics aren't sold.
So what was the relic, important relic, that was at that they talk about? I mean, all religions talk about it. They all talk about that, the Ark of the Covenant, wasn't it not?
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. Do
you know what? Yeah. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Like Moses and the people are running away. They're getting away from the Pharaoh, yeah?
Yeah.
And yet they've got all this gold to make this grand box. And before that as well, a big golden calf.
Yeah.
Are you really picking up gold before you're leaving?
Oh no! If you look at the scriptures,
oh yeah, the Pharaoh's like, yeah,
there was a deal. There was a deal done. Moses was saying, he was telling Pharaoh, "Look, let us go. Let the people go. If anybody wants to jump on and correct me if they can, if they want. But my understanding is Moses was doing a deal with Pharaoh. Said, look, let us go. We'll be working for you for all this time, and let us go." And then the Pharaohs basically say, "Yeah, okay, then go on, go." And then Moses was saying, "Oh no, we're not going away empty. So we're not going away empty." Yes, I'm glad that you acknowledge that we've been treated as slaves, but where's our payment? So it's the same. It's a reparation situation. It's the same thing. Moses is saying, yes, we will go back, or we will go wherever we're going to go, and we're going to leave Egypt, but we're not going without some reparations. And that's where they got the gold from. So it's just the same, like a lot of people saying, look, you black people, get out to the UK, go home to Africa, get out of America and go back to Africa. I say, okay, but we're not leaving empty. So you owe us some reparations. It's the same situation. And so Pharaoh gave Moses and all the people a whole load of reparations.
So
and then off they went. And then Pharaoh changed his mind and started to chase him down afterwards.
So let's say now, yeah, this Ark of the Covenant is actually a weapon then.
Oh, weapon. Well, you see, yeah. Faith.
Well,
faith is a weapon.
The box is made of gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got 2 points that act like a negative and a plus. Yeah. The mercy seat, as they would say, because they would say there was always a glow of light.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, when you get 2 prongs of electricity.
Yep.
And you just before you're about to touch them, a lightning bolt appears, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you've got that box in the sun, yeah, can you imagine how much energy is storing inside it, all that gold, and whatever was inside it, like whatever substances they had inside it, because you couldn't go near it unless you had a special suit on. Now, in the Bible, this suit is described to have special gems.
Oh yeah,
and
12.
only the special. Yeah.
On the chest plate. Yeah.
On the chest plate.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had
and people don't know that on the shoulder it had two stones as well, kind of a kind of good and evil stones. Yeah, go on then.
And then the one on, and then they had the hats with the gem on the head. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So The only way you can touch it as well is by using the golden staff. Sorry, the staves. Were they made out of wood or were they gold as well? I can't remember I think they were wood.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Can't remember.
I'm not too sure, right?
Yeah.
But anyone else who didn't have this protection would get struck down by lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I mean, you've made me look at a light different way now, Icery, because now I'm starting to see like ideas and the power that people had, because it almost sounds like he stole it from them. I reckon he stole it from them. I reckon he stole it from the Pharaoh.
Oh, hold it. Oh, interesting point. Well, the reason Moses wanted to leave Egypt is because a new Pharaoh had arose and was treating them like slaves. So if you've been working for a number of years as a slave, then you're owed something in reparations. So if you get reparations, and in that reparations may include knowledge, relics, wealth, diamonds, gold, and so on, have you stole? Do you have the right to say that reparations is a stealing? Or is it payment for debts that are owed? So if black people were to get reparations for enslavement, for colonialism, and a whole vast number of things, could that be seen as, well, it would be seen as cheating, because a lot of people would say black people don't deserve reparations of any kind. But it could be possible that people could decide that, yes, black people deserve reparations for colonialism and so on. So the stealing is a point of view. It's a point of view.
Okay, so he makes this box, and wherever they go with this box, it causes devastation.
No. What is they were using that box to keep the nation intact on their travels to wherever they were going, but when they were attacked, when another nation or strange people chose to attack them, then they would harness the power of the box. So I'm saying it works a bit like the cultural value. If
rather than them praising, so he got vexed that they were worshipping the calf. So he understood the way of life. These people are always going to need some belief. I've taken them into the desert. Yeah, he's taken them into the desert. The Pharaoh's probably said, yeah, go into the desert. Go on. There's nothing out there. You'll die. They'll die anyway. They'll come back, because not all of them wanted to leave.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, remember he was saying, you're not slaves. Oh, we're slaves. No, you're not.
Yeah.
Like, come on, like.
Yeah, but that golden calf was only made because they perceived that there was a delay, because Moses was on his way up to the mountain to get the 10 Commandments, so called, yes, and there was a delay. So whilst Moses was away getting the 10 Commandments from the Almighty, the people said, "Oh, Moses ain't coming back," so they thought we'd have a party, and so they built a golden calf. Yeah,
and in repentance of what? Because that's what they've known. They've known to worship idols. They thought, he's abandoned us. He's probably gone up there and got instructions from his pals, who said, now we've got some wealth, now we've got this, we're going to start our own thing. He's probably sitting up there with a council of secret society, mate. Giving him knowledge, giving him the tools to dismantle that empire. because that empire fell straight afterwards. The Egyptian empire fell. They got attacked.
Okay.
Seems like to me they had a little bit of help. It's ridiculous. You let most of your servants go, and they're the ones keeping your wealth, keeping you from building big. So your army will never starve. Your army can just feed and feed and feed and feed and feed. Yet you've got someone who's disappeared, come back, and has destroyed your crops. Yeah, and Egypt's big. Egypt is massive. That's where in those days there, you didn't know who was who living in the city.
Oh yeah, but watch this. Watch this. There's the other side of the story in that it appears Egypt would not have got so big unless it was for Joseph. Remember, see, so Joseph took his brothers and his family into Egypt. Yes, and then they kind of saved Egypt from a famine. Remember? So Joseph was the one that said, "Okay, look, you got the land of Goshen," and then Pharaoh said, "Okay, yeah, you and your family, so you know, you can stay with us, but your family they can have the land of Goshen." Because he said because they're shepherds and shepherding is an abomination to the Egyptians. So the Egyptians said, yeah, okay, you can bring your family in as a reward because you actually helped, because you interpreted the dream. You interpreted Pharaoh's dream that resulted in the better management of Egypt. So we're going to give you the land of Goshen and
So
you had your family over there.
So he had a clever knowledge. So he had knowledge of
he
what
brought
was
that
talking
knowledge
about.
Yeah, but he brought
knowledge.
Yeah, so Joseph brought the knowledge, brought some knowledge into Egypt, and then Moses was taking some out. Yeah.
It seems to me that this family that has begun from day one, all they've done is go into other people's places, set up their own business.
Okay, it could be seen that way. Correct.
That's all it seems like. Because check it, Moses left Egypt and came back, and he came back with knowledge, and power, and he snuck around in those days, which basically means when he went to set up, he already had a vision for what Israel needs to be for them to survive.
Okay.
We need to set up a system where we know who's in our backyard and who's not.
Okay.
So let me look for the verse where it says where he charged the people.
So Mr. Riggs is in the background. What say you, sir, Mr. Riggs?
The Vatican was always owned by the banks, all the way to the Medici family.
Oh, way back then. You're right. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
Because they're the ones. That's where you had the dispute of the Burges, when the dispute of the finance where they were trying to transfer the accounts away from the Medicis to another organization, which were banks.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and I was listening as well to some people in the YouTube as well, as reading some stuff, and it says that it gave me the impression that I've gone blank now. What are you saying here? The Medicis and the banks, and the So basically, you're saying, Mr. Riggs, that it's the banks. It always goes back to banking. I don't know what it is. Why people just don't like banking.
If you look at the times of the Medicis, you understand one of the Medicis became Pope.
That's right. And
that was the uncle. The Pope was the uncle of Fedro Medici, who was mixed race.
Oh, right. Okay. I didn't know that.
They because the Medici family loved black women.
Yeah.
So they had loads of secrets.
Right.
But yeah, they were the bankers. They have the seal of a shield and yellow like ball pills on the shield.
Okay.
That's their coat of arms.
Right. So everything goes back to as you were saying, to visit that coat of arms museum. Everything goes back to the coat of arms, and
because it identifies the family of the organization.
Yes.
And then you're able to follow the trail of the records.
That's it. The trail of the records. Yes, that's that. You got it. You brought it back to me now. Yeah. So.
Yeah. And
I was referring.
Moses killed the people idolizing the golden calf before they had the chance to read the Ten Commandments. This is what we know, guys. It's this thing is it's on another level of enlightenment. You know, when they've got that round halo around their head, it's because you're a clever motherfucker. You are with the family. Like what Mr. X is saying, you're in with them people and you are enlightened because you're bringing some ideas.
Yes. It's the sun hieroglyph. So let me bring it forward to today's issues. A lot of people, they're all looking for this reparations check. Yeah, one big check, and then lots of benefits as well that go with the big check. But I reckon I like to hear your feedback on this. I reckon soon as they pay that reparations check, that one big fat check, and you sign for it, the next day, within 24 hours, they are going to change the entire financial system, so that your reparations check is going to be worth about 3 pence. And then you won't be able to say nothing because you already signed that you've been paid. Now, because your check, they're going to have a party. They're going to laugh. They're going to laugh and have a big party after they finish paying reparations. No matter how big it is, huge reparations, they don't care. But the next 24 hours, they're going to change the entire financial system. And your check's going to be worth about 6 pence. Or 66 pence.
Yeah. So number one, where would this bank be?
Which one?
The Black Bank for reparations.
The physical manifestation of the bank, that will be down to the first. That will be decided by the first council. You know, they
what
might
do you
be.
reckon is the most powerfulest thing in the world that keeps people in line? That stops nations from wanting to go to mess with each other. What would you say that is?
The unity of the people and their system. And
do you know what I say? Do you know what I say?
Their spirituality.
I say nukes.
Ooh, well, the nukes is the below, as you said, as above, so below. So the nukes is a manifestation of the below, but it must be something above it as well.
Okay,
so that's
but
the physical.
You've got a country with all the money in the world, and I've got nukes. Who wins?
Well, all the money. What do you mean money? Currency.
All the currency. Let's say
currency will take out nukes.
I've got a nuke. I've got a nuke that can blow you up and blow up your money.
Yeah, currency could take out the nukes, because, or basically, spirituality would can influence the mind of the person before they actually press that button.
Okay, but let's say
It's more powerful.
let's say
Because the nukes is
I'm a
connected to a
country.
button.
Let's say I'm a country where my people are eating well because we have our own system. We're sustaining ourselves, and we don't need anything else from anywhere else. But you need something from me, and I haven't got the money that you've got, but I've got resources. But you want the resources, but you want to pay me by money. But I'm saying no, I don't need the money from you. And you're saying, well, I want it, so I'm going to get it. So it's war. But
Okay.
I've got nukes, and that person's got loads of money. I win. There's nothing badder than nuclear warfare, bruv. IC3.
Oh
I'll
no,
blow up your
I
bank.
disagree. I disagree. No, 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 no. There has to be some because that nukes that nuclear power. There's an order around that button. The person who has the finger to press that button, or the group of people, or the fraternity that has the power to press that button, it's the fraternity. It's the order of the people. It's an order of a group of people.
Okay.
You can't just you can't no man's gonna just run off the street, run into about 6 or 7 levels of security and go and press the button. There's no way you're gonna get. You won't even get. No, you won't even know where the button is.
Okay, fair enough. So why? So America aren't messing about with North Korea because they've got nukes. But any other country, they'll go in there and do what they need to do. So, yeah, I would have. That would be one of my first things that I would definitely starve my people to get. That's one thing that I would be paying every Tom, Dick, and Harry to get that information, so that I am on a superpower level.
Hold it.
It's a superpower.
Listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said. So
yeah.
If,
so when you get the money,
yeah.
So when you get the money, that's what I'm saying to you. When you get the money, that's the first thing that I would be investing to buy.
See that word money. Look,
and I would go to the enemy of the person who I'm doing deals with and say, listen, mate, it's all there. Yeah, because you're not gonna mess with me, they're not gonna mess with us, and we're the big boys we come with the big boy on the stage now. Shift will balance when you go to sides.
What do you think of this? I'm saying that there are some people that are connected to orders and fraternities, and that those people are the money itself. So if the word is given out to go and take you out, when they arrive, you can't. It's no point saying, "Oh, I'll pay you this." They're not going to listen. They're not listening because they're not there for the money. They're there because they believe they have to take you out, and they're coming for you. And there's nothing you can say or do, or any amount of money is not going to stop them. There are people that operate like that.
Or as soon as you get your money, because other countries will know that money will be so high and so great, they'll just come against you and band against you. Because then they all know they can all have a slice of that money.
Oh, yeah, that will happen if you have a nation that's trying to look after its people and is becoming strong, but it's by itself. Yes, they will surround you and they'll surround that nation and take out that nation. But if that nation has set up not only strong within itself internally, but has also created links with other nations, you have to watch how you deal with them, because sometimes you may think people are on your side, and then they can all just turn against you. So you're planning to take out this nation, thinking that nation, you think that nation's alone, and that you've got all these people at your back as backup. So it's you and a whole load of others coming against this one nation. But you might be surprised to find out that what appeared to you to be that one nation on its own actually has networks a lot wider than you thought. And just at the moment when you thought you could overpower them, all those people just turn against you. All your allies actually turn against you. So yeah, so that's the power of currency. It's the power of currency, because those people might switch and change their mind and say, you know what, we're going to support that little nation there because we like their ideas, we like the way they look after each other. We like the people, we like their culture, and we think that it will be good for us in the long term to be associated with that group, or to be friends with that group. So it's not that easy. It's not like you see in these cartoons where you just got the one person with their finger on the button. Nah.
Okay, let me ask you something, ICB. Have you ever had a paranormal experience?
What do you mean by paranormal experience?
You know, like something that you can't explain, like seeing something walk through the walls, or the lights flicking on and off, or a chair move, or you know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Go on.
Well, sometimes things happen, but you're not sure. You can't. You know, sometimes you're not sure whether it's a trick or it's a setup, or yeah, you're not sure. So all you just do is just observe, remember, and be quiet and watch and see where it's leading, or what the direction was intended.
All right, check this out. Yeah, I was at a friend's house of mine. It must have been about 9, 10 o'clock at night, something like that. Anyway, obviously I had a smoke. I'd had a little bit of smoke of weed and all that, as you do back in them days, yeah. And I'm walking past, like, she's my mum's friend, but I could always call her Auntie Mel, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm walking past her house, and as I walk past her house, like from the angle that I am, just like as I'm walking down the hill, on the other side of the road to me, so you could see her, you could see the front door window, you can see the front room window, you can see her bedroom window, you can see the toilet above the front door. Then at the side, you've got this round little bay window as you're going up the stairs. So I could see that, and then you can see through there, you can see the kitchen through the little round bay window bit, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm walking past now, right, and I can see the lights all flashing on and off, but slowly. So when it's all gone dark at the front, I can see the kitchen light, then I can see her bedroom, then it's just going like on off, on off, on off. So I must have stopped now, yeah, and I'm thinking to myself, what's going on here? Like, is there a party, or is it the kids? So she's only got like, yeah, she's got like 3 kids.
Right.
And the youngest one would not be left on his own. He would be with her. So you'd need at least 6 people to be switching on and off them lights.
Okay.
Yeah, or 5 people, yeah, to be like doing on and off. So I was thinking to myself, yeah, maybe it's the kids. So I went to walk over, but then, you know, like when you're seeing it going crazy, I mean, like going off, on, like it started getting like I'd say violent, bruv. Like strobe lights were up in the place, yeah.
Right.
So I could tell you this now as well, IC3, yeah. Not one car passed by me. Yeah, it was quiet. Yeah, all I could hear was the noise from uptown, and you know what I mean? Just a bit dead, yeah, quiet. And I'm thinking to myself, nah, I must be dreaming. Like, I'm thinking to myself, nah, I've got to be dreaming here, yeah. So I started pinching myself, you know, like I was doing some madness on road, yeah, bro. I was getting gassed, yeah. I was getting gassed. I was like, nah, if only someone could see this now, yeah. So next minute it kind of died down, and you know, like when you've got like a dimmer light, you know, like when you could turn it so it goes on a bit light, yeah. In certain of the rooms, it started going like orange, like, and then yellow, then bright, then the light would stay on. And then in another room, it'd be dark, then it would do that again, then you would see it, and then it just went mental again, bruv, yeah, and it just went boom.
Yeah, like a party.
Like a party, yeah. Then all of a sudden, dark, yeah. So I waited for a while, and well, I was like 18, 19, and I thought to myself, now I've got to go home, because the way where I've got to go home, we've got this old nunnery, this old monastery that's like a derelict castle, yeah. And then I remember on the other side of the road to me, yeah, which was still there, you got flowers where this guy died in a car crash, drove into these allotment bushes now, yeah. And I'm thinking, I'm not on this at all, because I can't get this out of my head. I know something ain't right about that. I'm thinking maybe electrics, but I need to call my mum. I find out what on. So anyway, I call my mum, and as per usual, yeah, it takes bare time. When my mum's got peeps around the yard, yeah, people just left that phone to ring, ring, ring. And it's one of them ones, you know, with the mobile phones, you can have one in one room and one in the other room. No one used to put it back on the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So eventually I'm like, I hear my mum, she's like, hello? I'm like, yeah, mum. I'm like, where's Auntie Mel? She was like, hold on, I can't hear you. Let me go downstairs. Blah, blah. I'm like, Ma, I'll go skits now, yeah. Because I'm trying to talk to her, yeah. And she's all had a bit of a drink and all that. They're all getting together and everything like that. I'm not bloody. She's like, listen, mum. Said I just walked past Auntie Mel's house and all the lights are all flashing off, yeah, going mad. She goes, what? She goes, oh, stay there. You better talk to her. So when I told my Auntie Mel it, she goes, nah, are you joking with me? I go, no. And she goes, for fuck's sake, it's happening again. So I go to her like,
your Auntie Mel said it's happening again.
Yeah, she said it's happening again.
Okay.
So I said, like, what do you mean and everything? And she was like, now she's like, if you're lying to me, you know, I'll slap your face, yeah. And I said, listen, I'm not lying with you. She goes, I'll be so disappointed in you. Right now, she's talking to my mum. Then she's told him turn down the music. Mum's like, turn down the music. She's like, Nathan's telling blah blah blah. And then my mum goes, you better get your ass home now. So I was like, all right, cool, get home. And she's like, listen, I've had bad stuff been happening there. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And my mum never told me, because obviously by then, bruv, like, you know, when the mobile phones come here, that was it. Before, we used to have to rely on like the piece of paper. Like we had like a little diary, everyone's numbers in it, or a piece of paper, and you rang from the phone box. If you're not there at that place, like, that's it. Or, you know, with the pages, we used to send messages like, yeah, meet here. And now we got the mobile phones. I'm out. I'm always out. Like, them not doing their things. Like, no, I weren't like about at home as much. You know what I mean? I'm living life. But bro, when she told me the story, IC3, Emma, there's two daughters, Emma and Sophie, and then the younger one, Aaron. But around that time, he would have been like my brother's age, man, like all 8, 10 or something like that. But anyway, one of the sisters is really like geeky, like she was clever, quiet though, right? Quiet, like one of them quiet child. always wanting to sit with mum, always wanted to sit with the adults.
Yeah.
The other two, we used to just mess about in it, pretend to make up tunes, and you know what I mean. Just as soon as they come around my house, we're around their house, we're boom, gone, like getting on with it. This one, she's just like, go and get us a drink. Okay, go get us this. Okay, just on a serve. But apparently, her and the sister were both in the bedroom, and Sophie got up, left out the room. As she left out the room, the door slammed shut. But Emma was lying on the bed. So Emma was kind of like, what? Why did you shut the fucking door for like that? Yeah. Because now she's got kind of a bit of a voice to her as like time go on. Yeah. But so we shut the door like that for, and Sophie's like, I didn't. And then like Sophie's gone in there to like open up the door and be like, "We can't blah blah blah," like, and they can't open the door, and then she can't open the door. So next thing, I think they both said they could smell like this onion smell, man, like roasted onions, like a really strong pungent smell. And then things just started flying about in the room. Yeah, going mental. Yeah. Now Sophie had the door. Yeah, like mad duppy, bruv. Something wicked was inside there. Something was on a something mad was inside that house yard, bruv. Trust me, man. I see through, man. I could tell you everything that I've ever said on the panel. Yeah, is like my perspective, but this is something real to me, like real. Yeah. So she's trying to open the door, but she can't open the door, and the door's going tick 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 tick, and they're both trying, but she didn't realize that Emma was crouched way back. They could hear her screaming, but she was at the other side of the door, like crouched down, but on the floor. So she was nowhere near the door now. She's given up. She's just got her head down, sobbing her eyes out. Yeah, going, get mad, get mad, get mad. So she's like, why's the door doing that? So she's run downstairs now to get the mum. The mum's come up the stairs. They can't open up the door. They're trying to hit it. She's like, all right, look, we'll have to call the emergency service. Emergency service is called the ambulance. The ambulance come around now. And what it is you can't get a run up to kick the door, because as soon as you come upstairs, you've got a banister. So you've got a gap of like a meter and a meter and something, between the door. Yeah. And then if you do a left round the banister, right opposite is the bathroom. And then you've got my auntie's bedroom. And then as soon as you come up the stairs, to your right is the boys' room, Aaron's room, yeah. But right as soon as you come up the stairs and you chuck a left, right in front of you, there's another bedroom, right? They can't run because the banister's in the way, yeah.
Yeah.
So they said, all right, listen, calm down. We're gonna have to get you we're gonna have to get the battering ram thing, yeah, to lick the door down. Bro, when the last fireman walked down the stairs, the door opened. Do you know what I mean? So I can't explain certain things. Like I know that world, that then like spirits and stuff like that exist, bro. I know it. From that night there, yeah. And you see, when I had when I had my son, right? His mum had a dream one night, yeah. She told me about the dream. She goes, "Oh, I had a dream about the visit of my granddad." I go, "What happened?" He goes, "Don't do it to your mum and dad." So, what do you mean? She's like, "Yeah, my granddad said, don't do it to your parents." Come, plain as day to her. And a few nights before, her brother had a dream and saw the granddad all running up into the mum and dad's room. Yeah, big 21. Yeah, they're saying it was a dream, innit? Yeah. All running up into his mum's and dad's room, getting jumping in the bed, saying, "Nah, I'm not going in the bed, yeah." So anyway, we move out, have a child now and everything, yeah. And she was always scared of ghosts and stuff. Yeah. Me now, I've kind of gone past that stage. Yeah, because I'm not afraid of them things. There. Don't get me wrong. If one just appears out from out of nowhere, it's like anybody. You jump in it.
Okay.
But once you understand the situation of what it is, you can't be afraid. You got to do what you got to do, innit?
Okay.
So anyway, one time I'm sitting there and we're watching. This is when I was still doing my apprentice work, plumbing, right? And I didn't have no work, so we're all sitting there midday and everything. And I'm looking now, yeah, and she's looking at the TV. We're both watching TV. Next minute, both of our heads look to the right. And I was waiting for her to say it, yeah, because I don't like people being afraid and then making it. I believe if you start being afraid of these things, they will tear your life apart, mate. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like I feel vulnerable, or you know what I mean. You'll make the house vulnerable to these things wanting to take that energy, because it's an energy.
Okay.
It's an energy, yeah.
Mhm.
So then she goes, "Did you see that?" I go, "Yeah." She goes, "I remember exact words. Fucking hell, what the fuck?" I said, "Yep, Shadow Man." I said exactly like that. I said, "Yep, the Shadow Man. I've seen it enough times." So anyway, a couple of weeks after that, I've come home from work. I do my usual routine. Come in, quickly skin up a J, jump in and go into the bath. So anyway, I'm in the bath. I go, "Oh, get something out of the bedroom." And I was like, "Oh, I'm in the bath." She's like, "Nah, I've just seen you gone into the bedroom." I was like, "I'm in the bath." Get quiet. Nothing said, yeah. We put our son in the bed, in the middle of the bed, yeah. And I'll get to you the ultimate story, yeah. This thing here, bro. Reason why we put him in the middle of the bed, because he never used to like to sleep in his cot. And on the first night I brought him home, I put him in the cot. He couldn't sleep. He couldn't sleep. Now, I have heard of sleep paralysis. I've heard of it, yeah. So I was tired. I was tired, man. I was knackered. I was tired. So I put him in the buggy and I laid on the bed and I was rocking the buggy. But I woke up, yeah, and I used to get this when I was younger, sleep paralysis, yeah, whatever it is. But I woke up and I could see his buggy shaking right next to me. And only thing part of my body I can move is my head. And I'm trying to like shout out to his mum. She can't hear me, but I can hear the breathing. And he's not crying or anything, but the buggy's going shaky, shake, 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 shake. And I'm sitting there now, and I'm like, I need to calm down. I thought if I close my eyes, everything's gonna be all right. Open them up, no. And I'm like, and I do remember the words I did use. I did say God. I said, "God, I'm gonna get to my son." I was like, "Fuck this, God, I'm gonna get to my son." Yeah, and boom, I just come out, and the buggy just stopped shaking, right? Then, like I said, then she started seeing these things, yeah, and stuff like that. And then the smasher was, we put him in the bed and we put the blanket just above his knees, yeah, because it's hot. It's the summertime now, yeah. He was born in the summer. It's hot, yeah. So he doesn't need that much. But we thought, let's just put a little bit of blanket just there for him, just so he's a bit thing. I don't know what happened again. I was in the bath. She's gone into the bedroom and the blanket's gone over his head. Now, you know when you fold down a big double blanket, like you fold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you explain to me how like a month old is gonna kick that and flip it all the way out, like the bed's been made. Like the bed was made. So anyway, I see three.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to move out of there, right? And the suitcase that her mum and dad had given her. Do you know what was inside the suitcase?
No.
Her granddad's glasses. What a coincidence, isn't it?
And that was that the same granddad who
Yeah, the same
he was
granddad.
told
Yeah,
not to do what granddad has done.
yes, her dad's dad. Yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know what that granddad had done that he wasn't or shouldn't have done?
Um.
Do you know?
Right. Well, I'll tell you what it is, because she was obviously Muslim and I wasn't. That's the only connection. Look, I don't want to sound prejudiced or anything, but that's all I could say. The link was message from the grave. That's all I could say.
Mm.
Because this suitcase was obviously the mum and dad's what they always use for Pakistan, all this stuff like that there, yeah. And he had granddad big ass glasses in there, man. Ting tick tick to ass Clark.
So
I'm
as I'm
telling you,
listening,
if you put these glasses on, yeah, you'd be able to see people waving at you. And if you looked at a map, yeah, if you opened up a map that's so thick, yeah, you'd be able to see people looking at you. That's how
powerful.
Yeah, that's how powerful these glasses were. Yeah.
Yeah. So some things like that have happened to me, I think, but I'm somehow thinking that as we were talking about these fraternities, I think that they can do things to people that that cause people to they mess about with people's homes. I got a feeling that an order could go out and they mess around with people's homes and their life experiences, just to try and send the message that we're there, we're somewhere there.
What impacts the current world can impact the afterlife. Meaning, if there's so many bad people going to the afterlife, can they have an impact because they came from this life and past? Can they have an impact of that world, that that other place? Yeah, and that other place could not be like what this is. It could be dark. And let's say, for instance, when people use like an Ouija board, like the underworld, yeah. Let's say using a Ouija board, right? And you're trying to find somebody, but you've got somebody. You've got so many demons down there that as soon as you speak, there's light or vibration, and they're standing there motionless. Yeah, standing there motionless, and all of a sudden, as soon as you start playing with that Ouija board, there's this light, and they all turn, like they all turn towards the light.
Or the people around the Ouija board?
No, the people that like the spirits in the spirit world.
Oh, I've never done it. I've never done Ouija board. I've heard about it, but I've never experienced it, so I don't know. I've heard about it, and everybody says strange things happen around the Ouija board, but I suppose I've never.
Well, the Ouija board's origins was Egypt. But also what they say is that it was adapted obviously from certain of the African tribes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Ouija.
Oh, right. Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, I've had these dreams. I've had times when I've woke up and I've had sleep paralysis, and I've looked with my eye and I could just see this like black mass.
Do you think it can also be? Do you think it could also be drug induced? Like some people could spike your drink or spike your food.
No, because most time now I'm like normal. I'm like, what about when I'm little? Like little boy, like I used to have these powerful things. Like one time, I'll tell you, IC3, I had a dream, yeah, and at the time, I was doing some naughty things, man. I was naughty. I was being naughty. I know, and I regret what I was doing because I realized just how silly it was and everything, right? But I became sick and I had this fever, and this fever was making me like just sleep and come into conscience, drink water, go back to sleep, and next thing I'm just dreaming about all kinds of nonsense. But one dream in particular that kept on reoccurring was this snake, black snakes, rabbits, black birds, and I'm just traveling and they're just popping up in front of my face. I'm not even scared. I'm even like I say, yeah, I'm even like thinking to myself in the dream, what is going on here?
Okay.
Like, what is happening here? This is me dreaming though, yeah. And then I kept on remembering it, and I kept on waking up in certain points because I'm arguing. So anyway, I'll go to my nan and go, listen, yeah, I've been having these dreams. I don't like them. I'm not scared in them, but they're scaring me because I'm just keep on thinking, why? And she was like, well, boy, let me tell you this. You got this, and you got this person, and you got this person, blah, blah, blah. You need to be careful. So I deleted all my laptop, all my phone, went through Facebook, made sure I'm not friends with these people in Facebook, etc., etc., etc. Just like that. And I'm still sick. Now I've just about got the day when I done that, it was the next day, early in the morning, boom, boy them, yes, you, blah blah blah. And you know what, with the iPhone, yeah, they couldn't even, they were like, yeah, my solicitor was like, yeah, they can't touch you. You know what, the iPhone, like, they're like, yeah, everything there. Couldn't find nothing, man.
Couldn't find something on the iPhone
that could have made me get in serious trouble. Like what I had done by getting rid of everything, like chucking everything out, getting like, I was saved. I believe that dream was so powerful. I believe I definitely had some help, man.
Oh, so that you was given a message to know to clear out your old friends and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think I've been through that too, definitely. Yeah, they say you mustn't burn your bridges, but I think there's times to burn bridges. You just detach yourself from certain people.
I think that's the spirituality, man.
Yeah, that's right. Because you might. It's intuition. You might not be able to explain
intuition
to people. I mean,
yeah. Another time, one of my boys come down to link me, and I was like, "Yeah, all right, yeah, come on, let's do this." Anyway, his girlfriend was driving. I'm sitting in the back. He's sitting in the front. All of a sudden, this bird, yeah, from out of nowhere, come through, and I could see it, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" And I remember her going, "Oh my god!" And we're like, "What's it gonna do?" And it just come, boom, hit the screen, and bounced off. And yeah, man, look back, and the things are flapping all in the road. You know what I said, IC3?
What?
Pull over, take me home. I said, I'm going with my iPad. I'm going home. What do you mean? No, bro. That's a sign. I said, Todd,
right,
that's a sign. Yeah.
Right.
I said, Todd, trust me, Star. That's a sign in OG. It's Todd. I'm not even ramping. Yeah. They're going back to Luton. Not so long after, I've got her turn to me. Yeah, Natty, can't speak, but yeah, we've just been pulled over. Blah 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 blah. I was straight. So straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think yeah, I think it's good to pay attention to the details, strange details of what's happening around one. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think you have to. Yeah, I think, man, I think you have to be, because like even my nan told me certain stories about stuff, and like when I went to the Caribbean, and I never went to my great granny's house before, never went to her great granny's house before, but I knew the way there, and she had a picture of Jesus, and when I went there, it's funny because she just made some porridge, and when the way they used to drink porridge was out of those metal tins in a cup, and she goes, "We knew you would come," and she had a tin ready, a cup of porridge ready for me. I'd never been there. I mean, I was asking directions and everything. People were like, yeah, up there, up there, up there, there. But I just kept on going. And that, like, you know what I mean? This is like this is my first time in St. Vincent, and it was like my first day. Like, I've just woke up and I'm like, where's my nan? Where's my nan? They're like, oh, she's gone to see her mother, your great grandmother. Go on up there, she's waiting for you. So when I got there, she had this picture of Jesus Christ a with the big halo around him and the barbed wire, but he's got his hand up and his hand kind of like down. And I had a gold ring when they christened me. I had a gold ring, and this gold ring had the same print as in the picture.
Oh, right, okay. Is a picture of white Jesus?
Yeah, you know,
Yeah, standard one.
the biggest. Hey, that's the biggest miracle Jesus ever performed.
Yeah, I grew up with with a picture of white Jesus all over the place, man. Especially in the church as well. We grew up with that picture.
So yeah, man. I mean, definitely, I believe in the answer.
Supernatural.
Yeah, I definitely believe in the supernatural world. I think
Yeah.
it's a force to do with fire, electricity. I think it's to do with elements, powerful elements.
Yeah. Yeah, because the world of dreams, and the world of memory. These are two things that I've always found it very difficult to have conversations with people about. What is the relationship between memory and dreams? And basically, that's looking into how the mind works, I suppose. Because some people say, "Oh, dreams. It all comes from you, and it's material that you've seen through the day." That may have emotional impact on you, combined with information that you have in your memory, and then that's what generates dreams. So that seems the most ancient of mysteries, and it seems so attached to the story of Joseph. Our whole fate of a people was destined basically on a person's understanding or the ability to interpret dreams. And the idea of being able to interpret just not only your own dream but somebody else's dreams, and there's so many books on it, don't they? Dream interpretations and symbols. But I think dreams has something to do with culture. Yeah, I think cultural values,
But what
and
about
not only your own history, but the history of your family and your ancestors come through dreams. because and also the dreams also relate back to our earlier discussion about ideas and where do ideas come from. And some people say that they may come out of space like a meteorite. But ideas coming out of your mind still feel like they come from out of space because you have no understanding of where they come from.
Yeah.
So it's just like a meteorite. So yeah, just in this conversation, I never thought of it that way. I never related dreams to meteorites. But I think it's what you were saying earlier on that made me think like that. I can't remember what it was you were saying. I think we was talking about relics, and you was asking a question about the Crusaders. Why were they going down to Jerusalem and so on? But you see, how does all of this? It's all Abrahamic tradition, and this Abrahamic tradition seems to have been the source of the most powerful ideas in the current world. There's lots of different religions and so on, but somehow they just been and beliefs, but they've all been conquered by this the Abrahamic narrative. It seems to be the most powerful narratives on the planet, because you've got Judaism, Islam, Christianity, and Islam, and it seems that narrative seems to dictate everything that takes place on the planet at the moment.
So like sacrifices.
Oh yes, so we go back to the beginning of the conversation when we talk about satanic ritual abuse, the church. We had a discussion about that, the royals, the state, and then Mr. Riggs was bringing it back to banking.
So that all ties into one then. So that all ties into that the blood sacrificing is just an allegiance then.
Yes. Yeah,
And
because
through fear.
I remember I was watching I can't remember what video I was watching.
Because you just said
YouTube video.
Abraham, and I'm pretty sure he done sacrifices and stuff.
Yeah, he even threatened. So it was even about to sacrifice his own son.
Oh,
remember, he's going to slit the throat of his own son, and then burn. Gee, wow, unbelievable, man, unbelievable. So he's yeah, he's going to kill his own child, his only son as well. Imagine.
But who the hell was he talking to? Who was he talking to do that?
Gee, my word.
And
then that voice said, "It's okay. Don't kill your son. It was just a test to see to see how much, you know." It's the same thing, isn't it? We're talking about this is satanic ritual abuse. It's a test to see if you love that voice or that fraternity or that group more than your own son. Then you get entry.
So it's an idea.
Wow. That's an interesting angle. Do you love the idea more than your own family? Then the idea will perhaps manifest. Wow, that's an interesting angle. Maybe my head's spinning now. Yeah, so maybe an idea can come from where you don't know, but the ultimate, the idea itself may require a sacrifice.
Well, do you want to hear something?
That's
After
scary.
eternal, but you know what that sacrifice? Do you know what that sacrifice proved to him? That he can have eternal life somewhere. Does it not? Don't all the prophets get promised eternal life?
Yes.
Don't they all disappear up into the heavens? Some go in a ship. Some go with chariots.
That's
some
right.
Just...
Elijah. That's it. Elijah and the chariots. Yeah.
So what is it then? So is it that man? Is it that man is actually choosing the chosen ones to leave with them to go to an already set up place?
Well, after death, you're saying?
Even maybe before death.
Oh, yes. Because they say, was it Enoch walked with God, and he was not, for God took him. Yeah, that's a very strange passage.
And whatever we do, yeah, I mean, like you could say, like, God, they died, but did they actually die? Like, did Jeffrey Epstein actually die? Did he get promised a new face, a new look, a new makeover? And thanks for helping us for the good that you've done and everything around the world. There's your ticket.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
There's your ticket to Saturn. Enjoy. Just remember that anytime we can, you know.
Yeah, I used to watch this something called oh, I can't even remember the channel, but this guy's channel kept being shut down over and over and over, and he used to talk about things like that, and he used to talk about that certain people, the media will say that they've died, but what it is that they're allowed to reinvent themselves and create a new name, and they come back, and so they get a chance to look. They get a chance to look at how people think about them after they think that they're dead. And I think the same thing happened with, I was reading the book of Marcus Garvey, the philosophy. I think it was the philosophy and something of Marcus Garvey. I think it was that book, and it seemed to say that what they did to Marcus Garvey, they made him read his own obituary before they killed him. So basically, they published in the press that he was dead
before he was.
That's right, before he's dead. So he could read. So it's almost like it was like a punishment, or what it is that they ganged up, or those special orders are ganged up against him, and they were ready to take him out. But just as a punishment for what Marcus Garvey had achieved, they made him read about his own death before they took him out. And I can't remember what book I was reading. Well, I don't know if it was a philosophy of Marcus Garvey or something like that, but I remember reading that, and yeah. So it's almost like they were taking the piss out of him. That almost like they were taking the piss out of him, and part of the ultimate piss take is to make you read about your own death before it happens. So yeah, they published in their press, because it's their press, isn't it? It's their media. So it's like the ultimate game, or the last joke. The last joke, if they don't like you, they don't like black people anyway. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that they do. Or so it has its inversion, where if you've done great things for the powers
Ultimate
that
alive.
be, it's almost like a gift. We'll let you stay alive to read about what people, how great people thought, everybody thought you was, because we're going to put in our press that you've died, and we're going to say wonderful things about you, and we're going to leave you alive to read your own obituary to show that we loved you, and we made sure all these people love you as well, and you're alive to see it. I think they play strange games like that. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe somebody knows who may have read the same thing. But it's right at the back of the book. And so they made Marcus Garvey read all the bad things that they were saying about him as a dead person before he actually died. And maybe that could have been part of the reason.
Stuff like witchcraft and exorcism and all that stuff. So do you think that's just ways that people have been able to sentence someone to go to death just by accusing them of being a witch and of dealing with witchcraft, when really those people could have just been normal, like freedom fighters, like people who are against the system?
Yes, that's right. Because I mean, the ultimate thing is to demonstrate their power as gods over life and death.
Okay, I'll tell you an example. So, for instance, when I think it was in Alabama, when they started practicing voodoo, the slave owners at the time started getting very paranoid about it, because they started seeing that voodoo was creating some kind of spirit, or was it creating some kind of spirit within the people?
Yes, I believe it was a spirit within the
where
people.
they're saying he's got spirit, or like I say, well, you know what, IC3, you're quite bright today, you got a bit of spirit in you.
Yeah, they can sense it. I believe, definitely. I mean, I like the scene in the movie, the Django.
Yeah.
I don't know if did you see the movie?
Yeah, I've seen Django. Yeah.
Yeah. So Django came in, and he was trying with a German guy, and his ex-girlfriend or wife saw him and recognized him, but obviously he didn't want her to blow his cover. Yeah, because he was coming in as a trader. He wanted to buy some slaves and stuff like that. But obviously he is planning to buy his wife back, or buy his woman back. So she sensed that she was so happy to see him, but she sensed that he was undercover. But as the story went on, as the German guy was about to close the deal, it was who's the name of that black guy that was playing by Samuel Jackson, who was very close to the slave owner?
I can't remember. Yeah, I know you mean though.
Yeah. He was like the Uncle Ruckus of the house.
Yeah.
But he's the one actually who actually messed up the whole deal, because he sensed that
he was going to start moving.
No, he didn't. He sensed that the black woman was behaving too happy. Do you understand? She couldn't help it. She didn't say nothing. She didn't do nothing.
And he asked her, "Do you know him? And do you know that woman?"
He could tell something was not right. So she's a bit too happy. She's a bit too happy. It messed him up, man.
this is why, yeah, if I was to believe in the story of Jesus, I believe that he was just another ordinary man who was just trying to free people and speak their minds. Like, I mean, look, it's a clever idea, yeah, to offer someone food. And if someone doesn't want to eat my food that I'm tight with, I'm gonna ask you questions. Yeah, that's not no thing from God, but it's a test, yeah, it's a way. And also, you know, when he offered to wash all the disciples' feet,
Yeah.
yeah, they were like,
Did
no,
he?
sire, you're like, they're like, he goes, no, I'm your brother, you're my brother, I love you, you'd never do anything to me, I'm exactly the same as you, come on, let me. And they're like, oh, if you insist, okay, yeah. And then Judas is like, nah, you ain't touching my feet.
And he was the one that was that's right.
Right.
So it's a test.
So is
That's
that a
right.
gift? Is that a gift from God, or is that just knowledge?
I think it's a ritual actually. Actually, it goes back to what we were saying earlier in the conversation. It's actually a ritual. So rituals can actually expose the mind of people. Yes, I think, yeah. Listen to what you're saying, and listen to the flow of the conversation. We talked about rituals, satanic rituals. I've seen it in a different light now, based on what you just said. That sometimes they can produce rituals to get the non-believer to expose him or herself. It's the rituals. That's amazing. Actually, I like that point you made there. It's the rituals. The rituals expose Judas, because they're all saying no, 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 and then he insisted, and then they did, but Judas said no. So therefore, it shows the power of the ritual. The ritual to the ritual has a way of tapping into the
Yeah, but I think
unspoken.
also Jesus was getting paranoid at the time. He must have been, because for him to be wanting to do these tricks, he must have been. Look, that's testing. Like, if I turn around and say, "Oh yeah, you know what? At this time right now, I've pissed off a lot of people, not just here in Israel, but here in what's that place called? Rome, because they've got ties to each other. Yeah, they have ties to each other. They're
Yeah,
trading with each other. Yet we are still allowed to practice freely, being Jews and everything like that. Yet people are robbing and persecuting. Yet people are allowed to come to the temple and practice other gods and do other things. What's happening? I can see this is not. I can see this is just like modern day England nowadays. Let's say, yeah. So he knew he was banging trouble. He knew he had enemies. He knew. He knew he had enemies. But what when you've got such a big following and such a big crowd, if you kill him, then how is he? How is it going to look so soon? How are we going to look? Because then people are going to be upset. Plus, we don't know much about him yet. There's so much we
right,
don't know
right.
about him. How
Oh, what do
many
you?
others are there? Not
Yeah,
only that,
okay.
hold on. How
Go
many
on.
other are there of them? Has he got a twin? These are
Right.
clever people at the time. So why did they allow him to do this for so long? Why? How? He's pissing you off. So why didn't you just murder him straight away? Why did you wait to crucify him?
Right. They want to check. They want to check the strength. Yeah.
Well, check the strength. But like I said to you, what else has he got to offer? Who else is part of the movement?
Yeah.
They
That's
don't know
right.
the movement. They just know people around the world, because he traveled, are liking this guy. And wherever
Yeah.
he goes, we try to capture him, and people block us. Our people, the people who have to serve us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they would hide him. Yeah, because he used to hide. Did he not?
Yes. But what do you think of this then? So as
So,
you just said, go on then. Go on. Finish. Go.
so as again, even within amongst his ranks, you know that people can get brought.
Bought off.
Is
That's
because,
right.
well, look, well, who brought down Jesus? Who really brought him down?
Judas.
All right. And if
Yeah,
Jesus
and
is
he was
trying to
is
figure
the
out who it
insider.
is, yeah, people are trying. Jesus is trying to figure out who his people is.
Yeah.
You're gonna do tricks. You're gonna do. I'm gonna
Yeah,
sit there, yeah, and
I
say,
use the word
I'm gonna
tricks. I
be
don't
like
like
Tony Montana.
don't
I'll
say
be like
tricks.
Tony Montana, man, and I tell you straight, man. You all fucking cockroach, yeah, because you're paranoid. I'll be paranoid, bruv. I'll be like, listen, one of you
Yeah,
lot are going to betray me, which means, I see
yeah,
three, whoever's on this panel, we're going to find out who's the betrayer. If I say, listen, I believe one of us on here is going to betray one of us, you're going to
yeah,
say, it's not me. Riggs is going to say, it's not me, Natty, it's not me. And I'm going to say, well, it's not me, it's not. We'll find out who it is because someone's going to be acting distance and someone's going to be acting very, very close to me. But either way, I'm going to find out who you are. I'm going to find out who it is.
Hold it. You made a good point. Actually, you've made me think. My mind's going on lots of different things now based on what you're saying. But that really is the ultimate security, isn't it? Is by having rituals. That's what keeps the fraternity or the body or the community together, because it's the rituals that expose it. There's rituals that can be created that will make, if somebody's being bribed from outside, or like COINTELPRO and the Black Panther Party, it's the rituals that will let the body know that something is not right. So there seems to be something. There seems to be a connection between rituals and intuition. Somehow, rituals are the engine that helps intuition, or enhances. Rituals enhance intuition. That's what I'm getting by
Yeah.
listening to what you're saying. So you're doing a certain ritual so that it kind of awakens people's intuition, and then they can sense, because you might sense that this person or that person is been bought off or is being blackmailed. But how are you going to communicate? How are you going to communicate that to the other people?
The thing what people are misrepresenting is I don't think Jesus died. Okay, I think they cut a deal with him.
Oh, I heard that story as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe they cut a deal, but I'll definitely tell you one thing though, yeah. Why he still lives on, because of that great story. That's why he lives on. Even if he's a dead man, he's still alive.
In people's minds, yeah. Yeah.
And that's the great idea. Thank you very much, people. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say today. That's what I'm trying to get at. You see a great idea like that? You know, like Father Christmas, that's a great idea. It's a great idea. I love it. The Boogeyman's a great idea. I love it. Easter, the Easter Bunny, great idea. I love it. I love it. It's a great idea because that idea is instilled and people sit down, have dinner, have the ritual. It's a great idea. And
Yeah,
you kill for it, people, and you know what? People kill for it. People go out their way. They work hard. They work hard. You know what? As soon as Christmas is done, everyone's working hard for Valentine's Day. As soon as Valentine's Day is done, everyone's working hard to get their eggs for Shrove Tuesday. As soon as Shrove Tuesday is done, you've got Easter. Everyone's brucking their backsides out for that. And then you've got this. Then you've got a little. It's all there, bro. And you know what? It keeps the world going. Everyone's happy.
No, I wouldn't say world. I wouldn't say world. It keeps a certain community together. Yeah.
Not the world, but it keeps things going. Listen, we can't avoid it. You could say it don't keep me going, but you can't avoid it when it's right outside your yard with big lights. And you can't avoid it. And you can't avoid it when you're walking down the road and they've got all their instruments and their stuff going on with the mosque. yeah, and you can't avoid it when the Israelis are doing their thing. It's a global thing. It's a great idea.
Well, it's an expression of the
And how
power
many rituals?
of one's
What
culture.
rituals do the Christians do? What rituals do the Muslims do? What rituals do the Jews do? And Africans do? We've all got our thing.
Yeah, so rituals then are a product of culture. They go hand in hand with culture. Would you agree with that?
Definitely, and I definitely agree with that. Some cultures have taken that and made it into something else of their own.
Yeah.
Hence the reason why I was saying about the spirit of oneself spirit.
Self.
Yeah, like my spirit, is my spirit. It doesn't belong to no God, does it?
But does it belong to the community?
Wait. No. Well, I obey by what Boris Johnson and these people, like the leaders of our country, say. I have to abide by what they say. So they'll get me another way. And you know how they get me? I'll argue with people who have got different religions that will come up against me.
So, but do you have a religion yourself? Something that you want to hold to?
A religion? No, I don't have a religion, no.
Right. So therefore, all the other cultural rituals you'll follow any one based on your mood or the feeling you have at that moment in time.
I see all these like Easter. Are you talking about like Easter and Christmas and all that?
Yeah, but I'm saying that for a person to be powerful, they must have,
you follow all of them. But it creates one. Like you
really?
can. Well, the way I see it is Satan, the man, has his pies in all the religions. As long as you are paying your fucking money and he can take what he wants from any one of you lot, you're his religion.
There's only one institution that works like that, and that is the bank. Because no matter what church you go to, they'll always end up going to the bank. So that's like the highest temple. It's the highest temple. Because the Muslims don't bank in their mosque. The Christians don't bank in their church.
No.
Even the Jews don't bank.
Have you been to church? And who do you have to give your taxes to? Where was the main place where you like collecting? The church used to collect the taxes.
Okay.
Yeah. And the churches now collect donations.
Right, but that's right. But every church at the bank is registered with the government.
That scheme is a religion scheme. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. So where's the money going?
Yeah. So So wherever the money is going, it's heading towards the center. It's heading towards the center, the real center. And that money is going to go. The
money's going to God. No, the money's going to God.
That's what they say.
All right, that's what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah.
That's and what they say.
Look at the spirit of the people in there giving the money away, and look what they'll do just to give it for the church, and look what they'll do just to go to work.
And what are they working for? What are people working for? They're working to earn money to buy property and so on for their children, their grandchildren, and so on.
That's a nice program for everyone to have. That's the best program to have. That's what you're meant to say. You're not meant to say, well, I want a better life. Oh, what do you mean a better life, mate? Well, I want a house and I have my kids and oh, that's all right. What do you mean I want a better life? I want some land and I want some. What do you mean you want land? You're not meant to think like that. No. You're not meant to think like that, mate. Stop with the land. All right, we own the land. Yeah, you can have a house and then, but that's not the way you're meant to be thinking.
Yeah, because the land belongs to the crown. The
Right.
crown. So your house is on crown land.
It's on crown land.
So is it really your house?
That crown has a link with the church. It has a link with the medicine. It has a link with everything. The crown even has a link with war to do with its army.
Yeah.
Every crown has. Okay. So by all means, the only way I would see this working is you've got the idea. From this one idea, 6 heads pop out from this one idea. 6 heads.
That's right.
And from this idea, these other 6 heads pop out, but they all report back to the main head.
To the main head or to the main 6 heads? Because the actual head,
they all make up the body.
Right. But the actual head could be invisible.
Yeah, but hence the saying, for we are one, we are many.
Right. Yeah. So I'm not sure about an actual head. I think that's where the problem could come. I think it should be a council, and a council of people with a shared belief, and that belief forms the head. So the actual head is in the invisible world. Yeah,
but it was the head. What I'm trying to say to you, IC3, I can be the head, and I've died.
Oh yeah.
I gave the idea. Here's the idea.
Right.
It's a good idea. Right, but then from this idea, the other ideas come to make the idea perfect. It's like me saying, I've got an idea. We're going to use fingerprint technology now. Great idea. Somebody I know is going to counteract that. Somebody. And you know who that person is? Myself. I need to challenge myself. I need to make sure that this fingerprint technology can't be broken. So I need to keep on challenging it.
To see how strong it is.
And
how good the foundation of the idea is.
Right.
Yeah.
So
that's the same thing coming up. Why I come onto the panels?
Someone else will say, yeah, sir, I know of an Indian man over in India, and he's clever, and he's got something. I want to see this. I want to see his invention. Oh, it's as simple as that. Yeah, bring him in. He's in with us now. He's definitely in with us. Come in, Mr. Singh. Yeah. And the people way up there don't even have to even talk to him. He just knows what time it is when he gets shown other stuff. So when they show him the goods, he's like, whoa, you guys have got some stuff that I haven't got. Of course I'm going to come with you. Of course. Welcome in. That's a great idea.
And you carried the idea well as well.
Half the guys in prison, when they come out of prison, do you know they've got really good ideas?
Really? Oh, I didn't know.
Real, yeah. Look, a criminal mind, yeah, criminals putting their criminals' minds together. I'll learn from a mistake that you may have not done, but you may have done my mistake. Now we can come together and make a perfect idea.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose that's why they've
got connections now. But you know what that idea can bring connections.
Yeah.
I could be like, don't worry, Natty. Listen, Natty. As soon as I come out, I'm gonna be waiting for you. As soon as you're ready, bruv, ring me. I'm gonna get this thing going. He rings me, I ring him up. Yeah, it's been going. Now, I'm not dealing with the mistakes of my past. I'm dealing with something new, something better. I've had time to perfect it. And I'm amongst these people, and they're going to let me out. But these people obviously know as well. Keep your eye on him.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Once we get a whiff of something happening that was similar like this before, we've got a database of the people who used to do this.
That's right. That's right.
Keep your eye on him. Who was supporting the Black Panthers in America?
Communist Party? I don't know.
Communist parties. Right.
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah? Who's supporting them? Communist parties. Who was helping the Russian mega rich Russian lawyers helping out black like what was the sort of was it the Scots boys? I think there was about 12 or 18 young black males on a train. They got in a scuffle with a few of the white boys, but in those days, oh yeah, and then there was 2 women on the train, and the 2 women on the train were prostitutes. But in those days, you had to have permits. So because they didn't have no permits, they claimed rape and said that these young boys, some were like the age of like, youngest was like 11 or something like that. They'd done this and they were up for to go to jail and everything like that. So they done like investigation into it, saying, well, hold on a minute, the carriages can only hold this amount. So how can all of these boys rape you in this certain amount of time? And the girls ended up turning up saying, oh no, we lied, and this is the reason why we lied, and we feel bad. But some of these guys have already been, I don't know if they've been hanged, but read about it though, the Scots boys, yeah, Scots Soros boys. But that's what I'm trying to say to you. Again, you had like the Soviet Union, yeah, working undercover, helping out. And why? Because then these communities will then work with them, help them for their achievement, for what they need to do.
For their people, for their culture, or for their bank.
Or for their bank, right. Or to help slow down and to make the world aware of the crimes that America's doing. To show them that they're not God save the Queen, they don't believe in God and they don't believe in this, and that they have their own agenda of what they're trying to do. Or injustice or whatever. So that's what I'm trying to say to you, man. That's when we look at like race has been around since man was born, mate. We're in competition. Even the kid, when he's at school, he's in competition. He's in a race with
That's
other
right.
kids to get the best results.
That's right.
Yeah, race has always been a race against time. It's to survive. And like you said, you can't just rely on money. You have to rely on everything else.
And everything else is the currency. Everything else is the spirit. Everything else is the ritual that keeps a community together with their relics. So one has to rebuild that, or build an entirely new structure.
Yes.
Based on the parts, bits and pieces that you can scrape together from, and that brings me to what I was going to say. Hold it. What I forgot to say earlier on is that you see, this concept of reparations for colonialism and white supremacy and slavery and so on. You see, there's a lot of information in private collections, in museums and so on, and also in the financial world, that and that information is vital in the discussion and settlement of any deals, because that information holds the true history, and any attempt to get reparations without having a look at those hidden documents, you'll just become a fool, because they'll just laugh at you and say, "How did you arrive at that figure?" And on how did you do it? How did you arrive at that figure? And and they can show it's too late now. You've signed for your reparations check, and then they can come out with documents and archive material and say, "Did you know about this?" And you'll say, "No, I didn't." Oh, well, you've already got your reparations check now. You've already got your reparations check. Yeah. So we don't owe you nothing.
Keep it going, nicely free. I just need to quickly do something, man.
Yeah. So does anybody want to change the subject, or a new wave of streamers to come on, or Mr. Riggs wants to raise an issue, or I'll just repeat what the conclusion I've come to about reparations meanwhile, and that is any demand for reparations without a full and thorough understanding of archive material, which may have to be traded for, information you might have to trade for, to ask to create a figure out of nowhere, is stupid, no matter how big it is. Plus, once you've signed away for your reparations check, your big fat check for reparations, I suspect that within 24 hours, no matter how much millions or billions or thousands of dollars or whatever you have on that check, within 24 hours, they're going to change the entire financial system, and your check might be worth just $6.66 or £6 and 66 pence. The whole entire financial system will change within 24 hours after this so-called huge reparations check. And then all you'll be left with will be, because I heard some people say, we want a large reparations check, plus we want some deals and promises and so on and so on. But then you'll be back to square one, because if your reparations check has gone down to worth nothing, basically £6 and 66 pence, or $6.66, then all you'll be left with is the promise of the changes in policy, and then you'll be back to square one, because there's lots of talking about, oh, we're going to try and change policy here, we're going to try, we've tackled institutional racism, and we're going to do the best we can. But no, you'll be back to square one. No power and no money within 24 hours. Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet? The day after reparations, your check will be worth around about $6.66. The entire financial system will change. So that's why I'm not advocating for a big fat check. I'm advocating for a black bank for reparations that will process claims, small claims, some may be large, as a process. The reparations becomes a process rather than a fact check. Right, so it's me here again. As it's Veli in the back. Is anybody in the back who wants to come on and talk on the subject of the day? Satanic ritual abuse, the church, the royals, and the state. Is there any connections? I've concluded that the most serious word here is rituals. Is the word ritual. So out of the title of today's subject, satanic ritual abuse, the church, the royals, and the state. Are there any connections? I'd say the big connection is rituals and the power of rituals. And I think the conversation today has brought out, from my perspective, you're back, Mr. Riggs. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
and
man, that
Afghan's
bro.
here. Right. Yeah. So what do you think about the title today? Satanic Shaitan. Maybe if you're Muslim, you might call it Shaitan. But satanic ritual abuse, the church, the royals, the state. Is there any connections? And I'm saying yes. The connection is power. Power as managed through rituals. Do you
I mean, I'm not much. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was true. But power does bring deluded practices in play because humans can't get enough of power. They always want to be more powerful. And that's where you see, these secret societies and these weird pedo rings. You know what I mean? Just humans are testing the boundaries of tolerance.
Yes, I'd agree. I think that power really can really only be. You see, you need power is like energy or like petrol or like explosive or like magic. It has to be within a vessel. And I'm saying, I don't know if you'd agree or not, but I'm saying the vessel is the fraternity. The vessel is the lodge. The vessel is the organization. And then, so the vessel is like a vase or a pot, or organization or of a people or a group or a fraternity. And then the power is held within that vessel. And then it's directed by that vessel, as it's poured. It can be poured in certain places and directed. But you can't have power, because power without control, it could just blow up in your own face. So the only way to get control of power is to try and have a vessel of some sort, which could be a secret society or something like that. Would you agree with that, or would you disagree?
Yeah, I agree. I agree to an extent. I mean, they would need some kind of leadership as well to equally distribute the power among its membership. It's like with the Freemasonry and all these little hidden secret societies.
Mm-hmm.
They always have a head, don't they, of the hierarchy. There's always a hierarchy of power.
Pyramid of power.
Yeah, it's because if it was like Laissez-faire, or you could say everyone was individuals, there would be no balance or homostasis in the whole place. Everyone will be fighting one another, wouldn't they? You need order.
Right. So you need the order. That's right. So we have to create orders, and orders have to have a title or a good name. So just like the word Afghan, You see, that word Afghan is charged. It represents a people, a place, a value, a culture. So just that word is like a vessel that carries the power of the Afghan people.
Oh, definitely.
It's an order. It's an order, and only the heads of Afghanistan would understand how that power is. The power of Afghanistan is to be directed. So Afghanistan is just a vessel, a name.
Oh,
But
definitely.
there's power in
I
there.
agree. Oh, definitely. But I want to know about you. I mean, because I'm very intrigued with you. I always see you on Speaker's Corner on the videos with your plastic cup walkie-talkie kind of system of debate. And I always wonder, I always wondered, like, can you like sum up in a few words your political beliefs?
Oh yeah, in 2 words.
Yeah.
National racialism. Sometimes if you look on the videos, you'll see national racialism on the back of my shoulders. So that's the belief in national racialism.
So, but what do you
2
exactly?
words.
Is it like a form of black nationalism, racialism of some sort?
From national racialism, black nationalism can come from that. White nationalism, any form of nationalism comes from that. That's an overall idea. And to make it clear is that if I show you the contrast, then you'll get a better understanding. So I believe in national racialism, and the enemy or the forces that I'm opposing are the forces that are the globalist forces that are trying to dissolve the idea of nation. So nation is a word that covers for family, it covers for community, it covers for a place, national, a national value, versus what I'm against, the idea, the long-term idea that the whole world should come under one leadership that has no respect for borders, for nations,
so I think
peoples.
your philosophy really sounds similar to have you heard of Alexander Dugin of Russia?
I've heard of him, but I don't know much about him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're speaking just like him. I mean, he believes in like open borders, one leadership, but everyone
I'm against
is
him.
indigenous.
No, he's an enemy. He's an enemy of mine. Then
no. Probably my words were incorrect. I mean, like everyone stays indigenous to their land.
Oh, right.
But
okay.
Against the globalists, but the world would be one kind of empire. You see, that's what he believes in. But I'm sorry, that word it just came out incorrectly. Open borders. I apologize.
Okay.
He basically means one world leadership. Everyone remains indigenous to their lands.
Yeah.
There'll be no invading or looting of people's resources, and the world would be balanced. I mean, and I think he is influenced by a philosopher, Julius Evolver. I think he's called.
Oh, right. I've heard of Julius Evolver. That's right. Yeah.
I mean, that's where Alexander gets most of his ideology from. So if you know about Julius, then you'll know the script. Are you similar to that kind of philosophy?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, roughly. Yeah, that's right. But to understand my position, you have to really, as you do, you got to see the contrasting position. That's the best way I explain it in Speaker's Corner, so that people can try and catch it really quickly. Yeah. So because once you start to destroy nations, then you start to destroy communities, then you start to destroy borders, and then eventually you start to destroy even people. So then people just become units, individual units that then can be controlled from a central power source. Basically you turn the whole world into a shopping high street.
But what is your, if you don't mind me asking, what is your ancestral heritage? Are you from the Caribbean, like your parents?
I'm from Africa via the Caribbean,
right,
but born here.
Oh, that's fair enough. Because I noticed a lot from the diaspora here, from the Caribbean islands. You have very strong black nationalistic ideas connected to Africa. I mean, do you yearn to return to Africa in your future?
Yearn to return to Africa. I'm not sure. I'll see how things develop as the concept of blackness develops. It may have, for example, you might have some people are like permanent ambassadors. Like, were you born in Afghanistan?
I was born here, but I've lived there.
Oh, so you right, but your parents are from Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see yourself of Afghanistan Afghani?
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? This whole concept of Britishness, I think is a fallacy, because our ethnic identity is very, very strong, especially if you're an Afghan. I mean, all our history has been nationalistic and defensive and warlike, where we are constantly defending our identity against invaders. So it's very hard to be, for an Afghan to like just forget about his, ethnicity and cultural identity. You know what I mean? Because with a lot of nations that are always in war, their sense of identity is very strong. And let's just say,
of course, definitely, yeah.
So that's the same case. 100%. Because we got to accept this reality. You know what I mean? We are who we are, and we should respect our ancestors and forefathers.
Right. So just like I was born here in Britain, you was born here in Britain. So I see the challenge is what does Britishness mean?
That's a really complicated.
There you go.
Because in Britain, you got to understand is it's like developing nations. Nationalism works really well in those nations because those people are developing, aren't they? With progressive nations, developing nations, it's not just economical things that are developing. Your identity is progressing and establishing itself. With countries in Western Europe, they've already done that. They've been through wars, they've been through the pillaging, and the borders have been drawn and respected. They've established their culture, their language, and what they don't have sectarian violence. So for them, they have that establishment and security of an identity. So when we define Britishness, it's difficult, because I think who was making that point? I think it was a Jedi arguing with Raj and all these other idiots on one of these videos. And Jedi made a fantastic point: is British identity is immigration, because Britain was built by various European settlers or invaders. And he made a good point by asking, I think was this Vinnie Sullivan, someone that, where did fish and chips come from? It was actually a Jew from Portugal that invented fish and chips in London. So it's very hard to, go on.
Oh yeah, but you see, so see, when people say something is very hard, there could also be that it could also be from a particular angle, it could be perceived as being very hard, but from another point of view, it could be easy. It could be seen as very easy. So there seems to be a fight over what Britishness means. I mean, we understand the old Britishness was all to do with whiteness. I mean, that's still the built-in system. All British people are white. That's what the official ethnicity records say. But that's not published in. That idea is not pushed in the press. A lot of British people say, "Oh, as long as you're born in Britain, or you've come to Britain and you accept British values,
what are those
we
values?
see you as British." Exactly. That's the point I'm digging at. That's where I'm going. You see, accept British values. Then yeah, we see you as British. It doesn't really matter about the color of your skin. See, people, they this is all very popular rhetoric.
But this is the thing.
Go on.
This is what I was going to say, is that the reason why, like, predominantly white people say that, oh, if you listen to Shakespeare, or if you wave the Union Jack, or if you respect the Queen, you're British, is because they have the room to say that. They know their identity. They're just accepting you. You understand? But in essence, you are not British. You know what I mean? You don't share that history with them. So they have the well, how can I say? What's the word? They have that kind of right to just say that, but it's not reality.
Yes,
you know what
it's
I mean?
Power. It's power.
It's power. Like that's saying, it. That's the word.
Yes, it's the power. It's like it's like if you've got a big house and it's got 100 rooms and it's yours, you can say, "Yes, come down for the weekend." Make yourself feel at home. You can have that room over there, and you can have that room over there. Yes, you're welcome. Make yourself feel at home. But it's my house. They won't say it's my house. They won't say that. There's no need to say it. It's kind of unspoken.
But the one point I also wanted to make is that the problem is, right, even if if our dreams came true and all the world became independent, the developing nations, the third world is progressing, we're all back home. It's in the Western European DNA to interfere, to invade, and to loot and meddle.
Okay,
what makes you think? Yeah,
that's
it's historic.
Well, watch this. Watch this. This is where it clashes. I think it's going to clash. You see, let's just talk about Britishness, and then basically on the point that you just made. You see, I'm saying, I don't know if you're going to agree with this or not, but I'm saying that all that looting and all those terrible things that you've seen and we've heard about is actually not the British people. It's actually the bankers. And
I agree with that.
Within Britain. Britain. And then what they did, they used the British people as mercenaries. After they take control of the authorities and the government and the governance, right? They can then take control of the people, and then they can use the people to fight their wars and so on. Just like the fight for China and the opium wars. You see, it's private business people getting themselves into all kinds of trouble, and then when things go bad, they run back to the British Empire and say, "Oh, come and save us," because we have been paying a lot of tax, and so now bring out the soldiers, bring out the British soldiers.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. You know,
Yeah.
one mustn't blame the regular Joe, but one also needs to ask that what built this nation as a whole strong? It was slavery. Slavery played a massive part in it. Obviously, you know, we can really, you know, question always is the average person to be blamed, but a nation is a nation, isn't it? So even if the bankers are doing the looting on behalf of a certain nation, the people have the democratic right to speak out against the bankers, but they remain silent. But but but
Ooh,
but
the
this
democratic right to
yeah, I
speak
mean
out against the bankers.
they can
That's
though,
an
can't they?
interesting statement.
Currently they
That's
can, can't they?
oh, you see, you're dropping some bombs. You know, the sentence you said, the people have the democratic right to speak out against the bankers. That sentence there is so highly charged. It sounds like a
Mm,
simple question, but that is whoa, that is highly charged. Let's break it down. The people, okay, the British people have the democratic right. So right we can replace with the word power. And do the British people is there real democracy in Britain? See, so there's no question about democracy and how it works. And then then you said the democratic right to speak out against
mm,
the bankers. So if the bankers were financially impacting the government system, then uh, then it would impact on the concept of democracy itself.
mm,
So obviously, if the bankers want to protect themselves, they'd have to have their people guiding democracy so
mm,
that it doesn't go up against them. Because the City of London has what do you call, was it that they have a person, I forgot
mm,
what his name is, a person who's always there, the remembrancer.
mm,
Yeah, so he's there in the Democratic Parliament, maybe in the House of Lords or the House of Commons, and he's there to ensure, to look after the interests of the city
mm.
of London. So, so I'm challenging your idea, saying that this democracy is not free. I suspect that it is not free to have the power to speak up against the bankers without some serious financial repercussions.
Mm.
So I'm doubting that the British people really have democracy. Would you agree with that or not?
Yeah, to an extent, but for example, right, I believe if the common man produced some sort of civil disobedience kind of movement, I mean, like for example, you look at the Black Lives Matter, right, in America, they have literally forced policemen and soldiers, National Guard or whatever they're called, to bow to them because they got the power of protest, the power of civil disobedience. And the
Okay.
government, the president, is helpless at suppressing that voice. So if the British people had the courage or or the motivation and confidence, they could bring down the banks.
Whoa.
They
I like
could.
what you're saying. It's an interesting, very interesting statement you just made there. Well, that's a loaded statement because I understand, I think you may have understand as well that the bankers can play both sides. See,
Mm.
do you understand? So
Yeah.
they can finance an uprising. Yes, they can finance an uprising. They can finance civil disorder in order. It could be, as you said, but there's also the alternative view that the bankers can finance civil unrest and disorder in order to remind the government and local interests that if you don't play our game, if you don't look after banking interests, we have the finance to pay people to create civil disorder. Because civil disorder, if you've got a group, if you've got so let's say you got a whole crowd of people, but within that crowd of 1,000 people, you inject money into 10 of those people, and then those 10, because they got money, they can build. They can make signs and banners and stuff. So you could have the vast host of people. They're just there shouting and with their homemade banners that are not so well designed or well thought out. Up against that's the majority. Up against a small number of people who are well financed, who have professional marketing skills. They would end up. Those people would end up following that small group. That group of 10 would end up leading the whole 1,000. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you're basically trying to say that the bank will just play games between the various, you could say, groups, playing them one against the other. But it's been wonderful speaking to you. This StreamYard really drains my battery.
Okay.
So, but I wanted to make one point is, you know what I think could destroy the banks?
Yeah.
The destruction of the paper currency returning to gold. That's what I think. Gold. I think if you invest in gold, there's a good future for that. Because I believe the whole paper currency is going to go.
Yeah.
In the future.
And I think that the bankers know that as well. And they're making plans as well. They're making plans. That's right. And
I knew
because I would disagree. I would say that there's something stronger than gold. And the thing that's stronger than gold is the people. Is a group of people with the shared values.
The elite, you mean?
Not necessarily. If a group of people have a belief and a belief system, that they can see. For example, gold itself. How are you going to move it? How are you going to carry it? Yeah. So you can stack up all this gold. We're going to put it in your flat.
You can have vaults, can't you?
Yeah, but who owns those? Yeah, but who owns those vaults?
The bank.
There you go.
Honestly, to be honest,
it goes right back into their hands. You see, it's not so. You've got to be something more powerful than gold, because if you haven't got a vault in your flat or your house, they can pay criminals just to take you out.
But that's the thing. I think the only solution is if we be self-sufficient on our own. Like, for example, return to agriculture, produce our own livestock to feed and eat, instead of relying on banks. I can't really see that being feasible anyway. It's a difficult question. That's why I understand why you take a lot of interest in that. It's like a cul-de-sac, isn't it? There's no left or right or forward with the banks. They will always be They've been that for thousands of years, haven't they? In charge
right.
of things.
Yeah. So the only way to fight a bank is with another bank.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
people don't do. They think they're going to fight the bank by rioting, or they think they're going to fight the state by voting. You know, the only way you got to get on that poker table, you got to come as a bank with your few chips and play.
I totally agree. If my battery goes, I'm not rudely exiting.
Yeah,
right?
it's okay.
My
Yeah.
battery's dead.
So that's what I'm saying anyway. The only way I've been over the years, I've been going to all the conferences, I've been going to the meetings, I've been listening to the videos, I've been reading the books, and I've concluded that it's all about the banks, and the only way to fight a bank is with another bank. Anything else? No. Bullets, guns, that's not going to do it. No. you know, the banks will just move somewhere else, and then they'll send people. So your weapons and rioting won't do it. You've got to get to that table. I can't see another way, and nobody seems to talk about that. Everybody's shouting about this and that and money.
I don't think they're on that level of IQ of processing such information anyway. I mean, they're mainly, even when you look at the Black Lives Matter protests, they're mainly all, social warriors from Instagram and Twitter. You know what I mean? So they don't have that kind like you have or I have or others, where we have this keen, in-depth interest in the alternative way of thinking, which tends to be mainly true, isn't it?
Yes,
I don't.
They don't, go on. Yeah,
I don't think.
They don't teach the children about money. They might teach the children what money is. This is 10 pence. This is 2 pence, and so on. But they don't teach that to the children. And so your whole life you grow up, and even speak to some of the business people when they learn about business. They don't even know about banking. They still don't know about banking.
They don't teach. I studied a particular subject. I don't want to name it in university, and never did we have a single module throughout our terms which spoke about banking. Which is funny you mentioned that. They never talked about banks.
No, but
banking did. Yeah.
And that's the reason. The reason they don't talk about banks and banking, because that's the area they don't want nobody thinking along those lines, because that's where the power is.
Do you have like a book you could recommend me? Because I'm very interested.
Sorry?
In this. Do you have like a book I could buy or something that you recommend?
Oh yeah, I recommend. Let me type this in the chat.
I'll screenshot it if you type it in.
Yeah, just let me write this book. Hudson. And forgive them their debts. I think because there's a lot of your area as well, the roots of your people. You got that there.
Yeah, got it.
Michael Hudson and forgive them their debts. Yeah,
definitely. I'm gonna buy that and read it. I mean, there was a guy, right? If you do some research on him, he's actually from where my mother was born. He's called Pir Roshan, right? So that's Roshan.
Type in.
And Jamaluddin Al-Afghani. Yeah, let check this guy out. Yeah, Jamaluddin. Oh, this battery's gonna die. Al-Afghani, right? Yeah. Sorry, it's an I, right?
Okay.
He was actually part of secret societies in Europe. If you read about him, they took his philosophy, which is weird. If you read on him, let me get you a proper link. But it's this damn battery, Jamal. I think he lived in London and
Jamaluddin Al-Afghanu. Oh. Jamal Adin Al-Uddin of Afghan.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
I've got him here, and it says here. Oh, where's that bit? Because political, religious views, death and legacy. Oh man, he was a bit into the secret societies, and
Yeah, because it
that's
has
it.
to be.
He was.
Has to
1
be.
minute, blonde spins in 19 Henry, some 18 Freemasonry. Egypt. Blunt supposedly became a convert to Islam under the influence of Al-Afghani and shared his right. So basically this fella here, Sir Richard Burton. Yeah, just have a read of it. Yeah, I've posted
Yeah,
it
I've got it.
at the
I've got it.
back
I've
for it
seen. Yeah.
because I've put my resolution really low.
Yeah, because I was, what happened to me? See, I was working in telesales. You know, at one point, and I was making telesales, and I just thought, what is this money? The way I saw people behaving, I just thought, no, there must be something. What is this? What is this? What is money? Because people were just so crazy. I couldn't get my head around it. I thought, I got to find out what money is. And then I bought the first book called The Philosophy of Money. That was my first book. Let me write that down. The Philosophy of Money. That was by Philosophy of Money by Simmons. What's his name? The Philosophy of Money. The Philosophy of Money. There you go. The Philosophy of Money by George Simmel. That's right. Just had to get my head around. I thought, what is going on? How can we explain why are these people behaving so mad? And then I thought, I've got to try and find out what money is about. What is it? And the first book I bought was this book here in the chat. I just started reading that. And the Philosophy of Money. And then I started to see things differently, because nobody was teaching about it. So what's going on? Every time I come on this stream, everybody just disappears. Oh no, I must be a bad omen. Does anybody else want to come on the stream and kick me off? or change the subject or something, because I just always end up on my own. Or are there any challenges out there? Hello? Is there anybody out there? I'm a survivor.
Yo, can you hear me?
All right. Okay, Belly. What's happened to
What's
me?
going
Am
on,
I?
man?
My bad news for your stream. What's going on?
Then run back, man, run. You get me? Run, money, man, run. You get me? Run back, man, run.
I'm always on my own, man. What's going on? I thought
Everyone's
people
trying
at
to run
least,
away from the banking, yeah?
yeah, but I just end up, by myself. So what else am I going to speak about? At least
I know, man.
other people come on the stream and then redirect the subject or something. They just seem to leave me dry. What's going on, Billy?
I don't know, man. It's like even Afghan thought he was going to be able to come on and try and troll you, and then sort of didn't work out, man. And it's like, bro,
what's going on?
The IC3 uniform, the M Bison uniform. That's why you got the M Bison uniform. The last boss in the in the computer game before you complete the game.
Boss, that's right. That's right. So where the street fighters come and take on M Bison, man.
Sure, I see.
Where's your technique? Nobody wants to fight the
Need
boss
Ryu,
character.
Ken, Akuma. You get me? I don't know where no man is. Everyone's hiding. Oh, mate.
Yes, it's a good subject for
so
today,
you know
man.
the satanic ritual abuse, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, so have you ever heard anything about the 10 native Indian children going missing in Canada? When the Queen and Prince Philip went to visit them.
Oh no.
They went out on a trip with them and they were supposed to be missing.
Oh. See, I'm not very good. I'm not very good at talking at this subject. I suppose this is where I limit. Because it's sick. I can't take it. I can't take it, man.
Some of the I was gonna say, some of the what are they called? Some of the Irish priests had linked up with some of the like people that's licking out against it's not the Irish priests, some of the Irish care homes and the Irish priests, some people that's licking out in Ireland against them, linked up with the people in Canada. I can't remember the guy's name.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and they were sort of sharing similar sort of stories of people going into care homes and never coming out, and people getting abused and
yes,
it's just these different rituals where they feel like if they drink babies' bloods and stuff, it's going to make them invincible or give them their power or give them their youth or something like that.
That's right. And I've read about that in history, so it's nothing new. There was a queen that used to believe to keep herself young, she had to drink the blood of virgins, and they were killing virgins like milk, like ordering milk.
Yeah.
She was ordering the killing of virgins so that she could bathe. She would bathe in the blood of virgins to keep herself young. So can you imagine how many?
I've never heard of that still.
Oh yeah, that's in history. So it's nothing new. It's nothing new. And oh man, I just don't know what to say. This is where I just go speechless. Really, I try and get my head around that.
You know what? Yeah, there's a lot of sort of, I don't know, they call them sort of truth movement people.
Yeah.
And they've spoke a lot about stuff like this, yeah. But it's hard to find out like what's factual and what's like a rumor, especially something like the bloody Queen of England eating flipping Native American babies or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I've heard that.
Who's gonna have that information though?
Exactly. So I think it's I hear about things like that from so many sources, from so many people, from so many books I've read, from history. I'm just hearing about it all over the place. So then what people try and do is try and get evidence. Oh, here's a film. Oh, this film. It's called The Kill List. The Kill List. And basically it's I was trying to warn one of the guys at Speaker's Corner who comes to the circle quite regularly. I said, look, you have to watch yourself, you know. Watch that film, The Kill List, because what happened, these two guys, they were ex-soldiers, and then they started to find out about pedophilia and all this kind of stuff. And they started to discover this information. And just like yourself, they said, look, we're gonna find the facts. The facts. We keep hearing these rumors about all these horrible rumors about what they're doing to children. We're gonna find out exactly who it is, where they are, and they were just disgusted. The Kill List. I think the movie's called The Kill List. I'll check it in a minute. And I saw that movie, man. Oh. And they were so annoyed about the abuse of children, and they went hunting to take out these people. And then as they were hunting, they're going higher and higher and higher up the chain, and started to discover more and more evidence. Yes, and then as they started to find more and more evidence, they ended up going to a house where it was all happening. And I shouldn't really. Yeah, but that I'm just saying that film. It's like nobody can actually get the facts about these rumors about children sacrificed, all this stuff. But it's a way of, I think it's a way of leading people along a certain path, and then they sacrifice you. Because they send out little snippets of information, and then people get annoyed.
Breadcrumbs.
Yes, and then you start following the breadcrumbs, and then you end up right in the middle of the sacrifice, and they sacrifice you.
But you know what, though?
Your family and your family.
IC3.
Yeah.
The people that I've seen that care about or that are invested in trying to find out the truth about this satanic ritual abuse and all them, they've mostly been white people, not black people.
Yeah.
Satanic ritual abuse. They not like the people that's committing it or whatever. I mean, the people that's trying to do YouTube shows on it or want to try and get it in the paper or anything like that. They're all like big YouTube dons, not like none of the black YouTube dons that don't really talk about it, man. So
yeah. Let me put the link. Let me put the link in the chat. See,
I saw it on
very dangerous
I saw it
business.
ages ago, yeah.
What's that?
But I've seen
You
it popping up recently. Not that film, that satanic ritual abuse stuff. I'd seen it popping up on YouTube and reading about it. The time when I thought, right, this thing, if it's not real, then these kids are saying they've at least been abused, innit? Yeah, is that the Hampstead Heath children?
Yeah,
there was two white kids that gave an interview about some abuse that they had been through or whatever. But the stuff that they were saying was like, bro, how would a child just think of the stuff that they were saying? Like, how could you think of that? Like,
right? Yeah.
Like, like someone that's never been in any sort of adult situations like that. How could they come up with like smells and sort of descriptions of things, and like it's like,
unless they've seen
how
it.
How would they even know that?
Yes.
Yeah, unless they've seen it or unless someone's told them about it.
Yes.
Yeah. Unless they've been proper coached into that. But
yes.
And I thought, right, it might be real, And then there was a guy called John Wedger, and that's sort of all he does, isn't it? Is go about trying to raise awareness about child prostitution and that satanic ritual abuse and all that sort of stuff.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So
he's been to Speaker's Corner before, yeah. John Wedger.
Sorry. What's that?
He's a former police officer. This guy.
Okay.
His name's John Wedger. Yeah.
All right.
He does. I'll tell you who I told about him. Yeah. Your mate Liam. Do you know Liam?
I think so. Yeah. But more by face.
You know Liam, Mercy and Chauvinist.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he comes on there.
Yeah.
And then,
He comes with the
what's his other
Saxon as
thing?
well. Yeah.
Yeah, Saxon. That's it.
Yeah.
Anglo-Saxon something. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
And,
Yeah.
I showed him about it, because he used to be like a big Tommy fan, innit? Yeah, talking about but the Islamic paedophiles and the paedophiles in Islam and Islam paedophiles and all this sort of stuff. Yeah, he used to say
Right.
that all the time when we used to debate on Speaker's Corner. No, not on Google Hangouts. Yeah. So,
Mhm.
but I used to say to him, bro, are you against just the religious dons that's doing it, or are you against all paedophiles? Eh? Because if I sent him the link to that interview, yeah. So he watched it with that police officer guy.
Yeah, I've looked it up now. I can see it. John Wedger. Yeah,
John
got
Wedger,
it here. Yeah.
His interview, yeah, of child prostitution in the police force, or not in the police force, like that's been covered up by the police force.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So then when he saw that, he was like, right. Because it's unbelievable, isn't it? Like, when you see, imagine the guy's an actual former police officer saying that he's getting near to cracking cases, getting forward and all that, and they're basically telling him not to do it and putting him off it and all that sort of stuff. So
yeah, but it's all very
I don't
strange.
know. I'm not a police officer. I'm not a politician or anything like that yet. So, like, I don't know if it's 100% real, innit? It could be lies and it could be gas, and I could be getting gas because, like, obviously, like, cops are the ops and fuck the police and all this sort of whatever, innit? You know what I mean?
You're right.
So,
yeah.
But it might be right though, still. So, like, it's at least worth an investigation.
Yeah, but that's the danger. That's the danger. I'm saying, from my observation, that I suspect that it's real, and they want people to try and investigate. But when they start investigating into this kind of subject, they're going to come face to face with the highest people in the land. And they're going to say, yeah, and now what? Yeah,
that's what basically the people that are doing the interviews on this, they're saying like, it's all linked. And this is where it starts to get like, where it's hard to believe, isn't it? Because obviously it's like people that are sort of out of touch with everyday. So they're not talking about John from down the road. They're not talking about Jerome from my bit or nothing. They're talking about so and so that everyone knows about that's on telly, or so and so that everyone knows about that's been in this parliament for 20, 30 years, or you know what I'm saying? Like big names, sort of people that shouldn't be involved in any of them sort of skullduggery.
I don't know about shouldn't. Like, I don't know about the word shouldn't. I wouldn't say shouldn't.
Yeah,
you wouldn't
that's
expect.
What I said. They shouldn't be. Well, no. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I think they shouldn't be. I'm saying like the way that these people, their names are set, is that they shouldn't be. Their name shouldn't be getting called in them sort of things.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like but obviously, crazy, isn't it, man?
Yeah. So
the Prince Andrew and the Bill Clinton thing. That is mad, bro.
Say that again. What did you say? What did you say?
Prince Andrew and Bill Clinton and Mark Epstein. Not Mark Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein. So
Yeah.
And the Jeffrey Epstein thing. Yeah.
But I think it's also a way of saying, okay, we're letting you know. We're letting you know about our world. We're letting it leak out. And so what are you going to do about it? It's almost like a way of displaying power. Yes. Okay, so we do it. What are you going to do about it? You and whose army? You see? So they're letting these breadcrumbs go out. You know, but once you start following that breadcrumb trail, they will lead you. They will lead you to their world, and then you're gonna find out.
You end up mad like what's his name? You end up like fucking might end up like what's his name? Brian Harvey. He's all mad now. You get me on YouTube saying bare mad things. Like,
Oh right, I don't know Brian Harvey. Yeah,
yeah.
Because once you
I
find
hear you
out,
slow, you get me, like, so you don't know whether it's what's the truth. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so how do we know what's the truth or not? How do you find out what's close to the truth? Like, what? You get me, like, what's factual and what's not factual? What's lies?
But it's like that movie. They say you can't handle the truth, so they say, okay,
you can't handle
the truth.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right. This is the truth.
I can handle the truth, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing. What's it? Oh, that Eyes Wide Shut. I think it's an excellent movie. Eyes Wide Shut. Have you seen it?
I've heard of it. I think it's it, but I can't remember the full movie though.
Wow. Yeah. Eyes Wide Shut, I think, is the closest film that I know of that kind of reveals this satanic ritual abuse, and it gives the whole story that the man is with his wife, but his wife is also is a part of this whole system. But the man is really the simpleton. He really doesn't understand what's going on. And then you keep digging, you keep following these breadcrumbs to find out if it's the truth, and you will end up being led to some party. They'll manage your investigation. You want to investigate this subject? You want to find about satanic ritual abuse in the church, the royals, in the state? Right. If you want to know, we'll let you know, and they'll manage your research. Yes, and then they'll lead you along the path, and so on and so on. But I tell you, just think about it. What you're talking about, right? Are you going to go there as a lot of people, do they think that they're going to be some individual with a camera that's going to expose high society as an individual? You'll be lucky if you come out there alive. You're going in there digging with your notepad and on your camera, and you think you're going to expose the establishment like that? No matter what they're doing up there.
I can't. You don't think I could roll up there with COE? Fucking Titan TV.
Oh my God! Listen, you'll just get messy.
You get me? Uncle Ty, IC3,
yeah, you must be mad.
You get me? Right, Jen, Top Man, them.
You gotta think. Like, you gotta think. That's right. See, a lot of people, they want to know, but you got to think. What? How many of you? 10 of you? You're gonna go up there, go past the police,
10 YouTube channels,
go past the
10 YouTube channels and all their followers.
Well, the first thing is you got to get you got to get in there and get that information.
About 40 people. It would be about 40 people.
You need an army.
Together, yeah, we'd have about 40 people.
Not enough. You need an army. They'd eat you for breakfast. You'll be a snack. 40 people trying to explode. It must be no chance. You need an army. You need an army.
About 3 months to come. All the rest of them are going to be like, "What? Shut up, man! I ain't rolling with that. You come."
Yeah, you going with a few cameras and a notepad to expose the establishment. No. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. So they're saying, okay. Sorry?
We're live streaming it at the same time, so it goes out live to the world as we're doing it.
Yeah, but you see, they've already put that in the movie. There's a movie when it says, there's a movie where this guy, it's old movies. They've already, what you're thinking They've already gone past that and put it into a movie. What people are intending to do, they put it in a movie just to say, listen, we're so far ahead of you. We're so far ahead that we can afford to let you know, to make a movie about your experiences. You know, because there's a movie, a classic movie. I can't remember the name of the movie. Somebody will know, where this guy says he finds out some truths, and he cracks up on TV, and he says, "I want everybody to go to their window and shout out, I'm mad, and I can't take it anymore." Something like that. I'm mad as hell. I don't know if you've seen that clip. It goes, "I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore." That's it. Yeah, right. Let me see if I can find out. I'm mad. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. What you're going to end up as mad as hell when you find out. I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah, let me put the clip. Let me put this. Oh, yeah. The film's called Network. Yeah, and he says, "I want all of you to get out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to your window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, 'I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore. I want you to get up right now.'" Yes, that's right. This is the film. You've got to watch this, man. This is a very serious film. Let me put the link in there. Let me put the link in there. The film's called...
Yeah, but it's like, you know what's the crazy thing though as well, yeah? Is if this is really true and it's happening and we're so low down in the plan, how do we know about this stuff?
Because they let you know. They leak bits out. They leak bits out. Yeah, they leak bits out on purpose. Because they like to have the fun of letting you know what they're up to. Yeah, this is it, man. Let me put this in the side chat here. Yeah, the film's called Network. See, they're so far ahead. They can afford to make movies to kind of expose information. Because there's a strange kind of twist, is that it's something to do with magic. That what there is, before they do anything to you, they have to let you know, or they have to say that they've warned you, and by that they kind of escape the karma. You know, they've got to say, "I told you," "I've told you," or "I've told you," or yeah, "I've warned you," or "I've told you about what we're doing." So you know, we're kind of free.
But how does that work for like
karma.
atheists? Like, you see, like atheists, like say like an atheist like me, like Ultra or someone like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Or like James or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
How could you tempt someone with the devil? And I don't actually believe there is such thing as a devil. How can you tempt someone with God?
Yeah, I understand.
When I don't believe in that.
Right. Okay. Yeah. How it works is that if you have a group of people, say within your trade, right? You don't believe in God or whatever, but the heads of the trade, of the standards agency, of the people that give the qualifications for your trade, they could be part of an order or a fraternity, and they could believe in a God. So they're ahead of you. They've been around before you was born. So then you go through school, and you come out of school, You don't believe in God, and you just want some work to do. But these are the people that are providing the work. So you learn your trade, and then they're the ones that qualify you. They're the ones that send you the paper. So it doesn't really matter whether you believe in them or not, or whether you will believe in them because you want their certificate. But whether they believe in God or not, it doesn't matter if you know or not. Yeah, you still come to them
That's what I'm trying to
for
say. But
certificates.
how does that? Yeah, but so obviously you need to get your City and Guilds, we'll say, yeah, for
Yeah.
plumbing, yeah. So you need to get
Yeah.
your City and Guilds and your MVQ, yeah.
Yeah.
So the City and Guilds is the classroom, and MVQ is the building site.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow that down. Slow that down. Listen to that word: city and guilds. Guilds. You see, there it is. That word guild. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But like I'm saying, so the MVQ part is the building site part. And really and truly, yeah, the MVQ part is more important than the City and Guilds part here because
What does the
the
NVQ stand
experience,
for?
National Vocation Qualification, or something like that. And
Okay.
then they're sort of by the same body in it, yeah. By the
Yeah. Body.
the City and Guilds, yeah, the City and Guilds. Obviously, you got the guilds, all the main guilds of the City of London and all that, yeah. But
There you go.
we can get to that bit after, yeah, because
Yeah.
like we're saying, how does the lowest guy, how does that relate to them like having to believe or disbelieve or in any sort of religion?
You don't. You don't.
Go?
Yeah. You don't have to believe. See, the belief the belief in the faith of those people that control those organizations. They have a belief and a faith, and they create those institutions, and then you become a part or get qualified to work under those institutions. Now, whether you believed in them or not, it doesn't matter. They still have power over you. So the believers.
No, but alright. So check. Listen to this then, yeah. So with the City and Guilds and the MVQ, yeah, it's illegal for you to use lead pipe to run potable water, drinkable water on, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's illegal. But it
Yeah.
used to be legal. They found out it's bad for you, and now it's illegal.
Yeah.
So you could follow your own thing and use lead pipe all the way through your house or whatever, and get sick yourself. You get me? Or
Yeah.
you could follow the City and Guilds
Standards.
and the standards, yeah, and do it the safe way, and no one in your family dies from drinking poison water.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they have the
that
knowledge.
Sorry. Yeah, but I'm saying that. What does that have to do with like satanic, or even God or anything like that? Like, how does that link to that?
Yeah, because okay, so it has relation between the visible and the invisible. So the visible is you just getting on with your job, right? But then there's higher orders that a person who's just getting with their job, they don't see any value in it. But depending on how you interact with people, depending on how you're representing the trade, depending on how you move and behave, you may be sorry, you may be invited. Sorry, 1 second. You may be invited into the higher orders. Yeah, you might be invited to be part of the fraternity, but also the way that you behave and the way you go about doing your business, that's the word might get around that you might be good at your job, but you've got a bad attitude, and then they can work out things so that you don't get any work, or so that things become difficult for you without telling you. They don't have to tell you.
That can only happen, yeah, before you get experience, not after. Because if you've got experience and you know what you're doing in the plumbing world,
No, it goes beyond that. No.
stay there.
No, because
Yeah.
it's still to
So if you've
do.
got experience, you know what you're doing in the plumbing. You have to wait.
No.
Yeah. Because listen to this though, yeah. Because then, but wait, why you have to wait? Yeah. Listen to the scenario. Yeah. First of all, and then agree or disagree after.
Yeah.
All right. So imagine you've got 20 years experience. Yeah. You was one of the top plumbers for whatever building company you was working for.
Yeah.
You've done you know what I'm saying? Like, you just know the ins and outs of plumbing or whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
And then suddenly they put the word out not to employ you on any of the building sites. They could do that on the building site level, yeah? So your name's banned from all
You're
these
cutting
different
out.
big companies or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah? You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm saying, although you may be banned from building sites or whatever, you can still do a self-employed thing. Unless they're actually targeting, for them to actually contact your customers and say you're not allowed to actually do any sort of work or whatnot. How can they do that?
Right. So let me do the first point, then I'll come to the second point. The first point is that hard work and experience is not enough. Yeah, the slaves worked very hard. It doesn't mean that they're going to qualify to live in the master's house. So hard work is never by itself enough.
Yeah, no, I didn't say it was hard. No. All right, listen to what I was saying.
Hold it,
yeah?
or experience,
So,
experience.
Yeah, but wait. Yeah, but I was saying, if you pass your plumbing apprenticeship, and you've been working with a company for 10, 15 years, 20 years or whatever, and you know the ins and outs of plumbing, you'll find it easy to walk in and out of different building sites or whatever, unless they put something on your name to say, you can't work on basically any building site or whatever. Like, they just got in contact with all the different building sites or whatever.
Yes, I got that. Yeah, that's obvious.
So,
and then you're
but
saying,
then I was saying, but they can still do like local. They can still do local work, actual like plumbing repair work for, say, local estate agents, local householders.
Yes, I understand. I understand. But if those people, if that body, if that fraternity, for some reason, decide that they don't want you in that trade, they will get rid of you. You're not going to go. You'll have an accident. They can make you have an accident at work, and so you can't do plumbing again.
Hey, but IC3, I've heard of people having accidents at work, but I've never heard of anyone that's lost their MVQ while they was doing what they were supposed to be doing. It's only you have to, like, if say you might have done say you had a gas card, and you've done something that caused death or whatever, that's different, isn't it? Like, you've done something to lose the card, but if it's that you haven't done anything wrong, how does that work about them removing your name off the register or whatever?
They can
still
still
be renewed every certain years, every say 4 years or whatever.
Yeah.
There's a test that you have to do to renew it.
Yeah. They can still take you out. A fraternity can take you out and leave you with your qualifications. If they want to take you out, they'll take you out, and you still have your qualifications. That's how these things work. They're fraternities, they're bodies with powers. They just make things happen. That's why when a lot of people, like just like if you join the police, or anything like that, or any job. When you join the
I can
job,
understand in something like
We
a
will,
police,
we will
but not
take them
in the
out,
building
take them
trade.
out, take them out.
Yeah, not in the building trade though.
not in
Yeah.
the building trade.
You get me? Not in the building trade though. Do you know why? It's because
Why?
The building.
it's the experience thing, innit? Like you can build up your own customers and your own repertoire of people that basically can carry your work, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like a word of mouth of the jobs that you're doing.
I
You don't even
understand.
listen. I'm telling you, literally, yeah. Some people haven't got qualifications, yeah, and
they're
they've been
doing it.
working for themselves, doing bits and pieces, plumbing or electrician or
Yeah.
carpet layer or carpenters. You know, like something because they're good at what they do, and the word of mouth of their work that they do
Yes.
from their customers to other
Yes.
customers.
Yes.
That they're always people ask for them.
Right. But the point I'm making, I understand exactly what you are saying. The point that I am making, that hard work and experience and good reputation is not security. It's not insurance. The insurance comes with the community and the fraternity. That's what insurance is. That's where it is. It's not your hard work. It's not your skills. It's not your experience. The power still rests with the order, always. And if you don't believe that, then they'll teach you.
I know some plumbers, yeah.
Sorry?
That are wankers.
Sorry?
I know some plumbers that are wankers, yeah. And that if you talk shit to them on the building site, they'll tell you to fuck off and leave the job straight away and go on
Yeah.
to the next job that week. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying to you. It's hard for me to understand. Like I hear what you're saying, I get what you're saying, but it's hard for me to have it like it's like something that can happen. Does that
Yeah.
make sense? Does that make sense?
I understand, but it's just like the building trade. I mean, that goes right back to the idea of the Mason and the Freemason. I mean, the Masons were people that were skilled, and they were always needed to build castles and to fix up buildings. And then they kept skills amongst themselves, yeah. And because they had skills, they could actually up the price of their labor. And they could travel, and another person would know what to test to see if that person was a real mason, if that person had the skills to cut stone and so on. And then the idea of the Freemason, where you're not actually working in stone, they borrowed the communication techniques from the actual people that were doing the masonry. Yeah, so it's the same thing. It's a trade that has power, and because they have a tight link and network, they can increase their prices. So it's the same thing. It could have been plumbery. In other words, a group of plumbers get together, and they keep the skills amongst themselves and the secrets amongst themselves. Well, they do anyway, don't they? When you have to go and get your qualification, they're the ones with the knowledge.
I do.
Sorry?
Yeah, I do. When I go to
yeah.
do like quotes and stuff now, I try to keep them from telling them too much knowledge, because what they'll do is they'll take my knowledge, they'll say, oh, okay, and then they'll get another plumber to come around and they'll say, oh, can you do it for this price because this is what you need to do? And the plumber will be like, how do you know that? Oh, we just know it. Like,
yes,
that's it.
Exactly.
You see, like IC3, I tell people, you're not paying. It's not the labor you're paying me for; it's the knowledge.
Exactly. See, and the knowledge is best kept within that within a fraternity. The same thing. Let's start masonry, plumbing. You know that knowledge. You have to. It's kept within the fraternity, and then you apply when you want to go and learn the trade. You have to learn the trade from these people, and they're the ones who qualify you because they got the knowledge.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, so it's the same. It's the same thing, and because they gave you the knowledge, and they recognize you as having the knowledge, you're still part of that brotherhood, directly or indirectly.
Yeah, I mean, like Pim, like the guy who owns Pimlico, he's blatantly with the Masons, big because once they start you see like how the world is now. When you start paying your tax and stuff like that,
Wait.
they're
Hold
starting
on.
to see
Why
how
do you
much
know
money
he's
you're
blatantly
making.
with the Masons?
Do you know what I mean?
Like I don't know him. I don't rate him or no affiliation to this Pimlico Plumbers guy. Or
Why?
whatever, yeah. But why do you know that he's blatantly in the Masons? Yeah. Why is he blatantly in the Masons?
It's difficult to say because it's going to be a word of mouth thing. It's going to be a word of mouth thing. You will know when you get the tap on the shoulder. You will know when you get the tap on the shoulder. You will know.
Just you'll but that's not good enough answer for me. Though. Just you'll know.
Through someone like I said.
You know what? Listen, I'll go actually for you. Let me tell you why. Yeah, because obviously, when we're pressuring the other man them with questions or whatever, yeah, about facts and what's the truth and this, that, and the other, and they say, yeah, but we just know that's not good enough answer. We never let them get away with that. You have to explain deep what is you just know. What does that mean?
Okay, well, let me give you an example. Just like I told you about the race codes, yeah. I was going to a conference. I was going around with these race codes, showing it to everybody. And everybody's like, "Oh wow, that's interesting. Didn't know about that." Then I went to one conference, and then this black woman come up to me out of nowhere, and she says, "Oh, that's interesting what you're doing. Yeah, that looks right." I said, "Oh wow, you know about this?" She says, "Yeah." And then she started to tell me some stuff, and then I was so amazed. I was going to say, "Oh, well, can I get some evidence? I want to go and tell my friends." But I need to. Where can I get the documents? He says, "You'll never get them." So it's like word of mouth. I know what I heard, but when I'm speaking to people on the street, they can say, "Oh, he's talking a lot of rubbish," and I can't defend myself because she gave me that information, word of mouth, and she weren't going to give me the lead because she didn't want to jeopardize her job. I even know where she's working now. She's working in a very high position. And I won't even mention where she's at because I saw she wasn't there when I met her, but now she's in a really high level. And once
1 minute, just by looking at your chart of like the breakdown, like IC1, IC3, she looked at that and she actually gave you more knowledge.
Exactly. And when I asked her, where do you get that information from? Can I go and do some research? And she told me directly, they'll never give it to you. You'll never get it. And then that was it.
What was it that she told you? What was it she told you?
Hey, hold on a sec. Is she in Vogue? Do you remember In Vogue?
In Vogue?
Yep, no, you're never gonna get it. No, you're never gonna get it.
It's always music, isn't it? It's always something to do with music.
Yeah, it's just like that. Yeah, because she knew the sources. Because she was a consultant, you see, a high-level consultant for the police. So
what is it she actually told you based on that chart that you got? What is it she could actually?
Oh, she was the one that put the connection between that chart and the Bible and the sons of Noah. See, if she hadn't told me that, I would never have. I've never had that connection. So I
know. I've met African guys before, like that were deeply religious, that would like memorize the breakdown of the family trees and who was the son of who and rare. Yeah, I've met people like that. I don't know why they're so obsessed with it. Do you know what I mean? There's certain things in it that apparently that don't add up either, according to the modern Bible. Like there's certain generations that are missing apparently.
Yeah. So not everything. Some people keep things by word of mouth because they don't want no evidence of it leading back to them.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll meet people in life.
Although that's said, there's always some sort of documentation. If it's something that's worth anything, ownership or something like that, yeah, there's always some documentation that leads to them, whether it's offshore or in a private safe. There's some paperwork somewhere to something.
Oh yes,
Well,
oh yes.
if you're bringing it
They're gonna
back to
find it.
slavery, then yeah, definitely it's all to do with the insurance, because all them slaves was insured, didn't it? So that would have to be
Yes.
documented.
It's not. No. It's not. Well, that point might have been to do with slavery, but the thing what really is to do with the satanic ritual abuse. What's the link between the royal family, the state, and the
That's what it is. It's power. It's
and
power.
the church? That's it.
It's power. All institutions work on power, innit? So, for example, if the Queen of England's telling the Knights Templar go into the Middle East and rape and pillage and bring us back some gold, yeah, and don't worry, we got you covered. Because if you flop the mission, we'll pay for half the operations. They've got the power, they've got the wealth and the intention. Get me to put that power behind you and send you out there. That's the difference. They're not just sitting at home, stacking up their gold and thinking, yeah, this is all good. They're actually aggressively going out there, fucking up everyone's lives. Get me? With their
And where's the
power.
evidence? Exactly. And if you try and find the evidence for that,
Wait. Can't. Who's doing this?
Yeah. So when we're talking about what I just mentioned, obviously the monarchies were the ones that were holding the wealth. But they offset that to the banks. So then the banks do that on their behalf. So the Queen would have her own bank, get me? So when she's sending man out there on a mission like Knights Templar, for example, yeah, it's a life and death situation. They could lose everything, innit? Like she's sending them out there into some dangerous situation. So obviously, you know what I mean? She's got to cover X amount of the mission herself. And if they flop it, she's got to be able to keep the organization running. So you see organizations running at a loss, for example. You get me? It's like, you know, when you go into Sainsbury's and the bread and the milk's cheap, but everything else costs twice as much. It's the same business model, isn't it? It's like certain things are propped up, yeah, in order to keep them running, regardless. It's like, why is it the banking system failed, but yet we have to pay for it? The only reason we know that it failed is because we had to pay for it. If we didn't have to pay for it, we wouldn't even have a clue about their failures, about their investments, about what they tried to do, about how they failed. We wouldn't know nothing about it. The only reason we know about it is because that cost now is being offset to us. But back in the day, the Queen would have covered that herself. That population wouldn't even know that, yeah, like I sent my man them out there and they flopped the mission and now I had to cover it. You get me? So it's like, yeah, that's what it's basically insurance, isn't it? Insurance, like it's covering a venture, the venture capitalists. Like it's that aggressive banking. Like it's not just like the part of banking that we think about, which is savings and loans. It's not that. Get me? It's like there's another aspect to it, which is militarily aggressive. Do you know what I mean? So that's why, like militarily, they give weapons out on tick to countries like, I don't know, Algeria, whoever. They'll just be like, yeah, take X amount of weapons. Same as them lending them money, innit? They just give them weapons. Get me? But they get all that back. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? That these people got power to invest in the destruction of others for their own gain. That's power, innit? It's not just strength, it's actually power. Get me? That's what evil is, isn't it? It's an organization, yeah, where humans don't actually get to put their humanity into it. It's devoid of humanity. It's an organization made of people where the humanity part's taken out, isn't it? This, like, it's like when you get a fucking bill, when you get a bill through the post, you can't write them a letter going, my children need to eat.
You're running like a million miles an hour, bro, man.
Sorry, brother.
Like, so you believe that the state, the church, and the royal family have got links to satanic ritual abuse?
Now, I think satanic ritual abuse is just like it's like something that goes with it, innit? It's not like it doesn't actually contribute anything significant to the whole thing. Could run without the satanic ritual abuse. It just happens that, you know, like mushrooms grow in the dark, innit? That's just how it is. Them two things go together. It's just that, you know, when you're creating this cloak and dagger environment, it's going to be infiltrated by a certain type of people. It's like when a policeman stops you, yeah, and before you get out your car to chat to him, you already know where he's from, what kind of guy he is. You get me? Like, you already know. Like, it takes a certain type of person to be a policeman, innit? Because they can thrive in that environment. It's like me and you couldn't thrive as policemen. We could lie to ourselves and say, yeah, we could do it, but we couldn't. Because we couldn't turn a blind eye while our next man got CS gassed in his face and still standing there going, yeah, I'm getting paid. We couldn't do it. It's not in our nature. It's not in our soul, innit? We couldn't do that. You get me? Same as these bankers. And they sit there plotting and scheming and projecting how we're going to run down a certain country, and the side effect of that is X amount of people going to starve. Yeah? They're already evil. So for evil to find a home with them, that's just, get me?
But you know what? You see, you got to look in the full extent of it. When you look at the word satanic is just a simple word, fear. So that you don't look in between the lines of what's going on. That's what
Do you believe that there is such thing as satanic ritual abuse at high level in the world?
It can be an abuse, but it's not that you can't use the words. So it's just saying fear of abuse.
No. I'm saying, do you think there's people practicing satanic ritual abuse at high levels?
But that's what I'm trying to say to you. What is satanic? What are they practicing?
He means the actual Satan,
So there's
like Beelzebub, the real Satan.
Listen.
That's the
Terry. You might want to even if you type it in on Google, yeah, you just want to read out the definition of what this satanic ritual.
I know what the definition is, but what I'm trying to say is that is the form of fear when they're explaining what it is. But what they're just doing what they need to gain power. I
don't think it's that. I think it's the opposite. I think people who do bad things, expect bad things to happen back to them. So when someone can sell them a story where they can feel comforted by it, like, oh yeah, there is a Lord of Evil that will protect you. Yeah, if you just do this, that, and the other, yeah, that gives them comfort, not fear.
Yeah, no, but that is what we are talking about. Is a form of karma. It's there is nothing satanic.
No, that's not karma. Karma's cause and effect. Karma's cause and effect. Karma is like, if I eat apple today and I fancy apple tomorrow, that's because I ate the apple today. That's karma.
Because as they say in Freemasonry, the true factor is that there is no hidden secret.
Because obviously, that's the secret, that there is no secret.
Yeah. So if you actually see who is the head of the church, who's the head of the Bank of England, whose stamp of approval is it? It's the Queen's. Number one. Number two, who's the head of Masonry? Who was the leadership before the Queen became
Michael, isn't it? Ain't it Michael of Kent or whatever?
Husband.
Oh, Philip.
Yes, husband Philip. There's a big photograph. If you go into the Covent Garden Freemasonry building, you'll see it. They don't hide it.
I swear it was Michael of Kent.
Nope. I'm talking about in the time of the Queen that we have today. Is her husband that was that he had to give his position up because his wife was becoming queen.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the connections there, but they will bring negative quotations for you not to go there. That's what they do. That's why when people say, "Oh yeah, well, I want to look at the quotation of satanic," yeah, it's evil. They're killing babies. Whatever they could be doing, but in that stances of control and power, it's got nothing to do with that.
Go on, Terry.
But this is what I'm trying to say, though. Like, so is there such thing as satanic ritual abuse? Like, is it real? Is it made up?
Yeah, I believe it's real. I believe it's real.
Is there people actually practicing that?
I believe it's real. I don't believe that they got real power, but I believe that it is a real thing. It's like that cloak and dagger hidden, like, you know what I mean? Like they do their little thing in it. It's like it comforts them, innit? In their wickedness. Same way how working people go to church, innit? Like whether you go to church or not, you still got to work, innit?
Do you believe that the church, the state, and the royal family are involved in satanic ritual abuse?
I can't say that. No, I don't believe that. No, not in a blanket statement like that. I can't say that. It will be an individual thing, innit? That, like, if they're indoctrinating people into it, yeah, then you can see it as
Do
a.
you think any of them three are? Which one of them do you think are involved in, or could be involved in that?
Run the list again. The government.
The
Nah,
church,
they're
the
mostly
state,
like perverts. Yeah, I mean, more likely be the church, man.
and the royal family.
Yeah, it'd be more likely be
Church.
the church. Yeah, I reckon.
The
Yeah, I
church.
reckon.
You
Yeah,
think so? Yeah.
yeah, I
You
reckon.
believe the church would be involved in satanic ritual abuse more than the state and the royal family? Yeah.
Definitely. But when you say the state, what do you mean? Like, do you mean the deep state? Do you mean the state above the state, or do you mean like people like fucking Theresa May?
The government, all parts in it. MI5.
The government.
The government, the police. Who it is, isn't it? That's the state, isn't it?
But that's what I'm trying to say to you is like the Queen is the leader. The Queen is the boss of all of them, yeah. But it can have one man within that organization could be doing all these shenanigans, but it doesn't mean that the actual state is doing that. They're just looking for power.
That's what I'm saying. And who's the highest power? The church is higher than the Queen.
No, the Queen is the head part of the Church of England. She's the head.
Especially as a religious person, therefore, to think that another religion would be involved in satanic rituals, sort of thing.
As I said, I think for me, basically, any form of that kind of stuff, that's an individual thing.
You got to remember that Satan is a character in a book, yeah? If we remove the people that's promoting that book and we remove that book, yeah, there is no Satan. So it's got to be them. And when you look at the power structure, they're at the top anyway. Only in England, all right, you know, our lot catch a little black because they pulled a little move and whatever. Do you know what I mean?
But without Christianity, how do you get to Islam without Christianity?
But it's a different version of Christianity. It's a different Christianity. Islam's based on a different version of Christianity, exactly.
Yeah, but I'm saying if there was no Christianity ever.
It's not the Christianity that's the problem. It's not the Christianity that's the problem. It's the power structure of the Catholic Church, how it's set out. It's set out to make money. It's set out to invest in Nazis. It's set out to invest in crusades. Like these things, they can't justify it to themselves by going by the same book that they're showing you.
But you got to remember how this country works, because this country doesn't work on forms of the Catholic. It works on their own stuff, which is the Church of England, which was created by Henry VIII. And it was at the time.
Right, so does that make it more evil or less evil?
When I say evil, they're just doing business. Whether it's bad or good, they're just doing business. They don't care about the people. As I said, they want to gain power. It's just pure business. They don't care about you. Whether you care about you as evil, then it's up to you. But for me, as I said, it's just a fear factor. They push this fair narrative. And then what happens when they push the fear? People panic. If we're fearless,
everything's motivated by fear, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything's fear.
But if we don't have no fear, then they can't push a narrative.
But if you never had no fear, you'd be sitting on the pavement waiting for cheeseburgers to fall in your mouth from the sky. If you never had no fear, there is a fear attached to everything. Every time you wake up in the morning, you gotta have a fear to earn some money and feed your kids.
Revolution. That's why they won the Haitian Revolution. They jumped in front of the guns. And they beat the French. Because they knew the numbers were more greater. Because they had no fear of the French. Regardless of their guns.
Would you call that despair?
Huh?
Would you call that despair? When people are forced to live under fear for so long that they actually lose the fear.
In Bookman's statement, Bookman said that you should take away your fear and fight for your people. And fight for your people. And this is what when you get terrorists what do? They remove that fear.
Obviously, I know what you're saying, but it still comes. The lack of fear still comes from fear, innit?
Yeah, but if these people don't fear you, this is the reason why they're getting away with what they're doing.
Yeah, facts.
Yo, guys, listen, I've got to jump off quickly, yeah? But big
All
up
right.
everyone on the panel, yeah? Keep the conversation going, man. Try and discover that. Hey, Terry, what's the beginning of the City and Guilds like? How did that start off?
It's the same thing with Masonry, the fraternity. The Freemasonry is trade. When you understand what Masonry stands for, is the church builders.
Wait, Terry, are you saying that somebody who has a City and Guilds qualification, are they like the enemy? Because I've got a couple of them.
Hey, Terry, let me ask you something. Have you seen a film, starring Michael Keaton called The Founder?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen it?
Nah.
Basically, this guy, basically he invented McDonald's. He invented McDonald's, yeah. But what he done, he bumped into these two brothers, the McDonald brothers, and they had a restaurant, and he liked it, because they had this model. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
But how does he take it global? Is all based on finances, knowledge of finances. Get me? How to get out of contracts. Get me? Like how to make people do what you. Do you remember?
Yeah, he made them look so silly that even made them have to surrender their own business to him.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you understand the masonry, it goes so core.
But he was the mason. He was the master mason. He was building churches. Because remember, he had a dream that the McDonald's building was like a church, and all the families would go there. So he's adopted the ideology of the mason.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. In all these, you see all these forms of construction. Why do you think that when you see that even when you go to China, you go to Dubai and all these places, who are the architects?
For building, yeah.
You get majority from this country.
Mm-hmm.
Because these people, they know what they're doing. And when they build a church, what do they build next? A school. When you go to any Catholic school, what do you see beside any Catholic church? What do you see beside it? A school, an infant and a secondary.
Because that's the future.
Then the third part is health and well-being. They build a hospital. That's what you have, St. Mary's, St. this one, St. that one. And then once they do that, they build a trading center, which is for the marketplace. Then you've got a community. This is how they take over people's land.
But this is based on the model of the nation state anyway, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is the ideology of the masonry. Because
of nation building. They're literally physically building it.
And if you look at it in forms of what's name was saying about City and Guilds, it's only solidifying and taking your thoughts and ideas and putting a certificate on it to making it their own.
How'd you get to that step?
Okay, so if you have a family heirloom that you're barbers, you've been cutting hairs and you cut a particular way, they'll ask you to write out a form of a course. Then for it to be solidified, they have to agree to it. Once they've agreed to it.
When you say solidified, you mean standardized, right?
Yeah, because if you're part of the team,
I'm with you now.
Yeah, so what they do is they will take that course. Like you can do that today. You can find a forte of something that you're good at, make it into a course, and then go to the City and Guilds, and they'll give you a certificate to able to teach the teachers. Once you're able to do that, they will say, okay, this is working successfully. We'll put it in all our universities and colleges. Now they've taken controls of what came out of your mind into their hands. Now you got to understand, most of these masonries are traders. Everything is a form of trade. The barbershop originally were barbers. You can check it up. Type in barbers, and you'll find out that they were the original surgeons, the ones that you get in the surgery in hospital, the surgeons in there. They were the original barbers. Reason why is because they were good with the blade. But over years, they split them into two, where they made the man that cuts the hair and the man that's in the hospital. You see? But these are all trades. Everything we're doing that go to university and colleges, these are all trades. And that's why I said to you, when it comes back to that hat that they throw up in the air when they finish university, that's the spatula for the cement.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So you see, they've got, if you just put Sitting Gills, it will just give you everything about their organization, the whole shebang. They don't hide it.
Mm-hmm.
This is what Kim was saying to people. Or sometimes they will just say, yeah, that's evil. Oh yeah, I'm not going there because that's devil worshipping. You're not even looking to know what's there.
Mm-hmm.
What wasn't the old saying? Hide something from somebody, you put it in a book.
Yeah, what you're saying, Terry, is just like you're talking about symbols of power, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's all different symbols of power, but obviously, you know, like you said, the secret is that there is no secret. It's the actual person themselves. You get me? Not the symbol.
So
it becomes where the symbol is identified as, like, for example, a sword. We use a sword as a symbol, as symbology. Yeah, we can understand. Like, if you see a sword somewhere, you know what it means, isn't it? But you need to develop a whole class of people that can deal with that sword, that can wield it. Get me? So without power, yeah, all you've got is strength. You get me? So what's the difference between strength and power? Is being able to wield the power. Power goes to the one that wields it, that uses it, that implements it. You get me? So if you think about all the symbols of power, like you said, one of them is to do with building, one of them is to do with destroying, one of them's this, one of them's that. Like, it's just like the game of Monopoly, bro. They got it sewn up.
Yeah,
you
exactly. Me? But then, and it goes back straight to the core of the educational system, because
that's right.
Why you?
So when we look at the educational system, what are we looking at? We're looking at a method of indoctrinating people into positions of power.
Yeah. So when you look at the understanding what are the compulsory subjects in this country, the compulsory subjects are maths, English, and science. And before it used to be religion and music, and it used to do geometry and all that stuff. But when you look at even just on the English itself, it's split into certain aspects: logic, rhetoric, grammar.
Yeah, we don't really get taught logic in England, I'm afraid. But French teach it.
Yeah, but they not the high class still teach it, because they know that you have to be articulate. Because when you go when you listen to the House of Commons and you go to the people that do the politicians and the way they're talking within the politics, there's a lot of logic and rhetoric. They put a lot of bullshit in it, and they'll give a little bit of humorism into the situation and laugh you off.
Yeah, I personally think they don't teach logic, because logic leads to reason leads to philosophy, that leads to enlightenment. Really, they're not trying to do that. What they're doing is they're teaching philosophy in terms of insight into human behavior, in how to lock people down and control them.
But the higher
so I don't think they really do teach logic in the way that it's supposed to be taught.
Yeah, no, but that's what I said to you. This is what they do in private schools. The hierarchy do it. But they ain't gonna do it for the normal average school.
Yeah, it could be that still.
Because, you know, like before, if you're looking back in the times, when one of the subjects that was very common was to learn Latin. The only people that could learn Latin were the wealthy.
That's right.
Because they knew
it's the key to the door, isn't it? It's the key to the door. It's everything.
Yeah. So the only way you could get information from the Bible was from the priest himself. So that means you had to go on Sunday. You couldn't pray at home.
No. You're right. So that just shows us that there was a two-tier system in place. You know, even without race being involved, you already got a two-tier system there. The rulers and the ruled. You know, you got the Latin speakers and then the English speakers. English has always been a basic language. It's been like, you know, user-friendly. You know,
and they were smart about it, because back then, when it was in Latin, everything was in Latin. When they used to get the book canon, you know, when it was empty, like not like a exercise magazine or exercise book, you know, but it was a book. They will get that from China, And because it was so expensive, they will use their, you know, their calligraphy pens, and they will write that's how they write their books. But only wealthy people could have them kind of books. If you was broke, you ain't getting not even a quarter of a book. You're getting notes that are stuck on the wall, and you couldn't even read that.
You know what Latin can do. What Latin does that other languages don't really do. Latin categorizes things. So when you look at nomenclature, which is using names to add a system to things, yeah, it's always in Latin, because Latin's been designed for that. Because Turkish language and Latin is similar in its in its structure. So you have a word, and then you have a bit that adds on to the end. So, for example, when you say rain, raining, or come, like, do you get me? It's like the bit that adds on to the end. Yeah. Like, it's like, for example, if you know about biology, you know, we have the different families of carbon chains. So you have the ethers, the alcohols, all them names that you see like that in structural form. Yeah. Like methanol, ethanol, all that. Yeah. That's all Latin. Because that's what Latin does.
Yeah, but
get me? So it's about putting things in order and basically categorizing things.
Yeah, that's why you'll find in certain other places where if you take certain courses, it's done in French. You'll see some of the French words coming up. You'll see some of the Latin words coming up, depending on what subjects and who were the masters of the subject at that time. And it will be in that language. Even in the English language today, you still see traces of Latin and traces of French. And you might
because the French through the Normans, though, innit?
Yeah.
When the Norman conquest, innit? Because of that. That's why most English spellings is similar to, like, you know, when we look at American spelling and we laugh at it, like they spell shot differently and things like that, and we laugh at it, it's because our spelling all comes from French. So when we say things like thoughts and like we use O-U-G-H-T a lot and them sort of things, that all comes from French, from the what's it called?
Because I think the law or accountants that has French.
Yeah,
it's one of them. It's one of them that has it, and it's dominant. But these are the kind of things where, you know, if you're not a true studier, you will never grasp it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's deep, man. It's deep. It's deep. You're looking at levels. You're looking at echelons of society, how it works, like how the pyramid's built, you know, and how they indoctrinate people. You know, like it's not like they're passing it on to their children. They're indoctrinating.
No. Who built the ark?
Is that you, Natty?
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, Canito, all man here, right?
Yeah,
listen,
bro.
we're building connections, and everything you lot are saying, it all connects up perfectly. And like I was saying, man, these are ideas, because this is what happens when people get ideas, bro. I mean, you know, my trade, yeah, it's not just my trade. I know other little people's trades, and you know what they call it? The tricks of the trade.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's important that you know these little tricks in there, mate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah, bro.
But, you know, like, we got to bring it back to the subject, innit? Like, what are we talking about here? We're talking about is Satanism like a fast track to success, building a society? Does it have to be involved with Satanism? I'm saying no. Like I said before, like my analogy was mushrooms grow in the dark, innit? So if you create this cloak and dagger society without even wanting to, you're inviting evil into it.
Yeah, but
You get me?
Satan always finds you. These people will always find you. You see, when you start getting wealthy or you've just invented something, you're a threat, because that's knowledge that they want. And like we could keep on repeating ourselves. Every time you get knowledge, these people want that knowledge. They want to know the knowledge how you can make people get hypnotized. they'll delve into that. They'll get their scientists into that, or their whatever
But
team
that's
into
the thing. That's the thing, though. There is no secret to that. Same as everything else. There is no secret. Certain people are susceptible and certain people ain't. Certain people you can hypnotize and certain people you can't. So when you see Paul McKenna doing a TV show and he hypnotizes 10 people, trust me, there was another 30 people he tried to hypnotize that he couldn't. That just
Yeah,
walked
but
away
what
and made
about
him look like a tramp.
yeah? But
Get
check
me?
it. What about the people? 30 million people that have watched the show, and out of them 30 million people, let's say 20 million of them believe it, and they're hypnotized that it's real. It's an idea that's now been
Well,
planted in your head.
it's up to you whether or not you believe it, isn't it? Like it's
Yeah.
put on a plate
All
and
right,
put in
check
front
it.
of you.
Look at
It's
God.
up to you whether
Look at,
you accept it or not.
all right, check it. How many people love God? How many people believe in God to the population that don't believe in God? Just from an
How do you
idea.
mean?
That's an idea.
I can't answer that.
Well, I believe you me, there's more people in the world who believe in any God.
From my personal experience, I don't think people really understand God. Like they're talking about their
Fair
super
enough.
ego.
Yeah, fair
It's their
enough. But I'm
super
talking
ego
about
that
the
controls their
idea.
ego. But I
talking.
feel that there is a real God. You get me? Once you get past the ego.
I'm talking about exactly what you're saying. I'm talking about the idea of it. The idea of God is so great. It's massive.
I don't think people really believe in God, because what I call believing in God is when you rely on God. You get me? When you lean on God, when you need God, like then God's real.
So
But
the
just to say
idea.
I believe God, like I believe Father Christmas, I believe the Easter Bunny, it's not real.
Okay.
Like you don't really believe.
Right. To
Get
you,
me?
Canito, to you.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
But
Yeah.
you go down. Let's tell you to go in a very populated area where there's well, really, yeah, you could go shouting that down the street, and I guarantee you, someone will pull you up and want to have a word with you about it.
What do you mean?
You go down. Listen, go down to Speaker's Corner and say there is no God. Go on.
Right.
And what do you think is going to happen?
What's going to happen? Nothing. Speaker's Corner, you can get away with saying anything. We've seen that.
But you don't think no one's going to challenge you?
Yeah, challenge me and say what?
That you're wrong. That there is God.
When you look at that argument, I wouldn't be on that side of the argument saying there is no God. I'd be on the other side of the argument. And as we know, no atheist can, without a shadow of a doubt, prove that there is no God. They have to always accept the possibility that there might be a God.
Yeah, but I'm an atheist because I believe there is more knowledge. There's something behind this God thing. There's something that I've seen that I'm not
Yeah, but
really.
that doesn't mean there's no God, though.
What?
That don't mean that there's no God. If a lot of these things that you're saying, that this knowledge is attributed to God, don't mean that there's actually no God.
Being a part of this system, this satanic system, is being, I believe, is being part of religion.
Right.
Okay, I believe that all these religions play a part in the system. Then I believe the economy. I believe the economy plays a part into the system, and the subconsciousness of everyone is a big tool now that they can actually lock into that and start playing about with it.
All right. But like in my opinion, you're right, but you're putting the cart before the horse. I'm saying this whole reality, including the system, is a projection of our mind, our mindset.
Yes,
and there's certain things in our mind that we don't really want to accept. You get me? Like there's certain things certain thoughts that would never cross your mind because there's a mechanism where you push them things to the back. That's why it's called the subconscious. But when you're looking at the real world, you're seeing disgusting things and you don't know where it comes from. You get me? But really, it's all from us, innit? We're making this world. Everyone that's suffering is suffering at the hands of other people. Everyone that's suffering from other means could be saved by other people. So really, we're making this world. We're responsible for it, right?
So what is it? Is it a coincidence or is it an idea?
It's an idea.
Thank you.
But it's about your level of self-awareness.
Yeah.
You get me? It's about, are you aware of how your brain works? Are you aware of things that like pop into your head? Where do they come from?
If I'm gonna do a bank robbery, obviously I'm going to have
Right.
awareness, okay, and I've got an idea,
Yeah, you need
and I'm
that.
going to
Yeah.
plan this, and I'm going to plan
Mhm.
this.
Mhm.
Okay? I might have planned this a year ago to do it now because of a certain reason, because I know carnival's going to be on. There's going to be lots of noise, etc.,
Mhm.
etc. Yeah,
Right.
and I've got an idea now. This idea is a good idea. There's a
Mhm.
bad. There's a bad. There's a bad point to it.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's an idea, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. So what, are you
That you
going to
can
break
try.
into a bank and what are you
No,
taking? Pieces of paper with numbers written on. So they got a computer with all them
it's
numbers
an
written
I.
on. They can just
No,
delete all those numbers and they ain't lost nothing really, have they?
exactly,
So what bank
exactly.
robbery are you
So
talking
look,
about? What
no,
bank
but I'm just
robbery was that
saying.
then?
Listen, can't. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just making up a point of an idea and just how dangerous ideas can be.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm
But
trying to say.
here's the thing though, bro. Like let's say for example, our conscious minds all contribute to making this reality, right? Yeah. That means that not one person really can change or create a change, yeah, that's strong enough to dominate the whole of reality. So when you see that, you have to accept that there's a higher power that's allowing that one idea, yeah, like when you drop the pebble in the pond and the ripple covers the whole
Oh
level
yeah,
of the pond,
yeah. I believe there's
right?
a higher power
How
that
is that
definitely
possible?
allows.
Right,
There's a higher
right,
power
because
that
one,
made people
right,
think that they're a man, that wanted to be a man. I definitely believe there's a higher power that wanted people to,
right.
like, a man to be a woman. Definitely, I blame that on God. I definitely blame that on God.
What do you mean?
Oh, what power are you talking about then? Con.
I'm talking about if our conscious mind, yeah, all contribute into creating reality, and this reality is like a hologram that we're all imagining that it's real, but really it's not real. It's
Ah,
only real in our minds, yeah.
yeah,
How is it that
feeding.
one person's mind or one person's action can change the whole world, can change the whole of reality? How is that possible? He
I'll tell
must
you
be
how it's
getting the green
possible.
card, must be getting the go ahead from a higher power that's saying that it's time for a change.
Right. So someone gave the green card to say
Yeah,
that they want to
the green
they
light, sorry.
let's do the green light, yeah, to say let's let man and woman change their sex, yeah.
No,
Who gave them the green
no.
card, yeah, for man and woman to start doing stuff towards each other? Or don't you think normal people had an idea? Listen, you know what?
I
There's a
think,
nice
yeah,
hole. You know what? Someone
if
probably
something
thought
is
one day, who gave the man the idea to get a stone and skim it across the pond? Who gave him the idea to skim a stone? It's idea, bruv. It's because we are intelligent people ourselves.
yeah, but we're a product of our environment partly. You
Yeah.
can't say
So I
that
can understand.
a human
Yeah.
is born into this world
Listen,
knowing what he
listen,
already knows.
listen. Who told the first human being to get a stone and chuck it across the water and make it skim? Who told him that?
I don't know, bro. Like, what is this? What do you mean? Like, what's the significance of the
Right.
answer
Let
to
me
that
tell you the
question?
significance is, yeah, is I don't
Go on.
follow a god. Okay.
Yeah,
Some people have got hopes and dreams. I've got ways and means. Okay.
yeah. Big
So
up the thing, the
before I leave
Fugees.
my house, I'm thinking of all kind of things, you know. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
but
deep.
listen, this is what I'm
Listen,
saying.
listen,
There's
listen. I'm
people.
thinking deep. I'm doing stuff in a different way that someone might not be doing it. And it's only because I've thought about it. I have thought about it. They'll go, you know what, Natty?
Mhm.
Yeah, pass me that screwdriver. I'm going to do it the way you're
Yeah,
doing it.
yeah.
We're
I
all
hear what you're
smart,
saying.
but
I hear what you're saying, but this
I
is
don't
the
know.
point that you're
Like,
not getting.
don't
Let me explain. Let me explain it to
put
you one more
yourself in
time.
that,
Yeah.
put
There's
yourself in that
people,
category.
Natty, there's two types
Yeah.
of people. One that has an internal locus of control and one that has an external locus of control. An internal locus of control person, which you sound like you're being, yeah, takes responsibility for all their mistakes, yeah, and upgrades themselves and blames themselves for all their victories. They don't believe in luck. They don't believe in nothing external from them. They don't believe in God. Yeah. So even though they've been brought up in a God environment or a God religion type behavior pattern, yeah, in reality, they don't never really trust in God. Yeah, they always take responsibility for what they're doing. Yeah, they've got no relationship with God. Really, they don't need God. You get me? And also, they're not really part of God's plan. Yeah, so God don't really act like people like you who got an internal locus of control. Like if you take responsibility for everything that you do, yeah, you never pray to God to guide you or help you. Yeah, God's not really gonna act through you voluntarily, is it? Like, yeah, you be dancing to the same tune that everyone else is dancing to. That God made this reality. Yeah, that we made the reality, but God sort of is the conductor. Yeah, of the times, of the patterns. You get me?
All right, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Who introduced Muhammad to the people? Who introduced Allah to the people?
Allah. What
What
the
prophet?
Allah that we know today?
What? Yeah. What prophet?
Adam.
Okay.
Adam.
And who introduced the God for the Christians? What prophet was that?
For the Christians, it will go from Abraham.
Okay. And now, who introduced the prophet which prophet introduced the Hebrew God?
Same. Abraham.
Right, that's what everyone will claim, right? So as far as I'm concerned, yeah, it's how I know stuff began. They didn't know fuck all about who this God was up in this mountain until Moses come along. And you know what Moses came with? An idea. Right? Now let's move along. Moses, yeah, introduced them to a God.
What do you mean, man? Moses didn't introduce no one to a God. Moses grew up outside of his own culture. He had to come back to his people and learn about his own God. Moses grew up with Pharaoh and them. He didn't know about God.
Yeah, and what God did? Yeah, what do you mean? He knew about their gods.
Nah, he had to mingle with them. Yeah, but he learned about God from them, innit? From his peeps.
Right, so he's learned an idea. That's all it is. So he's come back for, I'll make an army, the same way as Muhammad thought, you know what, I'm going to make an army. It's an idea.
So you think Muhammad started off with the idea of making an army, and really he done the opposite, where he had to run away to Ethiopia. He didn't make no army. He should have made the army, but he didn't. He ran.
So what was the whole point in making Islam? What's the whole point of having Muslims? What's the whole point in having Jews? What's the whole point in having Christians?
There's only one religion in life, yeah? All these other things we call religion, like Hinduism, Buddhism, they're all just philosophies.
Yeah, they all count.
They're not religion, right? There's only one religion. It's the religion of the one God, yeah? The fact that there's one God, that means that everyone's equal, yeah? There is no son of God. There is no God on earth. Every human being is equal to each other because we only answer to one God.
You say you answer to a God.
That's the whole purpose of it.
You answer to one God.
But that's the purpose. You ask me what's the purpose, I'm telling you.
I don't answer to any God. You answer to a God.
Fine, go about your business then, innit? As long as you don't do nothing wrong.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's your idea. It's not
yeah,
my
but what about
idea,
when you do something wrong though? You're gonna get ostracized, innit? You're gonna get turfed out.
Who? By who?
We're talking about back in the days of Moses. People can't like now.
Moses, G. I'm living in the days now, bro. Yeah, you see the days now. Yeah, you still have these faiths, right? You're all talking about there's one God, bro, but they all got different ways of doing stuff, and their gods, and your books all don't say the same.
There's only one God. There's only one. There's only one God.
That's what you say, yeah. That's what you say, yeah. And that's what a Christian would say, and that's what but there's many religions from one God.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference.
Many religions
in Christianity. In Christianity, you know your God through a hierarchy of bishops and monks and priests and all these people. Yeah.
You keep saying Islam, in Christianity. Christianity
is based on the church, the teachings of the church, which is an establishment.
You keep saying in your religion, Christianity. I'm not Christianity.
I didn't say your religion. Idea. I didn't say your religion. I said in Christianity. You're asking me the difference between Christianity and Islam. I'm telling you that it's Christianity is an establishment, where in Islam there's no establishment. It's only God and you. There's no one that can come to you and tell you what God has got planned for you or what God requires from you.
How do you explain takfiris?
Who's that? Speak.
Attack theory.
Who's
People
that
that
speaking?
run around saying, you're
Who's that
out
speaking?
involved
Is
in
that Ultra?
Yeah.
Is that you, Ultra? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, so takfir is a method of stopping the religion from just basically going off on a tangent. Yeah. So if somebody comes up with something that's like, you know, a weird position, like, for example, you know, that guy that come up with the belief that there was two gods, a good God and a bad God. Yeah, the God of the Old Testament and Jesus. Yeah, don't you know about that?
Cornito, when it comes to religion, yeah, I've just learned a whole lot of new stuff today. That's why I don't get involved in it, G.
You don't need to get involved in it, bro. Just just do what you think is right, innit? So we're just gonna pray that God's guiding you.
Thanks.
That's no problem.
That's really noble. That's really noble and humble of you.
Well, it's not a problem because, to be honest, God's got his plan, and you might not even factor into that plan. So your whole life might be insignificant. Your purpose might be just eat, shit, sleep, fuck, enjoy yourself. That could be what God wrote for you.
Yeah.
But then that's part of his plan, then, by definition.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, you don't really contribute to anything one way or the other. Whereas there's some people that do.
No, but come on, that
listen,
doesn't make sense. You're interjecting your personal.
Do you know what it is? No, hold on, Ultra.
I'm not.
Do you know what I don't? Do you know what I don't subject to?
It's called prophecy. Ultra. It's called prophecy.
I don't pretend to be God and do God's work and start talking like I am God, like I've just had a conversation with him, mate. No.
Who does that though?
You're talking.
No,
you're talking
I'm saying
like
it's in the book. I'm saying it's in the book. I'm not saying I'm making it up. I'm saying it's in the book. It's called the prophecy.
Hey, listen to the talk now.
What do you mean? You're accusing me of something that you're wrong for.
Listen,
directly, you should owe me an apology right now. Yeah, and humble yourself.
Listen,
but you're just going to carry on attacking me now. Don't matter. There's a prophecy in the book, isn't it? In the book, there's a prophecy. Not all nations are included.
Man. Calm down, bro. It's only religion, bro. It's only a God, bro. You can't see it.
I know, but you're accusing me of something that I never said. I'm telling you. I'm not talking like God come down and spoke to me. I'm telling you it's in the book.
Oh, it's in the book. What book?
Yeah, it's in the book.
What book? Which
one? In the Quran and in the Bible. There's a book of prophecy that's in Old Testament.
And what about the Torah?
Yeah, that's it. The Old Testament, Torah.
And what about the Hindus? What about the Hindu book?
What about the Hindus? What about them?
They're not religions, no?
Nah.
Oh, says who?
And this is the problem with religion. Everyone's a
No, you're using the word religion in a different way. Even Hindus will tell you that Hinduism is not a religion. It's just a way of life. It's a systematic.
They have various gods.
I know many Hindus. They will tell you it's a systematic method of living. Yeah, it's not a religion in the way that Christianity is a religion. There's nothing for you to actually believe in. It just is what it is.
Satanism is a religion. What about that?
Yeah, that would be. Like, yeah, you're all good at asking questions, bro. You answer your own question. You tell me what about it. What do I need to know? What about? Why do I need to know about Satanism?
They've got a God. They've got a God.
It's the same God as everyone else, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Okay. Now count me out, bro. Oh,
it's fine, bro. No one's begging you. This is the thing. Hey. No one's begging you. Get over this fear that people are gonna judge you. No one's judging you.
And all God, man. You go around fighting for the gods, fighting blood and all this thing here, bro.
It's cool, bro. You don't need to believe. There's no obligation on you to believe. It's fine. You don't need to be in a defensive position. It's fine.
I am cool, you know. I'm cool, mate. You're the one who don't seem cool right now, man. You seem a little bit like, I mean, what's happening?
No, it ain't happening.
Cause you know what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Kenny. All I've got is an idea.
Can I challenge you on that, please?
Please do.
Yeah, I'm not challenging you. Just ask. Like, you said you're right.
Yeah.
The chicken's in already. Go relax. Okay. Yeah. 1 second, Carl. Sorry.
Yeah, Carnito, just like how you've got an idea of what the book is, I've got an idea.
You didn't let me finish what I was saying.
That's what I'm trying to say, G's.
Forget the book, leave the book out of it, yeah? There's two types of people.
Yeah.
There's people that take responsibility for everything that they do, yeah, and they believe that all their ideas are created in their own mind. Yeah, but there's other people who have an external locus of control that basically believe that their ideas come to them from their environment, and also some people believe that their ideas come to them from God, or not just God, or the universe, or whatever you want to call it. But whatever it is external to them. Do you understand? So there's
Yeah.
two types of people, internal people and external people. And it's a spectrum where some people come higher up, you know, on one side, and some people are higher up on the other side. But we're always somewhere in between those two extremes. Yeah. So basically, as the science goes, people who have an internal locus of control, where their control is located internally, will have better time management skills. They'll be better responsible. They'll be better with their money. They'll be more efficient and productive people and self-motivated people, yeah, in general. But the thing is, now this is where people with an external locus of control are important, because people with an external locus of control can always exceed their own potential unlimited levels. Like they could just do things because they believe. You get me? Whereas someone with no belief that just goes by knowledge, yeah, on a day-to-day level is functioning on a higher level and is achieving more, yeah, but he can never exceed his expectation of himself because he's basically his own God. He's telling himself, this is what you can do, stay within your remit, function effectively, do what you're doing, innit, and keep it pushing. There's nothing wrong with that if you're that type of person. But there are other people that believe, yeah, and they believe in all sorts of mad shit.
You know what? That's what I hate. That's what, no, but you know what I hate though? Do you
You
know,
don't
like,
need
when
to
we were
hate
talking
them.
about
They're different. They're just two types of people.
No, check this though. Yeah, check this, Carnito. But you know when I'm talking about when like people have been talking about running a business and people are like, no, you can't do that.
Who said that?
It's like someone has a belief and has an idea,
yeah,
and then people say, no, you can't do.
Yeah, but rule number one, man, you don't share your ideas with people, innit? That's rule number one.
Can't own
They're
your
either going to rob your idea, they're either going to rob your
set up
idea, or they're going to
business and all
belittle it.
that.
Yeah, like you never tell anyone your idea.
No, you can't do that. But you know what? You can.
No,
I think I look at my environment. I look at my environment. That's what I think Islam done with Christianity. I think they robbed that idea, and I think Christianity happened. Other than the miracle birth, that silly thing there. That miracle birth.
It will seem like that to you because Christianity's changed so much. But if you looked at the original version of Christianity, like for example, Muslims take their religion from Jesus's brother John. So when Jesus, you know, went to heaven or wherever he went and he was off the scene, yeah, his works actually carried on through his brother John. And John had a battle with Paul.
What was John's real name in? What was John's real name in the Quran?
Oh, wait a minute. I think it's
John and Paul.
Why are you laughing? Because it sounds like the Beatles. John's the brother of Jesus, isn't it? Like through Mary and Joseph. Yeah. So obviously he was close to Jesus, isn't it? So he knew how Jesus wanted everything to run, innit? So they all followed him after. But John in Greek is I forget what it is, man. But I forget. But he's known as John, isn't it? He's known as John. But he's obviously got a Hebrew version to his name as well. I forget what it is. It'll come to me in a minute, man. It'll be what's that geezer's name? What's that geezer's name? What's that geezer's name that comes in the comments?
Was it Jesus or Allah? Who was born first?
What do you mean? Well, obviously Jesus was born 2,000 years ago, but when you look at the revised version of Christianity, they take his words to mean Jesus was always there. If you're mocking the thing, bruv, like I'm not gonna converse with you, like if you're not serious. Like, you get me? You're telling me this is the type of person I am, and I'm cool with that. But why are you then mocking other people? Like what is that position all about? I don't understand. Why? Why do you need
I'm
to
not
do that?
mocking it. I'm not
You
mocking
are. You're
you,
saying
man.
Jihadi John. Like, what do you mean Jihadi John? Like, what?
Oh, do you know
I
why
don't
I'm mocking
understand.
it? Because that's what they tried to make you guys look bad by saying that they've got some guy
But who
called
cares?
Jihadi John.
Who cares about them? I don't know where that come from, but that's a joke
No, but
thing.
I'm just saying, you know, when they make up stuff like there was this guy named Jihadi John in Syria.
Yeah, I know the guy. I know of him. I know of him. Yeah.
Oh, straight. Well, you know him.
Well, apparently he went to my uni, but that was before I
Oh,
was there.
straight.
Mm.
Whoa.
Mad, isn't it? Small world.
Yeah, no, it's mad.
Jacob, that's
That's mad.
it. I think the name Jacob and the name
Jacob,
Jacob, yeah, I think it
John.
might be the same name as John. In Greek, it's Yahya, so it's like same in Arabic. But he's the same guy anyway. Jesus' brother had rows with Paul. Paul was like, yeah, let's change up the thing, innit? Let's make it like, let's go global with it.
I will admit, if it wasn't for Islam playing their part as well, they help keep the balance of the earth as well.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Because you know
Everything's
what?
balanced, isn't it?
It helps. It does. It does help. It does help. It does help, man, because it gives people a conscience of the unknown. And from time when you give these children like the choice, go to bed now or the boogeyman's gonna get you, they will run their asses upstairs and go to sleep until they get older.
Yeah.
And they think like,
well, like, there's YouTube channels where they show alternative histories where, like, for example, if this happened instead of that happening, what would the end result be? So like there's computer programs that can work all them shits out, and it's entertaining. But really what happened is what happened, isn't it? And we are where we are.
Yeah, Carl, can I ask you a question?
Academic. Who's that?
Can I ask you a question, yeah?
Dave Smith.
Is that you, Dave? All right, Dave, yeah, go ahead.
Who's that you, Dave, bro? Who's that you?
Why would God create a religion to then know that it would fail to then create another one?
No, he never did that. What makes you think God did that? What religion failed?
Well, why would he create another one and disregard Christianity? In your religion, of course.
No. It's not like that, Dave. What it is, yeah, first you got the Hebrews, yeah, then you got the Christians, then you got the Muslims. It follows in time, yeah. So the Muslims are obviously at the end, yeah. Now we can't say that the Christians failed. If the Christians failed, then how do we get to the end result of having Muslims? What happened was they branched off into two different sides. Get me? Like John and them lot were saying you got to be a Jew, you got to observe the law of God before you can start talking about anything else. Before you can start talking about Jesus saving you and all that, you got to be observant. Yeah, that means you got to observe the Sabbath. You got to do all these things, yeah, that makes you, yeah, righteous, right? Now that follows from Judaism to Christianity to Islam. That is righteousness. That's simple as that. Anyone else who goes off on their own and starts making up things on their own, that's on them. So what Paul done, that's on him. Like there was much more, yeah, to learn when you was a Christian. Why did they make it 4 gospels?
So will Christians
they brought it back down to 4 gospels?
Will Christians today get into heaven?
Do Christians get into heaven? Of course they do. What do you mean?
So Christians today who do not accept Allah will get into heaven, yeah?
Don't matter. It's like you're calling it Allah, I'm calling it Jehovah. It's the same God, isn't it? So you don't have to call it Allah. You get me? You just have to observe the rules that was given to you. You have to follow the scripture according to what it was given to you. So that's as simple as that, isn't it? You're either righteous or you ain't, innit?
So if a Muslim today stopped being a Muslim and then became a Christian, you'd have no problem with that, yeah?
That's the thing, what I'm saying. The Christianity of today isn't really like, you're basically downgrading. You're going into a realm where you could get led astray on so many levels. So you're going into danger. So I wouldn't really approve of it. But where people have like had that tradition for thousands of years or whatever it is, or hundreds of years, yeah, and they can kind of like navigate that and avoid the bad bits, and they know what bits to like. Because with Christianity, you've got to remember a lot of it. Like when people like compare Christianity to Islam, and they're like, oh well, even that, what is his name? John Smith. Not John Smith. I forget his name. The geezer from DCCI. He was saying that It's not John Smith. He's John something, but whatever. He's the geezer who was saying that God in the Old Testament is much more ruthless, cutthroat, and villainous than you will see in the Quran. He was saying like the things that you see God telling people to do in the Old Testament, that compared to the Quran, is nothing. And this is a geezer that hates Islam, but it's written in black and white. You can't argue against it. But the thing is, Christians of today realize that, wait a minute, we can just, not kind of like do that and go this way. They can navigate their way basically through Christianity. Like they can ignore all the shit that's in there and come out at least being half decent. But with a Muslim, you don't need to bother. Don't need to bother like having a church or an institution that has to guide people through generations and generations, because the book's good enough. It's just simple. Islam is just different, isn't it?
So when 600 years later or whatever it was that the word was given to your prophet and saying, no, this is the new way, right? And you got all those Christians who have been following Christianity for all that time. Do you really think that, and what we've seen today, how one religion has not dominated the other, it's just basically just created a split and a divide? Would God really
well done,
do
Dave,
that?
mate.
Yeah,
That's what I can see.
I think he would. I think we're going to come to a time, Dave, in my personal opinion, we're going to come to a time where we're going to have on one side this modern life, with transgenders and all this mad shit going on, and the Kardashians and whatever the fuck's going on, and on the other side, you're going to have people that are living simple lives, living by the book, by the religion, right? It's going to be two sides to it, right? And people are going to be free to choose what life they want to live, because it's going to come to a point where this Western life is going to get so fucked up that a lot of people are just going to say, nah, I'm out. You get me? So God's going to have to give them somewhere to go.
Yeah, but Khan, I see a lot of Muslim groups aligning themselves to the left, like Black Lives Matter and these groups on the left. I see Muslims more aligned with those groups. So what you're saying doesn't really ring true.
What? So you're saying that people that are breaking away to make a different society would have to be on the right?
Well, the things you just talked about, the transgenders and these kind of things, it's promoted on the left, isn't it? It's not promoted on the right.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
And Dave, where Khan's talking about where all these things happen, they're happening in the Western world, but also we're getting Muslims and all other different faiths coming to the Western world, knowing that these things are here in the Western world.
That's right.
True.
That's right. So people who are born in this country that don't like it, they need to chat to their parents and say, well, why did you come to England? Why didn't you go somewhere else? You see what I mean? And like I said to you, there's a lot of people that are born and brought up in religion, and they have this concept in their mind of religion, but they're not really religious people. They put other things above their religion, like working, earning money, like this sort of thing. Yeah, they won't want to take their children and go into the wilderness, go into deserts and like places like that, because they'll be thinking, nah, like, I can't do that, because they'd have that fear. They need that security. They'll come to a civilization like England. You get me? That is their mistake, innit? But we can't blame them fully, because they're coming here thinking it's a Christian country. When they get here, they realize it's secular. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's their fault because it's their decision.
I know when I go to Dubai,
they've been told.
They've got rules in Dubai that I know that you have to obey by.
Yeah, because you have that information at hand. You can go on the internet and find out anything. That not all countries are like that, though.
I actually think it's on the decline. So go on.
What's on the decline? People coming here?
No, I mean people actually following the religion, your religion, to the way it should be followed. I think, but people just won't openly come out and say it, because it's more of a people are born into it. So it's more of a cultural thing to say you're Muslim, but the actual practice of it, I think it's on the decline.
But here's the difference, though, Dave. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What you're saying doesn't really matter. What matters is, according to the Islamic system of living, the best person is the believer. According to the system that we're living here now in the West, right? You have to admit, Dave, If you tell people you believe in something, they're openly mocking you right now. You tell
Yeah, so
people
it's
you
like
believe
when you
in
go to
God,
jail.
right?
It's
They
like
will laugh in
when
your face. So that's the
Yeah, but
difference.
there's two sides to that coin, though, isn't there, Con? Because you can go
Go on,
from
then, let's
one
have it.
extreme. We could go to one extreme for another. Say, for instance, you could be in a country in the Middle East, and a Christian could say, "I don't believe in your prophet," and they could be stoned to death. It's two ends of the spectrum, isn't it?
Well, you mean like if you went on holiday somewhere and then you told them like I don't believe in your religion, that they would stone you to death just for saying it?
No, I mean like things we've seen in Pakistan and cases like that. To me, that's extreme. You got to try to.
Pakistan's like under pressure right now, and they're a one-off little country. Like you can't really judge Islam. Like if you look at Turkey, for example, Turkey just finished building a massive church for there's some type of Christians. I think Syrian Christians or something like that. They just built them a massive church for no reason. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they believe in religious freedom.
You talk about the flaws of the West, but then there's also flaws on the other
No,
side.
obviously there is. And I'm not saying
Yeah.
there's not flaws, but like the flaws that you're seeing on the other side, you're looking at Islam through a system of nationalism. So when you're talking about Pakistan or Turkey or Saudi Arabia, you got to remember they're nation states, they're countries. So you can't really, they can't really represent Islam because Islam's not about countries. It's about just freedom, innit? People of God can travel the earth because they all own, no one own, like you can say I'm from England, yeah, but for you to say I'm English, it's not really in line with the teachings of God, because God's saying everyone's equal and people should mix and blend, isn't it? So that's the teaching of God.
Well, let's look at Black Lives Matter, right? Black Lives Matter recently, from someone from the organization has come out and talked about how the Jesus needs to be removed, right? And they've acquainted it to white supremacy. But here's the thing, and also there are Muslims that support that group. There are Muslims in America are strongly tied to that. Also, Hamas, right?
Right.
Your prophet.
Are Hamas Christians though?
No, they're Muslims. But what I'm saying to you
Oh,
is,
right.
no, here's the thing. What's down the road is, I'm not saying this to take a shot at you. Your prophet owned African slaves. If you think they're going to come for Jesus,
He owned white slaves as well, though, innit?
No,
he owned white slaves as well, though.
Yeah, but hear my point.
They're coming for you. Stuck between you both. Look.
Yeah, but they're coming for you down the road. You don't understand.
Not really.
No?
Like you got to realize with Muhammad, he didn't come down and say things in black and white terms.
Mate.
No, but you got to realize that there's a progressive element to Islam. So, for example, drinking was normal, slavery was normal. Like all these things that the Prophet did around these times was normal, but the teaching that he brought gradually led to people not slaving, people not drinking, people not doing certain things over a period of time. And that partly is one of the greatest successes of Islam, because people say, oh, it was by the sword and they forced other people, but they didn't. They didn't even force their own people, let alone other people.
I think you're missing what my point is. My point is that you got Islam.
All right, let's get to your point. Go on. Run it again.
You got Islam and you got the left. They both see themselves as having a common enemy, right? So they're going to use each other. So Islam, in the end, some that are knowing, are in the know, they're going to go, well, in the end, we'll have the numbers to eventually defeat the communists, right? The communists on the other side. The communists will look at the Islamists as the same. Eventually, when we get down to it, our enemies are gone. We'll then start targeting each other, right?
Here's the thing, Dave. What you're doing, which is typical English thinking, you're thinking from a divide and rule mentality. So you're already putting people on different sides of the scale and weighing up, wait, how do these lot get along and what do they hate each other about? And how can I position myself to benefit from their hatred of each other? Yeah, which is, strategic thinking, I'll give you that, but you can never, ever understand fully what motivates people. I'll give you an example, For example, the Turkish War of Independence. They were being attacked by England. Who saved them? Russia. Why the fuck would Russia save Turkey when they hated them and they had the most amount of wars with them, but yet when they're going to fall to England, Russia saved them. And they gave them arms to fight off it took them 4 years to get fucking England, whoever, Italy, about 7 countries attacked Turkey. And it took them about 4 years to get them out. And without Russia, they couldn't have done it. But this is the same Russia that was getting the Armenians to revolt against the Ottomans and create some civil war. So you can never really work out how things are going to pan out or what people are going to do based on their past grievances with each other. It just can't be done. It just can't be done.
Though? Listen, but you know what though, Khan, yeah? I don't have anything against you. And I actually don't have anything against your religion. I just don't believe in it. And when people talk about it, yeah, and you might want to like use it for something and say, yeah, well, we did this. I could actually say, well, I think it was this. So
yeah, I get you.
Where do we cross the line of like respect? Because I'm see me, my life is just trying to be happy in it, really.
Mm. See, the thing is that with Muslims, that there's sort of like a time period now where Muslims can't really do anything. They can't really achieve anything at the moment. Yeah. So the Muslims that are alive today, well, because like it's just
conquest.
It's just part of the prophecy. It's the prophecy. Not really. What do you mean conquest though? Like the Islam that's alive today, yeah. If it was to be able to conquest, yeah, how could it possibly achieve that?
You don't have the power to do that, does it?
Militarily, yeah, but how comes?
Or politically.
How comes? Yeah, but how comes?
The West is too strong.
Not really. It's not really that.
No,
not really.
It's not.
It's not that they're strong. Like he means strong militarily. It's not because they're strong militarily. Like they got nukes, we got nukes. Everyone's got nukes, in it. Like it's not about.
Who's got
Pakistan's got nukes. Pakistan's got nukes. They made their own, innit? That's why they've got them.
I'm basically saying. Basically, Dave, right? What it is if all these Muslim nations actually just focused on the religion, there'd be better people. 100%, there'd be better people, and there'd be stronger people because they'd be following the book and not making no mistakes.
Yeah, but there is also an argument against that though, because the Middle East was very advanced in maths and sciences, and they say when Islam came along, it actually put a halt to all of that, and it stopped their progression. It stunted their growth quite significantly.
It caused wars between themselves as well, because obviously you've got Shia, Sunni, you've got these other ones. You know, and you know what? Again. Like why I believe
actually, what put a stunt to the growth of Islamic knowledge was the Mongols sacked Baghdad. That was when the Mongols come and fucked up the whole Middle East, and it took the Turks, the Memluk Turks, and the Egyptians to push them out. And if anything, it was the Turks that stopped Mongols raiding through into Greece anyway.
Yeah, but Carl, do you not believe that Islam has halted the scientific advancements in any way, shape, or form?
No, look, I got a degree in science. Let me tell you something. Yeah, the most amount of Muslims, even Muslim women, are in the field of science. They're all working in science in labs. They're all in the scientific world. Like Islam and science goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I'm not talking about today. I'm on about hundreds of years ago.
I think it's hard to look at things in isolation though. Like you got to realize that there was always that battle between, like the West and Islam from the start. That's always been going on, and they wasted a lot of energy and time, like going into that battle with each other. And then when the West kind of like discovered America, like a lot of money and wealth a lot of gold come from America. So it kind of tipped the balance in favor of the West. Do you get me? So you got to look at that as the will of God, innit? Like if God wants Muslims to suffer and to be the underdog for now, then they've got to take it on the chin. Obviously it's hard. It's hard for Muslims to do that. But they're not claiming, we need to be the world leader right now. You don't see Muslims saying that. Muslims are just saying, we want to be Muslim in our own country. Like we don't want fucking transgenderism and TV and McDonald's and everything what you're sending. We don't want all your shit.
Yeah, but
we just want to be able to.
You made the point earlier though, didn't you? So why are so many coming to the West?
Yeah,
because they're just basically doing it for the money.
Surely you must be able to sort yourself out and do something for yourself. Surely the book teaches you to do well. So you wouldn't worry about everybody else failing. You would start doing what you're doing.
No, but you got to realize this. You got people that are living according to rules. Yeah. And they're saying, we can't stoop to your level, but you're living in a society where things are compartmentalized. You get me? Like you're Christian one day, you're British Army the next day, you're royalty the next day. Like it's all over the place, and you just change your head like Wurzel Gummidge. You get me? Like sometimes you're righteous, then sometimes you're just like prepared to do anything. So when you look at people that do that, yeah, they lose their own integrity, but at the same time they survive, or if anything, they thrive. And it's not a healthy way of living. It's not good. So you get a lot of side effects that go with it, like alcoholism and all these things that Muslims are against.
How
Yeah,
many countries right
Christians
now live
do.
under Sharia? How many countries right now live under Sharia? None.
I think they're saying that Saudi Arabia has a version of Sharia, probably the same as Pakistan's got a version, where they've sort of like balanced out the laws against democracy and kind of lined them up. You get me? So it's like some sort of a version of Sharia law. So as far as I know, yeah, it's just 2 countries. But I don't know. There might be another couple, like, I don't know, like Oman or whatever.
Wait. There's only 3 countries. Basically, there's 2 forms of Sharia, yeah? One is a mixture between civil law, Western civil laws, and Sharia, but the Sharia only covers domestic issues such as family law. And the other version is classical Sharia, which covers both family law and criminality. And I think there's only 3 countries in the world that has classical Sharia, which is 2 I know is Saudi Arabia and Afghanistan. The other, I don't.
Belly, let Dave back in. Let Dave Smith back in.
Yeah. So I don't know about Iraq. I think Iraq is full on classical Sharia. I think. But I know Afghanistan and Saudi Arabia are full-on classical Sharia. All these other countries like Algeria and all these countries, Pakistan as well, they are strictly governed by former colonial civil European laws, but they only add Sharia into domestic and family law. That's the difference. There's no such thing as Muslim country. Every Muslim country following full-on Sharia. They don't. There's forms of Sharia. Remember this?
No.
The 2 family
Sunni.
law.
What about Sunnis? Who are good? Is it the Sunnis or the Shia? Which ones are the good people?
This is what I mean, Natty. I don't understand. There's no offense.
They want to divide and rule ideology, man.
Yeah, man.
They're trying to divide us.
Divide and rule. Not divide and rule. So what are you then, Kani? You're a Sunni.
Yeah, I'm a Sufi. Sunni.
You're
a Sufi as well.
Sufi. And you're a Sufi.
Yeah, I'm a mystic.
Sufi.
I'm a mystic.
Yeah, I'm a dark Sufi prince, bro. But anyway, about the Shias, right? The Shias are such a small minority. They probably make 15% of the whole global Muslim population, and they're more centered around Iran, parts of Lebanon, parts of Syria, and Azerbaijan.
They're good people.
They're good. They're the truth of Islam. No, you're trying to troll us, but the point is they're good people in the sense that.
No, he's always on that.
Please let me just make this one point. They are good people in the sense that they are the minority. When they are the majority, like in Iran, they're very oppressive to Sunnis and other minorities, and they are very hell involved in religious fundamentalism in the form of militancy in Iraq, especially in Afghanistan, in Lebanon and Syria.
What are Yemen?
We heard about the Shia. What's it called?
That's a big topic,
the death squads. They call them Shia death squads.
Man. Do you know ISIS, right? Why was ISIS formed? Forget all the American
as a reaction to the death squads.
Yeah, because of the US support for Shia and Iran support to Shia militia groups that raped, pillaged, discriminated, mutilated innocent Sunnis, which led to a massive support base for Al-Qaeda, Iraqi Al-Qaeda, which gave birth to ISIS. That's why. Simple. Shias are not innocent. They're very extremely violent and religious fanatics as well, man.
What about Sunnis? What about Sunnis?
Sunnis come in many forms. You've got the Orthodox ones who are the Salafis and the Wahhabists, and then you've got the more Asian-oriented ones who are Deobandi. You've got the Sufis of Turkey and Central Asia. They are more diverse compared to Shias. So, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Am I wrong, Khan?
No, 100% on point.
Yeah.
So what's your point, Natty? What are you trying to say, Natty? What are you dealing with now?
I'm confused about which. If I was going to be a Muslim,
Which
who
one
to
you
join?
hate the most?
No, which one's to join? Which one's to join? Sunnis or Shia?
Don't join any of them, man. We don't want you, by the way.
Okay. Who told you that? Was that Allah
I'm
told
telling
you?
you. No
Who
one's
told
begging.
you?
Like, that's the thing. Muslims ain't begging no one. Trust me. They ain't begging you, bro.
Yeah, but the point I was going to make to little David is that he was saying, Khan, you should have asked him one question. He was trying to
Let him
implicate
come
that,
back.
100 years ago, hundreds of years ago, women and Islam and science. He's trying to say, like, Muslim women were not, like, educated. Was he trying to say that in a way when he kept saying, well, what women and science? He was, yeah. Well, one should ask him, when did the woman in the Western world get the right to vote?
Exactly.
And show me one
Under Christianity.
female scientist. Tell me one female scientist in the Western world, like, say, before the 1960s.
Plus, do you know what, Afghan?
The Christian.
Afghan, do you know what else? You know, like when they used to have like the only men's baths as well, and stuff like that. Like, yeah, man.
Yep.
That's their thing, isn't it?
No, but if you look at their history, Natty, they
The
were
punishment in the Bible for women is much
oppressive.
worse. Yeah, massively.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm looking at that Jesus always just rode round
Look at the
with one
backlash you're seeing in Ireland now. Look at Ireland. They were like staunchly Catholic.
Jesus rolled round with like 11 dudes, you know, 11 dudes.
Bloody hell.
Spent a lot of time with 11 dudes. So you're right, because that's where the men only cups come from, isn't it? And
yeah, but listen, you know, when you know these far right types that, you know, come on saying, oh, why do you come to our country? Why did you create all these borders and divided our ancestral lands and fucking displaced us and meddle in our ancestral governments and shit, man? They have such a low IQ point of argument that it just amazes me. No one, like, on this panel just give them the facts, man. I mean, for example, right, they'll say to you, oh, you're from the Caribbean. Why have you come to the UK? Well, why did you take us to the Caribbean in the first place?
yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't understand that the past can affect the bloody future and present. It's just low IQ idiots, man. Honestly, that's why I had to come on. But he ran off.
It doesn't affect me because when people got low IQ, sometimes you just got to say, oh, you know what I mean? Like, like when it comes to mental health, sometimes you shouldn't take the mickey out of people with like mental health when it comes down to like.
And the point that Carl was making about the Mongols,
I mean, look, I will never, like, you know, like Harry Potter, yeah. I will never take the mickey out of someone who believes in Harry Potter and all that stuff. It's their thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So why are you telling us about that for?
Huh? I'm just saying.
How's that relevant to the conversation?
It's just relevant, like how certain people get sensitive over little things.
You're on a troll thing, bro. You're a joker, you know that.
No, man. I sense
He's basically paralleling religion with Harry Potter.
No, listen. Harry Potter's already made his return.
You're trying to troll a master troll. Like, I've given up my trolling, but I've got history, you know.
Harry, you see Harry, yeah, he already made his return, bro. Harry's already done. He's finished.
I'm the Zeus of trolling.
Natty, you're new to the game, brother. You're new to this.
Yeah, we've been and done it, Natty, man. I sensed it the minute he opened his mouth. I said, "Yeah, you're trolling."
Where's Thingy, man? Or Kingo? Let's get a Kingo back on. And Nanifa, I want to relive that moment.
Kingo's getting his 50-inch rims. You know.
What, for his wheelchair? I listened to that today. There's some bars in there, boy. Nanifa goes to him, how are you going to pull up on people in a wheelchair? I bet you're going to pull up. What are you pulling up on your wheelchair?
I wouldn't underestimate.
But he dropped some bars as well, though. He had some good ones. When he was doing the accent, that Nanifa's accent, he had it perfect. He had it perfect.
You know what?
He sounded exactly like her.
You see when Gold comes on and he starts his rant, he starts with this flow, and then this flow gets intelligent, yeah. and then it just gets crud. It just goes in. He just goes dirty on them, and then it gets too intelligent, and it's just an ill flow. You know, it's just like
Yeah,
he's got
it's
bars,
true.
bro.
He's unorthodox, man. It's hard to catch him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he done
Okay,
good, man. He done
always,
good.
man.
He held his own. He held his own. But Nanifa did as well. That actually was very entertaining. I might even watch it again. When, when he was dissing Sarah, and Natty got upset, and he's going,
to be
"You
fair,
don't even know him. Why are you speaking about people you don't know? Rob, they're public figures. We can speak about them all day."
To be fair, right? There was a clip, right? I think of Kalam and Sarah Garvey. I think they were waiting for Tommy Robinson, and they were like trying to take a selfie with him and shit with a big crowd.
Yeah, I remember.
Am I correct?
I remember.
Man, that is
the look
that
on
is just
Callum's face was like, it was like Daddy's home sort of face. Like, hi, Daddy.
Come on, I can't, right? You got to admit this, can't. When Tommy's has his little Sunday roast, right? You know, like these white people have their little Sunday roast, have some Budweiser, and they sit on the table. He's definitely saying the N word, the P word.
Oh yeah.
Camel.
Don't you remember when Raj went up to him and he goes, they call me Tommy Robinson. The look on Tommy's face, he was just mocking him so deeply. It was amazing.
Oh, but Raj is he's like the far right's token punch bag.
He's an idiot.
He's lost respect for his dignity.
Yeah,
honestly.
He's lost it. He's lost it, bro.
Yeah.
He never had it, but you get me now, it's worse.
With Richard Inman. You sat with Richard Inman, and I bet Richard Inman's in his head saying, "What does this egg-smelling, incense, stinky little brownie doing next to me?"
Bro, the worst one was the Avi Yemeni.
Oh, that was calling him a raghead, is it?
Yeah, it goes, all far right's ragheads, and he's like, they call me a coconut. They say I'm a bit of a coconut.
That's so embarrassing, man.
I know, it's shameless, isn't he? It's the autism that does it. Autism helps your brain to divert from reality. He's not really in touch with what other people are thinking of him, you know what I mean?
Now, I was watching a video, right? I'll probably send it later, where Jedi is debating Raj and that little Manny Cinders and Vinny Sullivan. Have you seen that? Oh,
I ain't seen that one.
Best, man. I got to give Jedi props, man. That was the best performance.
The man. Yeah.
Oh no! Listen. He really put that little two chaiwalas in check, man. But we live with British. I'm Asian and British. I don't blame the average British person. My name's Manny Cinders, bruv. I'm from Leeds, man. I've been racially abused all my life in Leeds, bruv. But I love Britain. And he's like, these Jedi's like laughing at his face, man. A little midget, man. Have you not seen that Manny Cinders little?
No, I got to see that one. I've never seen Manny Cinders.
Oh, man,
he's a bit of a batty man, isn't he? He's a bit of a puffstar.
The little white guy, Vinny Sil, was like laughing at him, man. He was just like trying to hold the smirk. He says, "I'm proud to be British," but he doesn't know you're standing next to a guy like Vinny. I'm proud to be British. That Vinny's the guy saying, "Oh, I want 98% white. Deport the rest."
98, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's just pure. I would like bleach my face, right? I just have some facial bloody treatment.
Bleach your face. You're whiter than me, Afghan. You're whiter than me, bruv. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, I'm on
you don't even look
Cinders.
Afghan, bruv. You don't even look like an Afghan.
No, I'm on about Manny Cinders.
Manny Cinders, he definitely
after that performance.
After
that performance, you need to get some. What's the shit they use? Hydrogen.
No, but you don't understand, bruv. In their community, that's not frowned upon. Like, we would get shamed, innit? But they don't.
Yeah.
They get a pat on the back. Yeah, for them it's normal.
But this guy, is that actually you trolling me in the live chat? Is that a fake account? About a few hours ago, about the treadmill.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was me. Why did you like that one?
Yeah, it's good, but there's some other details, man. Yeah.
No, them lot have all gone to thingy Discord. They're all over on Discord now. All them lot, the fake cons.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Who I'm talking about, innit? The girls in them.
Oh, the fluffy lot.
Yeah. I think Shahid
You know,
probably had a couple as well. Not accusing him, but it was on my list. I know you definitely had one kind of account. There was too many, bruv. They kept popping up.
nah, man, I didn't have one, honestly.
Bang, bang, that big
But people you saying that
did.
you're skits though. People saying that you're speakers calling skits, but I don't think you are though.
No, I'm not
a
skits,
schizo.
man.
It's more likely to be Raj than it is Afghan.
I mean, Raj
Oh, right.
basically his own mod, yeah, doxed his sister, yeah, and a skits
Exactly.
video,
Who
and
you
blames
Like
talking
me
about?
for it.
Emmanuel,
Right.
another puffed
Yeah,
up, another weirdo.
but what's it got to do with me? He's like, you know what I think? I mean, it's off topic. This, I think he's done it himself because he has autism,
Yes,
and he
this
keeps
is what I'm
saying it.
saying.
He keeps doing the sympathy vote. He comes on every panel now saying, "My sister with MS got docs. You know, she's
Yeah,
disabled. You know, are
yeah.
you taking the big? Are
That's
you
what he's
supporting
doing.
Afghan?" Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
bullshit,
He's
man.
like, are you calling Ultra a coconut? You calling Ultra a coconut?
Yeah.
They call me a coconut too. No, bruv, you called yourself a coconut. You're on film saying I'm a coconut. You idiot. You're trying to put yourself with Ultra. That is
I don't know,
disgusting.
man.
He was doing some serious
Calm,
shit stirring yesterday,
calm.
you know that?
What type of
Yeah,
coconut was he? Khan. What type of coconut was it?
bounty
Bro, where I
ice
come, I
cream.
don't know about coconuts, but where I come from, there ain't
You
no
know, you got
coconuts.
brown, you got green coconuts. Which one?
Oh, no.
Brown
Oh,
ones.
no. There's two things I don't know about coconuts and mangoes.
Oh, mangoes are lovely. Mangoes.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah,
them. Ask me about watermelons, honey melons. Get me? I know about that. We don't have them where I come from.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
yeah, man.
We got the
I
best
got this
watermelons, man.
nice.
I went Turkish shop the other day, Afghan. I bought a watermelon for 12 quid. Can you imagine how big it was?
Go on.
It was huge, bruv. It took me 3 days to
They
eat
pay.
it. I swear down. And this year, yeah, I bought 3 watermelons and they're all beautiful.
Should I tell
Not
you
one
something
bad
about
one.
watermelon? You know,
Yeah,
should I
go
tell
on.
you? You got to be careful because you're on metformin, aren't you? You got to
Yeah.
be careful with watermelon. It's one of the
No,
highest.
watermelon. Go on.
We've got the highest GI index, bro. Sugar. So that's gonna
Oh,
spike
yeah,
your
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
insulin. Did you feel a
But
bit
I have it
thingy,
with
hyper?
I have it with cheese though. Nah, I have it with cheese, innit? It brings down the GI.
What?
The GL.
Ah, is
Well,
it?
the GL. The GL. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. There's only one thing you can't eat, I think, when you're diabetic. I think it's not pineapple. Grapefruit. Yeah, you can't eat
I think
grapefruit for some reason.
it's because grapefruit extends the effects of your medication. That's why. It makes its half-life go longer, so you could be fucking up your dose then, bro.
Yeah.
That's why you don't
Was
have it
you
with
saying that
grapefruit.
your dad's a surgeon, Afghan? Was that for real when you were saying
Yeah.
your dad's a surgeon?
Yeah, he's a consultant cardiologist. But obviously
Wow.
started with a basic MBBS, innit? You know, you're a doctor, but then you
Yeah.
specialize the last 3 years in an area like psychiatry, topical medicine, cardiology, endocrinology. You
Yeah.
chose cardiology because it's
I
the best
love
money.
endocrinology, man.
You like
If
it?
they'd done endocrinology just on steroids, I would do it.
Oh, you mean
I
like with
love
the
it.
HL and the FSA
Yeah.
and all that shit, man. The thalamus,
I love it.
hypothalamus.
Hypothalamus, yeah.
But that, to be honest,
I done a paper on
of
the
all the
hypothalamus at uni.
with the whole increase of steroid takers, you'd make a lot of money opening a private like TRT clinic or a steroid
Exactly.
help private clinic. You'd get a shitload of fucking customers, bro.
I would love
You
to
know
do
what I
that.
mean? Because there's only 2 in the whole of the UK, you know.
Really?
There's only 2, mates. Balance My Hormones and who's the other one? Some other guy in Derby somewhere, man. It's Dr.
You
Savage.
can't start a business,
I was
mate.
thinking of
You can't
doing
start a business, mate. That can't happen, mate.
health.
We don't
I
want
was
none of
thinking of
that.
doing health psychology. Psychology
You know what I mean?
comes at
Okay. Nah,
the
stop
highest
the
level
mate.
because it's all about adherence to programs.
Nah, you can't be talking like that. Can't be talking like that. Can't be. You know what I mean? All that talk there is stop that talk there. Can't. Come on. You can't start a business over here.
Someone's saying that. So he's a specialist in all those areas. Nope. He only specialized in cardiology and topical medicine. He did do surgery, like he was skilled
That is a
in
low IQ
heart
question, isn't it? How
surgery.
can you be a specialist in more than one area?
It's impossible.
The whole point
You
of
know,
being a specialist is you pick one area.
have you not noticed when you read a doctor's name and you go to hospital and they have all these titles after their name, like a PRF? That's their certificates. You know that.
Yeah, of course.
They specialize in. You know, people usually get confused in that coded language. But yeah, he's retired anyway. He's retired, but he worked in a hospital. Good money, man. Cardiologist. Very good, man. Because loads of people fucking smoking shit.
How comes you didn't get into anything like medical?
Because I fucked up in high school. I went with the wrong crowd. I was high when I did my GCSEs. First year of college, I messed up. Ended up in a proper, rough area college. Yeah, I loved it, to be honest. 'Cause I was with normal people. Then on my final year, I managed to get into uni and I graduated. But I didn't go into medical sciences because they literally want A's in GCSEs. Because I wasn't mature in it. I was young. When you're like past 25, they'll discard your GCSEs. They'll get you on a medical course to become a doctor. Because if you're mature, it shows that you got more dedication to stay on the course, innit? And then
I don't know how I finished my degree, but it was a miracle.
Oh, you did well, man. You told me you did. You did a very good degree, haven't you?
Yeah, and I got a 2-1 as well.
But you're on here all fucking getting your face fucking trolled as emojis, man. You should go out, man.
But do I give a shit? Look at who's trolling me. Are you fucking serious? Like, if I give a fuck what these people said, bruv, I will never get out of my bed in the morning.
I'm just saying, right? You
Like,
got a lot of potential, man.
You know what, Kanito? If it's good,
at my age, I'm nearly 50 now, Afghan. I missed the boat, man.
It doesn't matter. Listen, man. There's a guy I know, right?
Kanito, if them memes are good, yeah, I wouldn't get upset. But when they're like boring, it's like, come on, man.
No. What I was going to try and say is that I know a guy, right? He's like 45 summit, yeah, and he went to Bulgaria, yeah, and he's done a medical degree for 5 years, yeah. So normally it's 10 years or something in the UK, that's what I've heard. And he's a GP now.
Wow.
Yeah, so age has no factor in learning, Connie. So you shouldn't discredit yourself because you're nearly 50.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I just need some time off from the degree, though, man. It was too much pressure. It was really hard.
You've been time off for years, though, haven't you?
I know. Need to get back into it.
Eating all them timeouts, Eating all them timeout chocolate.
Innit?
He's an ice cream man, this guy. Man.
But that ice cream is the fucking ruined my reputation. It melted, didn't it? It melted. You know when you bite them and it just collapsed, and I just had to stick it in my mouth. And everyone's like, "You ate an ice cream in 12 seconds."
Yeah.
Afghan, did you watch them roasts that we done on Jedi's panel?
Yeah. I saw you with that fucking that mixed race guy.
Yeah.
That was
what
funny,
did you think of Captain Rambo and Waleed, the grudge match?
Yeah, man. He wasn't better than yours, man. I think yours was better, man. I think with Captain Rambo, he is so easy, you know what I mean? But out of respect, I wouldn't, because it's like mocking a disability kind of person with Down syndrome. But with that Waleed, I mean, come on, that guy's had a fucking knife in his head, mate. That guy ain't even, his motor skills, right? Thinking is not in par with a normal person, bro.
He's like having a go at me the other day. He's like, "You Turkish need to get out of Libya. The Egyptians are going to stop you." That he was getting into it, but
problem
like,
is, right?
I'm not into politics, man. Allow me.
They didn't stop him hopping on the fucking lorry, did they? Like, but the point is, right?
Pick up Waleed, man. I like Waleed, man. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, man. That's what the Moroccan guy said when he was watching him.
That's out of order. You're heartless.
She opened those legs and said, "Clean it up, this DNA, bro."
Earn that green card, bitch.
Oh, that is just sick, man. Ugh, I'm gonna vomit now, man.
Why?
Because he said salty caramel is his favorite fucking flavor.
Who said that?
Waleed, after he
Natty.
licked her off.
Salty caramel. Shit.
Yeah, God. Natty's a big timer, man. Like, and Natty, how much do you bench?
How much do I bench?
Yeah.
90.
That's it.
Minor. No, he don't know how to the thing is, Natty, you don't know how to calculate your 1 rep max. That's what you need to do.
No,
If
yeah,
someone
no.
asks you how much you bench, you tell them your 1 rep max, isn't it?
My 1 rep, I could do about 120.
Or as like
Yeah,
as in
that's
your
same
best one.
Same as
one
me.
rep,
That's
yeah?
not really great, bro. That's get me.
I
Not
know,
gonna
but you
lie, I
don't
was
look
on a
like
little
me though.
busting out a little bit of
You don't.
epistain,
You don't look like
but you
me
know,
sometimes,
I still
though.
Wait.
who me?
Epistain. You're on Epistain.
Yeah. When I
What,
hit
for pro
120 on the
homo?
bench, I was.
On fucking Epistain.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay. Pro homo, man.
Yeah. I don't know if you can get it now though.
You can't get it now. German pharmaceuticals. Google it.
That's where I normally get it from.
Yeah, it's the only person sells that. It's legal,
Yeah.
by the way. We're not promoting anything illegal. It's legal.
No, it's legal. I don't know if it's halal, but it's legal.
Of course it's halal, man. Why, you mean has it got a gelatine case, huh? Is that what you're on about?
Exactly.
Hey, well, look for the vegan, kosher certified.
Kosher one. Or just break the capsule and just snort it with a £20 note.
You can do that, you know, because your
Probably
follicles in your nostrils can absorb things, you know. You can even put it under your gums as
Yeah.
well. But you wouldn't want to do that because they have all that
No,
rice
they're working
bloody
on
preservatives.
that. They're working on that though, like things that are absorbed orally. Like you just hold it in your mouth, like absorbs from under your tongue and things like that. Rather
Me,
than
right?
injections.
I've put everything off now, man. Low dose. Just gonna
Yeah?
planning to get off this.
Why, are you trying to have a baby or something?
It's too much, man. It's just mentally fucked me, man. Just I'm
Mm.
like, it's like I'm missing it. You know what I mean? That Zeus
Mm.
feeling.
I
Because
know. But you know what it is though? Do you know what I put it down to? It's just balance. Because really, when you're on a fake hormone, you're actually probably the most balanced you'll ever be in your life. Because I don't think anyone's really born with that natural balance, really. Do you know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? Like I've never felt so good. You get me? I've never felt so happy, or like, you know what I mean? It's just such a lovely
problem
feeling
is, right?
just to be balanced. You know?
The problem is,
Go on.
Khan, is that if you're in a good place mentally, right, steroids are the best thing you can ever take, man. But the
Yeah.
minute you're in a bad place or have an argument with your wife or best friend, it enhances the aggression within you. So you,
That's
like,
only
for example,
certain steroids, though, isn't it? Like
obviously,
Trembolone.
yeah, but still, even tests can do that. It enhances it. I'm not saying it's a bad
Yeah.
thing. You can control it, but it's just fucking not worth it when you're in
Everything's
the
hyper
shitty
real.
lockdown. Yeah, you're in a
Yeah.
lockdown and shit. It's not worth it. That's why I just doxed the dose down, man. Reduced it,
Mm.
and I've lost. I'm still 112 kilos, you know, but I've not got that fullness, which is because of all the water.
Well, because obviously there's the myofibrillar growth, and then you got the sarcoplasmic growth. Like people don't realize that. Like I know, one of my cousins, he done steroids for years. When he stopped training, he lost everything. And he goes to me, "Why? Why did that happen?" I said to him, "Because you was just training heavy all the time. That's all you was doing. Is training heavy, pumping the fluid into the muscle, getting that sarcoplasmic growth. Yeah, but that's not what you need. You need the shredding exercises where you're shredding out that muscle, you know, and creating more mitochondria. That's what you need, because you'll never lose that. Like even me, I ain't been in the gym seriously for about 5 years now, ever since I hurt my back. Yeah, and I put on loads of weight. But one thing I've noticed is that there is X amount of muscle still there. Like my thingies are still there. Like all my
yeah. It's called muscle memory, isn't it? It's there.
Yeah, it's just still there.
You got to activate it. Like for me, right? I got off gear once after 18 months. Yeah, I took a break for like 8 months. I got back on, right, and within 5 weeks, yeah, I was dumbbell pressing 48 kilo each arm, man.
Exactly.
I got my size back really quick, but that was like my genetic size.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's possible, whatever your genetics say, but it's you can't be doing this shit long term. Messes everything up, man. It's like fucking. You feel like just shagging everything, man. At one point, even the most
Yeah, it's bad.
ugliest thing, even fucking
Yeah.
the most ugliest thing looks attractive to you, man. It's weird,
Mm.
man. But anyway, I think we're boring the audience over steroid talk. But the point about the Mongolians, you're right. They actually said in a poem that the river was all fucking black or red, wasn't it? From all the literature they just threw.
I've,
You know, when they
I've
ransacked
recently
Baghdad, didn't it?
realised how fucking dominant the Mongols were.
Yeah.
They came right up to Europe. Like if the Turks didn't stop them, they would have been into
Vienna,
Greece. But they went round the other way. They went to the what's it called? The area above Turkey where where's there was a war there with the Russians. I forget that area. But no one seemed to get
Well,
through
they
that little
nearly
area
came
there.
to Vienna, didn't they? I think they came
Who, the
nearly to
Mongols?
Vienna. They
No,
went through.
you mean the
They went through
Turks?
Ukraine.
That
No,
was
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the Turks,
the
wasn't
Turks.
it? But they went
Yeah, the
through
Turks got to
Ukraine
Vienna.
and shit, didn't they? To Kiev.
Yeah.
The Mongols.
Where's the Dalmatian? You know Dalmatian?
But that's a dog.
There's a place called Dalmatian. No, there's a place called Dalmatian. It's the dog's
Right.
named after the place, and it's basically it's what was that war, man, involving the Russians? I forget it. Begins with C. The Crimean War.
Crimean War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Mongols got as far as the Crimea,
Which is Ukraine, isn't it? But now it's
Yeah.
disputed.
Yeah. So they could have easily fucked up the whole of Europe.
Do you know why they were successful? It's because of the type of breed of horse they had. It was a smaller horse, but it was very sturdy and required less food, less water, and it was very fast. So they had the power of
with horses. You always got to rest. You got to rest your horses all the time, innit?
The bigger they are,
the more rest
you
they
have to
need.
rest them. So what they've done is the same with what's his name, Hannibal, when he took them over the Alps. He had a horse, that could withstand those high altitudes, and they were smaller. So when basically they didn't require more rest periods and shit like that. So it's the horse, isn't it? There's many factors, man. It's not always about your muscles, and it's always other issues and shit. You know what I mean? That makes it successful. But Mongols, crazy bunch, man. But they're nothing now, aren't they? They're just fucking empty land.
Yeah,
now,
ever since they converted to Islam, they've not really been so formidable.
Aggressive, innit?
Because you got to imagine their old culture was just like, like a suicide squad, basically. It was like that was
It's funny
like
that I want to tell you something, right? Do you know one of the first human suicide bombers? What religion did he come from?
When they're the Tamils,
no, mate.
What's it called?
You could say on my. But one of the first was actually a Sikh.
Assassins.
It was actually a Sikh. You know that?
Serious?
Yeah, he basically blew up the Punjab governor in India as a revenge.
Was he Khalistani?
Yeah. But you know what?
Do you know the Khalistanis nicked an airplane, British airplane, with 350 people on it?
But the point I was going to make is that on the Wikipedia page, they don't call him a suicide bomber like they do with Muslims. You know what they call him? Check what they call him. A human bomb. A human bomb. So when you're searching that shit, it won't come up, innit? Like
they're clever,
Sikh suicide bomber. So the person that edited that page must have thought, hey, don't put a suicide, they'll link us with the Muslims. You know?
What about this Libyan guy? No one's mentioning that he was a Christian. You know the Libyan that stabbed up about 4 people?
Serious?
Yeah, no one's mentioning that he's a Christian. Yeah. What was his name? What was his name? Hyri something.
Oh, you should have seen it on his Jupiter lot saying it's Islam, Randy, it's the book.
No, he was a Christian. The guy was a Christian, man. Seriously.
Should I tell you something funny, can't you? Remember that Anders Breivik shooting years ago in Norway?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I was in a proper hardcore far right group then, right, on Facebook in those days. Yeah, when
Well,
that
you was
shit,
infiltrating them, or you was actually part of it.
yeah, I was like, I was in the group, innit? That's all I can say, right? But check this shit out, yeah. the first second that news got broke, right, they were blaming this Kurdish cleric in Norway.
Oh.
If you type it, remember that guy? He's like fair skin, he's got a bit of a gingery beard. He's like the Anjum Chaudhry of Norway, innit? They were blaming
I thought he was
him.
English. I thought he was English, that guy.
No. There's a Kurdish one there, Kurdish, Iraqi, Kurd, whatever migrant who's just big jihadi. But anyway, his name came on that book. People were reposting it. It's him. The minute that white face came on, I went silence. And you know what they said? No, it's not his fault. This is what happens when you have mass immigration. This is what happens when you have masks.
Motherfuckers.
Nah, mate. They weren't.
Same thing happened with the thing. You know, the Oklahoma bomber. Do you remember that one in America? Yeah.
Man, they need to look at their own selves, mate. They're just as fanatical. Remember the Euro 2016 where the French basically intercepted this Russian guy, right? Far right Russian guy with a truckload of fucking RPGs and machine guns to start a civil war. And blame it on the Muslims.
No.
When they arrested him, right, he said in court, I did it so the blame can be on the Muslims, so they can start a war in France or somewhere. Yeah. I remember that. I'll have to Google the article someday. Yeah, man.
That's funny, man. That's funny. The truth comes out, innit? But like everyone plays ignorant. Like people want to believe what they want to believe, innit? That's the problem. No one really cares, innit? They just want to take their own side, you know, but is what it is, bro. Is what it is. Like at the end of the day, all these people Islam bashing and talking about, you know, talking a good talk, but really it's all irrelevant. It's all bullshit. Like, there ain't no democracy. Your opinion doesn't really count for anything. You're just a big mouth. That's it. I don't care if you're Jupiter, no offense, Ultra, but anything these people say, it's all irrelevant, really. You know, I don't take offense to it no more. I'm just like, I'm past it. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of good people out there that make the difference up.
Man,
you know what I mean? You don't need to worry about these.
Yeah,
they can't do nothing anyway.
Shit, man. Listen, you saw them with their heads busted by those BLM protesters the other week.
Yeah.
Fuck it. They get drunk and then they piss on their own memorial.
This is what I mean about people like Banksy and Raj. That the real reason why Banksy and Raj lick white people's asses is because they don't want to stand with black people. Ultimately, that's what it is. They don't want to stand with black people because they hate black people. That's what it is. And they won't admit it to themselves. And they won't say it in public. That's what it is.
The thing is with this fucking Raj, I mean, Banksy, I can't speak for him. I need to do my in-depth with him. I've never saw him in a negative view like you guys to have that kind of opinion. But I think we can both agree with Raj that he is a perfect example of, if we were back in the British Raj, right, and he came from a particular village, right, he would be the one telling in the British Army that's the cunt that fucking threw the stone. Shoot him.
Yeah.
Promotion. You know what I mean?
Motherfucker.
The little chai wala, you know, the little chai wala that says, I can make you the most best chai, George. let me live in your quarters.
I'll put cardamom in there for you, cloves. You name it. My chai's the best chai.
I just want to live in your quarters so I can have a view of the sea. Thank you, John. But Mary, but take my sister as well for the weekend. I love England.
Yeah, his sister's married English now, anyway. So his mum and dad are like, yes, we made it. We're there.
But in Sikhi, right? I did research on Sikhi. They are more stricter than Muslims on
of course. There's a lot of people. Muslims ain't that strict, bro. People going on like Muslims, like the strictest thing going. I know Kurds that are more strict than Muslims. Like, well, let me replace that. I know Sunni Kurds that are more stricter than Arab Muslims.
Oh, definitely.
Like, they are so strict. Yeah, it's like
I've seen them as well.
Yeah, bro. Like, what I was gonna say, like, I grew up in a very mixed culture, innit? Like, with like, you know, a lot of like thuggish whites, then like the rude boys, like the black boys, and then everyone else sort of in the middle. and you always had the choice in it. Like, you know, you could either be with the whites or you could be with the blacks because they were the two biggest gangs in it. And I had a lot of mates that they just naturally felt more comfortable around white people. And they always felt that black people were overbearing, loud, like too strong for them. Like they would hide from black people. Yeah, like that was like
It's
a threat
like
to
gay,
them.
Khan, like gay people. Why do you like women get on with their gay best friend? Because they don't see a threat.
Yeah.
You understand? So same as that, innit? They probably chose white people because they're mutual. You know what I mean? Like,
so like my analysis of Banksy isn't a negative one. I'm not running him down. I'm just saying his preference, people what he prefer, like the way he tries to speak very posh English all the time, it just shows you that he's like an Anglophile. Like he just loves everything to do with English, and like he looks down on other foreigners. Like, why are you even here? You're spoiling my experience of England. Like, I just wanted to come and find lots of English people, but yet he lives in an inner city which is predominantly, well, you know, like a good amount of foreigners. Like if he was to go somewhere predominantly English, like he would be an outcast. He would be treated
that's
so
what I said that
differently.
to him. I said that to him. I said it straight to his face. I said, when it comes to the reparation, or if this country ever became a civil war or whatever, they'll look at your face and they'll say, "Oh, you look like my Uncle Steve. What's your name again?" "Oh, Reza Behrami Al
like a tongue twister, innit?
Yeah. They'll say, "Oh, on the boat, take him as well." Yeah, officer,
exactly.
take him.
Of course,
put him in the van.
Of course,
take him. Bye bye.
Yeah, and he knows that. He knows that.
And Wendy,
he knows
Jupiter will be like, they'll have the tissue.
They'll be laughing. Of course.
Bye bye,
Yeah.
with their cup of tea from India.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
100%.
So, I know this. That's why I play games with them. Like,
well, the thing is, what annoys me the most about Banksy, he's not even a first generation immigrant. Yeah, and I'm a third generation immigrant. He's trying to tell me what time it is. I don't understand the guy's mentality. Like, he's telling people, "Oh, if this isn't your country, you should face that fact." Yeah, but we've been living here for 3 generations. Are we still foreigners now? Are we still calling us foreigners after 3 generations?
Shall I tell you something, Khan? Right? Look at Michael Tyson's. I'll use a saying. That saying that Mike Tyson said. Right? You always have a plan until you get punched in the face. Right?
That's it.
It's the same with this. Right? I've seen it. Right? You love the white man. We should appreciate a lot of accomplishments by white people.
Of course.
But as a humanistic point of view, that it helps. But listen to me. But these people go to the extreme where they basically worship them until they go to that pub and they call you a packy, and that's where your heart breaks and things.
Yeah. You know what happened to Black Van Man?
Yeah.
Black Van Man was in the pub. Do you remember? They smacked the phone out of his hands.
That's what I'm saying to you. And I knew this, when I used to hang out with them. I knew in the back of their head, I'm just that little Paki or whatever, Afghani, camel, raghead. And you'll never be equal to them in their social circles. No matter if you shag a white woman, even if your kids are mixed race, you're always going to be that person that should feel British, or you should get their acceptance to be an equal on their permission and grounds.
That's like a form of supremacy.
It is, man. But I don't fall for their list of shit and all these people, man. We're just little. They look down on us as if we're just fucking barbarians and savages. You know what I mean? They don't give a shit, man. Even the left wing in this country don't. They'll use you. You know what I mean? As a ticket for the minority vote to get in power. They don't give a shit, man.
We need to get you on Jedi's panel, man. You're proper passionate, innit?
I've been a few times on Jedi's. Then the fucking trolls come up and say, "Oh, he said the N-word approximately 5 months ago on this person's panel, Jedi." Fucking idiots, man. It was actually Ralph that said it. They pulled Jedi up saying, "Afghan said the N-word to Ultra's children." Then he called Ultra up, and it was fucking Ralph who said it, not me. The little bastards, man. But yeah, man, I know the shit, man. Listen, 11 to 12 years ago, Khan, I was in the left-wing groups. I was in the right-wing groups. I was actually a fucking gold member of the EDL fucking forum, bruv. I monitored their shit day and fucking night. Their views, the fucking Snowy, fucking Ivan, all these big members, man. Northwest Infidels, man. I was actually in certain group share where they had every far right guy, right? You know what they used to do? These were Slovakians. They were Saudi students. They used to fucking take pictures of them in fucking cafes and shit. of dark-skinned people in Slovakia, man, posting them on these kind of forums to like incite hatred and attack them.
Wow.
I was in them kind of fucking groups because you know why? It's because at the time there was a picture of me with a skinhead, right? And the resolution was really low, so it made me look proper fucking like white, yeah. But they didn't know who I was, and they would let me in the groups, like. And I just watched them, man. They're fucking vicious, bro. These Eastern European far right types, man, hooligans.
Yeah,
but they're all full of shit, mate. They're all full of shit. They're all full of shit, man. Both sides, man. That's why when you see Muslims like bigging Vinnie Sullivan because he says anti-Jewish shit, the guy fucking hates you too. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know, I'd rather stand with the Jew to save myself, innit, than with these dickheads.
Wow.
Yeah, man. But anyway, bro, I gotta look after my kid now. He's gonna do some mischievous things. But big ol' man, nice talking to you, man.
All right, take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
I really wanted to talk to Ultra about what happened yesterday. I thought he might want to put his side across because with all the talking and all that, he didn't really get a chance to say much. Who we got on the panel, man? Anyone want to have a chat? You're gonna let me just sit here in silence. We're all going on mute.
I'm eating something.
All right, cool. All right, I'll wait for you. Riggs, you there, bro?
Con,
Riggs.
I'm here, Con, but I'm cooking. I'm listening in. Tell us your view of yesterday. I'm listening in.
My view was that it was like Nanifa said, like it was a little bit of butthurt because of the whole FGM thing. That he held it in for a little while, the pressure built up, and then he released it. But he didn't really go he didn't cross the line. You know what I mean? Like if you take it in a comedic way, I don't think he said anything like heartbreaking that Nanifa couldn't take. Like she was laughing at the end anyway. So, but I was more interested in what Mr. Riggs was saying about, like Kalam's his best mate and he speaks to Sarah every other day. Like that was more interesting, more revealing, let's say. But I did think that you could have spoke up a little bit, Ultra, to be honest. Like, not, that it needed to be done because everything that needed to be said was actually said, but just to kind of be a bit firm, just to show people that, I ain't a walkover. You can't just turn up here and slate me. Like, I am going to fucking, at least stand my ground. I think you should have. Like, I personally, I would have respected you more. Like, right or wrong, doesn't matter, innit? Sometimes you just got to stand on your square and just be counted. And I think Akingo did that, so I respect him. Don't share all his opinions. Some of his thinking is a little bit random, but good luck to him, man. He's got integrity. I like that. No, he's lucky. Nanifa's quite patient. Took it in her stride. Someone else might have just flipped. Poor Tash was embarrassed beyond belief. She couldn't believe what was going on. I was more embarrassed for her than anyone. Yeah, but as usual, Ultra, get me. Fucking hell. Geezer's got no clapback, bruv. You got to have that clapback on cue, automatic clapback. Anyone says anything to you, it's like response. You get me? Like, sometimes you just got to freestyle it and just even chat some shit, as long as you say something. You know what I mean? But there you go. We can't all be the full package, I suppose. So that was interesting. It was interesting. It was actually amusing. But what I didn't like was the fact that Raj was the shit stirrer. That annoyed me the most. When he's coming around banding words around, like fucking coconut around, that's really some deep shit that he shouldn't really be getting involved in. He's trying to equate him being called a coconut and you being called a coconut as the same thing. It's far from the same thing. It's not the same thing at all. At all. To call Roger a coconut, he called himself a coconut. Doesn't mean anything. It's just a use of a word. But when someone calling Ultra a coconut now, that's a serious claim that needs to be addressed. Do you know what I mean? Now, I don't think of anyone in terms of being a coconut. What I'm saying is it's a serious word that once used, you know, I don't think you can do the passive aggressive use of it the same like what Raj was doing. I think that was despicable what he's doing. Now, he does things like that all the time. It's just like, all right, he's a content creator. You've got to understand that. But guy's a piece of shit, man. He's got no morals. Like, you can't blame it all on autism. You know what I mean? We can't blame it all on the fact that you've been brought up as a Sikh in a temple, seeing pictures of Muslims on the wall, killing your ancestors. We can't blame that either, because all other Sikhs see that, and they don't end up like him. So there's got to be some element where he takes responsibility for being a piece of shit. You know, all this time he's like, yeah, I'm best friends with Muslims, I'm friends with Zubida. And then when it suits him, he's like, oh, I'm going to put a picture of the Prophet Muhammad up, and what the fuck you lot going to do? No, it's just his personal battle, and I think he should just keep it personal, to be honest. Now, he's trying to involve everyone. He's involving the whole black community now, you know, using words like coconut for fuck's sake. It's too much, bruv. Someone's got to draw the line on it. I know this is a panel and it's like free speech and whatnot, but it's just, there's got to come a point where it's just too much, and people are just like, look, stop it now, bruv. Just stop it. You know, you stirred up some shit. People are at each other's throats. Things were said that didn't need to be said, and it all started by you. And then you fuck off, and then Jupiter turns up and fucking takes your spot. It's just disgusting. These people are just jokers, man. Everyone's got a little fucking axe to grind. It's disgusting behavior for adults, especially. No, that Jupiter's another one.
I agree. I agree with you about people having an axe to grind. The one thing I will say is, when you said I should have clapped back, according to who, bro? This is the thing. I'm not into insults and ad hominems, Khan. I'm just not into it. Nobody who's angry with me is gonna benefit from me telling them that I hate them and they've got a stupid haircut, or, you know, casting aspersions on their biology. It's pointless, Khan. It's juvenile. I don't have any stock in that. What I am interested in, however, if somebody is feeling a particular way, is I'm interested to know the why. Now, that might not be to everyone's tastes, but that's who I am, and I can't change for the. I don't think you
can say. I don't think you can say that's who you are, because you are one of the people who say, I'm an internet avatar, I'm not a real person. And you don't seem to take any responsibility for like a lot of things that you say, and especially when you're cussed.
No,
it's
wait,
like,
wait. What
yeah, you're not
haven't I
really
taken
cussing me.
responsibility
You're not
for,
really
Khan? No,
cussing
pause,
Michael
pause.
or Mark or whatever your name is.
What haven't I taken
And you're like, they're
responsibility
just
for,
cussing
Khan?
Nanifa.
Khan, what haven't I taken responsibility for? What have I said that I haven't taken responsibility for? Just one thing. Because you might be right, and maybe I haven't realized it. It could be a flaw in my character. Tell me one thing that I've said that I haven't taken responsibility for.
If you're not,
close on that claim.
if you're all right, cool. If you're not anything other than an internet avatar, at no point have you ever taken responsibility for anything you've said.
What do you mean? That's not an explanation. I asked you for an example of one thing that I've said.
I'm saying.
No. I need
a specific example. No. I don't think you're understanding.
Somewhere else.
I'm saying no. That's originally what I said.
What you said, but you changed.
Yeah, that's originally what I said.
What you just
no, but your question's irrelevant.
The parameters of my question. I'm asking you for an example of something I have said. Khan, I stand by everything I say. I stand by everything.
No, but you're not you. You're an internet avatar.
Yes,
so by definition.
I understand.
Yeah, that's the only point I'm making.
Wait, Khan.
Yeah, that's the only point I'm making.
Khan.
Hello.
Everything I say, I stand on. Everything I say. So that means if I'm taking shots at Khan, if I'm taking shots at Respect or King of Gold or or if we're having banter or doesn't matter. Yes, I'm an internet avatar, but everything I say, I stand on.
We have a different definition of the word I. When I say I mean me, the real me. When you say I, you mean Ultra the avatar. So we got a different definition.
I need Scotch bonnet and I can't find any.
Oh, you're in trouble now, mate.
Why is Raj though?
Dave, man, where did you go, man, Dave?
Raj so bad?
I've got bad internet.
Oh, is it?
What did Raj do?
Why are you putting words into my mouth saying I hate people when I never said that I hate him?
Yeah, no, I'm making a logical inference. Like it feels.
I don't know what that means. I'm not that intelligent. Logical inference.
No, don't.
Does it mean like educated guess?
Yeah, it just means like from the things you say,
Alright.
I'm guessing you're not going to invite Raj over to your house for dinner anytime soon, basically.
I just think that we've got different positions on things, and that there's certain things that make me feel disgusted by his existence. Like the fact that he's got no integrity.
No, I hear you. I hear that. I hear you. I mean, you can be disgusted by people's existence. I could totally feel you on that. Fuck!
Ultra, your background, bro.
Sorry, I'm going through my freezer. That's why I can't find any.
Well, take your mic out the freezer, yeah?
Sorry, can't talk today for 2 minutes. Hold on.
Gladly.
Can you give us some specifics of what Raj has done for you to say these things?
To me, Dave, it ain't just Raj. It's just people who are just out about creating content and saying hyped up things just to get like he come on the panel and he's like, oh, what does everyone think about this? And like you could tell that he's recording it and he's going to use it on his show, and that's really what he's doing. And he'll just say the most outlandish thing, like, oh, people call it ultra coconut. Like, is that a thing for you to be repeating? Just mad. Like he'll repeat anything. He'll like, oh, someone put a picture of a dick on my mum's forehead, and he'll just keep talking about it like it's forgotten, bro. People ain't going on about it. Let it die. But he'll just keep reliving it to give himself content. And I think that's really pathetic.
So you have a problem with his personality?
Yeah.
Okay. So you haven't got any like examples where he's started a problem or a specific?
Yeah, well, that's one of them. That's one of them. Like he started a problem yesterday where everyone ended up at each other's throats because of the shit that he was talking, and then he just slopes off. Like, job done. Give himself a pat on the back and just fucked off.
Yeah, but
they
was talking about Raspet's title of his show before Raj came on. That was already the topic of the show. Raj didn't start that.
Oh, I must have missed it then.
Yeah, people were already talking about that.
What was the title of the show exactly? Do you know?
Ultra is a coconut or something like that. Ultra was talking about it before Raj came on, and so were other people. So,
but here's the thing, though, Dave. He's trying to equate him being called a coconut and Ultra being called a coconut. It's two different things, bro.
It's not really, because it does come down to people who have ideological differences seem to be targeted on the basis of their race. And I think that's what he's trying to point
out. No way on earth you can call a brown person like Raj a coconut and it mean the same thing as when you're using it on a black person. No way on earth. No way. Because them two communities have got different standards, haven't they? They've got different understanding of what goes on. So
why do
Raj,
brown people call Raj a coconut then?
They're just using the word coconut because it's there, innit? It describes something, so they're just using a word that's already there. Do you know what I mean? But he's a self-confessed coconut. He's going up to Avi Yemeni going, I'm a coconut. He's just said it himself. It's just ridiculous. It's just beyond ridiculous. He's calling you a ragged. He's calling you a right-wing ragged, and you're like, yeah, I'm a bit of a coconut, actually. Like, come off it, bro.
Yeah, but Raj backs his community, though, don't he? He speaks up for his community as well.
Yeah, he does speak up for his community, but he's doing it in a way where he's actually selling out their values. So, like he's like basically criticizing other people's religion is not part of Sikhism. Criticizing other people in a way that's going to provoke them to criticize you is not part of Sikh culture. They don't do that. If you want to say fucked up things to them, go on.
Yeah, but Khan, you're seeing it in a one-sided way. You're seeing it from your perspective, but he is pointing out the things that he feels impacts negatively on his community, the things that his
No,
community has faced
no,
at
he's
the
not that.
hands of Muslims.
His only gripe is that white people mistakenly attacked Sikhs after 9/11. From then on, all he's trying to do is prove the difference between Sikhs and Muslims. So he's saying we're the good Chaiwalas and these are the ungrateful ones. And that's all that he's trying to do, is divert right-wing attention towards Muslims to get it away from Sikhs. That's his main aim, is that. He doesn't care about Islam. He doesn't care about Muslims. He actually doesn't even care about his own religion. He's just basically trying to prove one point and one point alone, that there's a difference between Sikhs and Muslims.
That's a very simplistic way of putting it, when we know there's
He said it himself.
There's a long history between Sikhs and Muslims. But say if there was
not really.
Say if there was there is, but say if there was a community that was doing something and then you was facing violence because of what that other community was doing, do you think you would speak out about it?
But what I'm saying is this, bruv, yeah? If you have noticed that, for example, when attacks on Muslims go up, attacks on Jews go up as well. So when there's more attacks on Muslims, there's going to be more attacks on Sikhs, because there's more attacks in general targeted at ethnic minorities. Sometimes there's attacks, sometimes there isn't.
Can you show the stats where you can connect attacks on Muslims to Jews? Because Jews are also attacked by Muslims, right?
How do you mean? What, in the UK I'm talking about only?
Yeah, the Muslims face anti-Semitism from Muslims. There's been Jews attacked by Muslims in the UK.
I'm not aware of that. Like, it might be a very rare incident, but in general, according to our religion, we're told to respect Jews. Like, we don't really have anything against them. Like, we don't blame Jews for like.
So if I watch Speaker's Corner, would I think that, or would I think that the Muslim community have a strong?
You can't really, in my opinion, just my opinion, mind you, you can't judge anything by Speaker's Corner, because that's where all the nutters.
People do.
They might do. They might do. But in general, I don't think there is any ongoing beef between Jews and Muslims. I don't think there is in real life. Like, a matter of theology.
Israel Khan.
That's what I'm saying to you. Israel's like the one. That's political, though. That's not religious.
It's pretty big, though, isn't it? It's pretty big.
Not really, because like if I saw a Jew walking down the road in England, I wouldn't have anything like any conclusion that he's got anything to do with Israel.
But some Muslims do that, don't they? Just like
no, they don't. Because I think most Muslims know.
Attack a Muslim for thinking that because of terrorism in the United Kingdom. Some people do unfortunately think that way, don't they?
Obviously, like when we're talking, we're either going to talk specifics or we're going to talk in general terms. Now, if I'm saying something generally and then you pick out a fucking specific thing, you can disprove anything I'm saying. If I said to you, in the daytime the sun shines, you could turn around and say, yeah, except for when there's a cloud over the sun. Like, there's always a way to disprove anything you wanna. So it's like them kind of conversations don't really get anywhere. Like, no offense, I'm not saying you're doing it on purpose, but I'm saying that we're never really going to get anywhere. Like, anything I say, you can always disprove it by coming up with one specific example. Like, yeah, that can be done. It don't make you right, though. I'm saying in general, there's no animosity between Jewish community and the Muslim community. If anything, they respect and they love Jews. Now, there's many incidents where Muslims are stuck up for Jews. Yeah, like the whole time that the Europeans kicked the Jews out, where were they living? They were living with Muslims. They might not, all of them might not be happy about it because they had to play second fiddle, but that weren't our fault. You know what I mean? They got kicked out of Europe, innit? They got run out. They come and lived with the Muslims, and that's what they call their golden era, the time when they were doing the best. Like, they owe Muslims a lot, and a lot of Jews do feel that way. They do have a lot of sympathy for Muslims, especially like in the war in Sarajevo, in Bosnia, and that. Like, it was the Jews in America that put pressure on America to put pressure on England to act. Otherwise, Muslims would get massacred. It was the Jewish High Commission that got involved and said we can't have a massacre in Europe again. You know what I mean? So we've got to look at the positives, innit? We've got to always look at the peaceful side. Now, if we want to look at the problems, that Show me a problem, innit? Show me where Muslims have attacked Jews. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Muslims attacking Jews. But like my point stands, as Thing even said, Sacha Baron Cohen, aka Ali G, said that when racial attacks are up, they're up across the board, including Jews. So it's not really sensible for Jews to stoke animosity against Muslims. It's not really sensible for Sikhs to do the same. Because when you're stoking that fire's coming back on you. And that's the fact. When attacks are up, racial attacks are up, they're up across the board. When attacks on Muslims are up, they're up across the board. You know? So if the newspapers are like Muslims are this and Muslims are that, and then Sikhs get attacked because of it, you've got two options. Blame the newspaper for stoking up hatred and racial division, or blame the Muslims. Now, Rajas took the option of blaming the Muslims. And people are saying it's because he's a triwaller. He's a basic fucking arse licker and a bootlicker. So it would be obvious that he would choose that route. But a lot of Sikhs don't choose that route. A lot of Sikhs ain't arse lickers or bootlickers. They're not. They got pride. So it is what it is, you know? I wonder how Ultra's cooking's coming along.
I burnt it.
What'd you burn?
The fucking chicken. But it's all right. It's the chicken's not burnt. It's the stuff underneath that is. It's not even.
What did you put under?
No. It's because I uncovered it by accident, and I didn't turn the oven down. But the gravy tastes fucking amazing. Yeah. So Con,
hello.
So your yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Let me just give you my take on yesterday. Yeah. For me, none of it mattered. As soon as the King of Gold said that he was once suicidal, as soon as he said that, all my views on him changed immediately, and everything started to make sense to me. And as soon as he dropped that one nugget, I was like, yeah, I'm done. It's like, yeah, I was done. And like, I don't see the point in this whole, you got to clap back. That's the thing you did on Jedi's panel, entertaining as fuck.
What one was that?
I think it was you versus. Was it you and the Kingo? Or was it you and?
Oh, you mean the roasting or whatever they call it?
Yeah, that stuff there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll tell you the truth, Con. Part of the reason why I thoroughly enjoyed it was because it was fucking fresh. It was fresh.
Yeah,
it was content. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, it was off the cuff.
Every fucking day. War. Sunni. Atheist. Shia. Jew this, Jew that. Huh? Oh, sorry, baby. Oh, babe. Dinner's done. It just needs like a rice or something. What do you reckon? Yeah, it's done. Yeah. The reason why I enjoyed it, Con. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's because it was fresh, right? All the time. Yeah. Ultra, I hate you. Khan, I hate you. Raj, I hate you. Afghan, I hate you. Respect, I hate you. Jedi, I hate you. Maku, I hate you. Betty, I hate you. Jordan M, I hate you. Again, go Gold, I hate you. Nanifa, I hate you. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, there's a lot of hate.
Over some stupid shit, right? Now, for me, the reason why I loved your roasting, that the roasted stuff is because it was fresh.
It was.
And even though there was some,
you got to rate Jedi for coming up with the concept. It was a good concept, and he just done it in one day.
100%. Right now, the reason why I was able to enjoy that was because it was banter. It was, everyone knew what the score was prior. Everyone knew what it was going into. It was like WWE, just
basically
YouTube style, right? Now, if somebody hates somebody or doesn't like someone and comes on, can't I hate you? Can't I hate your haircut? Can't I hate your shoes? Blah 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 blah. Like, even though for you personally or other people might think, I can't have that. My pride's hurt. Woe is me. I'm going to shoot back. I don't feel that way, Con.
And especially when you know the person that's shooting at you ain't all there. If you know that, then I think as a somebody who understands, well, has a basic understanding on the effects of mental health, do I need to shoot back? No. I would shoot back if maybe my feelings were being hurt or I was taking it seriously and stuff. Because that's the thing, Can you go anywhere online?
See, the thing is, my point is this. Here's my point. If you'd have just said what you just said now, what you're saying now, if you'd have just said that alone, it would have been something. But you're just like on mute. Manif was doing all the talking.
No, you don't understand, Khan. You're expecting me to adhere to your standards, and that will never happen. Like, I have my own standards, my own set of rules and regulations, and I tell people all the time what I'm interested in. Okay. Fresh content. Well, now, that can't. If I was going to,
if you're saying that, then me thinking you're a Fascio ain't going to bother you, then, no? You don't care that I think you're a Fascio. Now, if I'm saying I think you're a Fascio for that, then you can't be upset with me. If you're saying I've got my own criteria that I live my life by.
Khan, are you listening to what I'm saying? All right, let me just flip the script, Khan. If I say something disparaging towards you personally, Khan, is it going to affect your life or bother you in the slightest? Yes or no?
No, but what is the path of least resistance?
Khan, just go with me here.
What's the easiest option?
Wait, Khan.
It's so much easier just to tell him, listen, Bob, go fuck yourself. I don't care what you think.
Khan, slow down. Right. So I just asked you, if I say something disparaging or derogatory towards you, it wouldn't even bother you. Now, you would choose to clap back. So
100.
I would choose not to. The reason why is because your words mean less than nothing.
Then why are we here?
The only reason why I would
why are we talking?
Back, wait, hold on. The only reason I would have to clap back is if my pride or my ego's been dented. But I try to leave those things at the door. And whether somebody thinks ultra's a Fascio or ultra's a coconut, like, these things, some things are strange, some things are interesting, and some things are stupid. That's it.
I hear you.
Perfect. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not.
No,
hold on.
As long as you're saying it was deliberate and it was like you being controlled, then I agree with you.
I can't.
As long as you're saying you wasn't hiding behind the mute button, then I'm alright with that.
Hang on, Con. You know I just had a baby, right? You know, normally if I haven't spoken, Con, if I haven't spoken for more than 4 minutes, I'm away.
I hear you.
Like, I'm away.
But if you're saying that's how you deal with it,
yeah,
then that's your right, innit? That's your right, innit? You got the right to deal with things your own way, innit? You're your own man.
Let me ask you a question. This is interesting. If somebody wants to shoot their load all over you, right?
Shoot their what?
Are you not intrigued to know why?
No, fuck no.
Oh, cool. Well, do you know what that means, Con? All it means is we're different.
I'm scared.
No, it doesn't mean that. It just means we're different.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. If you're saying it was your concerted effort,
I feel like maybe you do have an axe to grind, because I feel like you're not listening. This is online, Khan.
I'm agreeing with. I've been agreeing with you for the last 5 minutes. I don't know what you mean.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wanted to, like, have you had an interaction on YouTube where you've wanted to physically go and meet someone to do them something?
Not really.
Wait, it's either yes or no, bro. That not really is, like, that's vague. What does that mean?
All right, then, no.
Right. Like, that's how I feel about everyone, except Jedi. I've linked Jedi a couple times, and I'm not going to lie to you. Every time I've linked that dude, my life has been fun. Yeah. Like,
I believe that.
Outside of this thing, if I'm honest, every time I've been in biggest presence, my life has genuinely been fun.
Why
On
not? He's a fun
YouTube,
guy.
on YouTube, for
Known
me,
for
this
being
is
fun.
mental gymnastics, Khan. This is
Mental
mental
sumo,
gymnastics.
mental
This is
sumo
mental.
wrestling, maybe.
This is it's mental gymnastics, Khan. It's mental gymnastics. And all right, let me ask you another question, Khan. Am I pro-black?
To be honest, Ultra, we haven't had
Yeah.
that conversation.
Do you see what I'm saying? There's certain cards I just play close to the chest, Khan. That's it. That's it.
No, but like,
And
you
look,
can't,
Khan,
you
let
can't
me
blame me
let
for
me be
asking the
honest with you.
question. Ultra,
Yeah,
you can't
yeah.
blame me for asking the question, innit?
No, Khan,
Because
I'm not blaming you. I'm trying to
everyone would ask
explain
themselves, what is it with
how I
Ultra?
read
Why
it.
is he so non-confrontational? Like, what is it with this guy? Like, is he a shitter? Is
Yeah.
he a bottomer? Is it that he doesn't have confidence in his ability to speak? But if you're saying, no, this is how I deal with it,
Yeah.
and this is my conscious effort of my conscious, you know, like, this is how I actually do this shit, then fair
This
enough,
is how
innit?
Khan. See, this I know you're not listening. This is how I conduct myself online.
That's what I meant, according to the
Perfect.
online
All
thing.
right. All right, cool. Then that's it.
Yeah. All right, then it makes sense.
And
But
not even
I
that,
don't
Khan.
know.
All right, let me ask you a question, yeah? You know personally the condition of, you know, I'm just gonna throw a random name out there. Betty, you know the condition of her mental state. Would you waste your life and argue with her?
No, never.
That's how I feel about most people.
Well,
that's it.
If you're saying to me, this is my strategy, this is how I deal with things, then I'm all for strategy and consistency. So,
Yeah,
you know.
do you know what, Khan? Like I said, if somebody hates Ultra, that's fine. You're not always going to get on with some people. My thing is, I'm interested to know the reasons why. For me, that's far more interesting than Ultra, I hate you. Khan, I hate you. Blah, 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 I hate you. Bro, that's
But Okingo
childish.
wasn't really saying that. Okingo wasn't saying that, though, was he?
No, Okingo was very angry about things that hadn't been perpetrated against him. And that's why when he said when I was suicidal, as soon as he said that, everything came into place. Things I had suspected were confirmed, and now I'm done.
I think that's highly dismissive because a lot of people have been to that point, and some of us made it back, and some of us never. So I don't really see how it has anything to do with the fact
Khan,
that
you've
he was saying.
misunderstood. Khan, you've
He was
misunderstood.
basically saying,
Wait, Khan,
like,
you've
you're
misunderstood.
no, but 1 minute. Let me clarify what I'm
you've
saying to you.
misunderstood.
How do you
If
know?
you call in, if you think what I just said was dismissive, then you misunderstood, or I've not explained myself properly. And if that's the case, then I apologize.
Okay, well, go again then.
Yeah, when he said to me about things that he had felt in the past, things that I had suspected were confirmed, and I didn't have to go any further. That's it. And it's not about being dismissive. It's just like, I don't need to argue with a king or goat. I really, really don't. And like I said to you, if you know somebody, like, would
Why
you
does it
argue
have
with
to be an
Betty?
argument? Like, he raised a good point. He said,
About
whenever
what?
I'm going against someone like Banksy, Ultra's always caping. Like,
Yeah.
you could have addressed
Yeah, no,
that.
but
You could have
Con, did
talked
you
about
hear
it, but
when I answered his claim, did you hear what he said?
go on, remind me.
He said, just listen it back. When I said to him, I wasn't caping for Banksy, I was asking you not to come on, shoot your load all over him, and embarrass yourself. I've heard this guy, like on the occasion that he was talking about, just threatening to punch people, and he was just moving wild. And I said to myself, Kingo, listen, dude, chill out. Like, everyone knows what it is. You ain't gonna punch them. You're just embarrassing yourself, bro. And I didn't say it like that. I was like, dude, listen,
Yeah.
I like da 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 da. And he didn't want to hear it. And the reason why it upset him, and he misunderstood my intentions. That's why he thought I was caping. He misunderstood. And then he acknowledged that he may have misunderstood. That was it. Did I need to lose my temper and start telling him about himself and blah blah blah? No.
I've no one saying that.
Good, perfect.
perfect. But don't get it twisted though, Khan. Like, some people will just go, machine gun you all day, blah, blah, blah. No, that's not my style. That's just not my style. I mean,
I don't think that's the Kingo's. I don't think that's his style either, though.
What do you mean? Like, he's been quite angry consistently since the Reanimator FGM video. He's been pissed off ever since that, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like the thing with Banksy was months ago, and I didn't realize he was upset about it until sorry, I just swallowed ice. Fuck's sake. I didn't realize he was upset about it like so deeply months later until he mentioned it a couple weeks back, and then I thought, well, if he wants to talk to me about it, it's fine. If he wants us to just be angry about it, that's fine too. It doesn't really matter. But when on the run up, he was vexed, always threatening to punch people and come and meet people and send location, all this childish bullshit. And then I was like, Kingo, listen, bro, like, I know what the situation is with you. Like, allow it, bro. Like, conduct just like, come on, yeah. And then, like, after that, he kind of settled down. He was cool. He was chill. He was on everybody's panel. And then the FGM thing just ruined him. It just ruined him.
Why was he so invested in FGM? I don't understand.
Bro, oh my God, I don't know. Well, I do know now, but like he was basically speaking.
Was there a reason?
Huh?
Was there an actual reason?
No, he was speaking on things that he didn't fully understand. That's all it was. And the problem was in speaking about things that he didn't properly understand, he made a fool of himself. And then the Reanimator got wind of it and repackaged it, represented it, and it pissed him off. It pissed him off. It pissed him off. And he's just angry, and he's throwing as much shit as the wall as he can, and he's just trying to see what sticks. Simple. Are you eating?
I mean, apple with a bit of feta cheese.
Oh, I do like apple and cheddar, not feta though. Can't
it's the same.
I can't listen. I need you to hold down the G block, man. It's dinner time.
What about
I've
Mr.
got
Riggs?
Cajun style chicken. It's kind of
man. Go and eat, man. Go and eat with the family.
I can't even show it to you. Normally, I'd show off my
skills,
culinary prowess, but yeah, it's a little bit embarrassing today. I can't lie.
All right, man. Bon appetit, man. Go for it.
Yeah, man. Listen, hold down the block. Velly.
Yeah.
I've got to duck out, but Khan's on the G block, and Mr. Riggs, I think he's there.
On standby.
Yeah. So yeah. All right. Peace.
All right. Cool. Monsieur Riggs, please partake in the conversation. Your presence is required. Mr. Wriggle, well, go on.
Khan, you madman. What do you want?
Oh, are you eating as well?
No, I'm working. I've got business to look after, you know.
Oh, you work from home?
Yep. Got my own business I got to maintain.
I was going to ask you, man.
Yeah. What did you want
Seeing
to
as that you know Callum and Sarah, ain't they ever going to come back to the park again?
Yeah,
so they're going off the idea.
They'll come back, but can't remember them. They're workers, isn't it? They have their own business team, so you know it's what it is. And as I said, it's just some people talk, and you have a hatred for somebody that you don't even know, regardless of all the situation. You're taking on someone else's beef.
Ah, I'm one of them ones.
That's what I was just listening yesterday, and it's appalling for you to be calling people certain names and saying this, and you don't even know them. You know, regardless of because you saw a video and this and that. You know, Razbek and my boy have been going back and forth for so long now. That's their beef, isn't it? They're allowed to say what
Yeah,
they want.
but with you lot, it's different, isn't it? Like, you won't get involved between two friends. Like, if you're friends with two people,
Yeah.
you're not going to get involved in their beef. Like, it's not viable, innit? But if you don't know either one of them, you know, like, you can have an opinion. Like, there's nothing wrong with having an opinion. It's not like, you know.
Yeah, that's what
I don't agree with Sarah's politics, but you know, if I've seen him in real life, I'll just smile and give him a little wave, innit?
As I said to you, it is what it is. So, as far as I'm concerned, they can do what they want. But when you start taking things to heart and start saying certain things and using that against another person, you know, it's appalling. You know, you're cussing out another, using someone else that you don't know about and using it against somebody that you feel that they're around each other. When I know that, because Sarah, so I know his children and his woman, because they sell products and they've been at my event.
Right.
So when you're saying certain things and you don't know that person, imagine if that person comes around and then just punches you in the mouth and you don't even know why.
Well, I think, like, if I was personally making critique of Sarah and I met him in real life, I wouldn't expect him to get violent, to be honest.
No, I'm just saying, just in general, it's when you're putting something into existence, expect its repercussions. You know, so when you're talking on somebody that you don't even know, you've never really met, and then you're talking certain things, and then the person comes around and says, right, it takes that an offense, then you have to take that repercussion, and you're not a person in these capabilities to talk like that.
I hear what you're saying. But you know, like, when you're in an arena of words, you have to kind of put them things out your mind, innit? Like, you can't be thinking that. Like, if I'm at Speaker's Corner and I'm getting into it with someone, if I keep thinking or judging them on whether or not they're going to fight me, the conversation ain't really going to go well. Like, you have to put that out of your mind and just talk. Yeah. And if a fight happens, it happens, innit? I'm not saying, like, you know, do what what's his name done when they went out the park and they had the toe-to-toe. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, you know, in them heated environments.
What it is, when you're having debates, I hate when people take it too personal, and then they use characters, that the person's character, to
caricature them.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. But you don't even know the real. If I said to him, what's the reason for the whole beef and
But that's an easy answer, Riggs, though. You could easily say Sarah said that he's happy to see Muslims in death camps in China. I think he said enough for a lot of people to, like, take offense to his position, to be honest. And he probably would enjoy that. He probably would be glad to see that people got so hyped up about him. He might not understand it. He might think, you know, I wouldn't react like that. But I'm sure that that's why these people, you know, these public figures do what they do, to get a response, isn't it?
Yeah. So, as I said, if you're talking about the information and the character of what they're battling about, then yeah. But when you start to you're taking something personally against a person that you don't even know, that doesn't make no sense.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
So, you know, sometimes he's got to be checked once in a while, because he does that a lot. You know, like and you know, show you're sending, you know what I mean, you're talking death threats.
Yeah, mad thing.
You know, imagine if a man didn't like that.
Or someone that loved him took offense to that. Even.
You know what I mean? And this is what I'm trying to say. All it takes is recognition. It's not like you haven't put your face on blast.
I'm not going to lie, Riggs, yeah? I've been highly critical of Sarah, yeah? But one thing what I realised over the course of, a year or 2 years now, is that when you're dealing with the black community, yeah, you got to realise black people treat each other differently, yeah? So, you know, in a way, if I criticise Sarah, yeah, then Nyanifa and, for example, Lady D, just using them as an example, could well turn around and say, well, wait a minute, like, you're criticizing another black man while you're pretending to be a friend of the black community when really you're a divisive character. So then, in my opinion, then it's down to me to then realize and say, well, then maybe it's not for me to criticize this guy. Like, there's enough people criticizing him already. Why do I need to add my voice to the barrage of insults? You get me? So I'm a little bit more sensitive. I'm a little bit more sensitive now on how I deal with black people in that respect, because they're a tight-knit community and they respect each other. They're not like dividing each other. They're staying as unity, innit? They got that unity. So when you're the divisive one now, then you got to go, basically. See what I mean? That's my position. But with a Kingo now, obviously he's black himself, so he's free to air his views, you know, until the cows come home.
Yeah, and I get where you can get to air your views, and at the same time, what I was listening to was hatred, and you know, this is something.
Yeah, I do feel he's misrepresenting. He's misrepresenting himself. I don't think he's a hateful person.
No,
I think he's just venting. He's venting out, you know, a little bit.
Check him. Sometimes you have to make him check him to make him understand what because sometimes if someone don't put it out, it can go the wrong way.
You're right. And
as I said, it's not like people haven't seen his face. People have seen his face. So you know, and as I said, it's not hard because of where his vicinity is. It's not hard. It's not
his location. He's very accessible.
Yeah,
I know.
So you know, it's.
I know. Maybe it's me though. Maybe I just wasn't taking it seriously because I know him. He's a lovely guy, and I think when he says things like "I'm gonna come down and beat up your boyfriend," I take it with a pinch of salt. And I think Nanifa did as well. Like she knows. Like she was saying, "Well, you're gonna roll up in your wheelchair." Do you know what I mean? Like
it really is pissed me off in the fact of who he is. It pissed me off on the way his mouth was releasing.
I hear you.
It's because, like I said, it's sometimes there's certain things you can say, certain things, and the thing was, you use that hatred against another person when there's no need for it, really. You had a personal vendetta from the get-go of that first time when and they made characters of you and you was ready to.
I wouldn't say a vendetta is a bit of a heavy word, like maybe a gripe.
Nah, but that's embedded in him. With 90, you never forgive up 90 for that. Sometimes you got to understand certain people, you know. When they something has happened to them, they you might think, you know, if it was a pinch of salt, he would have forgotten about that long time ago. But then you go back into that same realm, and then you bring up the crazy thing is you bring up something of the past.
One secretary, melanated, saying to call Veli. Veli, if you're listening,
Veli,
I can see Veli. I think he's melanated. She gone. She's not in the chat.
You sure?
She there in the back, maybe. Let's have a look. Wait a minute. Natty's there too. Yeah, Natty and Melanated are waiting to come on. Veli, if you're there, bro. When you got a minute, Vel. Yeah.
Oh, here we
nice.
go.
Hey, girls.
Hey.
All right, go on.
I just wanted to I was getting ready to say something and the bag one thing just dropped me off. But when you, because I think that comment that Sarah made about the him not minding Muslims going to a concentration camp, that gets brought up a lot, right? And I rock with Sarah, but I don't rock with that statement. That doesn't mean that I just dash him away. Just like I rock with Respect, even though he said slavery was a test. I don't rock with that statement either. Do you see what I'm saying? Like you don't have to, because if you subscribe to someone's channel or you watch their content or you even say like most of what that person says, I rock with. That doesn't mean you rock with every single thing on every point. Then maybe women's issue. Sarah is for polygamy. I'm not for polygamy. See what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of things that he supports that I don't. There's things that I support maybe he doesn't. Like I think y'all making basically it's like, oh, you because Nine Ether likes some of the things that he says, bringing that up like you support like what?
Yeah.
What happened to Melanie? She just got a bit into it, and then
the internet's locking people out.
oh, Veli's gonna have to let her back on. Hopefully, he's listening. Veli, she's there. Let her on, Vel, please. She was saying something, man. I think what she's saying is right, and I think that is what you see. What I referred to as the unity within the black community. That is that exactly in action. Just because someone said something I don't agree with, don't mean I'm going to throw them out. And that is right, what she's saying. I agree with her 100%. But you can't expect Muslims like me to not take offense to him when he says that.
No.
So if I'm a Muslim now,
yeah, that's, what he said is just stupid, bruv. It's just absolute
Yeah,
nonsense,
but you see,
He's a fool.
exactly what you said, Khan, is you have a right when someone has mentioned something that offends you, then you have a right to speak about it. But what I'm trying to say is when you're spitting some form of hatred just because someone else told you and you don't even know the guy, it makes it even worse.
What you mean respect?
Like, okay, for instance, it's like me starting to believe everything Respect is saying. I believe in every word he says. So then, because Respect's got enemies, now his enemies are my enemies.
I don't think it's that kind of a situation. Like that'd be creepy. If that was the case, that would be extremely weird.
But listen carefully. Listen carefully. If he's watching Respect and he's believing every word Respect is saying, he's not even looking at what Sarah is about or what he is or what he does. Or he's
I think Sarah said enough, to be honest. Like you don't need to hear it from Respect.
Listen
yeah, he said enough.
Yeah, he can. As I said, Sarah can say, and it's not the ideology of what Sarah has said. I'm not even talking about that. But you see the beef between Sarah and Respect. It's on a different level. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear what you mean. Like obviously, that's like blind following. Like, obviously, we don't agree with that.
So now you're blind following something that you don't know the real truth. What's behind it?
You're saying he's doing that. I don't think he is. It might come across like that, but I don't think he is.
It's not the first time. And then the way you spit it out. Okay.
I think it's the opposite though, Riggs. I think what he's doing, he's putting over his argument and he's dropping Respect's name into the mix to give it more of a oomph, rather than it being the other way around. I don't think he's following Respect so much.
He is. Trust me, he is.
I don't know. Maybe you can see something I can't see then. It's possible. I'm hoping to, you know what I mean?
But in that perspective. So what I'm saying is there's ways of discussions and there's ways of doing something without having no temperamental thing about it. You just got to take it. You just got to see what it is for. He's got Sarah's got his own ideologies. Rasmus's got his own ideologies. They're battling it out, and it's gone to a certain level, but yet you're perceiving, because even in the moves that Sarah has made, right? He tried to do something in an articulate way, but it didn't work out. The outcome didn't look like that. Because the guy that filmed that day for Sarah, it wasn't meant to be like that, but because Sarah was trying to get a point out, it didn't look that way. So and then he got demolished for it. So, but, I wouldn't have gone there in the first place because it would do that in the first place. So, but it's something that people now pick up and pursue. Yeah, well, yeah, he works for them. Yeah, and and you're trying to say everybody that spoke to him is like that. No, because at that time everybody wanted to do a video with this Brer, and I'm not going to mention his name. The most people in the corner, they wanted to destroy him to have recognition because they knew that this guy had followers, and they thought, yeah, this will bring in a high amount of numbers because most of these guys that went against him, look at them all now. All of them have got high numbers. You see, that's the funniest thing. You know, but
that's what I mean, man. Like when you get involved in this whole YouTube thing, like this whole likes and subscribes and whatever, it's just like selling your soul to the devil, man. You know, like, I'm sure there would have been like things he would have loved to say to that prick. You get me? Like, but obviously, because the way how the game's set up, you know what I mean? It's like no one's really obliged. There's no contracts. No one's obliged to do anything for you. Like they might say they're going to do it, and then they don't do it, and you're left like, you know, flapping in the wind.
And he's already, and with Sarah, he's already made kind of enemies from the get go. So anything you do is never going to look right. If he spoke to Boris Johnson tomorrow, they're still going to say, yeah, well, this guy's an FBI.
Yeah. It is what it is, though, bro, man. Like, this is how it goes, isn't it? Like, not everyone is born to achieve greatness. You know what I mean?
You know, but you know, the funniest thing is,
people fall at hurdles, man.
But he's living at this moment. He's living the greatest of his life.
Exactly. That's the thing.
And the funny thing is, a lot of people don't even understand where he works. He works amongst high class Muslim guys. So
really, that's a shock.
Exactly.
That's a mad thing.
So that's why I laugh. That's why when I hear all this stuff, and I'm thinking, you know, he's triggered a lot of people's minds, but yet the people he's working with are in high class places. So, you know.
When he worked for David Lammy. I thought he worked for David Lammy. So
is
you
David
guys...
Lammy an MP? Is he an MP still?
Yes,
David Lammy.
Yeah. So what was I going to say? You seem to have a problem with Tommy having met up with Sarah. So do you have the same problem, you guys, with Black Lives Matter meeting up with Tommy Robinson?
I'll back in a minute. I've got a call.
Anyone?
What? Say that again?
I said, do any of you have a problem with Tommy Robinson meeting up with Black Lives Matter then?
No.
Okay. So why is it different for Sarah then? Why is it such a problem that Sarah met up with Tommy Robinson?
I don't see a problem. He's gone there to have an interview with him.
Yeah, that's the way I saw it as well.
I mean, what's her name's had interviews with Tommy Robinson, Mohammed Hijab, and what's the other one? He's the other one that follows him as well. Like loads of people have interviews with him.
Yeah, Ali Dava.
I think it's what people say I have a problem with.
Which is?
Well, like what Sarah, because I haven't actually watched it, but if he did say that all Muslims should be sent to that's just sick in the head.
I think what he actually said was something along the lines of that's up to the Chinese to do in their own country. I think that's what I thought he said, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't watched it yet, but I'm gonna just try and check it out.
I'm sure somebody must have it somewhere. It's hard to comment if you haven't heard it recently with the exact words.
Are you a Tommy fan?
Do I like Tommy? Yeah, and Sarah. I like a lot of people from all different denominations. I believe that you don't have to sort of how can I put it? I wouldn't call Tommy my leader, because if he said tomorrow that we had to go and do something I disagreed with, I wouldn't do it necessarily. I wouldn't do it. But if it was something that I agreed with, I agree with Tommy, because I believe that the police in this country use the laws in a corrupt manner to put him in prison. And I also believe in freedom of speech for everybody, even if it's somebody I dislike. Not hate speech, though. Not hate speech, there's a difference, but freedom of speech.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't believe Sarah does like Tommy, because, well, I don't know if like's the right word. He definitely is not on the same they don't have the same ideologies. I think Sarah's made that clear in the last sort of 2 weeks. So I don't understand why people get so upset with Sarah, really. I know you say you don't anyway, but I don't understand why people got upset that he just did an interview. I mean, everybody knows that
it's not the interview. Like I said, it's not the interview, it's what you say. I mean, put it this way, it's like him saying, oh, I don't care what's happening in America. What they do in America is what they do in America. Like, you got to see people as people, really, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see. Look, it's a bit like my position on Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter has kicked off in this country and said that they wanted support to put pressure on America, I probably would have agreed with them. But when they come here pretending that the race relations in this country are as bad as America's, I don't agree. Having said that, do I believe that there are racial problems in this country? Yes, but not in the same way, and not in it comes out in a different way, and I don't believe it's at the level of what it is in America. So but I think that this country will deal with it in a different way anyway. Instead of I hope so. I hope they're wise enough to. I believe without resorting to violence, that this country, most people will be able to dialogue and find a solution. That's why I'm quite happy that someone like Tommy Robinson and Black Lives Matter are speaking and talking to each other. I think it's good.
I think it's good. I think that he should be trying to focus on bringing groups together rather than focusing on one particular group.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the only thing I have to say. I mean, it's the same thing when I see like Kane, you know, Kane that goes down to the park.
Kane. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kane, Lion Kane, yeah. I mean, when you just look at his videos, all he's doing is going there to challenge people. Would you agree or not agree on that?
In a way,
Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's preaching. He's a Christian, so he should be going to church on the Sunday. But he's down there, and he's like, "Oh, I'm waiting to see this guy. I'm waiting to see this guy, and I'm waiting to see this guy, and I'm waiting to challenge him."
Natty, you're on Reanimator. You made it.
Did I make it?
Yes, you did.
Oh God, I got to watch it.
Yeah, I don't know about that, because I've not seen the videos of him saying that he's waiting for certain people. That's quite funny if that's true. But yeah, I would say that equally there are some Christians down there as much as there are some Muslims down there that just go into dialogue just for the sake of trying to win rather than actually finding solutions. So there are plenty of what I call just ideological battles being fought down there rather than solutions or understandings or. But it's very hard if they're already in their camps. They know what they think anyway, don't they? I mean, when it comes to religion, You know, that's what they are really. Just they're just religious camps disagreeing with each other. So, which is interesting actually, because no one can deny that Islam came after Christianity, and therefore they should have more in common. They should be actually looking over the verses and talking in a rational way together, but they don't seem to be.
Because you know and I know that's what religion does. It don't bring everyone together, really, does it?
I think religion's very segregational. And I think the most segregational part of it is when we have this story of the chosen people. And that comes across in every single religion. And for that reason, I don't believe that any of the scriptures are real. I think all the scriptures, me personally, all the scriptures that we have today have been interfered with by man.
Most definitely. Most definitely. And that's all it is. And when you don't agree with someone, you try to get other people. You know what I mean? You try to get that message out to then create something else, really, isn't it? And then that's it. You've got from an idea, you've got a new religion born.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't want to create a new religion. That's what the New World Order wants. I wouldn't want to do that. I think taking somebody's beliefs away from them is very wrong. I've seen that happen to my country and to the British culture, and especially the English culture of the country. I've seen from history that it happened to people in Africa that were removed from their cultures and stuff. I don't think it does anybody any favours to strip them of what they believe. But what I don't agree with is when they want to impose their beliefs on others.
Most definitely, yeah. But I don't see a threat from Islam one bit, because you've got to believe in it. So I don't see it as a threat.
All religions, all extreme it is of any religions or any ideology, not ideology, ideology is dangerous. Because when it's in the extreme purest form, it doesn't make allowances for any other belief. So, yeah. But unfortunately, identity politics doesn't allow nuance and complexities and grey areas. And unfortunately, that's what we need to keep. Because if we don't keep them, we lose our freedoms. We either end up with communism or fascism, and both of them are evil.
Most definitely.
So that's why I'm hopeful that people will come together. Whether it doesn't matter who you follow or whose ideals you believe in, as long as you believe in peace, harmony, having good morals and shared values and goals. I hope that they can come together and understand what's really going on here.
It's never going to happen.
Well, I think it will. I have faith.
Nah.
I have faith in the spiritual world. I do believe that everybody can elevate themselves if they come together in time.
Nah.
I do believe. So.
Are you having a rebirth here now? Is this a rebirth?
A rebirth? No, this is what my beliefs have been all along.
Yeah.
You funny, Natty.
It's just like everybody else. We've all got our own personality traits, and my personality trait is that if somebody attacks me, they will get attacked back. I don't believe in being a wallflower. I'm not really scared of anybody. So
What about revenge?
Do I believe in revenge? No, I don't think there's an. I think revenge comes on by karma. I believe in the laws of karma.
So do you believe in like letting things just and forgiving people and just letting things go?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes it could depend like what it is though to forgive someone, because to forgive someone you need someone to understand what they've done, don't you think? Like,
well, it's like the prodigal son story, isn't it? You see, that's that's the only thing that I will say that the Bible is useful for. That the stories and the teachings in there, can you learn you some things? You know, you can't forgive someone unless they want to be forgiven. And so unfortunately you have to wait for them to sort of like be in the same energy level before it can happen.
it's true. No, I agree with you, because I go by the saying, God forgives, I don't.
Okay. See, there's a difference between forgiving and forgetting.
Yeah.
You should never forget, because you need to learn from the mistakes.
Like, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna watch this thing quickly.
Is it yourself? Fried eggs, I am everything. I am. Like I said, I was raised a Christian, cultural Christian. I've always said from the beginning I'm a cultural Christian. But to say that I follow Christianity to the T and that I'm practicing Christian would be a lie. I've been interested in all religions all my life, including the ancient ones. The conclusion I've come to is that all the books and scriptures that we have now only have half-truths. That there's quite clear indications that men have interfered with the words or the stories and the fables and the gospels and the philosophy that was meant to be there to make people wise. So my beliefs don't oppose one another, they all fit into each other. All of them. Every single religion fits into my belief, but I just don't have time to explain it here. So there you go. I wax my face with water semen, do I, Pigeon? You are really disgusting. You're a filthy animal for such behaviour. Such a comment tells me the level of yours and state of the decaying mind that you hold. Mr. H says, I'm a lost sheep. No, I'm not a lost sheep, because I have faith, and I know throughout my life that it's been proven to me more than once. I've been blessed in many ways. Dean Jackson said, what's happening with Tommy? I don't know. I've not looked today. As far as I know, up until yesterday's meeting up with Black Lives Matter, holding several meetings all this week. He will be recording it, and he's having discussions to see if there's any common ground and what exactly Black Lives Matter want. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. I never said I was a woman prophet, fried eggs. Who said I ever claimed myself to be a prophet? No, I don't believe in heaven and hell, King H. Don't believe in heaven or hell. The Bible is black history. The Bible belongs to the Jews. Whether the Jews are only black is debatable, God of Jacob. No, fried eggs, I don't have a scholarship from YouTube. I actually go to read the actual cuneiform tablets from Oxford, the translations. I think I know it all, but I know diddly squat. I think I know a little bit more than you, fried eggs, but I don't know it all. No one knows all. Free Hector, sell Hector, trade Hector. No, nobody could afford him. He's worth much more to me than mere money. It's interesting how invested some of the chat is, though, in our relationship. How about you release or sell your wives? Are they slaves? Did you buy them as slaves? I said I don't know everything, fried eggs. Nobody knows everything. So why are you arguing? You see, you think you know everything when I've just said no one can know everything.
Big up Speakers Corner Skits. Let me see who else in the chat.
Yeah, he's blocked, so I don't know what his comment is. So bigging him up don't make no difference to me.
I didn't big him up in a way to get at you. I was just saying hello.
Yeah, I said he's blocked, so I wouldn't be able to comment. I don't believe it would be to get at me. Why would it be
I
to
didn't know
get
what you meant when you said. I didn't know what you meant. So
yeah.
when you said it makes no difference to me, it sounded as if, you know, Jewish is not a tribe. God of Jacob. Jewish, huh?
Yeah, God of Jacob probably does believe that Jewish is made up.
What's up, a renderer?
Okay then, fried eggs, come on the panel and teach everybody what you know, seeing as you're all knowing. I don't mind learning. Fried eggs, jump on, click the link. Show us how clever you are. I love hearing from people that think they're high IQ and look down on others. What I want to know is why you haven't got the courage to come on the panel, fried eggs. I don't want to know from the side chat. I want to know if you're so all-knowing and all-powerful, and you know everything because nobody else knows anything. Why don't you come onto the panel and show us? Show us how IQ you are.
Got big odds in the reanimator. That was a funny one. Everybody go check out the reanimator. Y'all get to see melanated as well. Check it out. Big up AL. What's good, my brother? Pardon the noise in the background. Mr. Riggs, what's good? What's good with Black Eyes TV? What's going on Black Eyes TV, Mr. Riggs? Yes, please. Let me put it in the phone. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Oh, had to deal with a little bit of a flat tire, you guys. You know that could be fun. And Ramon Shelley. And Ramon
What did you say? You've got. What did you say? You've got. You've got a what?
A flat tire.
Your tire's got a flat.
Yeah.
Where's he living then?
The people came and fixed it. The
Oh,
insurance
okay.
people.
Oh, yeah, that reanimator is brilliant, man. Oh my god, that's just made my day. That's brilliant.
Thank you, sir.
All right, just gotta get the info,
Okay.
okay?
Hello, people. How are you? How is peoples?
What's
Good,
good
man.
with
Good.
you?
Yeah, man. No, I was called out, innit?
What you mean
I was
called
called
out?
out. Yeah, Jupiter
Oh.
said jump, high IQ people jump on, innit? I'm high
Oh,
IQ.
so
So.
wait, so you came for the smoke?
Oh, Jupiter ain't got no smoke. Come on, man. Move yourself. Move yourself. Jupiter ain't got no smoke. You get me? You get me? But yeah, I was definitely called out. They said represent high IQ represent. I came to represent the high IQ people in it. So yeah, I'm here for.
I didn't even. I don't know. That's how much I be tuning her out. I ain't even hear that. That's gonna be like white noise.
Oh, but I'm not fried egg though. I'm not fried egg though. I'm not fried egg. For
It'd be
some
like
reason,
white
Jupiter
noise.
thinks I'm a
I don't
Muslim.
even hear.
What's that in the background?
No, it's not me. I'm
Oh, it's
outside.
Natty. Must be Natty.
Natty.
Nat. Call him Nat.
Yeah.
Natty. Natty.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, man.
Look, I came outside. I ain't even bring no mask or nothing. I be forgetting all about this damn corona stuff. I swear to you.
This guy UK dual knowledge, yeah. This guy funny as hell, man. I don't even know what it is. But say you said you were outside, yeah, with no mask. What are you doing then? Oh, Russ alone on the panel. Nobody knows the trouble I see.
Banga banga diggy.
Nobody knows my sorrow. Oh, nobody knows the trouble I see. No. Now are you there?
Midday out. I was just listening to
Yeah,
that
come
nice
on.
little melody there, man. That was really nice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, man.
Really soothing, that little melody, man. I was gonna
Remind
join in as well.
So down. Oh, you should have joined in.
Yeah, I was gonna bring a little bit of harmony as well. A little bit.
What's a G Block choir?
Get no kick from champagne. Ooh.
Rap, do you listen to gospel music?
Alcohol.
Is it bad for like an atheist to listen to gospel music?
It's haram. I have to talk to the Prophet Rob about it.
It's haram.
I'll have to talk to the Prophet Rob about it. Or the Holy Father.
Listen, man, gospel music.
Not on Holy
I'm
Father.
glad I'm not an atheist. I don't gotta listen to them. I can say I'm spiritual, so I listen to whatever the heck I want to.
I still listen to Bob Marley, so that's not spiritual enough.
Yeah, but I listen to it all. I listen to Bob Marley.
Yeah,
I listen to some Nam Yo Ho and Get Killed too. I listen to that.
Jimmy Cliff.
Get Killed.
What about Jimmy Cliff?
Who is that?
He sang "Beautiful World, Beautiful People, You and Your Girl." Never heard that one, huh?
No, I ain't know that one still.
Don't.
And he sang many rivers to cross. Never heard him, no?
That's not reggae, right? That you
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
No,
what,
it's not
that's what I was thinking. I was thinking
I'm like, what genre
that's
is
not
this? I can't even
that
understand what he's
that
Are
singing.
we talking
unless it's reggae, unless it's reggae. I don't know, man. I
Well,
don't
the
know.
last one kind of had a little sound of reggae. I was like, wait, is that reggae? But the first one, that sounded
I,
like.
I know culture. I know Mr. Perfect. You get me?
Yo,
I know.
listen. I just watched a video with it was Kirk Franklin, Kelly Price, Tyrese, Fantasia, and then some other people that I don't really know. But they were singing a gospel song. It was sounding so good. I was like,
Fantasia? That song that she sang was just amazing, mate. You're always on my mind. When I see you.
oh, he
Yeah,
is
that's a tune.
serious, y'all. He's serious.
Yeah, that's the tune, man. But right now, you know what tune I like to listen to?
What is
Dexter
wrong
That
with
She
this?
Don't Wear No
Listen,
Underwear.
these people, they're weird. Like these keyboard people, these like not they even more fake than us. Like we're just a picture, right? That has a voice. They're a picture that just has words. Like they're even weirder. The fact that they just are committed to attempting to troll you.
Yeah.
When it would be better if you just didn't even acknowledge me. Then I'll be like, damn, ain't nobody even picking me up. Ain't nobody even caring. But you let me know every time I'm on a panel. Hey, Melanated, I care enough about you to just keep talking about you because I got melanated on my mind. That's just crazy.
Who are you
Yeah,
talking
that's it.
about?
My fan,
Who's your fan?
one of my day ones. What?
Who's your day one? Is it Jupiter?
Hmm?
Is it
No,
Jupiter?
no, no. I don't. No. She ain't saying nothing to me.
Oh, okay.
She ain't saying nothing to me. I mean, I don't know.
Is there anyone particular? Okay, you don't want to name the name. Okay, no problem. Let's go.
They're not that important.
They're not that important. Yeah. I know. Oasis was my favorite fan. He for the longest was telling me how he was gonna, punch me up when he sees me or whatnot. And everything. I was
Wow,
just like,
all of
I
that.
was straight.
yeah,
Straight.
man.
Thank you so
Yeah, man.
much. All right, you have a good one. You too.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mighty
man.
to
Punch
that.
you up.
Yeah,
See, that's
man.
the
So
thing. Like, this is why we could not have a speaker's corner. And Farfig Nugan. My son has my car. Chuff. I'm mad right now.
that kissing her teeth, fam. That was severe.
Yes. We can have a speaker's corner out here because this is pull up central. Send your
That would be
location.
Shooter's Corner. Shooter's Corner, mate.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It was just a threat on the net. I don't take it like I never took it serious for the longest. But I did make a call out to him yesterday. I said, yeah, I live in Sutton, so if you're anytime in Sutton and you tell me you want to do something, just tell me you're there.
Listen,
And
I
I'll
saw
come down
that
and meet
stuff
up.
happen in real life. Somebody was talking a lot of mess in the hangouts,
Yeah.
right? Talking a lot of mess in the hangouts. And then they thought it was sweet. They could just go on 125th and go check Sarnetta. What? Got hemmed the fuck up. Got hemmed up out there. I was like, oh,
shit.
they had to hurry up and like move the camera. Like, they didn't want them to be embarrassed like that, getting all hemmed up. But yeah.
Oh man, Dave, when trolling, He recovers.
It gets peak, yo. It gets peak. You can't just be like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm goon. I get the goons on you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get this person. I could do. Yeah, I got this. I got that. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh my days.
They want to be like,
When
we
Trump,
chilling on 125th with Sonetta. Oh, you gonna tell people where you at? I mean, it was just not good. Not good.
oh my days. People are too funny, man. Too funny. But
But
that's why I
tell me
never
why
take
your
them
boy
serious. Cause
Okingo Gold goes in Sonetta the other day, goes in the Sonetta show and starts bigging up young Pharaoh and Seti. I said, yo, this guy is crazy.
yeah, but he's been like, if you've been listening to the conversation, he's been telling me that young Pharaoh is a better scientist and more knowledgeable in science than me. He just does it to antagonize people. That's what he does,
But
man.
that's what I'm
You ever
saying.
actually think
Like,
that?
he really took that. I mean, and they let it rock for like the first couple of times because he was like, big up young Pharaoh, big up Seti, da 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 da. You know, they're the best. Nobody ain't say nothing. He did it again. Nobody ain't say nothing. And then here I go. I was like, yo, stop trolling. And then he did it again and they timed him out. And I guess he left after that. But I was like, this man, he
Yeah,
ain't rap this tight.
he's a very odd brother.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
I like him. He makes me laugh, man. I like Gold, man. He's got some passion there, and
Yeah, we think he's funny. I think he's funny anyway. I think he's funny, but like if you want to have a serious discussion, yeah, he's not the person to have a serious
I think
discussion
it's
with.
more sad than
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
Like it feels wrong laughing at him because you just know everything ain't right. If it's somebody, so it just feels like we shouldn't be laughing at him. Like you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like this is just wrong.
we should be petting him and saying, yeah, that was a good joke. That was a good joke.
All right, Cookie, chill. Yes, the people
Yeah,
in G Block said hi. Everybody in G Block.
yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's funny. He's funny still, but listen. yeah. I think when people start talking like that, just don't have a serious conversation. Just have the entertainment. Don't try to make it a serious
Have fun,
conversation.
man. Life is all about fun, man.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Know the people you can have serious talks with, and know the people you can't have serious talks with.
Yeah, and if
Yeah,
they don't understand what you're saying, then just
yeah. Fam. Otherwise, do what me, Shakara, Scatter did when Jupiter was on the panel. We just ignore
Oh,
them.
I loved it. I was thoroughly entertained when that was like finally that was a good demonstration of being on code. You know what I'm saying? Just like, not a code that everybody has to actually express. It was just like a code that was felt and executed. I was like, yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Drown
Don't
her
owe
out.
you
That's
no
it.
explanations. Don't owe you no attention. Don't owe you nothing.
Let her just shout and rave, and she makes herself look stupid. and it's not that I would not have a conversation with her. It's when you talk something stupid, got nothing good to bring, I was like, I'm gonna treat you like a fool. So yeah, that's how we have to do it when you see people talking crazy. When King of Gold or any people come on the panel talking crazy, you just treat them like that, man. You know what I mean?
Well, for me, I don't even try to have a conversation. I just very my sister Nine Ether used to treat that woman with respect. She used to call her sis, hey sis, all of this other stuff. Her and Lady Divine, and look where they at now. She calling Nine Ether a whore and all this business. Nah, yo, there's no need for me to open up them doors. You go to the left, I go to the right. I'm good. I'm not pressed for friends. I'm not pressed.
100%.
I see your character, see your demeanor, your disposition, how you speak to like what Tosh was saying, how you speak to Black women. And yeah, and I just everything got time for it.
100%. That's it, man. I ain't
When
got
it
no
comes to
time.
coming against Islam, oh, she wanted, oh yeah, us women, yeah, we got to stick together. Okay.
Sisters are
That's
doing
how they got
it
the black
for
women with their damn
themselves.
feminism. That's how they got black women with their damn feminist movement. Oh, got us teaming up against the black man, thinking we were supposed to be aligning with a bunch of women. What kind of mess is that? I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a sisterhood, you know, but sisterhood don't come against the brotherhood now. Don't come against the brothers. A bunch of women being happy together. What that don't
Yeah,
sound good to me.
Jupiter, that's fine. We agree with you. Yeah, I'll just say out loud for everyone's ear. Someone please tell Raf and Melanated that their opinions go in one ear and out the other ear with me, as they are like Esau and Popeye on reels. I don't know who Esau or Popeye is, but yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know
We can
what you're
agree to
talking
disagree,
about.
man. Well, it's not agree to disagree. I agree
You
with
don't
you.
know who Popeye is?
I don't know any of those characters. I don't really
Oh
watch real,
shoot!
you know.
Hey, shippity.
Yeah.
Papa the Sailor Man.
Oh,
Oh,
Popeye.
Popeye is big.
Oh, she said
Popeye was big
Popeye
in the days, mate.
or she said Popeye or Papa.
Aye, aye.
Blah blah. What's the scoop? Yeah, but you know what? It's my fault. I brought up your name, but yeah, I was just giving an example of how we deal with people who are not talking sense in it. Yeah, that was my fault still. Sorry about that, people.
Yeah, man. Just change the channel. Change the channel.
Yeah, that's it, man. Yeah, what's everyone saying today, man?
Man, trying to do
today?
I don't know. They're talking that y'all UK stuff. Like that was actually literally specific to you guys. So when that was a conversation, I wasn't, jumping on because I wouldn't have anything to add. Something about satanic. I guess if your government practice some satanic practices or some shit like that, I think. I was like, whoa, this is different. This is different. Oh man. But then you know how it goes. The conversation ends up changing and different people talking about different stuff. We talked about the some of the pasta from yesterday. That was very unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Let's not talk about that yesterday. That's not done it. But yeah, I felt like the title was, something that everyone can relate to when it comes to the whole church and whatnot and everything. But to be fair, though, I can understand why it's not, because you're not so big on the Catholic Church or the
Not really.
Protestant Church in America, are you? But you're more like a Pentecostal type of churches in America.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that there aren't any black Catholics, but when you think when people say the black church in America, they are definitely not speaking about Catholics. Like black people got church on lock, and that's one thing that I was. Oh, go ahead.
What do you reckon about Jehovah's Witnesses? Like, they must have been suffering during these times, don't you reckon?
What you mean?
Well, they can't be going and knocking on people's door during coronavirus. So how do you think those people are coping?
What do you mean how they coping? They trying to stay alive. They don't want to be knocking nobody's door.
No?
You think they still want to?
Of course, man. They knock on that. Listen, it doesn't matter if it's snowing, hell, rain, sleet. Jehovah's Witnesses will come knocking on the door, mate.
Well, hopefully they actually like their family and like their spouse and their children, and they learn how to get along. Maybe they do virtual knocks. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they sending random emails to people. Like, I don't know.
You know what? I duck them people, man. When they knock on the door, all the lights go off.
You can't.
Why don't you can't
That
even
means
tell
they
them
know
no
you're at
thank
home.
you?
Yeah, it
You
doesn't
don't even
matter.
tell them no thank
Even
you?
even when they even listen, that's the message that you have to give them. Try that, yeah. When they knock, black out your whole yard.
Nah, I just respond in a very matter of fact way, and they just say okay, thank you. They might get
Yeah,
offended. I'm no thank you. I'm not with that Jesus stuff no more. They be like, oh, Jesus stuff. Yeah, yep. I got a different understanding. Not with it. I appreciate it though. You have a really good day.
yeah.
And they just say,
Say hi to
okay.
your imaginary friend for me.
Oh Lord, see, I don't do all of that. That's rude. That is very rude. When I believed in Jesus, Jesus was real. He was real to me.
Believe in what?
I said when I did believe in Jesus, he was real to me. It's so funny because like like how like the whole topic of like Islam um dominates a lot of the conversations out here, and in America it's the Bible, it's Christianity slash the Hebrew type of
It's not that
thing.
Christianity doesn't. It's not that Christianity
No, but
doesn't
I'm
dominate.
saying it's not as much. It's not as
It's
much.
from Speaker's Corner. It's really from Speaker's Corner. Like if
Right, but I'm
outside
just
Speaker's
saying.
Corner,
So like,
yeah.
I was comparing to like the YouTube environment as well. So the YouTube environment from the UK is very Islam dominated, and the YouTube environment from the US is more Christian slash Hebrew Israelite dominated.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, because of Speaker's Corner, a lot of people that go to Speaker's Corner are Muslim, yeah. But in general, like most of the people, yeah, they do still talk a lot about Christianity. It's just the fact that when you've got the people at Speaker's Corner talking about Islam and saying that Islam is the best for mankind and whatnot and
But
everything.
that's what I'm talking about. And they're we're saying the same thing just in different ways, and you're saying it like as if it's not. So you have more Muslims who are more vocal, right, about their belief system, which brings about people having a response to it, right? And then they may feel like their stuff is being attacked and vice versa. What I'm saying is that same dynamic is in the States. It's more so Bible oriented, right?
Yeah.
So like I made a comment in the chat. I was watching a show and I saw EIE, and I was saying, if they only knew like the things that someone was saying about the Christian or Bible God, the deity, the thing that came out of someone's mouth, if they would have said that about Allah, oh my God. And I was like, yo, they can't handle this people saying this kind of stuff. They was going in on the God of the Bible. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just a whole different world.
But that's because Christianity, even Christianity here, like it's easy to come against Christianity because everyone has a different, like everyone's not as like sensitive to when they bring up the Christian. Yeah, because everyone shits on it all day, every day. I'll tell you now that God of the Bible is a dickhead, isn't it? Trash.
You'll never hear them call out like, no,
Yeah.
you'll never hear them go, oh, Muhammad, but everyone will go, Jesus Christ. You know, like even if someone makes you jump, you go, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a Muslim wouldn't say Jesus Christ.
No, but they don't go around saying,
some do.
Oh,
Some do.
Muhammad.
No, some
Muhammad,
do, you know.
Man, no Muslim talking about, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did you? They're not doing that, man. Cut it out, Rob. Cut it out. Cut it out.
You hear some of them go, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, okay. But yeah, man, I hear what you're saying still, obviously. But even then, I was just saying, what I was trying to say is that the Speaker's Corner is like the only community you ever, like outside of that, like no one is talking about Islam. Like they know more about Christianity. It's just because in Speaker's Corner you got especially with Speaker's Corner, you've got the radical Muslims, so the ones that are telling
You've got
their
the right,
supporter.
and you've got the right to speak there as well. You've got the right to.
Yeah.
What is the
Yeah.
dude's name? Bob the Builder. Would he be considered a radical Christian? Because he seems to really I guess radical. He's really I can't find the word I'm trying to say, but like very like devout, and he's just like intense and my gosh.
If you went to Speaker's Corner and said F Jesus Christ to a Christian face, like they're not gonna do nothing. They're just gonna probably stand there. If you went to Speaker's Corner there and said F Muhammad, oh my days. There will be a fight.
Well, to be fair, if I went to Speaker's Corner and I said "suck your mom," oh my days, how about that? A bunch of grown men crying because you said "suck your mom." Like that's literally the same thing to them. You talked about my mom. Please apologize. Apologize to my mom. Like, bro,
no, some people might get upset. Some people like. But the thing is, though, when we say "suck your mum," yeah, everyone says it like even outside of Speaker's Corner. Whenever someone wants to cuss someone, they be like, "Suck your mother, man." Like it's normal, bro. Like, and people usually don't end up fighting either, but some do. Not saying that some don't get into a fight, but depends how it's said, to be honest, and it depends how what's it called, like, yeah. Well, yeah,
it's true. Depends how you feel, man.
Mm.
Because otherwise, then you just give someone one chop to them out.
Yeah, man. Some people don't take it too seriously.
Ultra funky.
Ultra.
He just gonna join the panel and go on mute. Him and Mr. Riggs.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna do.
But
so
Riggs and Not Ether is good for that. They be going on mute, and then you be thinking that they not hearing, and they might be just stepped away from the computer or whatever. They come back like, hold on, and they just jump right back in the conversation. They just jump right back in the conversation.
Yeah, I was saying in response to Ilefe's question, like people don't really know much about Islam outside of Speaker's Corner, you know. Like literally, like the few times when I've mentioned it to people, like the little knowledge I know of Islam, it makes certain Muslims go, "Rah, you know so much. I like you. You study Islam properly." Like, and I'm just like, "Bruv, I learned this all from just watching videos on Speaker's Corner. Like, you guys know absolutely nothing of your own thing, and you're acting like you know a lot."
Can we get 5 strangers? Yeah, even on like it's hard to get them to tell the same tale from the one book.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. All religions as well. Like you'll get someone to go, no, don't listen to him. I know what I'm talking about. And you'll be like,
yeah.
It's mental, bruv. That's work, you know, man.
I remember I spoke to one of my friends on the whole the first Hijra. That's the first time that Muhammad traveled out of when he ran away. Not ran away, but when he was seeking refuge, and he went to Ethiopia. I told him it was Ethiopia. He said, "No, it was Mecca," and he swore up and down it was Mecca. He went to go check it now. He was like, "Ruff, how did you know that, fam? I've been doing Islam. Like he's been doing Islam for years, for his whole life, yeah, and he didn't even remember that. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy."
You got dropped out.
Yeah, he dropped out.
No, the internet's been dropping people out.
See, I was just talking about you, and you just did the same thing I just was talking about.
Oh gosh.
The mute king.
That's what happens when you're working.
What you ain't answer me when I was asking you what's happening with Black Ice TV.
I didn't hear you.
Yes.
The volume when it's muted, the volume goes down. So,
oh Lord.
So because when I'm working, I can't really hear unless I've got the headphones on.
Okay. So is there anything besides total exposure for the culture on Thursday? Is anything else going on with Black Ice TV?
Tonight.
Oh, tonight. ¿A qué hora?
True talk. Talking about family.
What time?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
There's something every day till Saturday.
Yeah, so people subscribe to Black Ice TV and hit the notification bell.
What's it called? Black Eye?
Ice, Black Ice.
All right, yeah, got you.
TV7.
Does the family go through trauma?
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, sucky.
Foundations of all problems.
That's my area right there. Trauma. That's a really good topic.
How can you
Yes. Yes.
How can you talk about
Yes, I heard family, I heard Black Eyes TV, yeah, and the baby's sleeping, my missus's eyes is closed, my 3-year-old is running around, my 18-year-old is watching football on his phone, my mother-in-law's doing the dishes, so I've got about 10 minutes. So I had to get involved quickly, yeah.
21 seconds.
Yeah.
21 seconds.
So obviously, I'm not gonna drop any gems. I'm gonna leave that till 10 o'clock. But yeah, family and trauma. Yikes! Where possible, family, please try to prevent it in early childhood development. I will say no more on it, and then I'll save the rest for Black Eyes TV 7 at 10 o'clock this evening. Velly, sorry, bro. I'm going to have to traitor you and the block for Black Eyes TV. Also, 9 o'clock Thursdays, Vel. You know where I be.
It's going to be good this
me. Huh?
It's going to be good this Thursday. Yes, yeah. Melanated is performing. Melanated is
it's
performing.
Good every Thursday.
Y'all want to hear, if
it's
y'all want
good
to
every
hear me
Thursday.
If you want to hear me do spoken word this Thursday, then you got to tune in to Black Ice TV.
You've got two artists that are coming on.
Why you couldn't let me just tell my fib?
Oh, no, Terry, you said you got to be freestyling, yeah? You're going to be freestyle rapping, yeah? Velly, give me 1 second. Sorry. Terry, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on Shakara's channel, and I won a hefty prize because I'm hard. And I donated it to the Manhood Academy. So I don't know how it's gonna work, but I emailed Got Kush TV.
Yeah.
And said, yeah, like obviously I won because I'm the hardest. Yeah.
Come on, talking the hardest.
Yeah, but I feel like the Manhood Academy and the students there will benefit. I just gave it a whole speech thing where obviously the work Terry's doing, the kids there will benefit a lot more from this. Yeah, I speeched.
Speaking of talking to artists,
if you
no, wait, Terry, if you can you just contact Shakara and just like, because I don't know how it would work, like him getting the stuff to you.
It's not even the stuff. It's vouchers, isn't it?
It's vouchers.
No, and it's not just vouchers, it's other stuff. Apparently,
Like the price is mad. I'm not gonna lie to you, slyly. I want to keep it. I want to keep it, but I said no.
What I'm saying to you, vouchers to buying all them aspects.
Yeah, to buy some. I think they was giving you the vouchers because obviously he's gonna buy baby stuff in it because you got a new baby and that.
Yeah. So
No, but with the vouchers though, with the vouchers, you can use it as like an incentive of some sort for one of the kids, or
yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah, that's in my head. That was the thinking in it because I figured, like, I figured it's better it goes to good use because I'm just gonna squander it and da. You know what I'm saying?
The kids are there every Saturday anyway. They're online every Saturday, so
okay.
Yo, Belly, do you guys know about Zoom? Is Zoom free?
Know about who?
Zoom.
Nah, I heard you can only have it on for like 45 minutes or something like that, and then after that you got to pay or something like that.
Yeah, you got to pay for it. The only good thing I'll say with Zoom, it's not stable, but with the Zoom,
you can have more people there.
You can have more people.
What about Skype?
Is it expensive?
No, it's about the same as StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Because we be that's where I do my workouts with my family members. We use
but Veli, there's that thing called Restream. Where you can restream. You can restream whatever you're streaming onto other platforms.
Okay.
Not like how you got on here, you got like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. There's a thing called Restream where you can do up to 30 restream. So you can stream your thing on other people's platforms.
Okay. Yeah, but I would have used Google Meets, but I'm not sure. I don't think you can set it up on your phone, man.
No, what the meeting thing?
Google Meets.
Yeah, it hasn't fully done it what it's supposed to do. Because
once Google Meets is working properly, then obviously I'll be able to use it. So, but you can use it on your phone and that.
Yeah, I think the Google Meets is trying to compete with Zoom.
What?
They're trying
Google Meets is doing what soon?
They're trying to compete with Zoom.
StreamYard's got a bit better. StreamYard's got a bit better.
Yeah, they've upgraded. I noticed that. I noticed
I don't really like StreamYard like that though.
Yeah, man, it's just on the battery.
Yeah, my phone just said 15%. I'm like, shit.
It was on half. It was on like 75% about 10 minutes ago.
All them what do you call it, broadcasting platforms, they will eat your battery anyway.
Yeah. Man.
The only reason why Zoom sometimes has a good price to it is that you can do it via call.
It's cutting out, man. I can't even hear you, man.
He's saying the only benefit that Zoom has is that people can join through calling a number, so they don't. Like if they don't have an app, they can still call the number and just be part of the Zoom.
Cool.
Yeah, do one week for me. Yeah, bro is up. That's all right.
I was trying to Skype. What about Skype though? Skype can't work.
Nah,
I don't even know. Skype, that's like, what's that, like 2005?
2005.
It's upgraded, but it's
Skype is old school.
It's got new functions on it though.
I'm supposed to go to the hardware store today. I might as well just get a job at the damn hardware store.
Yeah, for real. And get in the kitchen while you're at it. Listen, Terry, you Terry, you're meant to have some like hardcore show, isn't it? Is it Friday or Saturday? Like
Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
I saw something that was like it's a double 2 days something. What is that?
Yep.
Well, come on then, tell us, man.
Exactly. Yep.
Because I can't mention his name.
No, don't say
Oh,
names.
boy.
Just say the channel name, what time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's just 9 o'clock Friday. Early.
That's it. We saying Black House TV 7, yeah?
Yeah, 100%. Man.
We saying fireworks, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to get my popcorn now.
Hashtag BFF.
I'll give you a quick influencer.
No spoilers, man. No spoilers.
And there's a spoiler here. Hold on, if I can find it. Hold on.
You want to watch Thomas the Tank Engine? You want to watch Thomas?
I haven't watched that for a minute still.
Thomas? Where's Thomas?
Why did I
Been
just
long
get
since I last
Oh
watched that.
shit! I'm not even.
these people sent me this
Yo,
magazine?
what you saying, man? The early start is a bit better though, isn't it? It's a bit better when we start a little bit earlier, like the shows. Cause like stop running until like 2 in the morning and 3 in the morning and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was
right.
shocked when I woke up and looked, and I was like, "Damn, it's really been on for a minute."
Wait,
What time
Veli,
did you start?
did you watch? Did you guys watch D Block yesterday?
This is it.
I was
Yeah, what part?
I was watching parts of it.
I'll tell you what, I missed enough of the past when you was beefing with Gold still. I missed most of Gold's golden rants.
I didn't beef with Gold, you know.
Yeah, when
Well,
I
you
started
weren't beefing
watching
about
it,
Gold.
I heard someone say like, "Oh, you're not gonna say nothing." I think it was Khan. Khan was asking you, "Are you not gonna say nothing or whatever?" And then you was quiet, and then I guess you dropped off. So I was like, he probably been off for a minute, but just your image didn't drop off.
No, do you know what it is, Mel? I'll tell you the truth, yeah. A lot of the time, I'm just taking up space in it. If I haven't spoken for at least 4 minutes, I'm not there. You see what I'm saying? That's it. Yes, sir.
He was all snoring and that, thinking about all different shit, and my man's all running.
Yo, Veli, but I did watch it over, and I heard Veli say something. I put it in the comment section after the video. Veli said, "Yo, go. How do you say so many words and not saying nothing?"
We couldn't hear that still. What was you saying?
Yeah, I can't hear it still.
Yeah, tell me what you saying.
I was just playing the snippet.
Oh no, we couldn't hear nothing.
Did you hear nothing? Oh
no.
Can you hear that?
America was not built on a firm foundation. The nation called America was doomed from its inception.
That's enough.
That sounds like a familiar voice.
That sounds like Farrakhan. Did I get it right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And what time, Terry? 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock Friday, yeah.
It's Saturdays 4 o'clock.
I'm about to go over there and like the video already. I'm about to go like it right now. So I could be the first like.
Listen, I can't lie. I cannot lie. The lineup, like G Block, Black Ice TV,
Got Kush TV,
Jedi Online.
That show that Shaka Ra had on the other day was really good. The UK Money Day, the Black Business Day, which I had.
Pound Day, Black Pound Day.
Black Pound Day. He had it was like a full, like an all day, with different speakers, kind of like what you had for Black Liberation Day, Terry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had something like that for Black Pound Day.
And he's got 2 presenters for Out of Noise.
I don't know what that is, but yeah.
There was a girl and a boy on there with Chakra.
Oh yeah, yes. From yes, the Nat Nye and what's her name? Stella B. Yep.
Yeah, remember they came out on Total Exposure.
Total Exposure, and they did spoken word. They did a awesome, phenomenal job with their spoken word. They're such a cute couple.
Mm-hmm.
Cute. Hashtag Black Ladies First. That was just perfect timing. You know, Terry, do you know much about like how did I forget the damn word of what it's called? Something wrong in my head right now. Trademarking, that's what I wanted to ask. Because I was gonna say the other word, but trademarking. Do you know much about trademarking?
Yeah, what trademarking or copyright?
Like if you do like Black Lives Matter, right? If they got their name trademarked, right?
Yeah.
Then nobody else could use Black Lives Matter without them, without their permission.
There's a clause in that, in the fact that no business can use that to make a profit. She gone.
Who's gone?
Man, they got it.
Terry, can you see the side chat?
Huh?
Can you see the side chat?
Oh, Daddy Ultra.
No, not the not the YouTube chat. The
comment.
Hash BFF.
No, you're looking at a YouTube chat on StreamYard.
The YouTube chat.
No, the private chat on StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, you're looking at the live comments.
He's trying to get you to see his comment he made, innit?
No, I'm looking at the one. Who is Jaisha?
Yes. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Keep your hands off.
Me no. Nah. Yeah. No, listen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Thursday night, 9 o'clock is like party time, and Friday is like from the sounds of things, like it's just gonna be a mazza.
We've got shows every day from today.
You got what?
I've got shows on every day from today.
Oh wait, what day is it today? I don't even know. What day is it? It's Tuesday. Right, it's Wednesday already. I don't know where the time's going. So what's on the menu for today?
Today's talk the family thing.
Oh no, the family. Yeah, no, I'm gonna tear through because I've got a little bit to add, which I believe may be informative, constructive, helpful, insightful, possibly, or it could be a big pile of garbage. Who knows?
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why he has something to add, Terry?
He's good. Yeah.
Huh?
Do you want to know why Ultra has something to add?
Add for?
To the conversation on family and trauma.
Whatever.
No, I said, do you know why? It's because he's an awesome Sagittarius. That's why.
Come on.
Are you sure?
Come on.
Yes.
Come on. Like, Terry, I'm going to say something that's going to hurt your feelings, right? But you have to understand that it's true. Sagittarian men are the best of mankind.
Like scorpions are the best of mankind.
You literally just like separated yourself from me after I bigged you up. Like, come on, I'm gonna need you to play.
Wait, no, hold on, Melody. You didn't let me finish, man.
Okay,
you see, typical woman. This is why men say get in the kitchen, man. Nah, listen. I was addressing my comment to Terry specifically, right? But the reason why I can't say Sagittarian women are the best is because all
You're
of
not
my
married to one.
favorite women in the world are Geminis. My nan, my wife, and both of my daughters are all Geminis.
Wow.
All of them.
That's crazy.
And they're all born within the same 2-week period.
That's why you represent Venom all the time.
No, do you know what the truth is? I'll tell you the truth. With Venom, accurately describes
2 personalities.
Yeah, it describes who I am, really. Like everyone's got another side to them. You see what I'm saying?
I just got 2 personalities, awesome and awesomer. Awesomer. Yay!
Awesome and that's the coldest word I've ever heard. Hold on.
Awesomer. It shouldn't have put an N in there. It should have just been awesomer.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
It's too late. I hashtagged it. It's
little...
in the private. It's in the YouTube chat now.
Yeah, as I was saying, Melanated, you're talking about the trademark. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I dropped off.
The trademark. Yeah, as I said, anybody can use the Black Lives Matter hashtag. As long as you're not a business and trying to profit from it.
Okay. So let me ask you this. So like let's say, so when you go and get your name trademark, does the abbreviation also automatically be trademark, or that you got to do that separate? Like so the BLM. So you know how everyone's doing hashtag BLM. The reason why I asked is because I remember Scattered Mind speaking about the Black Liberation Movement, and I was wondering if they would be able to use, like if they were to resurrect that movement again, would they be able to use BLM because it has the same or is that now off limits because of Black Lives Matter?
No, because the reason being is they may have it as in forms of trading, but if you're using it to promote something, there's nothing they can do about it. That's why they say everyone should use the hashtag. The hashtag is just to popularize. They can't stop no one from using it, but they can stop you from profiting from it.
Okay.
So in forms of black women's liberation or whatever, you just have to put yourself as a charity and you're using it just to justify who you are. There's nothing they can really do. That's why anybody
I would hate for an organization that doesn't really reflect the values of the entire or the majority of the Black community to kind of get in the way of another organization that better does.
Is the actual name, which if the name has been copywritten, then if the name's actually copywritten, then that Black Lives Matter is copywritten, then they become okay. But if it's got the hashtag on it, there's nothing they can do.
Okay. So that should be...
people stop using alphabets. You can't stop people from using alphabets.
Exactly.
Well, as I said to you, there's a lot of loopholes around it. And then you have to do international trademark.
Oh yeah, because national.
But as a business, if you put Black Lives Matter business, they will sue you for it.
I would think even if you did a Black Lives Matter charity and was accepting donations on the behalf of Black Lives Matter, they would sue you.
As I said, if you're profiting from it,
Yeah, any sort of profits or even donations, they probably gonna want a piece of that action.
Yeah, so it's still profiting even if you're getting donations. So the only way you can deal with that if you put Black Lives Matter, you know what would be the crazy one if you put Black Lives Matter official. Then they're effed.
Pretty much, it's a whole separate business, a whole separate entity that they wouldn't be able to, get any of the profits from. I'm sure there's a loophole around that though. I'm sure they got enough money to pay some kind of lawyer.
No matter how much they pay the lawyer, there'll be nothing they could do. Because all you have to do is go to the lawyers beforehand. And if it's a black organization, there's hell nothing they could do about it. That's why you see people, and now what they're doing is putting words in between black and matter. So I could do black minds matter, black boys matter, black girls matter, black women matter. Because there's so many variations, they won't be able to keep up. It'll be too expensive for them.
Ooh, Black families matter. Yay.
Someone's got that already.
What they do?
Yeah, I checked up on it. But that's why I said to go straight to the jugular, right to the point.
Which is what? Black families first.
Yeah. You can't get around it. You can't get around it. And for what Black Lives Matter stands for, it's with the family, it's talking about healing families first. So black families first.
Who?
No, have you heard the new thing that they're doing over here about the vaccine?
No. You said Black Lives Matter is about healing the black family?
No.
Oh,
I
thought that's what you said.
No. I said the Black Lives Matter, you can go around it in different ways. But with the black family, you can't really, it has to be directly to the black family.
Okay, yes, exactly. I agree. Now, what were you saying about the vaccine?
The vaccine, that the first people are people over 50, elderly people, the people in certain like hospital establishments, and ethnic minority.
So it don't matter what your age is, if you're an ethnic minority?
Yep. Because they say that's the hardest people that it hit.
Listen, I was watching the Amara Squad the other day, and they all for these vaccines, and somebody said, "No, y'all go first. After you, go get the vaccine." Go get the vaccine and tell us what happened. We'll let you be the test dummy. And this is crazy. Ethnic minorities, they want them to be the test dummies, and
can't win. I'll find some way.
That is what happened. Oh, Ultra said he was an 80s baby.
Uh-huh. 70s baby, 80s kid.
The 90s was the best decade ever. It was like everything was literally everything.
I'll be back. Well, take school.
All right. Yeah. Who's still with me? Let me see who's still with me. Ultra F. Nope. He said if he's silent for more than 4 minutes, that he's not here. So you feel old, eh? You don't remember the 90s? You don't remember big door knocker earrings? Or was that the 80s? I don't know. You don't remember like just good music, good dance hall? Those was the days. Now this trap music gets on my last nerves. I just can't take it. Look, Reanimator said he's still recovering from the or he or she still recovering from the 90s. I'm telling you. You want to see some older people get down, put on some music from the 90s and they start thinking that they damn 14 and 15 again, trying to do the Running Man and the Roger Rabbit and stuff. The Running Man, we used to have some energy. That's a damn great cardio workout. When you get older, you like, whew, can't breathe, can't Running Man. But when you're young, you're like, oh, I could do this all day. Hui, 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 hui. So, to the audience, I'm preparing to try something new. I'm going to try to sew clothing. See, I'm just like just keep trying new stuff since the damn coronavirus. I've had the sewing machine for forever, and I said, what the hell? We're gonna try to sew something. Wish me luck. What is nappies? Oh, nappies and baby puke. Oh, I had to think for a second what a nappy was, but I know what nappies are now. Yeah, but you were still, hopefully you was listening to good music, because you had to listen to something making them babies. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's your little fresh cell. Reanimator is fresh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I am going to try to sew. I'm nervous. Because with the sewing machine, it's not very forgiving. Like you make a mistake, then your shit just looking trash, whatever it is you're sewing. So you just gotta make sure it's on point. You gotta have all your measurements together. Like, oh, I remember jelly shoes. Mullet haircut. No. These parents was doing that to their poor children. I feel bad for you, A. I feel bad for you that your parents did that to you. But hey, I was so like now that I think about it, like I'm like, wow, my mom put a relaxer in my hair. You should have never done that. You just follow the times. Who knows how pretty and healthy my hair would have been without that stuff. Black business matters. That's right, Ayo. Black economics, baby. Let's get these economics together. Mm-mm. So what was everybody else doing in the 90s when Biggie and Tupac was going back and forth? When Puff Daddy had videos with lights flashing behind him. We had movies like Boys in the Hood, Don't Be a Menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. That movie was damn just hilarious. I don't know if y'all remember that movie. So this is sad. I don't even know like the first step to do with this little thing I'm sewing. I gotta go back and watch the YouTube video just so I can know what I'm doing. But hey, you know what I'm saying? You only live once. You gotta experiment with some stuff. Try something new. Try pick up a new hobby or something like that. This might be my new thing. I don't even know. I might be start making my own clothes, making it to sell. You know, make like pillowcases and curtains and stuff for the house. Who knows? It just starts with one thing. Oh, Ayo said he learned more about them in the 2000s, which makes sense. You learn more about them after they're gone, which is like, typical. That even happened in our own families. Like how many times we learn about the people that pass away in our families. We learn about them from reading their obituary half the time. Like maybe more in detail about their life. Yeah, so it bees like that. Y'all pretty quiet. Ultra, Riggs, Wagwan. Let me see. Oh, Nati Dreads in the back chat. My bad, Nati. I don't know how long you've been back there, but belly, Nati's in the back. Oh, this air condition ain't pumping at all. Summertime out here. Summertime. I don't understand how come Fresh Prince always got so much love from like the hip hop community. He wasn't a very good rapper to me. I'm sorry. I don't know if anybody disagrees with me, but he just sounded old school even back in the day. Like it was just like a different flow. Yeah. Not really. Not really a Will Smith fan. Belly, you gonna let Nati in? Mm, A. Marie? No, I never seen A. Marie. She lives in DC? I mean, there's so many pretty A. Marie looking women. I probably wouldn't know if I saw her. Oh no, Doris Day. I don't know anything. Nope. Never been on Tommy's channel. Not me. Oh, he ain't there? Okay, Nati, if you my bad. He was back there for a minute, I think. I seen Genuine in concert. I did. And guess what? So Genuine was the like the main attraction, right? He was the headliner. And he had a couple of people that went before him. But one of the people that went before him was Avant. Do any of you guys know who Avant is? I absolutely love Avant. And he really like his music, like he can really sing, like just no instruments, no anything, him just singing into a microphone. He had the stadium rocking. And he also has a lots and lots of hits. So he kept singing like a little bit of one song and everybody would just start singing. And then Genuine comes on, and I was like, I would much rather hear Avant than this Genuine sitting up here jumping around the stage, whining and gyrating. And I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, it's just like the skill level. You just couldn't compare the skill level from Avant to Genuine. Like, and maybe I'm just not like I don't really know Genuine's music like that. Like his hits weren't like I don't know. It just couldn't compare to Avant. But yeah, I did see both of them in concert, and I forgot it was somebody else old school, like an old school rapper or something. I'm trying to think. Was it like Kumo D or not Kumo D, but I don't know, some old school rapper, was like, one of the beginning acts, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. You see, you like A. Marie, you like the sister Nepal. I see your type, AL. I see you. I see you. I see. I see your type of woman that you're interested in. They're both beautiful queens. Bruce Springsteen, Jordan M. You need to cut it out. Talking about some born in the USA. Get out of here. That's the only damn song I know he sings. I don't even know if he got something else. And that wasn't even good singing. That was good yelling. That was good yelling. Come on, everybody sing it. Born in the USA. I'm having too much fun now. I'm having too much fun. Because both of my brothers just left me here to talk to the chat and myself. I mean, Ultra, I understand. He got the family. Everybody sleep. The baby chilling.
No, sorry, no. I had to do the daddy thing, man.
No,
I had to bath off the little one. He's 3 years old now, and he's refusing to wash himself. So, it's bath
Wait,
time.
hold on 1 second. I'm getting a call now. Hold on.
Oh, for God's sake! I think I'm gonna go in the bath now as well. I've got about damn it! I've got 5 minutes. Is it Riggs? Did you say 9 o'clock tonight? Because if it's 9 o'clock on Black Ice, hold on. Let me see if there's anything lined up. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. I can't see nothing. I can't see anything lined up, Terry. What go on, man? Where's this show? Let me see.
Hello.
Yo. Now, was it 9 o'clock Terry show starts? I can't remember.
I think he said 10.
Oh, 10. No, he did say 10. I can't remember now. 10. I give up.
It's hot. Why is that hot in my house?
It's hot here too, man. Where's Natty Dread? Veli? I think Natty Dread's in the back.
Oh, he's in the back now?
Yeah, I think so. I can see he's doing the hand gesture thing.
No, that's old.
Oh, sorry. That's one thing I don't like about the private chat on StreamYard is it doesn't give you the timestamp.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because when I told Belly that a few minutes ago, he was like, "Oh, he's not there," and I was like, "Oh, he must." So I don't even know how long he was there waiting.
Listen, did you watch the show yesterday?
I watched some of it. I was back and forth, in and out.
Oh goodness! What's the matter now?
I hope my plants are not getting too much sun because it's hot. I feel like checking on them. Where's my other phone at? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Madonna, me neither. I mean,
hang on a minute. What do you mean you didn't like Madonna? Do you remember that song?
Don't
Jordan,
cry for me,
I don't even know.
Argentina.
No,
Yeah.
no. Jordan M says, "How can you live in America and only know one Springsteen?" Because I want to. You know what? I'm going to text another one of my black friends and see how many Springsteen songs they know. I bet you they only know "Born in the USA." Well, you listen to that mess. Don't listen to that. I mean no harm, but we just ain't listening to it. It's just not like I don't get that kind of music. He's screaming. Oh, he sounds like he's hoarse or something. What is that? That's not singing. Why am I gonna like listen to that? Yeah, I think like if I had to name a Madonna song, it'd probably be like a Virgin. I don't know any other than Madonna song. But you know what? I do know this one country song, but I don't even know who sings it. But I don't know why I like it. So it's something about the song that just, and I don't want to try to sing it. I don't want to try to sing the song, but let me see if I could look it up on my other phone. Let me see. I think the name of the song is "All for You" by what? Sister Hazel. No, that can't be it. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. That's the name of the group? Sister Hazel. You guys know who Sister Hazel is? Anybody out there know who Sister Hazel is? Hello? I want to try to play it so I'll make sure I get this is it. Oh, yeah, I can see the lyrics because I don't want him to get a strike or nothing. Okay. So the chorus, where's the chorus? So I can just. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. But words can't say, and I can't do enough to prove it's all for you. You guys know that song? Anybody know that song? Oh, Doris Day said nope. He said, Sister who? The name of it is Sister Hazel. H-A-Z. Well, you guys say Z-E-L. And the name of the song is All For You. Don't ask me how I learned this like country sounding song, but I kind of like it. It's a little snazzy. Don't ask me what it is about it, but I just like it. It's a little catchy. But yeah, I pretty much am just too rigid with the type of genres of music that I like. I know other people are more eclectic with their the music that they like? Oh, you think it's a sad song? Maybe that's what it is I like about it. Like it's just real. Like, sometimes that's how relationships can be. Like, right now you're really not feeling a person, but y'all still together, They might even be messing up a little bit, but they still your boo, you know? See, look, it says, um, there's been times I'm so confused. All my roads, they lead to you. I just can't turn and walk away. Look at that. It's like, yo, you're it. I'm confused. Like, what? Jordan M says his mom dragged him along to an Alexander O'Neill concert when he was young, and he pulled him up on stage, um, as he was the only guy there. Oh my goodness, he felt lonely. He was like, "Okay, you got to get some of this love and attention." You went to see the Jackson 5? Wow. Reanimator, telling your age. You saw the king of pop? That's awesome. Hey, you saw Michael Jackson too? That is crazy. I can't front. I used to want to have my cousin had the Michael Jackson jacket, but I never got one. You know, the one from Thriller? I wanted that jacket so bad. Listen, Terry and Ultra better come before I really start singing. And then I'll be a singing ostrich on the next Reanimator. Oh my goodness. You saw Redman and Method Man in what? In Hammersmith, London. Okay. Who else did I see? All right. How about this? Since we want to go back, it ain't that all, but I've seen the original Destiny's Child perform. How about that? When Beyonce was darker. How about that? Mm-hmm. And the little short, cute one with the burgundy hair. And who else did I see? Well, that's nothing to brag about. I was sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna even mention that. Who else did I see in concert? Mm, you said she's dreadful. What do you mean? Please elaborate. Look, AL like him light bright, so he's like, you saw the goddess Beyonce. Yeah, I saw without the Michelle wasn't part of Destiny's Child. Who was in Latoya, Kelly, like the original Destiny's Child, and I saw Jagged Edge live, and Jagged Edge they way outperformed Destiny's Child, but that was like the beginning of their career. Jagged Edge, I was so amazed on how those three guys Is it 3 in that? No, it's 4. I think Jagged Edge is 4 guys. How they would like dancing so much, and their mics and everything, they were still able to sing. Like they didn't burn out of breath. That was listen. Them guys knew what the hell they was doing, and they were just a gyrating, boy, winding up on the stage. Was like, okay, this is some good stuff here. How could I forget this? You guys, I've seen Beanie Man, and I've seen Beanie Man in concert. That was like priceless right there. I think that was like the first time I ever paid like $40. You know, that was like big money. I'm paying $40 to see somebody. But it was Beanie Man. It was crazy. Oh, so you said wait, because my thing was a little delayed. You said she can't sing live, Beyonce, and she's stuck up.
You see this?
What happened? I
You
was
see
reading the
this?
chat. Uh-huh. Oh, argan oil.
This is the best.
Would you cook with it?
No, shower gel.
Oh, I just saw argan oil. I didn't see. I don't have my glasses on. That's the best, huh? Okay, let me see. Kanye West. Okay, he was awful. I could imagine. I saw Busta Rhymes. Look, Ayo said he like other shades as well. I bet you do. Ayo like the rainbow guys. She said, I like them brown, yellow, Puerto Rican, and Haitian. Yeah, I don't know that song. You're too young. Jordan M said Ultra Funky is like he was bathing his child. Jordan M. That's why he's on mute. He had to his son is only 3 years old. Mm-mm-mm. But they be charging too much for some of these concerts. I'm like, I don't like y'all that much. I got bills to pay. Sorry. My neighbor got a big old dog, and sometimes that dog be walking them. The dog just pull them. They can't even manage the dog. So see, my dog can see that their dog is outside, so she's barking. ATL calling all the girls. Who's ATL? That's a group? I don't even know ATL. I don't know who that is. For Jordan M, if you want to hear some country music, make sure you check out Sister Hazel. All for you. Yeehaw. That's what the country people say. Yeehaw. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. That does sound real sad. Like, it sounds like you're contemplating a breakup. Like, son, you about to get dumped. You don't even know it. And then there were two. And then there were two. Jordan M, you don't listen to music anymore? Lord, that sounds depressing as hell.
Wait, did Jordan M just say he doesn't listen to music anymore?
Yo, that sounds like hell.
Jeez.
Like if you want to know what hell is like, that's never hearing
But do you know what it is though?
Afrobeat song
Melanated.
again.
Jordan's white though. Jordan's white. I don't know what it's like to be white,
Joanna.
but I imagine.
I don't know what it's like to
I
be
imagine
white.
it's like you could be white. You could be white and not listen to music and be okay. I imagine.
No, because white
But
people be jamming. That. Oh my goodness!
no,
let me
but
tell you.
no. But he's from the UK though. He's from the UK. Like
Let me
UK
just tell
white
you this
people are
story.
special.
White people don't listen to music. They listen to music.
No, in the UK, all white people just listen to politics. That's it.
Listen.
Like left wing, right wing, and far left, far right, and some liberal Democrats in the middle. That's it.
Listen, there was I had a gym instructor, right? So it was this class, and different people taught the class. So on the weekend, on Saturdays, there was this white guy. So on the rest of the week, it was like a young white girl, and she was like into a lot of pop stuff. So she like, she played like a lot of popular music. I wouldn't just say just black music, but like the beats and stuff like that was popular. It's like Pink, Rihanna, Chris Brown, like just different stuff like that, right? The guy on Saturday, he wanted to play, I wouldn't call it heavy metal, but it was definitely like, cause I'm sure in that genre that like it's, there's different parts of it. And to me, as a
Do you
black
know
woman,
who Prodigy is?
Yeah, Prodigy from Mobb Deep.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
Prodigy. Oh my god. I feel like.
Oh shit.
Who's Prodigy? I'm sorry. Who's Prodigy?
Yeah, no. Prodigy's a UK punk rock band, and they sang Firestarter. No, I'm the Firestarter, Twisted Firestarter. You know, you must know that song. Everyone knows that song. You don't know Firestarter?
No, and you never did send me the other
the garage
music.
Yeah, no. I will. It's just, you know what it is, like, obviously.
Garage. I gotta say it the way you say it. Garage.
Garage. Yeah.
Because we say garage.
No. It's what your garage is where you park your car. Garage is music.
Are they spelled the same?
No, it's different.
Oh, okay.
You have to say garage. It's a clear distinction between the two things. Garage is a genre of music.
So do garage
is where you park
too?
your car.
Or do you call it the garage?
We call it a garage. Yeah, we call it a garage.
I knew that you called it a garage. That's why I was like, I have to say it like you. Garage. Garage.
No, garage.
Garage.
And this is the thing. This is why, yeah.
You never sent me the garage song that you wanted me to hear.
No, I will. Do you know what it is, yeah? Life, man. Slap my bitch up. Who knows about smack my bitch up? Come on.
What? What? That's the name of the
Come
song?
on. Yeah.
What type of shit is that?
That's the name of the song. Oh my god. Listen, I can't lie to you. There's an album called Fat of the Land, Black Scorpion on the front of it, yeah. And it's got Firestarter, Climatize, Smack My Bitch Up, and a whole bunch of other songs. I'm telling you, if you've watched any Hollywood movie with racing in it, you've heard a Prodigy song. Trust me.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't know. Like,
you do.
I
Trust
mean, I
me.
wouldn't know I was listening to Prodigy.
Wait a minute. You've
the
never
only Prodigy I
heard the
know is
song.
from Mobb Deep. You know what
No,
I'm
wait,
saying?
hold on.
That's it.
Wait, hold on. You've never heard the song Firestarter?
Firestarter. No, never heard of Firestarter.
Nah. Hold on.
That sounded good, right? That sounded good. You can't rap.
Nah. Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, breathe. Oh, that tune's hard. Wait, hold on. Let me get you Firestarter.
Oh, like the breathe that that they have on the front of on that Jay-Z song. Breathe. 1, 2, 3.
No, it's just nothing like
breathe.
that at all.
Like that?
No, Melanie, this is punk rock.
How would I know that? I don't know. I don't know.
Wait,
any
hold on.
punk
No,
rock.
wait. Have you heard? Have you heard? You'll be under my wheels. You'll be under my wheels. Voodoo people. Come on.
Have you ever heard of? What's in between punk rock and like grunge? What's the difference? Grunge music.
I don't know, but have you seen Ace Ventura? You must have seen Ace Ventura.
No.
Ace Ventura.
The dude
Pet
with
Detective. Jim Carrey.
I can't. I mean, if I did, I don't remember it.
No, you're gonna have to go in the bin. I'm putting you on timeout. Are you in the chat? You're going. Hold on. I have to time you out. Wait, if I see your name, I'm timing it out.
I think I've seen it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, he's gonna time me out in the chat, and I'm on the panel. What kind of crap
Yeah,
is that?
no, because you need to be binned for that. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Wait.
No, you acting like that's a okay. I've seen Liar Liar. I like that movie. No, I don't get points for that. Hello. Hello. Oh, he's on mute. I got scared. I was like, okay, so I done got kicked out. See, let me see. Okay, peace, Jordan M. Oh, Speaker's Corner, James, do not come here and start that crazy conversation about Street Fighter. Ultra starts talking about that and whatever that other series that him and Shakara and Static Minds used to watch. Oh my god. I used to hate when they talked about that show. I'm gonna get everybody on my.
Did you see what James SC just?
Please, no, don't even get started with that. Do not.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I can't lie. I haven't timed out Nin Callas, right? Not even once. But James SC is pushing the limit. Oh, but I'm not gonna do it.
Have
James
you ever
SC,
seen The Color
you
Purple?
are testing me. Yeah.
Have you ever seen?
I almost cried. Almost. Like, and from when I first saw that movie, and when I saw the Tina Turner movie with Lawrence Fishburne and I think Angela
what's
Bassett.
love got to do with it? What's love got to do with it?
When I saw those two movies, I knew that putting your hands on a woman is unacceptable in any circumstance, unless of course there's a woman attacking your wife, then you squeeze her boob, punch her in the face, and you get out of there. You get
Wait, you squeeze her boob. What? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was part of the.
Yeah.
But yes.
Also,
So you like?
no.
Did you like The Color Purple?
Oh yeah. So it's a deep movie. I didn't like all the yeah. It's a good movie.
Yes, it's weird. It's like it has some parts that you're like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a good film, but it is like it's not until I watched it. I watched a lot of things quite young, and as you probably know, I'm quite immature for my age, and like the themes were, it was a lot. Like I've never seen a woman be treated like that before. Like I've not even. That was my first introduction to domestic abuse, and I didn't like it. Yeah, and then and I was watching the film, but I didn't really understand. It's not until I watched it again when I was in high school, I was like, "Fucking hell, this is deep." Like on
Yeah,
so
there's a
many levels.
lot.
Like,
It's to me. I
yeah,
think I want to watch it again, like now, because
no, I don't even want to watch it,
I'm
man, because
thinking
I
there's
remember
so
those
many
feelings.
different.
Do
There,
you
but there's
remember
so
what
many
happened
parts
to
about the movie,
Oprah?
like I don't remember the like when
Mm,
she ended up going back to Africa or something like that.
yeah,
I lost all of that. I was like, what the hell?
yeah.
Like
But that's the thing. When you watch it again with a more mature mind, you realize there's certain aspects of what the
she
fuck.
had kids
Yeah,
that were taken from her. Is that what happened?
I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I would say
Oh
if
yeah.
you're in that kind of mood,
Yeah,
I
I'm
would say
trying to
watch it with a
remember it.
renewed mind. Yeah,
It
watch
just
it.
seems like there's a part I don't even like. Whoopi Goldberg was like gay with the lady and being raped by the man, and it was like what?
It's all a bit much in it. But listen, one thing I will say is, do you remember what happened to Oprah Winfrey in that
My
movie?
favorite. Listen, so I'm gonna tell you my favorite line of the movie. My favorite line is when she is storming through the field and she finds Oprah, Whoopi Goldberg, and she says, "You told Harpo to beat me." That's my favorite. That's my favorite line in the movie
Yeah,
because I think like he was just like getting verbally like he had like this feisty wife, and I
yeah,
guess Whoopi Goldberg was like, "Man, she get like that, but you just beat her." Because she was basically telling him what happens to her.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
he
and
was
that's the
like,
thing. This is the
okay.
thing about domestic abuse, domestic violence, the psychological effect it has on the victim, and the sheer cuntery of the abuser. Like, there's no other word. Put it this way, the film is I can hear someone. Mel, you're gonna have to hold it down.
Oh, okay, guys. So I won't depress you guys with the details from that movie. I don't even know why that popped into my head, but yeah, The Color Purple. If you haven't seen it, um,
Also, as well, just quickly before I go, because I can hear my 2-week-old calling for me. The What's Love Got to Do with It as well was the final nail in the coffin where I said, yeah, you're not really supposed to beat your woman. It was too. It was that kind of beating. No, like I think, yeah, no, you're not really supposed to do them things. You're not really supposed to do that because,
eat the cake, anime. Like
yeah,
that was just so embarrassing. But I think like the scene, like when she fought back, I think everybody was just like
what, in the
cheering
limo?
for her. Yeah, in the limo.
Yeah, I love that scene where they both bus up and they both rock up into the hotel. Like, yeah, we'll just check into our room, please.
Yep. And the amount of work that she had to do, like emotionally, to come back from that, it's big. It's big. It's big. It's big. Oh, what the chat saying? What the chat is saying? Uh-oh, Uncle Funkus is here. Unks Funkus. Funks. I think I'm remembering the other name that it looks like it's changed a little bit. At least I think so. Any other movies? I am not a movie buff. Like I have so many movies I haven't seen. You probably like, did you see this? Be like, nope. Did you see this? Mm-mm. I am too busy digging around in the dirt, planting stuff, and I'm about to try to teach myself how to how to sew. Yep. Okay, wait. So the problem is the lady don't give good directions when she's telling you how to make the blouse. So that's not very helpful. See, I just gotta wish me luck. You backstage, Unks Funks? Or back six? What is that supposed to be? A movie? Oh, you changed your name. Yeah, so now I'm saying Uncle Funkus or whatever it was before. Uncle Fuckus. Oh, that Fucus. I hope I'm not saying it wrong. That just came out. That just came out bad. I can't believe there's a song called Smack My Bitch Up. What the hell?
Yeah, got.
Who's that?
Yeah, walk on.
You listen to that stuff too,
Really?
really?
Yeah. What's it? You
Prodigy? Smack My Bitch Up.
Nah, B. Prodigy is my band's dead.
Huh?
But I've heard the tune, bro. I've heard the tune, though.
That's what